the era of universal awakening of talents. As long as your talent is exceptional, you can forge a contract with a beast and become a Beastmaster, in the realm of beast taming. High-ranking Beastmasters possess the power to alter the very fabric of their world. Gao Yang traversed into the world of beast taming and, upon arriving at the Awakening Square, witnessed others' awakening talents rated at S and SS levels. What? I immediately awakened with an SSS level talent. The leader of the insect tribe. Dark clouds loomed overhead as the insect horde surged forth, a menacing tide that heralded the apocalypse. The swarm, consisting of white-haired spiders, millennium ants, mighty beetles, dragon-patterned flies, bloodthirsty butterflies, and killer bees. My legion of insect beasts, your sovereign has returned. With the might of an entire insect army, I stand unyielding against legions. I am the insect sovereign, the harbinger of calamity. Chapter 1. The Supreme Insect Calamity System. Have you heard? Su Yuhan from the adjacent class has just awakened the rare beast taming talent, Dragon Speech. With this talent, she can forge contracts with draconic beasts. Goodness, draconic beasts are among the most formidable of all beast types. Even a mere sub-dragon's prowess far surpasses that of ordinary beasts that I don't ask for much. As long as I can awaken a beast taming talent, I will be content even to raise pigs. Alas, only 1 in 10 has the potential to awaken a beast taming talent. The majority will remain mere ordinary beastmasters. Amidst the discussions that reached his ears, Su Ming, still dazed from his recent arrival, suddenly ignited with fervor. 3 centuries prior, a cataclysmic shift transformed the world. The globally popular game Divine Beast fused with reality, leading to mutations in flora and fauna. Humanity began to acquire the ability to forge contracts with these beings. Thus, Beastmasters started to conquer dungeons, explore secret realms, and slay wild creatures to gain experience and enhance their beast might. Furthermore, it was discovered that upon reaching 18, one could activate their innate talent through an awakening stone. Those endowed with beast taming talents began their journey far ahead of ordinary beastmasters. After centuries of bloodshed, countless beastmasters fought valiantly, enabling humanity to rise from its initial frailty and reclaim a foothold in this world, establishing their own safe havens. Thus, the present-day young beastmasters enjoy a secure and stable path of growth in Linhai City, at Qingsan Beast Taming High School, Class 7 of the senior year. 3 teachers entered the room, each holding a transparent crystal ball. At a glance, Su Ming recognized from his acquired memories that this was the awakening stone capable of unlocking a beastmaster's innate talent. The lead teacher gently placed the awakening stone down and surveyed the students. Classmates, as you may have heard, Su Yuhan from the adjacent class has just awakened the exceedingly rare talent of Dragon Speech. This talent allows her to communicate with draconic creatures, who will harbor an innate fondness for her. It is widely acknowledged that draconic beasts are the most challenging to contract, and Su Yuhan will face little resistance in this endeavor. Such is the power of beast taming. Talent. Although it is harsh, among the 60 students present, having 10 awakeners would already be a remarkable outcome. Prepare yourselves. The awakening ceremony is swift. Should you fail to awaken within a minute, it will be deemed unsuccessful. When your name is called, please come to the podium. The list had been prepared in advance, and the teacher began calling names. Zhang San. The first boy called was both exhilarated and exceedingly nervous, and Su Ming could clearly see his trembling hands. However, after placing his hands on the awakening stone for a minute, it remained unresponsive. Zhang San. Awakening failed. Next, Li Si. Zhang San's face fell, an expression of utter despair etching itself onto his features. At this moment, a nearby teacher offered words of consolation. Dear students, lack of a beast-taming talent does not preclude you from becoming a beastmaster. Do not lose heart. Even without innate talent, you still have the opportunity to become a formidable beastmaster. The subsequent few students met with the same fate of failure. Suddenly, the awakening stone radiated a brilliant light, followed by the emergence of a message. The teacher responsible for the awakening exclaimed with excitement. Zhao Wu, awakening successful, Tiger Might. Tiger Might, what a magnificent talent. If Zhao Wu contracts with tiger-type beasts, this talent will amplify his beast ferocity, instilling dread in his foes from the onset of battle. Remarkable. Zhao Wu hails from a family engaged in beast taming. He possesses both wealth and talent, the quintessential model of a beastmaster. The teacher then encouraged Zhao Wu, strive to contract tiger-type beasts to maximize your talent's potential. Indeed, thank you, teacher. My parents have already prepared the necessary funds, eagerly awaiting my awakening. Outstanding. The teacher looks forward to your first expedition. Amidst the envious gazes of his peers, Zhao Wu sat down, brimming with pride. The awakening teacher, elated, called the next name. Next, Su Ming. Upon hearing his name, Su Ming excitedly rushed to the front. It's finally my turn. Oh heavens, surely a traveler should receive some benefits. Su Ming placed his hands on the awakening stone and felt a warm current flowing into his body. Suddenly, a message exploded in his mind. Detecting host awakening talent. Commencing detection of host talent information. Host talent leader is being matched with suitable system. Match successful. The Supreme Insect Calamity System is now loading. Leader, Insect Calamity System. The two pieces of information detonated simultaneously in his mind. Though he did not yet grasp the full implications, Su Ming was certain that his golden opportunity had arrived. Leader, enhance the attack power of nearby allies, augmenting the overall output of the team. The greater the number of allies, the greater the enhancement. Current enhancement is 0.1x. For every 100 leaders, enhancement multiplies by 10. For every 10-fold increase, subsequent enhancement multiples require multiplying the leader count by 10. The Supreme Insect Calamity System. 1. Insect Queen. Upon contracting any new insect type, a corresponding insect queen will be automatically generated. 2. Point allocation. Consuming funds, rare materials, or slaying ferocious beasts will yield points. 1. Accelerate the hatching speed of the insect queen. 2. Evolve insect warriors. 3. Beast taming space. The beast taming space is limitless. Contracting insect-type beasts will encounter no obstacles. After perusing the capabilities and system information he had gained, Su Ming nearly leapt for joy. This system and its abilities were nothing short of extraordinary. As long as he had sufficient funds or could slay enough ferocious beasts, he could create billions upon billions of insect warriors. At that point, the so-called dragon tribe would be overwhelmed by the sheer number of his insect warriors. Moreover, his leader talent was an insurmountable advantage. As long as he amassed enough numbers, he could achieve infinite enhancement. For instance, with 1,000 insect beasts, he would achieve a 1x enhancement. With 10,000, it would be 10x. Subsequently, with 100,000, it would be 100x. With 1 million, a staggering 1,000x. Combined with his system's ability to spawn troops, it was utterly unbeatable. Su Ming, awakening of beast taming talent. Leader, the teacher's voice snapped him back to reality. Su Ming opened his eyes, a broad smile adorning his face. Yet the expressions of those around him seemed devoid of envy, instead tinged with a hint of regret. Su Ming, your talent hinges upon the number of beasts you possess. The greater your numbers, the stronger your power. However, each individual's beast taming space is limited, and only through continuous leveling up can one expand their beast taming capacity. Though the teacher did not articulate it explicitly, Su Ming already comprehended the implications of his words. Ultimately, this ability is rather superfluous. If Su Ming were unaware of his system, perhaps this capability would indeed be considered trifling. However, at this moment, Su Ming feels no trace of sorrow. For as long as he cultivates steadily, he embodies the very essence of a real-life Zerg catastrophe. Chapter 2. Contracting the Insectoid Beast. Underestimated? Ultimately, the number of individuals in my class who successfully awakened their abilities was a mere 13, slightly exceeding the instructor's initial assessment. Once the awakening concluded, everyone promptly chose to return home, eagerly anticipating the moment when they would select their first contracted beast following their talent awakening. This inaugural beast is crucial, serving as the primary companion during the initial stages and even through the entrance examinations. Thus, the careful selection of the first beast is paramount. Upon returning home, or more accurately, to the family estate, I found myself within the illustrious Su family, a lineage renowned in the city of Linhai for its decades-long legacy of beast tamers. The head of the family, my grandfather, Su Tianhu, has attained the status of a minor grandmaster. Note, the ranking of beast tamers includes novice, intermediate, advanced, extraordinary, minor grandmaster, major grandmaster, king, legendary, and divine levels. My father, the youngest member of the family, stood beside me, while Su Yuhan, an awakening student from the adjacent class with the dragon language talent, is my uncle's daughter, albeit younger than I by a month. This year, only Su Yuhan and I awakened our talents, prompting her to return to the family estate early. As I stepped into the villa's grand hall, I observed that nearly all the principal members of the family had gathered. Seated at the head of the assembly was my grandfather, Su Tianhu, his hair as white as snow, yet his complexion radiant with vitality. I had met him before, but my memories of him were somewhat vague, as my parents and I had spent most of our time living independently, returning only for significant family matters. Su Ming, you have awakened your talent, haven't you? He inquired. Yes, grandfather. My talent is that of a leader, I replied. As soon as my words left my lips, a faint sound of derision emanated from the side. It was my aunt. Beside her stood Su Yuhan, exuding an air of superiority. Su Tianhu, well aware of the implications of my talent, nodded thoughtfully. Although it possesses certain limitations and pales in comparison to Yuhan's dragon language, it is undoubtedly better than having no talent at all. Since you both have awakened, you may now visit the family's beast treasury to select a suitable beast. The Su family thrives in Linhai, primarily engaging in the trade of beasts and related industries. Yuhan, your unique talent allows you to contract dragon-type beasts. a rarity even among us. The family currently possesses only 3 subspecies of dragon-type beasts. You may attempt to contract them. Yes, thank you, grandfather, she replied, nodding once more. Su Tianhu turned to me. Su Ming, your talent does indeed have significant constraints. You may try to contract any beast within the treasury that you can manage. Yes. Thank you, grandfather. Soon, both Su Yuhan and I were escorted to the designated area of the Su family where young beasts or beast eggs were housed. The expansive beast treasury, spanning thousands of acres, showcased a myriad of young beasts raised by the Su family. Only during their juvenile stage are beasts most amenable to being contracted. Yuhan, follow me. Su Ming, explore and see what you can find, Su Tianhu instructed. As I watched my grandfather lead Su Yuhan away, it was evident that my grandfather favored her ability to contract dragon-type beasts. However, this suited me just fine. I would be undisturbed. Directional signs guided me, and I soon arrived at the insectoid beast section. Due to the general disdain for insectoid beasts, even within the treasury, only a few types were available. My gaze swept across the area until a semi-transparent information prompt materialized before me. Name, blade bug, species rating, low. Description, with arms resembling sharp blades, it earned the name blade bug. Length, 83 centimeters. Weight, 25 kilograms. Name, shield bug, species rating, low. Description, its right arm features a fleshy shield, providing commendable defense, hence the name shield bug. Length, 143 centimeters. Weight, 53 kilograms. Name, tiger beetle, species rating, intermediate. Description, adorned with tiger-like stripes, it possesses formidable offensive and defensive capabilities, hence the name tiger beetle. Length, 103 centimeters. Weight, 49 kilograms. Among the 3 insectoid beasts, I found myself particularly drawn to the tiger beetle, which offered a balance of offense and defense. However, I faced no difficulty in making a choice. As long as they were willing, I could contract them all. After all, I possessed an infinite capacity for beasts, eliminating any concerns about successful contracts. Without hesitation, I chose to contract all 3 insectoid beasts. Drawing blood from my fingertip, I let my essence drip onto each of the creatures. Provided they consented, they would initiate the contract. With the assistance of the system, the 3 insectoid beasts offered no resistance, and simultaneously, a blood-red contract formation ignited beneath them. In mere moments, I successfully contracted the 3 distinct types of insect warriors. Concurrently, my beast space revealed their corresponding insect mothers. I allocated them to different zones within my space to prevent future disturbances during reproduction. Focusing my thoughts, the panel reappeared before me. Name, blade bug mother. Production speed, 1 beast every 3 hours. Name, shield bug mother. Production speed, 1 beast every 3 hours. Name, tiger beetle mother. Production speed, 1 beast every 6 hours. From the production speeds, it was evident that the tiger beetle's prowess surpassed that of the other 2. Now, I simply awaited their reproduction. Regrettably, I lacked the resources to expedite the process. I mused that my family likely had an abundance of wealth at their disposal. As I had just awakened, obtaining some funds should pose no issue. At that moment, a resounding roar echoed through the air. Startled, I realized that Su Yuhan had completed her contract. Without a moment's hesitation, I dashed over. There, nestled in her arms, was a dragonling radiating an aura of icy chill. Upon my arrival, Su Tianhu inquired curiously, Su Ming, have you completed your contract? Yes, I have, I nodded. My aunt, equally curious, pressed, what beast did you contract, Su Ming? Insectoid beasts, the tiger beetle, blade bug, and shield bug, I replied. Haha, 3 bugs contracted. Father, it truly is a case of dragon versus bug. Such words are rather unkind. Dear sister-in-law, my mother interjected sharply. Have I spoken amiss? Did not Yuhan contract a dragon? While your son, Su Ming, chose a bug. It is quite clear who is a dragon and who is but a bug. Chapter 3. Bank deposit of 1 million yuan. Let the acceleration begin. Sister-in-law, please mind your words. My father glared at her, his voice laden with fury, causing her to flinch. Zhu, is this how you speak to your sister-in-law? She retorted. Enough. Su Tianhu interjected, his voice booming with authority. Today marks a momentous occasion for our Su family. Yuhan has contracted a dragonling, the Ice-Wing Dragon, destined to carve out a place among the elite of Daxia. Linhai is far too small for her potential. With that, his gaze softened as he looked at Su Yuhan. Yuhan, the future of the Su family rests upon your shoulders. Here is the dragon blood fruit, which will aid your Ice-Wing Dragon in purifying its bloodline, with hopes of becoming a true dragon one day. Thank you, grandfather, Su Yuhan responded, fully aware of the fruit's immense value and accepting it without hesitation. Father, is Su Ming not your grandson? Are you truly so biased? Su Tianhu cast a fleeting glance at Su Ming and remarked with an air of indifference, resources are only meant for those who can revitalize the family. Grandfather, are you insinuating that I am incapable of rejuvenating the family? Su Ming retorted, what use is a swarm of insects? Without the family, one is nothing. Is that so? If that is the case, I shall sever my ties with the Su family. This family is of no consequence to me. Upon hearing this, Su Tianhu's expression remained largely unchanged. He turned to Su Ming's parents and inquired, Su Zhe, do you share this sentiment? Indeed, came the reply. Very well then. From this day forth, your family shall detach from the Su clan. I shall provide you with a sum of money to ensure you live your remaining years without a care. But do not ever refer to yourselves as members of the Su family again. Su Tianhu's gaze was cold as he regarded the three of them. Go on. The Su family's resources can only nurture you, Han. Since your family harbors discontent, do not blame me for my ruthlessness. At that moment, Su Ming burst into laughter. Grandfather, allow me one last time to address you as such. Is it merely a contract with a subdragon? In the future, my insect legion will be capable of slaying dragons. As he watched Su Ming's family depart, his elder brother's family also laughed heartily. Insect legion slaying dragons? It sounds like a farcical joke. Su Tianhu felt no impact from Su Ming's words. He turned to Su Yuhan and stated, Yuhan, the family will devote all its resources to nurturing you. In 1 week's time, during the National Beastmaster examination, you must secure the top position in Linhai and gain admission to one of the 4 prestigious Beastmaster universities. Yes, grandfather, she replied. Upon exiting the Su family's gates, Su Ming turned to his parents and said, Mom, Dad, you need not worry. Since the Su family has cast us aside, I shall forge a new and more formidable Su family, one that will relieve you of all concerns. Looking at Su Ming, his parents returned his gaze with a warm smile. Yes, we believe in you. Over the years, we have saved a considerable amount, and leaving the Su family will not harm us. Mom, Dad, I need some money. Money? How much do you require? The more, the better. I need to demonstrate during the Beastmaster examination whether the Su family's dragon is mightier or if my insects surpass it. After a moment of hesitation, Su Zhe nodded and said, All right, I will transfer the funds to you immediately. With the bank transfer complete, Su Ming jumped in joy, kissing his parents. Love you both. As Su Ming hurried away, Su Zhe and his wife smiled, seemingly unfazed by the recent events. System, convert all my funds into consumption points. 1,000. 000 Daxia currency can be exchanged for 10,000 consumption points. Do you wish to proceed? Without hesitation, Su Ming declared, yes. Exchange successful. Current remaining consumption points, 10,000. He then opened his Insect Legion panel. Insect Mother 1, Shield Insect Mother. Produces shield insects. Production speed, 3 hours per unit. Consume 1,000 points to reduce production speed to 2 hours per unit. Consume 3,000 points to reduce production speed to 1 hour per unit. Consume 7,000 points to reduce production speed to 30 minutes per unit. Consume 30,000 points to evolve Shield Insect Mother into Giant Shield Insect Mother. Insect Mother 1, Blade Insect Mother. Produces blade insects. Production speed, 3 hours per unit. Consume 1,000 points to reduce production speed to 2 hours per unit. Consume 3,000 points to reduce production speed to 1 hour per unit. Consume 7,000 points to reduce production speed to 30 minutes per unit. Consume 30,000 points to evolve Blade Insect Mother into Frenzied Blade Insect Mother. Insect Mother 1, Tiger Beetle Mother. Produces tiger beetles. Production speed, 6 hours per unit. Consume 1,000 points to reduce production speed to 5 hours per unit. Consume 3,000 points to reduce production speed to 4 hours per unit. Consume 7,000 points to reduce production speed to 3 hours per unit. Consume 60,000 points to evolve Tiger Beetle Mother into Tiger Armored Insect Mother. Gazing at the information before him, Su Ming found himself in a quandary. With only 10,000 consumption points at his disposal, and the school organizing an expedition in 3 days, the first prize, based on previous year's rewards, is valued at approximately 1 million. While it may hold little personal utility, selling it in the black market could yield at least 1 million in profit. Although Su Yuhan's Icewing Dragon is merely a subdragon of juvenile form, achieving a certain quantity could lead to a qualitative transformation. With this in mind, Su Ming decided to allocate 3,000 points to each insect mother, thereby reducing their production speeds by 2 hours. Consequently, by the time of the examination in 3 days, his beast count would surpass 100. Coupled with his innate talent for beast mastery, the strength of his insect army would surely increase. 3 days later, at Qingsan Beastmaster High School, on the playground, excitement filled the air as students introduced their contracted beasts to classmates and friends. I have contracted a saber-toothed tiger with a high racial value. With this, I am bound to secure a top 3 position in the upcoming expedition. Zhao Wu's voice rang out among the crowd. Racial values range from low, medium, high, extraordinary, lord, sovereign, king, legendary, to demigod. The higher the racial value, the more formidable the beast. However, all newly awakened beastmasters can only contract extraordinary level beasts, which is the current known limit. Beasts beyond the extraordinary level will not enter into contracts with significantly weaker beastmasters. To contract a Lord-level beast or higher, one must reach at least level 20. The higher the racial value of a beast, the greater its pride, and attempting to force a contract may yield adverse effects. Even Su Yuhan's Icewing Dragon, currently only of high racial value, will elevate as it matures. This is precisely why the Su family places such importance on Su Yuhan, who has the potential to contract an Icewing Dragon. Chapter 4. School Rewards, Bloodline Purification Agent. Standing amidst the throng, Su Ming gazed at the transparent panel of the system. I currently have 78 shield insects and blade insects, and 25 tiger beetles. With the expedition commencing in a couple of hours, the insect mothers can hatch once more, yielding nearly 200 insect beastmasters. This trial should pose little challenge. As Su Ming pondered his strategy for the upcoming expedition, Zhao Wu suddenly approached him. Su Ming, I've heard you've contracted insect beasts and been expelled from your family. Looking up, Su Ming saw Zhao Wu, arms crossed, wearing a mocking expression. Leave, Su Ming retorted, disinterested in engaging with such a person, fully aware of Zhao Wu's intentions, merely an attempt to undermine him to pursue Su Yuhan. Get lost, Su Ming was directly told by Zhao Wu, who was equally infuriated. Su Ming, do you think you still belong to the Su family? With just those few contracted insects of yours, my saber-toothed tiger could easily crush a horde of them. Zhao Wu declared, his expression one of arrogant disdain as he eyed Su Ming, seemingly waiting for Su Ming to cling to his leg for support. With that little kitten of yours, how dare you act so pretentiously before me? Su Ming, do you truly seek death? Do you believe I could prevent you from slaying a fearsome beast in the dungeon? Huh. I would very much like to see how you would manage to stop me from killing a ferocious beast, Zhao Wu retorted, raising a finger to point at Su Ming. His teeth clenched in frustration. Fine, let us see how it plays out in the dungeon. At that moment, the school leaders ascended to the podium. The principal, holding a manuscript, stood before the microphone. Students, it has been 3 days since you awakened your beast-taming abilities. This year, among the over 3,000 students at Qingxin, an astonishing 411 have awakened their beast-taming talents, setting a historic record. Furthermore, some students have awakened rare beast-taming abilities, such as Su Yuhan from Class 6 of the senior year, who has awakened the Dragon Whisperer talent and successfully contracted a sub-dragon beast. Upon hearing this, everyone's gaze turned towards Su Yuhan, who stood at the front. Envious murmurs rippled through the crowd. I believe everyone has already contracted their own beasts. While the beast-taming talent is undoubtedly significant, nurturing a beast relies not solely on talent. Take our esteemed Daxia's king-level powerhouse, Lin Jianfeng, for example. He lacked beast-taming talent, yet still managed to cultivate his beast to the king level. Today, all students of Qingxin Beast-Taming High School will embark on their first practical training in the dungeon. This is a rare opportunity, and I hope everyone seizes it to achieve commendable results. The school will also reward those who perform exceptionally well. The first place will receive a vial of bloodline purifying agent, while the second and third places will earn a cash reward of 500,000. The prospect of rewards sent waves of excitement through the students. Nurturing beasts is an incredibly costly endeavor. Materials required for evolution and bloodline purification are exorbitantly priced, often priceless and unavailable in the market. Upon hearing about the bloodline purifying agent, Su Ming was rendered speechless. This reward is valued at over 3 million, capable of purifying a beast's bloodline. Such agents are strictly controlled by the state and are considered treasures of considerable worth. Even the Su family would find it exceedingly difficult to obtain one. To think the school would offer this as the first place prize. Everyone seemed to have an unspoken consensus regarding who the reward was intended for. With Su Yuhan having contracted a sub-dragon, it was all but certain that she would claim first place in this trial. If the Icewing Dragon could further enhance its bloodline, it would be even more formidable during the upcoming beast-taming examination. The school had truly invested heavily in this endeavor. It has been several years since Qingxin last produced a top scorer in the coastal examination. Now, with Su Yuhan emerging, the principal must be eager to redeem the school's reputation, someone remarked. Why not just hand it directly to Su Yuhan? It's undoubtedly hers. Isn't that the same? Regardless, it's certainly going to be Su Yuhan's. I just hope to snag a reward of at least 100,000, another responded. As the rewards were announced, the students buzzed with excitement. The principal continued, Dear students, the rewards have been disclosed. The dungeon's difficulty is relatively low, posing minimal danger. Shortly, you will each receive a positioning watch that clearly delineates the distribution of ferocious beasts within the dungeon, and your scores will be calculated based on your performance against these beasts. It is crucial that you enter the dungeon and train according to your true capabilities. Do not be overconfident. There are ferocious beasts of level 5 in the core area, which could be quite dangerous for you. Therefore, if you're uncertain, please stick to the outskirts. I wish everyone great success in this practical training, gathering valuable experience. As the principal's words concluded, thunderous applause erupted from the audience. Soon, Su Ming received the watch prepared by the school. The watch's map utilized yellow, green, blue, and red to categorize the entire dungeon area, which was displayed in a fan-shaped layout. The yellow zone housed level 1 beasts, occupying about 1/3 of the dungeon's outermost area. Following that was the green zone with level 2 beasts, then the blue zone with level 3 beasts. The core area, marked in red, contained beasts of level 4 and even some of level 5. The map was incredibly detailed, even indicating the primary types of beasts within each zone. With this map, navigation would certainly be much easier. After donning the watch, Su Ming was approached by someone. Looking up, he was surprised to see Su Yuhan. Su Ming? I came to tell you that there's no need to compete with me. The moment you contracted those 3 insects, the gap between us was established. Don't blame Grandpa for being biased. You could still rely on the Su family to enhance your strength. Hearing Su Yuhan's words, Su Ming couldn't help but chuckle. So you're actually concerned about me? I ought to thank you then. Is that what you mean? Your dragon is superior to my insects? Su Yuhan regarded Su Ming with incredulity. This is merely a friendly reminder. If you wish to rely solely on yourself and those 3 insects, you might not even make it to university, ultimately bringing shame to the Su family. Hey, my dear Miss Su. My parents and I are no longer part of the Su family, and whether I get into university is none of your concern. Then take care of yourself. Chapter 5. The hunt begins, rapid leveling up. Watching Su Yuhan walk away, Su Ming sneered in disdain. Contracting a subdragon had clearly inflated her ego. His own system would render her no match, even if she had contracted a true dragon. Nearby, Zhao Wu witnessed the altercation between Su Yuhan and Su Ming. Su Ming is truly courting disaster, someone beside Zhao Wu remarked. How dare he provoke Su Yuhan? He'll certainly get a taste of his own medicine in the dungeon. Brother Wu, no one in our school is more deserving of Su Yuhan than you. It was common knowledge that Zhao Wu harbored feelings for Su Yuhan. And now that she had contracted the subdragon, he openly expressed his admiration for her. Zhao Wu welcomed the flattery from those around him. His gaze towards Su Ming turning increasingly sinister. At the dungeon entrance, more than 3,000 students from the school were divided into 10 teams, queuing to enter through 10 passages. This dungeon had been developed specifically for students who had just contracted their beasts, providing them with practical training. The training session was set to last for 12 hours, with the duration determined by each individual's entry time into the dungeon. The dungeon environment was designed to resemble a blend of grassland and forest. Upon entering, Su Ming found himself in a grassy expanse, where each blade of grass towered over half a meter. The wind swept through, revealing the ferocious beasts lurking within. This was still the yellow zone, where the beasts were only level 1, thankfully. Su Ming checked his watch, realizing he was at the dungeon's outermost perimeter. Faced with these level 1 beasts, he felt little pressure. With a thought, he released 40 shield insects and blade insects. The density of beasts in this grassy area was not overwhelming, allowing the combination of shield insects and blade insects to efficiently search for the beasts. As soon as the 40 shield insects and blade insects landed, they swiftly began to scour the surroundings for signs of ferocious beasts, following Su Ming's commands. Suddenly, the grass rustled, creating a commotion. The speed of the blade bug is astonishingly swift. Upon catching sight of the ferocious beast, it leaps high into the air, sweeping its arm with such force that the grass, towering over half a meter, is effortlessly sheared away. The figure of the beast emerges before it. Observing the blade bug, the creature exhibits no sign of trepidation, promptly turning to pounce. Yet, as it approaches the blade bug, the shield bug suddenly interposes itself between the blade bug and the formidable giant-eared mouse. With a resounding thud, 2 additional blade bugs materialize behind. And with a swift flash of blades, the giant-eared mouse is cleaved into 3 pieces. Successfully defeated a level 1 giant-eared mouse. Experience 10, consumption points 10. The coordination was truly remarkable. Su Ming had not instructed them. Yet the synergy displayed between the blade bugs and shield bugs in their inaugural battle filled him with immense satisfaction. The blade bugs took the offensive while the shield bugs provided defense. With this in mind, he resolved to scour the entire area. With a mere thought, all blade bugs and shield bugs, save for the tiger armored bug, surged into the grassy expanse. Almost immediately, a flurry of notifications indicating successful kills flashed before Su Ming's eyes. Successfully defeated a level 1 giant-eared mouse. Experience 10, consumption points 10. Successfully defeated a level 1 giant-eared mouse. Experience 10, consumption points 10. Successfully defeated a level 1 giant-eared mouse. Experience 10, consumption points 10. In less than an hour, Su Ming's level ascended from 1 to 2. This exemplified the advantages of the insect race. Su Ming's heart swelled with joy. Their efficiency was unparalleled. He pondered how many levels he could ascend in a single day. Having surpassed level 2, he realized that the level 1 area was no longer suitable for his training. With this thought, he made his way toward the green zone. The ferocious beasts of level 2 would yield 20 experience points upon defeat. Remaining in the level 1 zone would only hinder his progress and affect his performance. Judging by capability, it was highly likely that Su Yuhan had directly ventured into the level 2 beast territory from the outset. Outside the instance, the school leaders congregated, awaiting the students' return. Suddenly, an elderly man appeared before them. Master Su, what brings you here? The principal recognized the visitor as Su Tianhu, the contemporary head of the Su family. To the principal's inquiry, Su Tianhu smiled and replied, My granddaughter's first real combat. It was rather dull at home, so I thought I would come and observe. Oh, Master Su, you have arrived too early. The students' results will be transmitted back in 6 hours. It has only been an hour thus far. No matter, no matter. The principal invited Su Tianhu to take a seat. Master Su, this year, Su Yuhan has managed to contract a subdragon species. There is no one in the city who rivals her. If all goes as expected, she will secure the top position in this trial, and with the bloodline purification agent, she will undoubtedly become the city's champion. Thank you, Principal, for your assistance. The Su family is deeply appreciative. Su Tianhu understood that the bloodline purification agent, a resource tightly controlled by the state, was a clear sign of the school's favoritism towards Su Yuhan. Of course, it is only fitting. Su Yuhan's excellence reflects positively on our institution, the principal said with a smile. By the way, Master Su, Su Ming has also awakened his talent. Why would he choose to contract with the insect race? It seems a waste of his potential, the principal remarked, a look of regret on his face. Upon hearing Su Ming's name, Su Tianhu's expression shifted dramatically. Principal, that Su Ming has already been expelled from the Su family. He is no longer one of us. Expelled? The principal was taken aback. Su Tianhu, visibly irate, continued, unworthy, yet he desires the same resources as Yuhan, since he wishes to leave the family. I have merely granted his wish. The principal and the other school leaders exchanged awkward smiles upon hearing this. The level 2 beast territory was already within the forest. As Su Ming entered, he immediately encountered a level 2 giant-toothed rabbit. In less than a breath's time, it was swiftly vanquished by his insect army. Successfully defeated a level 2 giant-toothed rabbit, experience 20, consumption points 20. Giant-toothed rabbits are social creatures. There must be a nest nearby. We need to locate it and eliminate them all. Most low-level ferocious beasts are found in groups, and this instance is no different. Designed to afford newcomers ample opportunities for leveling up. Shortly thereafter, within 2 hours, Su Ming's level surged once more, reaching level 3. I have yet to be in the instance for 3 hours, and my level has already surpassed level 3. Such a pace, I doubt few could match. Su Ming mused, contemplating the increase in his level, as well as the bolstered strength of his insect army. It is worth noting that I have yet to deploy the tiger-armored bug into battle. The notion that insect-race beasts are weak is laughable. I wonder how my current insect army would fare against Su Yuhan's ice-winged dragon. Without lingering in the level 2 ferocious beast territory, Su Ming promptly advanced into the level 3 realm. Meanwhile, in the level 1 beast territory, Zhao Wu, who was searching for Su Ming, felt perplexed. What is going on? Why can't I find that kid Su Ming? Brother Wu, could he be hiding, knowing we're out to settle accounts with him? Of course, with his few bugs. Encountering my saber-toothed tiger would be laughable, Zhao Wu remarked. Forget it, let us not waste time looking for him. We should focus on defeating monsters. I can't let him interfere with my results. Chapter 6, Is the Watch Broken? How could Su Ming be in first place? Outside the instance, 3 hours had elapsed. Su Tianhu, unable to contain his anticipation, asked, Principal, has the time come for the results to be transmitted? It should be ready now. The principal nodded, promptly dialing a number. Soon, the large screen above the instance center illuminated, displaying names and scores for all to see. Su Tianhu gazed at the information, his expression frozen in disbelief. First place, Su Ming, score, 2190. Second place, Su Yuhan, score, 1580. Third place, Yin Bin, score, 1370. Principal, is there an error with the results transmitted back? The principal, equally astonished by the numbers, responded, Why is Su Ming's score so much higher? Could the watch be malfunctioning? Su Tianhu inquired. The principal shook his head. That is highly unlikely. All watches are certified and should not malfunction. Even the slightest damage would prevent score calculation. How could Su Ming possibly score higher than Yuhan? Su Tianhu clearly struggled to believe it. The principal chuckled. Master Su, despite your family's estrangement from Su Ming, he is still of your bloodline. While I cannot fathom how he achieved such results, it is evident that he possesses his own talent, perhaps explaining his choice to contract with the insect race. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. How could insects compare to dragons? Su Tianhu asserted, shaking his head. Principal, you must ensure to inspect Su Ming's watch at the conclusion. It might be faulty. Ah, very well. I will do so. In the blink of an eye, 6 hours passed. At this moment, Su Ming had already ascended to level 5 and had entered the core area of the instance to commence his slaughter. Currently, no one else had reached such a level, rendering the core area devoid of competitors. Su Yun even unleashed all of the tiger-armored bugs. Individually, his insect warriors were far from formidable opponents. However, their sheer numbers compensated for this deficiency. Moreover, the insect queen continued to produce, and Su Ming's consumption points had surged to 6,800. Coupled with the previous surplus of 1,000 points, he now possessed a total of 7,800 points. Without hesitation, Su Ming decided to enhance the production speed of the tiger-armored bugs. The exhilaration of slaying ferocious beasts and accumulating consumption points seems to surpass the pace of monetary expenditure. These points correspond to one's accrued experience. As one's level ascends, The ferocity of the beasts one confronts will inevitably increase, thereby enhancing the accumulation of consumption points. The grind is on. What are the insects? The more they proliferate, the more one can vanquish dragons. This dungeon presents an invaluable opportunity for me to expedite my ascension to a higher level, enabling me to venture into more advanced dungeons and confront even mightier beasts. With this in mind, Su Ming has devised a preliminary training plan to ensure he attains his utmost potential before the Beastmaster examination. Once he surpasses level 5, no beast within this dungeon shall pose a challenge to him. Though Su Ming has lost a few knife worms and shield worms in battle, such losses are negligible compared to the breeding speed of the insect mother, and thus do not hinder his progress. Presently, his insect army has exceeded 200. These 200 insect beasts sweep through the dungeon like a locust swarm, leaving nothing in their wake. As levels increase, the experience required for advancement grows exponentially. Yet, for Su Ming, despite having reached level 5, his pace of leveling up has not significantly slowed. The core area of the dungeon harbors few beasts, and within a mere 3 hours, Su Ming has eradicated all beasts exceeding level 4. Now, he stands at level 6, with 3 hours remaining until the examination concludes. To his dismay, there are no more ferocious beasts to confront, compelling him to return to the area designated for level 3 beasts. Feeling a sense of resignation, he retrieves his insect army and heads back to the blue region inhabited by the level 3 beasts. Upon his return, he hears a familiar voice. Su Ming, so this is where you've been hiding. No wonder I couldn't find you. It is Zhao Wu, accompanied by a saber-toothed tiger, a magnificent creature measuring over 5 meters in length and 2 meters in height, glaring menacingly at him. You've been searching for me? Su Ming inquires. I stated that I would teach you a lesson, yet I never anticipated that you would retreat to the level 3 beast area and somehow survive. Zhao Wu's bravado elicits a chuckle from Su Ming. Get lost. I have no time for your antics. To Su Ming, Zhao Wu is merely a buffoon, and engaging with him is a waste of precious experience-gathering time. You're truly insufferable. Do you dare to challenge me with just those few insects? In this dungeon, if I were to kill you, no one would ever know. Zhao Wu's fury ignites, and he commands, Saber-toothed tiger, teach him a lesson. With a thunderous roar, the saber-toothed tiger lunges at Su Ming. You seek your own demise. Don't blame me. Su Ming shouts, and in the next instant, hundreds of insect beasts swarm forth, brushing past the tiger. In a heartbeat, the once roaring saber-toothed tiger is devoured by Su Ming's knife worms, shield worms, and armored beetles, leaving behind nothing but a skeletal remains. Zhao Wu stands dumbfounded, surrounded by a throng of insect beasts. Su Ming, how could you possess so many insects? Panic overtakes him as he witnesses the swift demise of his beast, struggling to comprehend the source of Su Ming's overwhelming insect army, a reality that exceeds his understanding. Dead men need not know such things. What? You intend to kill me? Zhao Wu exclaims, panic-stricken. You cannot do this. We are classmates. Huh, classmates? If I were weaker than you, I would likely have already become a meal for your saber-toothed tiger. Su Ming expresses no pity, gesturing grandly. In one swift motion, Zhao Wu and the remains of the saber-toothed tiger are eradicated. After concluding this grim task, Su Ming exhales slowly. He does not consider himself a killer. However, for those who harbor unwarranted hostility and seek his demise, their deaths are inconsequential. Nevertheless, the act of slaying Zhao Wu must remain a closely guarded secret. The Zhao family's influence is substantial, and attracting their attention could spell trouble. The death of individuals within the dungeon is commonplace, so as long as he obliterates any evidence of Zhao Wu's demise, there is little else for Su Ming to concern himself with. Having been delayed by Zhao Wu for nearly 10 minutes, he feels that precious time has slipped away. Chapter 7. Trial concludes. Points at the top. Outside the dungeon. The astonishing results achieved by Su Ming leave even the typically composed principal momentarily at a loss for words. Principal. Is it conceivable that these results are not a malfunction of the scoring device? This is a newly contracted Beastmaster, and yet he commands an army of insect beasts. Su Tianhu gestures towards the scores, seemingly in a frenzy, desperate to prove that the displayed figures are erroneous. However, the principal shakes his head, stating, the more one questions, the more it affirms the accuracy of the scoring device. If there were a malfunction, we would have received an error report by now. Such consistency is impossible without it. The principal gazes at Su Tianhu and adds, perhaps Su Ming possesses some abilities we are yet unaware of. In the realm of Beastmasters, anything is possible. Feeling somewhat defeated, Su Tianhu slumps into a seat, staring vacantly at the numbers displayed. In the final 3 hours, Su Ming continues to reap a bounty of ferocious beasts within the dungeon. He encounters several classmates along the way, who are taken aback by the sheer number of his insect beasts. Many express curiosity about his vast army, yet Su Ming has no intention of elaborating. The capabilities of his system will inevitably be revealed, there is no doubt about that. Rather than conceal the truth, it is more prudent to let everyone know. After all, in the world of Beastmasters, anything is possible. He has already prepared a plausible explanation, attributing the system's capabilities to his innate talent for beast mastery, which allows him to replicate his insect beasts. After all, Beastmaster talents are not always detectable, and while few possess dual talents, they do exist. As for the Beastmaster space, some individuals are simply born with a larger capacity. No one can peer into a Beastmaster space. Thus, Su Ming's assertions will remain unverifiable, yet undeniably true. Consequently, not only will everyone recognize his formidable talent and the subsequent influx of resources, but he will also be free from the burden of continuous explanations as his insect army continues to grow. 3 hours later, due to the nature of slaying lower-level beasts, Su Ming's level remains at 6, without further advancement. However, he has accumulated an impressive 2,600 consumption points. As the 12-hour mark approaches, Su Ming feels a surge of powerful energy enveloping him. Without granting him a moment to react, he is abruptly ejected from the dungeon space. Simultaneously, others begin to emerge from the dungeon as well. All the teachers are busy accounting for their respective students. At this moment, the teacher of Su Ming's class rushes to the principal. Principal, Zhao Wu has yet to emerge. According to the entry time, he should have been among the first to exit. What? The principal's expression darkens. While casualties are not uncommon in the dungeon, if a Beastmaster truly perished, especially one who had unlocked their Beastmaster talent, he would bear shared responsibility. Furthermore, Zhao Wu's family is not lacking in influence. When the Zhao family makes a scene at the school, it will undoubtedly be a source of considerable headache. Is this confirmed? The teacher nodded, while the principal helplessly tapped his forehead. As long as there is life, even if it is but a mere breath, the instance will reject the individual. The absence of his presence, however, already indicates that Zhao Wu has perished within the instance. Organize a team to enter the instance and search for him. If he is alive, we must see him, and if he is dead, we must see his body. Principal, this poses quite a challenge. We do not know when Zhao Wu met his demise. If he was slain by a ferocious beast, it is likely that we may not even find his remains. Acknowledging the teacher's concerns, the principal sighed and said, "Let us do our utmost to search." Despite this, the principal bravely suppressed his anxiety and addressed the students. Dear students, congratulations on completing this practical exercise. I trust you are all curious about your results. You may now activate your scoring wristbands, which will display your scores and rankings. The school will also promptly generate a list to reward those students who have performed exceptionally well. No sooner had the principal finished speaking than everyone eagerly turned their attention to their scores and rankings. Su Ming, too, anxiously glanced at his results. Score, 8,600. Ranking 1. Seeing his position at the top, Su Ming felt an immediate wave of relief. However, upon reflection, it was not entirely unexpected. He had decimated all ferocious beasts of level 4 and above. It would be practically impossible for anyone else to surpass him. Who is in first place? It must be Su Yuhan, without a doubt. After all, her draconic creature, a subdragon species, could perform like a level 2 beast at level 1. All eyes turned towards Su Yuhan, who stood amidst the crowd. At that moment, her close friend chimed in. Yuhan, what score did you achieve? Surely you are in first place. Su Yuhan glanced at her score, her face flushing as she softly replied, "My ranking is second, not first." The ripple effect was immediate. Though her voice was soft, it quickly echoed in everyone's ears. No way, it's not Su Yuhan. Then who could it be? Aside from her, I cannot fathom anyone else who could claim first place. Su Yuhan's friend, perplexed, asked, "Yuhan, given your strength, you should have easily secured first place. How could you end up second?" In the core area of the instance, I found that all the high-level ferocious beasts had been slain by someone. When I arrived, there were none left. What? They were all killed? How is that possible? Did someone reach the core area before you? Just then, a voice from the crowd exclaimed, "I know who it is. It's Su Ming." All eyes turned towards Su Ming. I've seen his contracted beasts. He has a swarm of insect beasts, densely packed and utterly terrifying. At this moment, the principal, standing above, spoke. "Students, your guesses are indeed correct. The first place belongs to Su Ming, whose score has reached a record-breaking 8,600 points, the highest in the history of Linhai City." Goodness, 8,600 points? I don't even have a fraction of that. What a monster. He only contracted a few insect beasts. How could he be so powerful? In truth, the principal was also filled with questions. He was eager to understand how Su Ming had achieved such strength. Dear students, the first trial of the instance has concluded, and the forthcoming Beastmaster examination will significantly impact all your futures. You must diligently cultivate and strive to elevate both your levels and the prowess of your beasts. You may now return home. Su Ming and the other top 100 students will accompany the teachers back to the school to receive your rewards. Chapter 8. Claiming Rewards. Directly extorting. In the principal's office at Qing Sun Beastmaster High School, Su Ming had just returned to school with the others when he was called aside by the principal. As they entered the office, the principal gestured, "Su Ming, please take a seat." "Thank you, principal." As they settled down, the principal produced a vial of crimson liquid. "Su Ming, this is your reward." Su Ming gazed at the blood-red solution contained in a special vessel. "Is this the bloodline purification elixir?" Indeed. This was originally intended for Su Yuhan, to assist in enhancing her subdragoness bloodline. However, your outstanding performance was unexpected. The principal candidly explained. Principal, you didn't summon me just to present me with a reward, did you? Su Ming inquired as he placed the elixir into a small storage ring on his finger. In response to Su Ming's question, the principal chuckled heartily. Ha ha, indeed. I am somewhat familiar with the beasts you have contracted, a shield bug, a blade bug, and a tiger beetle. Such strength should not have enabled this achievement. How did you accomplish it? It dawned on Su Ming that his prowess would undoubtedly pique many people's curiosity. Principal, I will share this with you, but I hope you can keep it confidential. I do not wish for anyone to know before the Beastmaster examination. The principal nodded affirmatively, assuring him, rest easy, you can trust me. Despite the principal's assurance, Su Ming held little faith in it. He merely suggested it in passing. Principal, actually, on the day I awakened my talent, I did not just awaken one talent. What? Could it be that you possess dual talents? The principal abruptly stood, his eyes wide with astonishment as he stared at Su Ming. Yes, my second talent is insect replication. I can replicate insect species, although it requires some time. It is not overly prolonged. Replication? What do you mean? The principal looked curiously at Su Ming. As this talent was entirely unfamiliar to him, Su Ming elucidated. Although I have only contracted 3 insect beasts, I can utilize my talent to replicate these 3 creatures. But it is limited to insect species. However, how can your beast space accommodate them? Upon hearing this, Su Ming offered a wry smile. It seems to have been designed for me. My beast space appears to be larger than others. I suspect this is a result of my dual talents. Indeed, it is quite probable. Individuals with dual talents are exceedingly rare in the history of the Great Xia. I never expected to see one emerge during my tenure as principal. The principal realized that he was destined for greatness. A formidable Beastmaster from the Great Xia is rising within the school, and as the principal, it would naturally reflect well on him. As for Zhao Wu's demise, he had long since cast it from his mind. No wonder you chose to contract insect beasts. It makes sense now. But why did you not mention it? You even had a falling out with your grandfather and left the family. The Su family still wields considerable influence in Linhai. The principal inquired, somewhat puzzled. Knowing that the Su family held immense financial power in the region, Su Ming simply smiled wryly. No one asked me, and after I contracted the insect beasts, they looked down on me. Given that, I saw no reason to elaborate. I left the Su family, and I can still grow stronger. The principal nodded in understanding, sensing from Su Ming's tone that persuading him to return to the Su family would be nearly impossible. Su Tianhu, oh Su Tianhu, after all these years, it seems you have misjudged your own grandson. The principal silently lamented for Su Tianhu. Principal, do you have any further questions? If there is nothing else, I will take my leave. Ah, no, there is nothing else. Su Ming, this matter is of great significance, and I may still need to report it upward. Your talent could earn you special consideration from our Great Xia government, which would greatly benefit your future cultivation. Well, all right then. Su Ming appeared somewhat hesitant before agreeing. Very well, you may return. I believe you will achieve excellent results in the upcoming examination. Su Ming nodded appreciatively. Thank you, principal. Just as Su Ming was about to exit, the principal suddenly called out to him once more. Su Ming, have you encountered Zhao Wu in the dungeon? No. Without a hint of hesitation, Su Ming replied directly. Oh, then it's nothing. Just go rest. After Su Ming departed, the principal sat in his office, deep in thought. Soon, he rose and approached his desk. Hello, is this the dungeon center? I am Yang Jing. There is no need to investigate Zhao Wu. He has likely been slain by a ferocious beast. After hanging up the phone, Yang Jing slowly sat down. He had just learned about the conflict between Su Ming and Zhao Wu prior to the trial, and regardless of whether Su Ming was responsible for Zhao Wu's demise, he needed to ensure Su Ming's safety. Yet, this was unbeknownst to Su Ming. As he reached the school gate, he spotted Su Yuhan standing there, seemingly waiting for him. Su Ming had no intention of acknowledging her and walked past her. Su Ming, can you not see me? I see you, what is the matter? Su Ming replied indifferently. How did you achieve first place? What is the extent of your abilities? No comment. Su Ming scoffed in response, preparing to leave, but was called back by Su Yuhan. Su Ming, were all the beasts in the core area you're doing? What? Miss Su, do you expect me to yield to you regarding the beasts in the dungeon? Su Ming's words caused Su Yuhan's face to flush with anger. Turning around, she glared at Su Ming and demanded, sell me the bloodline purification agent. I want to sell it. As Su Ming attempted to walk away, Su Yuhan dashed in front of him again. I need that bloodline purification agent. Who doesn't he need it? You're truly amusing. Su Ming said, producing the bloodline purification agent. You want it? Fine, 6 million. 5 million. Are you extorting me? The market price for the bloodline purification agent is only 3 million. Then go buy it in the market. If you can find it, consider yourself impressive. I don't have that much money. Su Yuhan hesitated, saying, given our familial connection, could you lower the price? 7 million. Why is the price increasing? Do you want it or not? Su Ming observed Su Yuhan, his expression devoid of any willingness to negotiate. 6 million it is. I currently have only 4 million. I will give you the remaining 2 million tomorrow. Just hand over the bloodline purification agent first. No deal. Payment and delivery must occur simultaneously. Miss this opportunity, and it will be gone. I intended to sell it anyway, as I'm sure many would be eager to purchase the bloodline purification agent. Hearing Su Ming's words, Su Yuhan became flustered. The bloodline purification agent was of utmost importance for her Ice-Wing Dragon, even though the purifying effect was not as potent as anticipated. However, having it was better than not having it at all. Chapter 9. Evolution of the Mother Bug, Advanced Beast Tamer Tigerhead Armored Insect. Su Ming 1. Su Yuhan yelled at Su Ming, but when she saw that he remained unfazed, her chest heaved with frustration. With no other options, she stepped aside to make a phone call. Shortly after, she returned to Su Ming's side. Your card number, please input it. Looking at the interface she presented, Su Ming glanced at it briefly. He promptly entered his card number. Moments later, his phone vibrated. All set. Now hand over the bloodline purification agent. Su Ming took out his phone and saw the 6 million had been credited. He couldn't help but think, truly a wealthy heiress. I should have asked for 10 million. Here you go. Su Ming handed the bloodline purification agent to Su Yuhan. Thank you. I will reach out to you for such transactions in the future. Upon hearing Su Ming's words, Su Yuhan was filled with indignation. Su Ming, just wait. I will not lose to you in the major examination. Speaking too soon can be unwise. After receiving the 6 million daxia coins, Su Ming wasted no time in converting it into 60,000 consumption points. This way, he could continue to enhance the production speed of his mother bug. By the time of the major examination, my army of insects will not only be numerous, but also of high quality. However, in facing subdragon species like Su Yuhan's, which possess extraordinary attributes, I would still be at a disadvantage. One breath of dragon fire could decimate many of my insect beasts, so I should have some resilient insect beasts. With this in mind, Su Ming decided to evolve his tiger armored bug mother directly into the tigerhead armored bug, which boasts a higher attribute value. High attribute insect beasts are not non-existent. But in this small town of Linghai, they are virtually unattainable. If I evolve the mother bug, will the insects produced before also evolve? Su Ming inquired of the system. No, upon evolution, the mother bug will be capable of producing both evolved and lower-tier insects, with separate production speeds for each type, allowing the host to request the production according to their needs. With a current total of 60,260 consumption points, he pondered for a long while before finally gritting his teeth and declaring, I want to evolve the tiger armored bug mother into the tigerhead armored bug mother. Do you wish to spend 60,000 consumption points to evolve the tiger armored bug mother into the tigerhead armored bug mother? Yes. Evolution successful. You can now direct the tigerhead armored bug mother to commence production. Su Ming willed it, and the information regarding the evolved tigerhead armored bug mother appeared before him. Name, tigerhead armored bug mother. Can produce insect beasts. Tiger armored bug, 3 hours each. Tigerhead armored bug, 12 hours each. Consume 12,000 points to increase the production speed of tiger armored bugs to 2 hours each. Consume 18,000 points to increase the production speed of tiger armored bugs to 1 hour each. Consume 3,000 points to increase the production speed of tigerhead armored bugs to 11 hours each. Consume 7,000 points to increase the production speed of tigerhead armored bugs to 10 hours each. Consume 150,000 points to evolve the tigerhead armored bug mother into the devouring tiger bug mother. From the next insect beast onward, only tigerhead armored bugs will be produced. The mother bug received its command and, after producing the final tiger armored bug, began producing tigerhead armored bugs. Thus, by the time of the major examination, my insect army will possess both quality and quantity. Additionally, I can enter the dungeon to hunt ferocious beasts, which will allow me to level up and accumulate consumption points. Before the major examination arrives, I might even evolve the blade bug and shield bug mothers once, or accelerate their production speed, all of which would greatly enhance my strength. As Su Ming strolled homeward, he contemplated his future training direction and goals. The major examination occurs annually on the 67th and 68th days, lasting for 2 days. The format of the examination is not significantly different from this trial. However, the major examination sees nearly 1 million participants from the province simultaneously competing, with each province divided into several testing districts. The number of candidates in each district exceeds 10,000. Linghai, for instance, forms a district with 2 neighboring cities, culminating in a total of 50,000 candidates, making it the district with the fewest participants. Currently, it is the 61st, and there are 5 days remaining until the examination. Su Ming has already devised a plan. Starting tomorrow, he will dive into the dungeon to hunt ferocious beasts. He is currently at level 6, but his overall strength allows him to face level 9 or even level 10 ferocious beasts without fear. His goal before the major examination is to elevate his level to 11 or even 12, which would ensure a solid standing. Su Ming thought to himself. Before long, he arrived home. Although he had separated from the Su family, Su Ming's family still resided in a standalone villa. As soon as he stepped through the door, he sensed something amiss. Upon reaching the hall on the first floor, he found his grandfather, Su Tianhu, seated there, while his parents sat nearby. Su Ming, you're back. His mother immediately approached, and pulled him to stand before Su Tianhu. The two locked eyes. And Su Tianhu said calmly, "You sold the bloodline purification agent to Su Yuhan for 6 million, did you not?" "Indeed, I wish to sell. And she desired to buy. It is quite reasonable. You are not going to hold me accountable for this, are you?" Su Ming spoke without a trace of politeness. At that moment, Su father turned to Su Ming and said, "Su Ming, speak respectfully. Dad, I believe we have already distanced ourselves from the Su family, haven't we?" From the moment he made his choice. Bang. "Su Ming, do you even know who you're speaking to?" Su Tianhu slammed his hand on the table, rising abruptly. His gaze fierce as he glared at Su Ming. "I know, and that is precisely why I ask what brings you here." Su Ming crossed his arms, showing no fear. Su Tianhu fixed his piercing gaze on Su Ming, then nodded and said, "Fine, fine, fine. I shall witness just how far you can go. Even if you play with insects, you'll still be nothing more than a mere insect charmer." With that, Su Tianhu cast a glance at Su Ming's parents. Humph. After watching Su Tianhu leave, Su father promptly approached Su Ming and said, "Son, what has gotten into you to speak to your grandfather in such a manner? Mom and Dad, you should be aware of my practical training results from today's instance, right?" "Yes, son, how did you manage that? Did you cheat?" Su mother's words made Su Ming smile wryly. "Mom, how could that be? I'm not that capable. Rest assured. Whether or not we return to the Su family is inconsequential. I will protect you both. As for why I achieved first place, I'll let you in on a little secret. Your son possesses dual talents." Upon hearing this, Su Ming's parents were rendered speechless. After a prolonged silence, Su mother let out a sharp cry and hugged Su Ming tightly, exclaiming, "Son, you are simply amazing." Su's eyes brimmed with tears as he asked, "So, you intentionally contracted with the insect tribe as beasts?" "Yes, my talent is inherently linked to the insect tribe, so I can only contract with them." "Good. I knew my son could not have arbitrarily contracted with insect beasts." Chapter 10, Intermediate Desert Instance, Intermediate Beast Tamer Scorpion King. The following morning, Su Ming arrived early at the Instant Center. Despite his early arrival, there were already many beast tamers, like himself, who had recently contracted their beasts and were selecting instances for training. Due to the limited number of instances and their capacity, most had come early. Su Ming approached the self-service instance machine and presented his identification for verification. Immediately, a pop-up appeared on the machine's screen. "Please select instance difficulty, level 15, beginner. Level 610, intermediate. Level 1120, advanced." "I choose level 610, the intermediate instance." Without hesitation, Su Ming selected the intermediate difficulty, and various instances appeared before him. The instance center in Linghai City was relatively small, with only a limited number of instances connected to its teleportation array. There were merely 5 intermediate instances available. Scanning through the options, Su Ming selected a desert instance and confirmed his choice. Level 610, intermediate, desert instance, time limit, 12 hours, fee, 3,000 daxia coins. Wow, that is quite expensive. Having spent most of his money on consumables, Su Ming only had a few thousand coins as backup. Fortunately, he still had some funds left. Otherwise, he wouldn't even be able to enter the instance. Payment successful? Spend 500 daxia coins to rent a navigation watch. A navigation watch, what a useful item. Su Ming promptly paid the 500 coins, and the machine dispensed a watch. There was no need to worry about a deposit. Unless he chose to abandon the instance altogether, he would only need to pay for the watch if he failed to return it. Next, Su Ming took his identification and selected an intermediate teleportation entrance. After verifying his identity, he stepped inside. Many in the instance center recognized Su Ming. Did I see that correctly? It seems Su Ming has entered the intermediate teleportation entrance. The beasts in the intermediate instance are level 610. No way. Is there any doubt? However, it seems reasonable. Yesterday, Su Ming single-handedly swept through all the level 4 and 5 beasts in the beginner instance. TSK, who said insect tamers are weak? I no longer believe that at all. If one is incapable, do not blame the road for being uneven. In the midst of swirling yellow sand, the environment was undeniably harsh. Su Ming looked down at his watch's positioning. He was in the yellow zone, where the beasts ranged from level 6 to 7. Unlike the beginner instance, this one had only 2 zones, yellow and red, with the red zone occupying 80 of the area, housing beasts at levels 8 to 10. First, I'll stay on the outskirts to level up before delving deeper. With a thought, over 200 insect beasts surged forth, forming a dense army before Su Ming. 2 shield insects, 2 blade insects, and 1 armored tiger beetle formed a team, each seeking out their prey. Upon receiving Su Ming's command, the insect beasts swiftly organized into dozens of small squads, scouring the surroundings for beasts. Moments later, Su Ming received a notification in his mind. Successfully killed a level 6 beast, Sand Scorpion. Experience, 60, consumption points, 60. Delightful. Su Ming felt a wave of satisfaction wash over him. This instance would likely see few entrants, as the intermediate instance was quite awkwardly positioned last year. Those who awakened their talents and contracted with beast companions typically did not exceed level 20 within a year. Furthermore, those who had just awakened had only been 4 days into their journey, and their strength had yet to surpass level 5, making it unlikely for them to enter an intermediate instance. Thus, Su Ming could essentially enjoy all the beasts here alone. By his side was a tiger-headed armored insect serving as his guard. The tiger-headed armored insect's size was comparable to Su Ming's. With 6 robust limbs and a head resembling that of a tiger, its body reminiscent of ancient Western armor, brimming with explosive power. Observing his burgeoning insect army, Su Ming watched as the shield insects resisted the attacks of the sand scorpions while the blade insects poised themselves for action. If 1 slash wasn't enough, then 2 would be. If 2 failed, then a powerful charge from the armored beetle would deliver the final blow. 5 against 1, the sand scorpion, being a lower-tier beast, could hardly last half a minute. Just then, a much larger sand scorpion appeared on the horizon. Upon seeing the beast, Su Ming was momentarily taken aback. The level 7 Scorpion King, although only 1 level higher than the sand scorpion, boasted a considerably higher base value. Surrounding the Scorpion King were dozens of sand scorpion guards. Excellent. Tiger-headed armored insect, go and have some fun. Upon hearing Su Ming's command, the armored insect dashed toward the Scorpion King with remarkable speed. Meanwhile, the guard scorpions were swiftly encircled by the rest of Su Ming's insect army. The tiger-headed armored insect seized the Scorpion King with its 6 powerful limbs. Suddenly, the Scorpion King's tail stinger lunged toward the armored insect from behind. Clang! The sharp sound echoed as the stinger merely left a mark on the armored insect's carapace. Though only 2 levels apart, the armored insect's base value compensated for this gap. This exemplifies the power of base values, and is precisely why Su Tianhu holds Su Yuhan in such high regard while disregarding Su Ming. Even now, if given a choice, Su Tianhu would still select Su Yuhan, who can contract dragon-type beasts. Kill. The tiger-headed armored insect tightened its grip on the Scorpion King, its immense strength ripping off one of the scorpion's pincers. Following this, Su Ming's other insect troops surged forward, and in an instant, they dispatched the Scorpion King with no difficulty. Successfully killed level 7 Scorpion King, experience 140, consumption points 140. Successfully killed level 6 Sand Scorpion, experience 60, consumption points 60. Successfully killed level 6 Sand Scorpion, experience 60, consumption points 60. Indeed, eliminating beasts with high base values yields greater experience. According to the theoretical knowledge acquired, each level of a primary beast corresponds to an experience value of 10, while that of an intermediate beast is 20, and so forth. To Su Ming's delight, the consumption points have also doubled. In less than 2 hours, Su Ming ascended from level 5 to level 6, a remarkable pace worthy of admiration anywhere. Before long, Su Ming had spent 12 hours in the intermediate desert dungeon. Familiar strength enveloped him, and he realized it was time to depart. Nonetheless, those 12 hours were well spent. He had advanced from level 5 to level 8. Although he did not personally engage in battle, the harsh environment of the desert dungeon was indeed quite demanding. However, compared to the forest dungeons, the number and quality of beasts in the desert dungeon were significantly higher. This not only facilitated an increase in levels, but also enriched the practical experience of his insect army. Upon exiting the dungeon, Su Ming wore a radiant smile. The desert dungeon was splendid. He would return the next day. Chapter 11. The Beastmaster examination begins. In the Su family manor, the lights shone brightly. Yuhan, here are 3 dragon blood fruits that your grandfather has procured for you. Feed them to your ice-winged dragon to enhance the purity of its bloodline. Su Yuhan gazed at the 3 blood-red dragon blood fruits in her hand, puzzled. Grandfather, these dragon blood fruits are quite expensive. The dragon blood fruits possess the ability to purify the bloodlines of subdragon-type beasts, although they are not as effective as bloodline purification agents. Their market price is not lower than that of the latter. My dear granddaughter, this amount is insignificant to the Su family, especially for your success. It is unfortunate, however, that the examination period is too short to facilitate the evolution of your ice-winged dragon. The timing of the examination was thoughtfully determined by the Dasha government. The minimum time required for beast evolution is 7 days, ensuring that well-off beast masters cannot rely solely on their family's wealth to evolve their beasts to a higher racial value within a short time frame. While absolute fairness cannot be guaranteed, this approach strives for equity. The examination predominantly tests the initial contract's beast racial value, level, and each individual's beast mastery talent. Thank you, grandfather. I will give it my all and will not be outdone by Su Ming. Determination and even fury sparkled in Su Yuhan's eyes. Su Tianhu nodded approvingly. Good. That is my granddaughter. The might of dragon-type beasts is unparalleled by insect-type beasts. In the days that followed, Su Ming repeatedly ventured into the desert dungeon. His experience surged from level 8 on the first day to level 12. With the consumption points earned during these days, along with financial support sought from his parents, Su Ming managed to accumulate 60,000 consumption points just a day before the examination commenced. He promptly utilized these points to evolve both the Bladeworm and Shieldworm matriarchs, thus enhancing the quality of his insect army. On the eve of the examination, Su Ming sat alone in the hall. At that moment, his father suddenly took a seat beside him. Son, do not feel overly pressured. Simply do your best. Regardless of your results, you are our pride. Dad, rest assured, I will make you proud. I believe in myself. After returning to his room, Ming calmed his mind and summoned his personal data panel to scrutinize his current strength. Presently, his level was at 12, placing him among the elite Beastmasters, a truly rare presence. Moreover, he took great pride in his insect army. Blade worms, 132. Shield worms, 136. Tiger armored worms, 16. Giant shield worms, 12. Frenzied blade worms, 12. Tiger head armored worms, 10. Although he had sustained some losses among the blade worms, shield worms, and tiger armored worms during dungeon runs, his current total of insect beasts exceeded 300. In contrast, the other beast masters participating in the examination possessed only a single beast each. His collection consisted of 268 low-tier, 40 mid-tier, and 10 high-tier beasts. Such an arrangement could hardly be described as anything less than luxurious. Let my insect army redefine the perceptions of Dashia's beast masters. Even insects can embody calamity. This night was destined to be one of sleeplessness for many. The following day, the nationwide unified beast examination commenced. Before 9 a.m., all participants gathered on the school playground. As it was a regional examination, the location was a dungeon prepared by the Haida province. This vast dungeon could accommodate tens of thousands, even hundreds of thousands, of participants simultaneously. Furthermore, surveillance cameras scattered throughout the dungeon could broadcast the examination in real time, allowing examiners to monitor the proceedings. Dear students, the examination will commence promptly at noon. Over 50,000 participants from across the region will join you in the dungeon. However, there is no need for anxiety. The dungeon is expansive and will not feel crowded. I shall not prolong my words. I wish you all good fortune. May the brave prevail in this narrow path. The principal stood on the podium, delivering his final remarks. Subsequently, buses transporting the students arrived one after another. Everyone boarded the buses in an orderly fashion, with streets adorned with banners wishing good luck for the examination, and police ensuring a smooth passage. Upon reaching the entrance of the dungeon center in Linhai City, the facility was exclusively open to examination candidates. Hundreds of military personnel secured every corner of the dungeon center. When Ming arrived, students from 2 other high schools in Linhai City also reached the entrance. Their movements were swift, as the chief examiner needed to outline the examination protocols. A military officer with the rank of colonel emerged from the dungeon center, surveying the crowd from an elevated position. Greetings, students. I am the chief examiner for the Linhai division of the 7th district in Haidu province. I shall now explain the examination rules. Please maintain silence. Any violation of the examination regulations will result in immediate disqualification. Upon hearing this, the previously noisy crowd fell silent. The chief examiner's hawk-like gaze swept over the assembly, and in that fleeting moment of eye contact with Ming, he felt an icy chill. 1. The examination time is set at 12 hours, commencing from the moment of entry into the dungeon. Once the time elapses, all participants will be forcibly teleported out of the dungeon. 2. Prior to the examination, participants will be issued equipment, which includes a scoring watch and a protective sphere. The protective sphere can withstand attacks from beasts of level 15 and above for 12 hours. The scoring watch must be worn before entering the dungeon and must undergo identity verification, including facial and fingerprint recognition. Any issues must be reported before the examination begins. Otherwise, participants will bear the consequences. The watch cannot be removed during the examination. Failure to comply will also result in consequences. 3. Throughout the examination, there will be continuous monitoring. It is strictly prohibited to utilize forces other than one's beasts to hunt beasts, to form teams for hunting, to attack fellow candidates, or to snatch beasts from others currently engaged in hunting. 4. The score for each participant is calculated as the beast's level multiplied by 2 raised to the power of the beast's racial value tier, multiplied by 10, multiplied by the beast's racial value tier. Low-tier beasts have a termination value of 1, mid-tier value of 2, and so forth. These are the rules that all participants must adhere to. Please follow them diligently. I will reiterate them twice more. After the chief examiner concluded the explanation, soldiers distributed equipment bags to each candidate. Upon receiving his smartwatch, Ming immediately powered it on, and a virtual screen materialized before him. Soon after, a prompt appeared. Please enter your identity information and proceed with facial and fingerprint recognition. As the realms of gaming and reality converged, it appeared that the minds of individuals had been unlocked, akin to the opening of the meridians. Many who had languished in the path of beast tamers found newfound success in the realm of technology, leading to the creation of extraordinarily powerful advancements within the Great Xia. After inputting the necessary information and authenticating his identity through facial recognition and fingerprint verification, Ming's wristwatch displayed a new line of text. Authentication successful. Candidate name, Ming. Examination zone, Linhai Subdivision, 7th District of Haidu Province. Candidate number, 711-652-4342. Simultaneously, another piece of information appeared on the watch. Score, 0. Regional ranking, 0. The ability to calculate scores and rankings in real time was indeed impressive. All candidates promptly authenticated their identities, and despite the potential for mechanical failures, no one in the examination hall seemed concerned. The National Beast Taming Examination drew significant attention, and equipment issues were rare. Just then, a loud commotion erupted from the crowd. A protective sphere had been activated, enveloping an individual within it. Are you trying to court disaster? Who permitted the reckless use of protective spheres? The chief examiner angrily confronted the student, shattering the protective bubble with a single punch. His furious gaze bore down on the student, causing the mischief maker to collapse in fear, soiled by a yellow liquid with a foul odor. At that moment, a soldier approached with a brand new protective sphere. The chief examiner took the sphere and declared, "If anyone dares to activate their protective sphere again before the examination commences, I'm afraid they will be without protection for the duration of the exam." As the clock struck 12, the chief examiner commanded, and all candidates orderly began to enter the examination instance. Meanwhile, within a massive room in every base city throughout the Great Xia, thousands of surveillance screens flickered to life, revealing every detail of the examination instance. Each monitoring station was manned by personnel responsible for overseeing their respective areas. In that moment, the entire nation of Great Xia fell silent. Chapter 12. An unusual examination? Charging into the top 10 of the district. What am I doing here? Ming rose to his feet, steadying himself. He activated his smartwatch, realizing he was already within the examination instance. The watch displayed a map, indicating the location of core areas. His starting position was rather favorable, situated on the outskirts of a grassy field, where the ferocious beasts were likely only of level 1. Ming noticed his ranking beginning to fluctuate. Score 0. Regional ranking, 3,248. Truly deserving of its title, the examination had barely commenced, yet thousands had already begun their endeavors. Ming could feel the pressure of the examination and the prowess of the young beast tamers within the district. I cannot afford to be complacent. It's time to make my move. With a thought, Ming activated his beast space, unleashing an army of over 300 insect-type beasts. As per his plan, he aimed to sweep this area of all ferocious beasts. With a command, his forces, organized into formation, 3 shield bugs, 3 blade bugs, and a leader from either the giant shield bug, frenzied blade bug, or tiger armored bug, began their relentless pursuit. The surplus troops followed the tiger armored bug, charging forth without restraint. The chief examiner, Sun Wu, who was responsible for overseeing the candidates, arrived at the main monitoring room and approached the primary screen. "Is there any anomaly?" he inquired. "Report." "Yes, there is one," came the response. "Switch to it." At that moment, Ming's monitoring feed was displayed on the main screen, leaving everyone in attendance momentarily stunned. A dense swarm of insect beasts, centered around Ming, commenced a thorough search for ferocious beasts, leaving no corner unexamined. Whether beneath the earth or concealed in the grass, none could escape the onslaught of this insect army. This was the first time Sun Wu had witnessed such a phenomenon, and he immediately instructed, "Retrieve his data. We must ascertain what is happening." Subsequently, a series of information appeared on the main screen. Name, Ming. School, Qingsun Beast Taming High School. Talent, Leader, Insect Replication. A dual talent individual. Sun Wu exclaimed. "Bring up the footage of Ming from the moment he entered the instance." Understood. Soon, the video of Ming summoning his insect army appeared before Sun Wu's eyes. Goodness, just how vast must this fellow's beast space be? The surveillance confirmed that Ming had indeed summoned these insect beasts from his beast space, and such actions were clearly within the rules. However, even the well-versed Sun Wu was taken aback by Ming's capabilities. "Very well, there are no violations. Switch back." As Ming's feed was cut, an ice dragon materialized on the screen. A creature of pure lineage, the Ice-Wing Dragon. What was happening in Linhai City this year? First, an insect monster appeared, and now a beast tamer with a contract for a dragon-type beast. Within the instance, Ming swiftly eradicated all nearby low-level ferocious beasts. He checked his score and ranking on his watch. Score, 1440. Regional ranking, 12. He had surged directly to the 12th position. However, given his speed, it was not surprising. Those ahead of him had accumulated even higher scores. In terms of the quantity of ferocious beasts slain, Ming was undoubtedly at the forefront. Yet, the beasts he had just defeated were all of level 1, which felt somewhat excessive for his level 12 self. According to the scoring criteria, only the species value and level of the slain ferocious beasts would yield higher scores. He needed to hurry and delve deeper into the instance in search of higher-level beasts with greater species value. With this in mind, Ming promptly summoned the tiger armored bugs. 2 of them lifted him, racing forward with urgency. Clearly, having gained practical experience in combating ferocious beasts, most beast tamers no longer felt fear in the face of these adversaries. Upon entering the instance, all candidates quickly found their rhythm. Within 10 minutes, everyone had managed to slay their first ferocious beast. Concurrently, the rankings were being updated on the monitoring screens of every school. Through extensive data analysis, each institution received real-time rankings for all their students. At Qingsun Beast Taming High School, the principal, along with a cadre of school leaders and administrators, anxiously gathered before the screens. What's the delay? Weren't we promised real-time data half an hour ago? It's already been half an hour, Principal. No sooner had the words left his mouth than the previously blank screens filled with information. Names and rankings appeared before their eyes. Su Ming, score, 2580, regional ranking, 9. Su Yuhan, score, 1350, regional ranking, 36. Bai Sheng, score, 1280, regional ranking, 98. What? Su Ming has entered the top 10 of the entire district. The director of education sprang to his feet, every cell in his body seemingly exclaiming in disbelief. The principal, who had long been aware of Su Ming's talent, remained surprisingly calm. Su Yuhan had entered the top 50, and even Bai Sheng had made it into the top 100. This year, Qingsun had 2 students in the top 100 of the entire district. Linhai City's beast tamers were known to be the weakest in Haida province, typically managing to secure at most 10 spots in the top 100 each year. This is just the beginning. The final results are still far from being determined. Our Qingsun can still make a strong showing. The principal now appeared significantly more composed, for with Su Ming and Su Yuhan, he had a solid foundation for this year's results. He no longer felt the need to panic, yet beads of sweat betrayed his underlying anxiety. Simultaneously, the public screens throughout the city displayed the ranking information in real time. Dad, Yuhan has entered the top 50, and it's only been half an hour. The matriarch of the Su family, brimming with excitement, conveyed the news to Su Tianhu. However, Su Tianhu was already well aware of the matter at hand. He was also cognizant of Su Ming's ranking achievements. At this moment, he felt no joy as one might have anticipated, despite his unwillingness to acknowledge it. The truth remained unaltered. Su Ming's current prowess had reached a level competitive with the top 10 in the district. Do you know Su Ming's score? The matriarch inquired. I didn't ask. How good can that little waste score possibly be? Came Su Tianhu's curt response. Her words only fueled the flames of his frustration. This year, his family had produced 2 prodigies in beast taming, and had it not been for the matriarch's embellishments, he would not have had a falling out with his grandson. Nor would he find himself in this predicament. You fool, go check Su Ming's score properly. With that, he hung up the phone and sank into the sofa, pondering for a considerable time before dialing another number. Within the monitoring visuals of the dungeon, Su Ming pressed onward into the depths of the forest, showing little inclination to linger. This decision led to a swift decline in his previously promising ranking. Nevertheless, Su Ming remained unperturbed. Hunting high-level ferocious beasts was inherently more expedient than capturing smaller prey. His legion of insect warriors would not falter in their pace simply because they faced formidable adversaries. After all, as long as the beasts did not surpass his own level and had low racial values, they could not withstand even half a minute against his army. Chapter 13. Encounter with the saber-toothed tiger, instant kill. The examination dungeon's Area 13 lay on the periphery of the core zone. Su Ming surveyed the area information displayed on the map, noting that he had already encountered 3 level 8 ferocious beasts here. It was certain that the beasts congregating in this region could not be of a lower level than 8. Such core regions were not meant for ordinary examinees to tread upon. The core area was reserved for those possessing exceptional beast-taming talents, as well as those with substantial resources, enabling them to swiftly cultivate their beasts. The majority of students could only hunt ferocious beasts in the outer regions, while only a select few examinees could enter the mid-region. The final core area was accessible to only a tiny fraction of individuals possessing the requisite strength to enter. Though Su Ming was not a scion of a prominent family, his abilities allowed him to directly step into the core zone. The ferocious beasts earned their title primarily due to their fierce nature. They possessed a formidable territorial instinct, intolerant of any living creature intruding upon their domain. As Su Ming contemplated his next course of action, a ferocious beast suddenly lunged at him from behind a colossal tree. Measuring over 7 meters in length and towering approximately 4 meters, its brown-black fur and elongated fangs exuded an aura of dominance. Su Ming's pupils constricted. Was this not the saber-toothed tiger that Zhao Wu had contracted? This beast boasted a high racial value. With a mere thought, Su Ming activated the system's detection panel, revealing the beast's information. Name, saber-toothed tiger. Racial value, hot. Level, 12. Strength, 900. Speed, 660. As a beast with a high racial value, the saber-toothed tiger possessed exceptional physical attributes, its strength and speed far surpassing those of Su Ming's legion of insect warriors, save for his tiger-headed armored insects. Since we are both tigers, let us see whether your saber-toothed prowess eclipses that of my tiger-headed armored insect. With a command from Su Ming, 10 tiger-headed armored insects surged forth. Facing an opponent of equal level and racial value, yet outnumbered, the saber-toothed tiger did not retreat in the slightest. Roaring fiercely as if to intimidate Su Ming's 10 armored insects. Su Ming held the saber-toothed tiger's courage in high regard, but he warned, if you do not flee, do not blame me for what comes next. Eliminate him. In response to the order, the saber-toothed tiger lunged at one of the tiger-headed armored insects. Yet its sharp fangs failed to penetrate the insect's defenses. It is worth noting that the armored insect's greatest asset was not its attack, but its extraordinary defense. The next moment, the remaining 9 tiger-headed armored insects swarmed in. In an instant, the once dominant saber-toothed tiger found itself surrounded. Though the multitude of attacks was not lethal, it caused the saber-toothed tiger to wail in agony, attempting to flee but finding no escape. Ming observed this scene with a smile gracing his lips. This was the combat style of his insect legion. In one-on-one confrontations, even with equal racial values, his insect warriors would likely be outmatched. However, he relied on sheer numbers, who could contend against a mob. To avoid hampering his speed, Ming quickly summoned additional insect warriors to join the fray. Within mere seconds, the once mighty saber-toothed tiger, boasting a high racial value, was reduced to nothing more than bones by Ming's insect army. Successfully killed a level 12 saber-toothed tiger, experience 360. Consumption points, 360. Having slain the saber-toothed tiger, his score surged by 2880 points. Although the battle took around 3 minutes, the score gained far outweighed that of slaying lesser beasts. It was evident that eliminating high racial value, high-level ferocious beasts yielded significantly more points. As Ming commenced his onslaught against higher-level beasts, his previously declining rankings surged back into the top 10. Within Qingxin School, as Ming reclaimed his position among the top 10 and his scoring speed accelerated, many speculated that he had likely entered the territory of high-level ferocious beasts. If only we could watch the live broadcast at any moment. It's so tantalizing, lamented one. With over 50,000 viewers, the incessant switching of screens would surely be overwhelming. 2 hours had already elapsed since the examination commenced. The intensity of the competition left no room for relaxation. The principal crossed his arms, feeling a sense of reassurance regarding Ming's capabilities, even pondering whether Ming could contend for the top position in the district. Upon entering the core zone, Ming encountered a significantly higher quality of ferocious beasts. Beasts with low racial values and levels below 8 were no longer visible. Consequently, his score skyrocketed as Ming, thanks to his insect army, was able to split into multiple teams for the hunt. Having previously hovered around 8th and 9th place, Ming's score suddenly soared. In less than 5 hours, he surged into the top 3, with the scores of the top contenders tightening considerably. Outside, the leadership and faculty of Qingxin School anxiously monitored the competition's developments. Suddenly, someone rushed into the conference room. It was the principal's secretary. Principal, the director has invited us, along with teachers from 2 other schools, to the Education Bureau to watch the competition live. He mentioned that we could view the broadcast there. Upon hearing this, the principal sprang to his feet. Ming had now reached 3rd place. Everyone was eager to discover how he had achieved such remarkable feats. Quickly, let us go. The journey to the Education Bureau, normally taking 30 minutes, was completed in a mere 10 minutes by Principal Yang Jing. Upon their arrival, they were greeted by staff who guided them to a conference room. As they pushed open the door, the sight within momentarily stunned Yang Jing. Not only was the Education Bureau director present, but also the mayor of Linghai City, among others. The room was filled with high-ranking officials, all of whom were formidable beast tamers. Mayor Luo Hai was even a grandmaster-level beast tamer. The screen they were watching depicted Ming in the midst of battle. The densely packed insectoid beast sent shivers down Yang Jing's spine upon his first encounter. At that moment, he comprehended the true extent of the seemingly mundane talent that Ming had casually mentioned to him. Mayor Luo Hai greeted him with a smile. Principal Yang Jing, you've arrived. Please, take a seat. The students from your school have certainly provided us in Linhai City with a sense of pride during this major examination. Without delay, Principal Yang Jing found himself seated beside Mayor Luo, followed closely by the other 2 school principals. Although their school's average scores surpassed that of Qingxin, the remarkable performance of Ming alone cast a shadow over their achievements in the mayor's eyes. Chapter 14, Mayor's Acknowledgement, the Excitement of the Principal. The 3 principals sat beside the mayor, yet it was evident that his focus was solely on Yang Jing. Principal Yang, with Ming's current momentum, he stands a chance to secure the top position in the district. If he achieves this, Qingxin High School's resource allocation for next year will double. The mayor's words illuminated Yang Jing's previously anxious expression. Your school has produced such a talent. It is indeed a stroke of luck for us in Linhai. In response to the mayor's commendation, Yang Jing quickly replied, it is Ming's own innate talent and diligence. The school's support has been minimal. That is a misjudgment. Since he is a student of Qingxin, you certainly share in the credit. As they observed Ming's battle on the screen, all present were astonished by his combat style. It is well known that cultivating Beastmasters requires significant resources. Typically, a Beastmaster expends immense effort and finances to nurture a single beast. And even a Grandmaster-level Beastmaster would rarely manage more than 5. The fact that Ming could command hundreds of beasts at once was nearly unheard of. Even more perplexing was the unimaginable space he possessed for his beasts. Ming was truly a prodigy among Beastmasters, likely possessing a space larger than that of even the extraordinary-level Beastmasters, whose corresponding rank is level 40. The mayor's estimation of Ming was indeed somewhat conservative. Had he known that even his own beast space paled in comparison to Su Ming's, it might have shattered his sense of pride. The swarm tactic is ultimately not a legitimate strategy. While relying on numerical superiority can yield impressive results at lower levels, as one ascends, the depth of beast cultivation becomes paramount. For instance, the Ice-Wing dragon cultivated by Su Yuhan, if its bloodline were to evolve into a true dragon and undergo further evolution, could unleash a breath capable of annihilating countless insectoid beasts. At that moment, one principal suddenly spoke up, drawing the attention of all. His direct criticism amidst the admiration for Su Ming's talent was decidedly unconventional. Mayor Luo Hai pondered for a moment before nodding. Principal Ye's point is not without merit. However, I believe that the young man Su Ming is quite dynamic and has the potential for advancement once he enters university. While insectoids may be weak under equal conditions, they also possess high base stats. You are correct, Mayor, but according to our information, the highest base stat for insectoid beasts currently only reaches the revered level. Principal Yi continued. I believe the admissions personnel from the 4 prestigious schools will take this factor into account. Indeed, insectoid beasts have historically ranked among the weakest of all beast types, and to secure a place among top beastmasters, one must be supported by beasts of sufficiently high base stats. No matter how numerous the ants, it is challenging to shake the mayflies. Another principal joined in, clearly not wishing to see Qing-san bask in the limelight. Mayor Luo Hai chuckled softly. It seems both of you hold a rather pessimistic view of Su Ming's future. It is not pessimism, Mayor, but reality. I believe you share this sentiment. However, I do not concur. The strength of our contracted beasts is not solely determined by their base stats. We must also consider our innate talents. The might of a beast depends not only on its base stats, but also on the level and talent of the Beastmaster. Ultimately, the Beastmaster is the foundation. The beasts are merely an auxiliary. Let us not lose sight of this. Then we shall wait and see, for while Su Ming's examination results may be impressive, it does not guarantee he will become a formidable force. A profound silence enveloped the conference room. Clearly, the two principals were challenging the mayor's optimistic view of Su Ming, a move that could be perceived as self-sabotage from a power perspective. Yet, they understood that Su Ming's achievements were now inevitable. Their goal was to demonstrate that his results did not represent significant merit. As principals of their respective schools, they needed to secure the greatest resource allocation for their institutions. Inside the instance, 9 hours had elapsed. Su Ming's ranking had unsurprisingly surged to the top position. Even he felt no surprise at this achievement. If he could not secure first place with such an insect army, it would signify a significant failure as a Beastmaster. However, after 9 continuous hours of battle, he too felt fatigued and leaned against a large tree to rest. With a thought, the system panel appeared before him, revealing that he had accumulated 26,900 points. His level had risen from 12 upon entry to 13. The substantial points could be utilized to accelerate production, though he had sustained losses among his insect warriors during the fight. With another thought, Su Ming allocated the 26,000 points directly to the tiger-headed armored insect queen to hasten its production, thus enabling the creation of even more formidable insect warriors. He understood that relying solely on low-level or even mid-level beasts, regardless of their numbers, could not yield significant results. He needed not only quantity, but also quality. In the early stages, he had to vie for resources and achieve commendable results, where numerical superiority could offset quality deficiencies. However, once the beast examination concluded, those families with abundant resources would swiftly assist in the evolution of their beasts. By the time school commenced, the base stats of the beasts he would face might very well reach the Lord level. In time, he might find it impossible even to recruit units like knife insects, shield insects, and tiger-armored insects. The tiger-headed armored insect would be his main force, as long as he possessed points. Even a low-level insect queen could be cultivated to the extraordinary level. He must secure the best results. Attaining the top spot in the district was imperative. Moreover, if he could achieve a prominent standing within the province, he would not only attract the attention of the 4 prestigious academies, but also receive rewards from both the school and the Linheim municipal government. His path to becoming stronger was far more accessible than others. With sufficient funds, he could elevate his status swiftly, though the required sum would be astronomically high, potentially draining the entire Desya to satisfy his needs. Yet, despite this, he understood that to grow stronger, he would require vast resources to convert into tangible gains. Chapter 15. Nocturnal Slaughter, 13th in the province. The examination lasted an entire day, a test for both examinees and proctors alike. As night fell, both inside and outside the examination hall, 12 hours had elapsed since the exam commenced, leaving everyone utterly exhausted. Su Ming took out some compressed biscuits distributed by the military before the examination to stave off hunger. He activated the projection on his watch to confirm his location. In Zone 4, the ferocious beasts predominantly hover around level 12. Therefore, Zone 3 is likely a habitat for creatures of level 13. Su Ming contemplated his current strength. Even if he were to charge directly into Zone 1 to confront the level 15 beasts, he believed he would not face insurmountable pressure. However, He was acutely aware that his army of insects would suffer considerable casualties. It would be prudent to first check his ranking. Score: 97960. Ranking 1. He remained at the top, yet the scores of others eluded him, leaving him uncertain about his standing in the province. He needed money, an abundance of resources. Without achievements and innate talent to substantiate his worth, who would care for him? Who would provide him with resources? With 12 hours remaining, he resolved to hunt level 13 to 14 beasts in zones 2 and 3, and when dawn broke, he would disregard the losses among his insect army and directly assault the level 15 beasts in zone 1. With the plan firmly in place, Su Ming swiftly ventured into zone 3 under the cover of night. In stark contrast to Su Ming, many beast tamers had essentially abandoned combat during the night, retreating to lower-level zones to ensure they would not be ambushed by ferocious beasts. It is crucial to note that the combat prowess of many night-dwelling beasts is often double that of their daytime counterparts, if not more. Su Ming, too, harbored a fear of death, encircled by 10 tiger-head armored insects for safety. The remaining insect beasts displayed their battle forms, advancing rapidly ahead. In the darkness, a pair of eyes suddenly opened wide. Although the insect beasts were relatively weak in individual combat strength, they possessed exceptional sensory abilities, swiftly detecting changes in their surroundings. A heaviness settled in Su Ming's heart as he whispered, "Vanguard team, eliminate that creature." Barely a moment had passed before the squad, led by the tiger-armored insect, surged forth. Almost immediately, the sounds of fierce combat echoed through the pitch-black forest. Yet, within a minute, the squad's blade and shield insects were nearly annihilated. Su Ming quickly discerned the opponent's formidable strength and commanded, "Tigerhead, Armored 1. Take a large squad and advance." Clearly, the ferocity of the beasts lurking in the shadows was extraordinary. His own squad, comprised of over 30 insect beasts, would find it difficult to encounter a creature that could easily overpower them. Soon, the forest reverberated with intense fighting once more. Minutes passed, and a message resonated in Su Ming's mind. Successfully killed level 13 Shadow Cat, experience 390, consumption points 390. It was, astonishingly, a Shadow Cat, a beast with an advanced race value. Su Ming had not anticipated that the creature he hunted would be the Shadow Cat, notorious as the Night Killer. Countless individuals had fallen victim to it in the darkness. Its formidable abilities were highly coveted by beast tamers, many of whom chose it as their first contracted beast. The Shadow Cat is gentle in its youth, making contract signing relatively straightforward, yet its rarity keeps its price exorbitantly high, with some regions even selling it for millions. Upon closer inspection, he found a Shadow Cat, not exceeding 70 centimeters in length, its body entirely cloaked in darkness. Surrounding it lay the corpses of over a dozen of his insect beasts. Goodness, a single Shadow Cat had dispatched 10 of his insect beasts. The loss was indeed grievous. This was the most significant loss he had incurred since the beginning of his examinations. Clearly, hunting ferocious beasts at night demanded utmost vigilance. Su Ming's success in slaying the Shadow Cat astonished Luo Hai and his companions, who were observing his battle. To have directly taken down a Shadow Cat was remarkable. Even dragon beasts would find themselves at a loss against it during the night. At that moment, the director of education could not help but express his admiration. However, he noted that it was merely a matter of numerical advantage. The other two school principals, who had previously sought to undermine Su Ming, found it increasingly difficult to counter his accolades. The others also remained indifferent. Yang Jing had never engaged in disputes with them. After all, those who could not attain the grapes would only disparage them as sour. Let us rank the scores of the top 100 students from Linhai City against the currently published provincial scores and see how our students fare, said Luo, the mayor. Yes, Mayor Luo. On a smaller screen, Su Ming's scores were fed into a computational model. Soon, their provincial ranking information appeared before everyone's eyes. Su Ming, score, 98350. Provincial ranking, 13. Yi Wenbin, score, 77880. Provincial ranking, 384. Su Yuhan, score, 76990. Provincial ranking, 532. Su Ming's score had astonishingly placed him at 13th in the province. With further effort, he might indeed break into the top 10. The director of education, glancing at the rankings, exclaimed with excitement. It must be noted that no one from Linhai City had ever penetrated the top 100 in the beast taming examination. Finally, Linhai City will have its moment of glory. Otherwise, every time I attend provincial meetings and the topic of examination scores arises, I cannot even lift my head in shame. Mayor Luo's face beamed with joy. At this moment, the other two principals fell silent, unable to find any grounds for criticism against such commendable results. If they continued to disparage Su Ming, even Mayor Luo's patience would wear thin, compelling him to reprimand them. Fortunately, Su Ming did not relent in his pace during the night. Otherwise, he would soon be surpassed. The nighttime within the instance lasted a full 8 hours, and those who chose to squander this time would find it nearly impossible to achieve commendable results in the examination. Indeed, night was the true test of strength. Who could not hunt ferocious beasts during the day? It was the ability to slay them at night that truly demonstrated one's prowess. Although entering Zone 3 cost him the loss of a dozen insect beasts, most were lower-tier shield and blade insects, thus not significantly affecting his core battle capabilities. The loss of the Shadow Cat did not sway his resolve. He needed to hasten his pace, widening the gap in scores with others and stabilizing his ranking. Chapter 16, Zone 1, the final sprint. The night passed in the blink of an eye, and the dawn broke with a soft glow. Visibility was now comfortably clear, and Ming found himself at the juncture of Zones 1 and 2. This area was reserved for the progeny of the province's elite families. Level 15 was the utmost limit that newly contracted beast tamers could contend with. Ming glanced down at his score, 117,800. Over the course of the night, despite having experienced 8 hours, the darkness had slowed his score accumulation considerably, primarily due to the high quality of the beasts he had slain. Otherwise, achieving such a score would have been challenging. The next step was to enter Zone 1 and face the most formidable beasts. Yet, the experience gained would be substantial. At this moment, Ming's level had also ascended to 14, and he felt confident facing the level 15 beasts without excessive trepidation. Upon entering Zone 1, he immediately detected the presence of other human beast tamers. Clearly, some had arrived here before him. The urgency was palpable. If the time taken to eliminate level 15 and 14 beasts was comparable, all would opt to hunt in Zone 1. As Ming stepped into Zone 1, the monitoring room of the Linhai division noted, candidate Ming has entered Zone 1. Currently, 7 individuals have entered this zone, one of whom has activated a protective shield. The chief examiner, arms crossed, gazed at the information before him, a radiant smile gracing his lips. Only 6 hours remained. Gentlemen, it was time for the final push. Activating the protective shield signified the conclusion of one's arduous examination. Thus, to recklessly challenge a formidable beast without the requisite strength was exceedingly unwise, potentially leading to dire consequences. As Ming entered Zone 1, he soon encountered a tamer who had activated their protective shield. Upon spotting Ming, the individual appeared as if they had found a savior. Brother, save me. Could you possibly open Zone 1 for me? I am Manhwaaudiobook from Huatian Beast Taming High School in Jiantian City. Do you recognize me? Inside the shield, the young man persistently pounded against the barrier, calling out to Ming. To this, Ming shook his head and replied, Brother, I cannot save you. It's quite foolish to venture into Zone 1 without the necessary strength. I had no idea I would encounter a terror claw bear right upon arrival. What terrible luck. Ming chuckled softly. Clearly, the other's ability had allowed them to enter Zone 1, yet now, ensnared, their performance would undoubtedly suffer greatly. Those who had the potential to vie for spots in the 4 prestigious academies were now likely bidding farewell to that dream. The sight of the multitude of insect beasts surrounding Ming startled his fellow tamer. Wow, brother, how did you amass so many beasts? Indeed, it's rather astonishing. Ming replied with a slight smile, choosing not to engage further as he continued his search for the beasts. However, from this encounter, Ming confirmed the presence of a high-tier terror claw bear nearby, a formidable opponent. Yet, despite its strength, slaying it would yield substantial points, and he felt no significant fear. With 12 tiger-headed armored insects at his command, he was more than capable. At that moment, the sounds of battle erupted. His advanced squad was engaged with the beast. Without hesitation, Ming commanded 3 tiger-headed armored insects to lead the charge in assistance. The lower-tier knife insects and shield insects lacked sufficient combat effectiveness. It was exceedingly difficult to single-handedly conquer those beasts without overwhelming numbers. With a thunderous roar, Ming recognized that the creature confronting his insect beasts was indeed the terror claw bear. It was fortunate he had dispatched 3 tiger-headed armored insects. One alone could have easily been overwhelmed. Upon seeing the terror claw bear, Ming noted its battered state. Surrounded by the remains of several of his insect beasts, 3 tiger-headed armored insects had perished. A pang of regret struck him, with over 20,000 consumption points remaining. He needed to expedite the breeding of his tiger-headed armored insects. Would you like to expend 15,000 consumption points to accelerate the breeding speed of the tiger-headed armored insects to 8 hours? Yes. 5 giant shield insects held their ground against the terror claw bear's assault, while the frenzied knife insects sought their moment to strike. The primary offensive relied heavily on the tiger-headed armored insects. Through a war of attrition, they would wear the terror claw bear down. In less than 10 minutes, the formidable creature lay defeated before Ming. Successfully killed a level 15 terror claw bear, experience gained, 450, consumption points, 450. This scene of combat was observed in its entirety by Manhwaaudiobook, who remained trapped within the protective shield. Gazing at the spectacle, he could not help but exclaim, Goodness, how powerful. Ming glanced back at him before turning away, leading his insect beasts deeper into Zone 1. Meanwhile, Manhwaaudiobook collapsed onto the ground, exasperated. Look at you. You brought this upon yourself. How will you ever enter the 4 prestigious academies now? Opening his smart watch, he checked his ranking. Score, 95, 850. Rank, 25. He hoped to hold his position. As long as he remained in the top 100, he should be fine. To his astonishment, Ming had effortlessly slain a level 15 terror claw bear. It seemed unlikely that any beast within this instance could pose a threat to him. The combat prowess of insect tamers was indeed beyond his previous comprehension. This was primarily due to Su Ming's ample beast space. Otherwise, accommodating such a multitude of insect beasts would be impossible for a tamer of his level. A genius is deemed such precisely because they can forge miracles. In the conference room, the teachers sang Su Ming's praises. At that moment, a figure appeared at the juncture of zones 1 and 2. Was Su Yuhan preparing to enter? Yang Jing's concerns began to mount. Although her contracted beast was a dragon type, Su Yuhan's level was still only 11, making her entry into this area rather perilous. It's a risk worth taking. Though her dragon beast's bloodline is somewhat diluted, a dragon is still a dragon. As long as she doesn't encounter an exceedingly powerful beast, she should be fine, Mayor Luo Hai remarked. Those vying for higher rankings cannot avoid entering Zone 1. I hope our young insect tamers from Linhai rise to the occasion. Less than 6 hours remain. It's time to sprint. On the adjacent screen, Su Ming's ranking had surged to 8th in the province, successfully breaking into the top 10. However, unbeknownst to him, the only thing he could do was to push forward with all his might to accumulate more points. Chapter 17, Dragon-type Beasts. I'm here to battle the elite. With only 4 hours left in the examination countdown, millions of the new generation of insect tamers across various testing grounds were pushing themselves to the limit. In the monitoring room of the 7th district of Haidu province, 791 individuals had activated their protective shields, with 4 fatalities reported. The chief examiner scrutinized the figures and the ticking clock, his hands clenched tightly. With 4 hours remaining, the only thing left to test these young individuals was their willpower. Every participant had reached their physical limits, and their contracted beasts had also reached their breaking point. In the Su family estate, all family members, except for Su Ming's parents, had gathered. The live broadcast had opened a channel within the province, but amidst the dense array of monitoring screens, it was no easy feat to locate the person one was concerned about. Yuhan's ranking has risen to 12, with 4 hours remaining. It's the second best score from Linhai City. There's a chance she could enter the top 10. The 4 prestigious academies are secure. But who would have thought that Su Ming, that little good-for-nothing, could hold the first position so firmly? The elder sister-in-law continued to look down on Su Ming with haughty disdain. Yet, with each disdainful remark, Su Tianhu, seated at the head, grew increasingly irked. This was supposed to be the glory of the Su family, yet now it was being handed over. Even though Su Ming wouldn't even acknowledge himself as a member of the Su family. Dad, Su Ming's score ranks him among the best in the province. I have a friend in the education bureau. The mayor and others are following the competition closely. I heard Su Ming has broken into the top 10 province-wide. Top 10 in the province. Are you kidding? With just those few insects? The elder sister-in-law erupted, her face a mask of disbelief. That's enough. If you want to watch, then watch. Stop the incessant chatter. At Su Tianhu's furious roar, everyone fell silent. The head of the Su family shot a glare at his wife. The mayors of the other 2 cities within the 7th district, observing the results, couldn't help but feel intrigued by Su Ming. After all, cultivating a beast tamer of such caliber in Linhai's limited resources within such a short time was indeed a remarkable feat. Su Ming, accompanied by his legion of insect beasts, scoured Zone 1 with fervor. The knife and shield insects conducted searches, and once a beast was located, Su Ming would deploy the tiger-headed armored insects to lead the charge alongside the frenzied knife insects and giant shield insects to hunt. Despite being in Area 1, Su Ming exhibited remarkably high efficiency. Within the brief span of merely 1 hour, over 20 ferocious beasts had perished at his hands, accumulating an astonishing score exceeding 7,000 points. His rampant slaughter of these beasts inevitably piqued the curiosity of fellow examinees also hunting in Area 1. It was evident that the previously dense population of ferocious beasts was declining at an accelerated rate. As the examination drew to a close, more and more individuals infiltrated this area, leading to a burgeoning realization that the hunt was no longer solely about slaying beasts, but also about seizing prey. The rules stipulated that one could not usurp the prey of fellow examinees. If another individual struck first, the opportunity would be lost. At that moment, Su Ming received an urgent distress signal from his blade worms and shield worms, prompting him to hasten to their aid. Upon arrival, he witnessed his creatures being slaughtered. What are you doing? How dare you kill my beasts? Su Ming's voice resonated like thunder, momentarily stunning the assailant. Your beasts? Those insects? Do you have a problem with that? A horde of insectoid beasts materialized behind Su Ming, startling his adversary. Suddenly, the voice of the chief examiner echoed through their smartwatches. Examinee Hui Yuhao has indiscriminately attacked the beasts of another examinee. Given that no Beastmaster accompanied these creatures, his score will not be annulled, but will incur a deduction of 10,000 points. Upon hearing this announcement, Su Ming felt a sense of satisfaction. His blade worms and shield worms had only sustained injuries, not fatalities. Meanwhile, his opponent suffered a significant loss of 3,000 points, gravely impacting his standing. If there are any objections, please submit an appeal to the Regional Examination Committee after the test. With that, Su Ming swiftly reclaimed his insect beasts, disregarding the still-dazed Hui Yuhao. By the time Hui Yuhao regained his composure, Su Ming had vanished without a trace. Damn it, that brat just cost me 3,000 points. Hui Yuhao lamented as he watched his score plummet, dropping from 9th to 11th place. That little rascal isn't using those bugs as bait, is he? Regardless, the points had been deducted, and there was no recourse but to hope for a successful appeal. Hui Yuhao maintained a positive mindset, quickly recovering and continuing his search for ferocious beasts. The tension of battle persisted, with every participant on edge. Su Ming adhered to his strategy, deploying his blade worms and shield worms to scout for beasts while leading his subsequent forces. It was apparent that he was utilizing his insects as expendable scouts. Suddenly, several more blade worms and shield worms were annihilated, raising Su Ming's alarm. Though his insects were low-tier beasts, their combined strength should not be easily overcome. The opposing force was undoubtedly formidable. Su Ming promptly mobilized his entire main force towards the source of the threat. Before him stood a creature resembling a wild boar, voraciously devouring the remains of his blade worms and shield worms. Unfamiliar with the specifics of this beast, Su Ming was grateful for the system's informational panel. Name: Steel Spike Earth Dragon. Racial value: extraordinary. Level: 15. Power: 2,398. Speed: 2,587. Description: a descendant of dragon and wild boar species, possessing a faint trace of dragon blood. It is unequivocally a subdragon species. A subdragon species. Su Ming gasped in astonishment. Although its bloodline was quite diluted, it was still a subdragon nonetheless. The Icewing Dragon belonging to Su Yuhan, had it not absorbed various rare materials to purify its bloodline, would have had a blood purity comparable to that of this Earth Dragon. Encountering an extraordinary beast was a first for Su Ming. The prospect of defeating it promised a score of 9,600 points. This thought ignited a thrill within him. However, he also afforded this extraordinary beast the utmost respect. He summoned all his tiger head armored worms, including his mad blade worms and giant shield worms. Although this might prolong the confrontation, Su Ming was eager to ascertain how swiftly he could vanquish such an extraordinary creature with his current strength. As the battle unfolded, the Steel Spike Earth Dragon charged towards Su Ming with unrelenting speed, showing no hesitation. Its primary capability lay in its formidable toughness, utilizing its external steel spikes to launch assaults. The racial value, reaching extraordinary levels, stemmed largely from its residual dragon blood. Realizing the impending collision, Su Ming understood that should he be struck, death was inevitable. 12 tiger head armored worms took the lead, but the giant shield worms' defenses could not withstand the Steel Spike Earth Dragon's onslaught. Only the resilient armor of the tiger head armored worms could offer protection. Mad blade worms, tiger armored worms. The 12 tiger head armored worms braced themselves against the oncoming charge of the Steel Spike Earth Dragon. They can actually withstand the impact. A sense of disbelief rippled through the observers. Suddenly, Mayor Luo Haisher chuckled. Have you all forgotten? Su Ming is a rare dual talent, possessing a leadership attribute that enhances the collective strength of his beasts in proportion to their numbers. With hundreds of insectoid beasts at his command, he benefits from an additional boost. In an instant, realization dawned on everyone. Su Ming's current forces enjoyed a 0.3x power amplification, which, while seemingly minor, could substantially bridge gaps between species at lower levels. While the racial values of the tiger head armored worms and the Steel Spike Earth Dragon could not be reconciled purely through this enhancement, the advantage in numbers became glaringly apparent. Su Ming's leadership talent applied universally to all his beasts. Likewise, the mad blade worms, giant shield worms, and tiger armored worms swiftly joined the fray. Although the Steel Spike Earth Dragon held a statistical advantage, it was soon besieged, suffering numerous injuries from the overwhelming assault of Su Ming's insectoid horde. Many of its spikes were swiftly severed by the mad blade worms. In the monitoring room, several young women responsible for surveillance were captivated by Su Ming's battle. This Su Ming is truly remarkable. Not only does he score high, but he also excels in formidable confrontations. His current score must be among the top in the province. Yet, they remained unaware that the province had locked scores 6 hours before the examination's conclusion, leaving them only with regional standings, oblivious to the interregional rankings. Every year, this has become a norm, as the provincial authorities delight in shrouding matters in mystery. I find myself somewhat intrigued. Just how highly will Su Ming rank within the province? As the steel-spined Earth Dragon succumbed to thousands of wounds, its lifeblood draining away, it slowly collapsed. Concurrently, a notification of the kill materialized within Su Ming's mind. Successfully slain a level 15 steel-spined Earth Dragon. Experience gained, 600. Consumption points, 600. However, this battle was not without its costs. 2 of Su Ming's most formidable armored insects fell victim to the dragon's lethal spikes, leaving him quite disheartened. Nevertheless, the spoils were undeniably substantial. According to the scoring system, Su Ming's elimination of the steel-spined Earth Dragon netted him a commendable score of 9,600 points. With time pressing on, he knew he had to continue hunting fierce beasts, having already expended nearly an hour on this dragon. Murmuring softly to himself, He rallied the remnants of his insect army and commenced a thorough search within Area 1. As seconds ticked away, every competitor was striving for that final point. Following Su Ming's successful kill, even the two headmasters who had previously harbored animosity towards him could not help but admire his prowess. With only 2 hours left in the examination, the atmosphere in the conference room became electric upon the news of Su Ming's triumph over the steel-spined Earth Dragon. Good heavens! Su Ming has slain the steel-spined Earth Dragon, earning a staggering 9,600 points. His current score is nothing short of terrifying. The prospect of a top 10 provincial ranking seemed all but assured, much to everyone's exhilaration. The success of Su Ming reflected positively on Qingsun Beastmaster High School and, by extension, on the entire city of Linghai. Their resources were intricately tied to students' examination results, making this a significant boon for them. Mayor Luo Hai, equally elated, rose to address the gathering. Ladies and gentlemen, with just 2 hours remaining, barring any unforeseen events, we are on the brink of achieving the finest results in our city's history. Let us now proceed to the dungeon center to welcome our valiant young Beastmasters who have battled tirelessly for 24 hours. Unquestionably, the top district ranking belonged to Su Ming alone. Just this ranking was enough to satisfy Luo Hai immensely. As for the provincial rankings, he harbored hopes for Su Ming to ascend even higher, though he did not dare to be overly ambitious. At that moment, Yang Jing clasped his hands in prayer, fervently wishing for Su Ming to maintain a position within the provincial top 10. Enough, old Yang, one of the headmasters interjected. Your student Su Ming is already exceptional. There is no need to beseech the divine any further. This score is unlikely to change significantly. Yang Jing offered a wry smile in response to their jest. It's not every day one encounters a student of such caliber. He may very well be the only one in my lifetime to achieve such a score. I can't help but hope for an even higher ranking. Indeed, the excitement was palpable throughout Linghai City. Almost everyone was convinced that Su Ming had secured the top district position. Within the Su family estate, Su Tianhu appeared as though his very soul had been siphoned away. What a fool I am, truly foolish, he muttered to himself in distress. Father, perhaps we should apologize to our second brother and sister. After all, they are your children. And Su Ming shares our bloodline. At his elder brother's suggestion, Su Tianhu's expression darkened with fury. Get lost. If not for your useless wife's meddling, we would not be in such a predicament. He spat vehemently. If it weren't for Yuhan, both of you would have been expelled from the Su family. Chapter 19. The examination concludes. Provincial top scholar. Su Ming, score, 168, 880. Linghai City ranking, 1. District ranking, 1. Provincial ranking, sealed. Yi Wenbin, score, 115, 900. Linghai City ranking, 2. District ranking, 8. Provincial ranking, 156. Su Yuhan, score, 104, 000. Linghai City ranking, 3. District ranking, 11. Provincial ranking, 389. Bai Qi, score, 96, 880. Linghai City ranking, 4. District ranking, 24. Provincial ranking, 871. On the 68th day, at precisely noon, the National Beastmaster examination drew to a close. Candidates were progressively teleported out of the dungeon. At this moment, the finalized scores were publicly displayed throughout the streets and alleys of Linghai City. Sealed? What does that mean? Why is Su Ming's provincial ranking sealed? Many citizens, upon noticing the last entry of Su Ming's ranking, were left curious and began inquiring around. Scores are sealed only for the top 50 in the province. This implies that Su Ming from Linghai City has indeed entered the top 50. Indeed, it has been years since anyone from Linghai made it into the top 100, let alone the top 50. At the largest city square in Linghai, thousands gathered to witness this moment. Su Ming is incredible. Isn't he from the Su family? The Su family is one of the largest beast-selling merchants in Linghai. I heard that when Su Ming contracted his insect beast, the head of the Su family looked down on him, causing him to leave the family. What? The head of the Su family has no foresight. So, Su Ming achieved this solely on his own merit. Indeed, the Su family had nothing to do with it. In a flash, many began to boycott the beasts sold by the Su family. Even more were astounded to learn that the beast Su Ming had contracted was the very insect species they had deemed least desirable. Outside the dungeon center, nearly all personnel had evacuated. Each face bore expressions of joy, frustration, and resignation, a myriad of emotions visible on every countenance. At this moment, Su Ming was undeniably the most radiant figure among them. All eyes were drawn to him amidst the crowd. Last year's highest provincial score was around 160,000. Could it be that Su Ming has achieved the top rank? Surely not. The top rank in our Linghai City? I could hardly fathom it. It's absurd, 160,000 points. How did he manage that? Meanwhile, Su Yuhan, amidst the crowd, gazed at the displayed data, lost in thought. At that moment, Luo Hai, who had long been waiting at the dungeon center, anxiously dialed provincial officials. Hello, is this confirmed? Is it true? The provincial first place, a new record. After hanging up, Luo Hai endeavored to calm his racing heart. Upon lifting his gaze, he met the eager, curious glances of Principal Yang Jing and others. Su Ming is the provincial first place, with the highest score ever recorded in our Haidu Province's Beastmaster examination. A new record. Provincial first. At the instant Yang Jing heard those words, he sank to his knees. Many were moved to tears. The title of provincial first had always been monopolized by candidates from the provincial capital, Haida City, but this year it had fallen to the historically underperforming base city. The exhilaration brought by this achievement was beyond expression. At that moment, the chief examiner approached. Congratulations, Mayor Luo. Thank you, and you've worked hard as well. We have already entered the dungeon to clear the battlefield, and will return immediately after. Luo Hai nodded. Please, stay for the evening. I would like to treat you to dinner. Thank you, but military orders bind us. We cannot linger. Very well. Luo Hai nodded, then turned to the crowd. The students are eagerly awaiting. This news should be shared with the entire city. The secretary beside Luo Hai promptly understood and reported Su Ming's results to the television station. As Luo Hai and a group of dozens slowly emerged from the dungeon center, the atmosphere was charged with anticipation. Dear students, the grand examination of Beast Tamers has concluded. I wonder if you are satisfied with your results. Regardless, from today onward, you shall embark on the true path of a Beast Tamer. The road ahead is long. Do not let a momentary setback diminish your self-worth. After battling for 24 hours, you must be utterly exhausted. Return home to rest and prepare for your university life. As Luo Hai's words faded, the citywide broadcast echoed through the air. A breaking announcement declared the end of the National Beast Tamer examination, revealing that Su Ming from Qingsan Beast Tamer High School had triumphed, securing the title of provincial champion for our Haidu city with an unprecedented score that shattered all previous records in our province's history. The initially weary students gazed in astonishment at Su Ming upon hearing the title of provincial champion. Surrounded by such a multitude of eyes, Su Ming offered a slight smile and waved gently to the crowd. Outside the dungeon center, thousands had gathered. Luo Hai smiled, remarking that Su Ming's achievement marked the first time a student from Linhai City had become the provincial champion. Someone had just suggested to him that this should be recorded in our city annals, and he wholeheartedly agreed. City annals are a legacy that endures through the ages. No one can refuse a place in the family tree, nor can anyone resist leaving a story in the city records. Su Ming, you may not know me yet, but I have much to discuss with you. However, everyone has worked hard, so please return home to rest. There are many matters awaiting your attention. Buses arrived to transport everyone back. As Su Ming prepared to board a bus, Luo Hai's vehicle pulled up in front of him. Su Ming, come with me. I shall take you home. Such an overt display of favoritism was met with no disdain. Everyone thought, if I were the provincial champion, I would be even more audacious than Su Ming. All right, thank you, Mayor Luo. Meanwhile, in the Su family estate, the news of Su Ming's provincial championship reached them quickly. Su Tianhu, upon hearing the news, felt as if the sky was collapsing. He leapt to his feet, declaring, no, I must find Su Jia. Su Ming must return to the Su family, even if it means handing the family over to Su Jia. Standing nearby, the eldest son's expression changed dramatically. Dad, how can that be? Our relationship with them is so strained. If you go now, it will only lead to more trouble. What? I'm not so old that I need you to teach me how to conduct myself. Chapter 20. The Despondency of Su Tianhu and the Mayor's Reward. A fleet of top 10 business sedans parked outside Su Ming's residence. Su Ming and Luo Hai alighted from the car, accompanied by Su Ming's principal, Yang Jing. At that moment, another vehicle was parked in front of the Su residence. Luo Hai chuckled. Su Ming, it seems your relatives and friends have already heard about your achievement and have come to pay a visit ahead of us. That appears to be Su Tianhu's car. Upon hearing the name, Luo Hai paused momentarily. He had long been aware of the situation between Su Ming and the Su family. Then let us meet them together. Su Ming was unsure of Su Tianhu's intentions, but could make an educated guess. His success had likely triggered a sense of urgency in him. Mayor Luo, Principal Yang, please come in. Just as Su Ming ushered the two inside, his parents rushed to the door, their faces alight with excitement. Son, Mom, Dad, our Mayor Luo and the principal have come to visit. At this moment, Su Tianhu emerged. Upon seeing Luo Hai, he immediately greeted Mayor Luo, head of the Su family. You are here as well. We were just bringing Su Ming home. Let us sit down and have a chat. You have given birth to an extraordinary child for our Linhai, said Luo Hai. Su Jia promptly invited everyone to take a seat. Su Ming had intended to rest, but was pulled over by his father. As they sat, an awkward silence enveloped the room. Head of the Su family. Since you arrived first, you must have urgent matters to discuss. Please go ahead, Luo Hai finally spoke. Su Tianhu was momentarily taken aback, but soon nodded. Since you have invited me to speak first, I shall do so. I would like you to witness that I, Su Tianhu, the current head of the Linhai Su family, have decided to pass on the position of family head to my second son, Su Jia. At this declaration, Su Jia was stunned. However, Su Ming interjected, wait. My parents and I have already severed ties with the Su family. What do you want my father to return for? You think anyone would covet that position? Su Jia also nodded. Dad, I have no interest in the position of family head. Even if you wish to give it to me, I will refuse. Upon hearing this, Su Tianhu continued, Su Ming, I know you resent your grandfather's favoritism, but while the Su family may possess some wealth, raising a beast tamer is still a challenging endeavor. At that time, given the circumstances presented by you and Yuhan, I could only choose Yuhan. Su Ming's parents looked at him, seemingly seeking his opinion. He shook his head. I don't care if my parents acknowledge you. I will not return to the Su family. Su Yuhan's talent is commendable. You should nurture her well. Su Tianhu wanted to say more, but the look in Su Ming's eyes silenced him. Slowly rising, he said, in that case, Suja hopes you and your wife can visit my old man when you have time. Mayor Luo, Principal Yang, I shall take my leave. In that moment, Su Tianhu seemed to age significantly. After his parents saw him off, they swiftly returned inside. Luo Hai, witnessing the scene, couldn't help but say, Su Ming, why don't you return to the family? The Su family still has some financial resources. Although your talent is remarkable, having the family's support would make your cultivation much easier. Su Ming shook his head. Mayor, if my current grades were mediocre, even if my parents knelt at the Su family mansion for 3 days and nights, he wouldn't meet with me. He made choices for the family, which is not wrong, but I refuse to compromise myself for him. Upon hearing Su Ming's words, Luo Hai nodded in agreement. He then smiled. Let us set this aside for now. Su Ming's parents, your son has won the provincial championship in this examination, bringing honor to our Linhai. On behalf of the Linhai city government, I would like to express my gratitude to you and Su Ming. After speaking, Luo Hai stood to bow to Su Ming's family. Su Ming's father quickly supported him, saying, Mayor Luo, this is something Su Ming should do. There is no need for gratitude. Linhai has long been without a beast tamer as exceptional as Su Ming. In fact, I was eager to accompany Su Ming today to convey the city government's gratitude to him. Gratitude? Su Ming was taken aback but felt a surge of anticipation for the resources Luo Hai would provide. As the first provincial champion from Linhai City, we shall wholeheartedly support Su Ming's future cultivation. The city government's reward for Su Ming is indeed extraordinary and has been approved without delay. Luo Hai continued, producing a list. Regarding cash rewards for Su Ming, we will directly grant him 30 million Daxia coins. Additionally, in terms of cultivation resources, we have prepared 5 bloodline purification agents and resources worth 20 million, which can be cashed out if needed. Lastly, regarding housing, we have prepared a 1,000 square meter apartment for you in Tianfu No. 1. The total value of these rewards amounts to approximately 100 million. Upon hearing this, Su Ming could not help but draw in a sharp breath. He had anticipated that his achievement in becoming the provincial champion would lead to generous rewards. Yet he never expected such overwhelming generosity. Tianfu No. 1, the most prestigious residential area in the city, is unparalleled in its excellence and exorbitant pricing, primarily due to the fact that most of the city's key government officials reside there, ensuring top-notch security. Although his parents were Beastmasters, their abilities were rather ordinary. However, residing in Tianfu No. 1 would provide a certain level of safety for them while he ventured out to cultivate. As for the bloodline purification agents, while he had no need for them personally, selling them could be advantageous. After contemplating the other resources, Su Ming expressed, thank you for the reward from the city government. I believe I will opt for cashing it out. Cashing out. No problem, Su Ming. Please provide me with your account number, and I will arrange for the transfer immediately. At this moment, Yang Jing interjected, Su Ming, our school's reward for you amounts to 20 million. If you wish, I can also arrange for that to be transferred to you right now. All right, thank you, Principal. Su Ming, without a moment's hesitation, accepted it all without reservation. In less than half an hour, his bank account reflected a staggering 70 million. Luo Hai then remarked, Su Ming, I will arrange for the 5 bloodline purification agents to be delivered shortly. You must be fatigued from the great examination. Take some time to rest. Thank you for your concern, Mayor Luo. Luo Hai nodded and added, by the way, Su Ming, your results have undoubtedly placed you on the list of the 4 major academies. They will undoubtedly strive to recruit someone of your caliber. At this juncture, you may observe the developments and wait for all 4 academies to present their offers before making a decision. Chapter 21. The Mother of the Tiger Beetle evolves continuously. The 4 major academies? Su Ming inquired, his interest piqued. Mayor Luo, will they come to seek me out? Upon hearing about the 4 major academies, Su Ming felt invigorated. The coastal region was too small, while the 4 academies were the epicenters of resources in the Great Xia, truly a sanctuary for young beastmasters. As the provincial champion of Haidu, it would be peculiar if they did not come personally to recruit you. Luo Hai chuckled heartily. However, they will likely arrive within the next day or 2. So be prepared and do some research online. Nevertheless, their offers will be quite similar. The key lies in the terms they provide. Luo Hai gave Su Ming a knowing look. Understood. Su Ming comprehended that as the champion, acceptance into the 4 academies was a certainty. His choice would depend on which academy could furnish him with adequate resources. Having just completed the great examination, there are many matters to attend to, so I shall take my leave. Yang Jing added, Su Ming, I shall also be departing. Do visit the school more often when you can. Goodbye, Mayor Luo. Goodbye, Principal. After seeing them off and closing the door, Ming turned back to find his parents gazing at him with fervent eyes. Startled, he exclaimed, "Mom, Dad, why are you looking at me like that?" In the next moment, he was enveloped in their embrace. "My dear son, you have truly brought honor to your parents." Listening to their words of pride and joy, a smile blossomed on Ming's face. Once back in his room, despite feeling exhausted, he promptly converted the 70 million he had just received into consumption points. Currently, he possessed a staggering 7.23 million consumption points. With this newfound wealth, he could directly evolve his mother insect to an extraordinary level. "I have decided to evolve the tiger head armored beetle mother. Would you like to consume 150,000 consumption points to evolve the tiger head armored beetle mother into the devouring tiger insect mother?" Yes. Evolution successful? The devouring tiger insect possesses a high racial value, yet its combat power surpasses that of the tiger head armored beetle. My goal is to cultivate an extraordinary insect beast, and a high level is currently insufficient to meet my aspirations. Consume 350,000 consumption points to evolve the devouring tiger insect mother into the exotic armored insect mother. Extraordinary. What is the breeding speed of the exotic armored insect? The breeding speed of the exotic armored insect is 1 every 24 hours. That will suffice. An extraordinary insect beast is adequate. With over 200,000 points remaining, Ming continued to inquire, "If I allocate all points to enhance the breeding speed of the knife bug, what level can it reach?" Consume 190,800 points to increase the knife bug's breeding speed to 1 every 10 minutes. 10 minutes each. That means I could breed 144 in a day. Ming realized during the examination that his previous training strategy had been flawed. With his talent for leadership, the greater the number of low-level insect beasts he cultivated, the more his overall abilities as a Beastmaster would enhance. He only needed to nurture the most basic insect beasts, as using consumption points to accelerate their breeding would be more economical and efficient. Using them to bolster his leadership talent would amplify the benefits for all his insect beasts. He could also cultivate higher racial value insects to ensure his peak combat strength. Moreover, with the enhancement from his leadership ability, nurturing 100 insect beasts would grant him a doubling of extra power. After 10 days, this could escalate to a 10-fold increase, and in 100 days, a 20-fold increase. Additionally, he could further boost their breeding speed, accelerating the growth of his insect army. Indeed, how foolish I was, almost straying from the right path. He realized that there had been no need to evolve the knife bug and shield bug mothers, wasting several thousand consumption points. The tiger beetle mother was essential as he sought a high racial value insect to serve as his commander. Ming understood that even if he amplified his strength by 100-fold, low-level beasts would still falter against lord-level foes, where the disparity in strength could not be compensated by mere numbers. Unless the figures reached staggering heights, having a high racial value insect would allow him to overpower opponents without needing sheer numbers. As for colossal dragons, they would merely become fodder for his insect army. Before long, Ming had nearly exhausted his consumption points. After tallying the results, he found that 3 insect mothers could produce approximately 200 insect beasts daily, 144 knife bugs, 60 shield bugs, and 1 exotic armored insect. Resolving his strength progression for the upcoming period, Ming decided to take a breather. After a refreshing shower, he retrieved his computer and sat on the bed. Opening the browser, he typed in 4 major academies. In no time, information about the 4 academies appeared before him. Little did he know, nearly 70 of the master-level Beastmasters in the Great Xia hailed from these 4 institutions. The 4 major academies are the Great Xia Beastmaster Academy located in the imperial capital, the Haidu Beastmaster Academy in Haida Province, the Great Xia Military Academy in Zhongzhou Province, and the Polar Beastmaster Academy in the northern provinces. Among these, students from the Great Xia Beastmaster Academy often come from government backgrounds or are the first choice for scions of prominent families, boasting the strongest capabilities among the 4. The Haidu Beastmaster Academy, well-funded, is the preferred choice for both family offspring and talented commoners. The Great Xia Military Academy, affiliated with the military, offers the most extensive practical training opportunities during university years, often considered a core curriculum. The Polar Beastmaster Academy primarily caters to the northern provinces, which encompass 5 major provinces with vast territories. Thus, its students predominantly possess water and ice attribute beasts. In light of this, it seemed unnecessary for Ming to consider the Polar Academy. The other 3, however, were all quite commendable. As for how to choose, it echoed Mayor Luo's sentiment. He would await their offers. After browsing for a while longer, Ming closed his computer, ready to welcome the approaches from the 4 major academies. Meanwhile, all was calm on his end. Following the great examination, the admissions offices of those schools preparing to recruit were simultaneously receiving score reports from across the Great Xia. Each year, millions partake in the examination across the 2 capitals and 13 provinces, and with the multitude of universities, nearly every base city boasts at least 1, if not multiple, institutions of higher learning. In the realm of beast tamers, institutions such as Linhai, devoid of any beast-taming academies, are exceedingly rare. The number of schools ensures that every beast tamer possesses a platform to continue their cultivation. However, the caliber of personnel at each academy remains a matter for each institution to contend with. This is particularly true for the 4 major academies, where competition for top talents is exceptionally fierce. The top 3,000 candidates from each province are their primary targets, with the admissions offices personally courting only the top 100. Yet, it is the top 10 that truly ignites fierce rivalry, with enticing conditions for enrollment, leading to personal visits from the admissions offices to secure contracts. Chapter 22. The Convergence of the 4 Major Academies and Su Yuhan's Despondency. Following the conclusion of the rigorous examinations, the busiest individuals are undoubtedly the principal and faculty of Qingxin High School for Beast Tamers. As the school attended by the provincial champion, Principal Yang Jing is inundated with interview requests from television stations across the province. In response, he convenes a press conference to address the multitude of inquiries from journalists. Principal Yang, is it true that Su Ming's beast is the most rudimentary of insect-type creatures? A reporter inquires. Indeed, Yang Jing nods solemnly. However, the term rudimentary is a misnomer in the world of beast tamers. There are no inferior beasts, only inept beast tamers. As his words resonate, applause erupts from the audience. This year, Qingxin High School has performed admirably, with Su Ming as our provincial champion. And I believe there is also a female student who has contracted a dragon-type beast. Indeed, her name is Su Yuhan, and her academic performance is commendable, Yang Jing replies. Principal, might we invite Su Ming to share a few words? In response to the journalist's request, Yang Jing smiles gently, regrettably. Su Ming is currently occupied and unable to attend. May I inquire if Su Ming has any preferences regarding which academy he intends to choose? Will he consider our Haidu Academy for Beast Tamers? I am unable to provide an answer. The decision rests with Su Ming, and I have yet to receive any correspondence from the admissions offices of the 4 major academies. Just as he finishes speaking, Yang Jing's secretary approaches him, whispering urgently. The principal's expression shifts, and he addresses the reporters, esteemed colleagues. I must attend to some pressing matters. Our vice principal and Su Ming's homeroom teacher, Mr. Li, will be available for any questions. With that, Yang Jing hurries out of the room, confirming as he departs, the admissions officers from the 4 major academies have arrived? Yes. Principal, they are already in the conference room, here to meet Su Ming and seek your assistance in facilitating introductions. Yang Jing nods appreciatively and pulls out his phone to contact Su Ming. Meanwhile, Su Ming, enjoying a rare moment of relaxation at home, answers the call promptly upon seeing it's the principal. Hello, Principal. Su Ming, the admissions officers from the 4 major academies have arrived at school. Would you like to meet them and hear what conditions they propose? Yes, Su Ming replies decisively, calling out to his busy parents in the kitchen, Mom, Dad, I'm heading to school. The principal said the representatives from the 4 major academies are here, and I want to see what they offer. Whatever choice you make, dear son, we will support you, they respond encouragingly. In the school conference room, as Yang Jing opens the door, he sees the 4 officials seated at different positions. Upon his arrival, they stand in unison. Principal Yang, we apologize for the intrusion, one of them states. Not at all, Yang Jing replies with a courteous smile. You are here regarding Su Ming. I have just contacted him, and he should be arriving shortly. That's splendid. Might I inquire if you could also summon Su Yuhan? Although her scores did not place her in the top 100, all 4 academies are quite intrigued by her ability to contract dragon-type beasts. Yang Jing promptly responds. No problem. I will notify Su Yuhan to come to the school. After arranging for her to be summoned, Yang Jing returns to the conference room. One man clad in military attire stands and introduces himself. Greetings, Principal Yang. I am Su Jinj from the Daxiao Military Academy. Hello, Principal Yang. I am Leng Yu from the Polar Beast Academy. Greetings, Principal Yang. I am Zhang Yang from the Haidu Academy for Beast Tamers. Hello, Principal Yang. I am Zhou Wu from the Daxiao Academy for Beast Tamers. After exchanging warm handshakes, they all take their seats. At this moment, Zhou Wu from the Daxiao Academy turns to Yang Jing and inquires, Principal Yang, before Su Ming arrives, we wish to confirm whether he is indeed a dual talent? Yang Jing's face beams with pride as he affirms, indeed, he is a genuine dual talent, and his beast taming space is exceptionally vast. He is a natural beast tamer. Upon hearing the mention of dual talents, the eyes of the representatives from the 4 major academies gleam with eagerness. Su Ming is certainly ours. It has been years since we encountered a dual talent, and being from Haidu, he is certainly not someone we will allow to slip away, Zhang Yang exclaims. His personality as ostentatious as his name. Zhou Wu, however, retorts with a scoff, Zhang Yang, be wary lest the winds carry away your tongue. Why would Su Ming choose your Haidu? In terms of resources, strength, and developmental prospects, how can you possibly compare to us? While Zhou Wu's comments may be valid regarding the latter 2 factors, Zhang Yang counters with confidence regarding resources. When it comes to resources, we in Haidu fear no one. The rivalry between the Daxiao Military Academy and the Haidu Academy for Beast Tamers has long been intense, as both institutions target a similar pool of candidates. Meanwhile, the representatives from the Daxiao Military Academy and the Polar Beast Academy remain detached from their feud. 10 minutes later, A knock on the conference room door interrupts their discussion. The representatives from the 4 major academies rise with palpable eagerness. The secretary hastily opens the door, revealing Su Yuhan gracefully entering, adorned in a light blue gown. Upon her entrance, the mood in the room shifts, and the academy's representatives settle back into their seats, somewhat disheartened. Esteemed teachers, this is Su Yuhan from our school. A beast tamer with the dragon language talent, enabling her to communicate with dragon-type beasts, thus making the contracting process significantly easier. Yang Jing introduces her enthusiastically. Moving closer to her side. Hello, I am Su Yuhan, she greets. Just as she finishes her introduction, Su Ming appears at the door. Principal, is this the right place? Upon seeing him, the admissions officers from the 4 academies rise once more. Yang Jing, noticing Su Ming's arrival, promptly instructs Su Yuhan. Yuhan, please take a seat over there. Okay, Su Yuhan responds, her eyes flickering with a hint of melancholy. However, she conceals her feelings. Hoping for a chance at direct admission to one of the 4 major academies, Yang Jing introduces Su Ming to the gathered officials. Su Ming, allow me to present Zhang Yang from the Haidu Academy for Beast Tamers, Lung Yu from the Polar Beast Academy, and Zhou Wu from the Daxiao Academy for Beast Tamers. After a comprehensive introduction, Su Ming acknowledges them. Hello, esteemed teachers. Now that Su Ming is present, let us commence, Zhang Yang suggests, surveying the others for agreement. Seeing no dissent, he continues, Su Ming, we 4 represent the 4 most prestigious academies in Daxia, and we hope you will choose to join one of us. The decision, of course, rests entirely in your hands. Chapter 23, confirmed. The Daxia Military Academy. Su Ming, I have a few questions I would like to ask, if that is permissible? Zhou Wu interjects, raising his hand. Of course, please proceed, Su Ming affirms with a nod. We have just confirmed with Principal Yang that you are a dual talent. Based on our understanding, will you primarily be contracting insect-type beasts in the future? Zhou Wu inquires. Yes, Su Ming replies. Do you perceive any issues with insect-type beasts? Others may struggle, but for you, Su Ming, there should be no significant concerns, Zhou Wu assures him. Yang Jing, straightforward as ever, addressed the 4 individuals. Gentlemen, Su Ming may not yet be fully acquainted with your esteemed academies. As seasoned veterans in this arena, the choice of which academy to join hinges upon the prospects for Su Ming's development that each institution can offer. Principal Yang, with his direct manner, continued. Allow me to present the Arctic Beastmaster Academy first. Cold Moon turned her gaze towards Su Ming. Fellow student, are you familiar with our Arctic Beastmaster Academy? Somewhat. Su Ming replied. Your academy primarily caters to the northern provinces and focuses on water and ice attribute beasts, am I correct? A glimmer of approval flickered in Cold Moon's eyes as she nodded. Indeed, that is the case for the majority. However, for exceptional talents, our Arctic Academy is perpetually in search of promising candidates. We possess the largest beast training base in the nation, and we have a considerable number of insect-type beasts available for your needs. Should you choose to enroll with us, we guarantee that your guiding instructor will be no less than a king-level expert. Furthermore, upon your confirmation of admission, we will allocate a beast with a lord-level genetic value to you, along with a premium bloodline purification agent upon enrollment. Each year, you will receive a stipend of 3 million, a one-time enrollment bonus of 10 million, and annual resource provisions at the highest tier. The premium bloodline purification agent can enhance the purity of a beast's bloodline by a minimum of 3. Upon hearing this, Zhou Wu from the Great Xia Beastmaster Academy expressed surprise at the Arctic Academy's offering of a lord-level beast this year, indicating a substantial investment. Su Ming, you are indeed worthy, Zhou Wu remarked, but may I inquire what resources your esteemed academy offers? Cold Moon shot a challenging glance at Zhou Wu. Zhou Wu smiled softly, rising to address Su Ming. Su Ming, the Great Xia Beastmaster Academy is the strongest institution in Great Xia, and I have the confidence to assert this in front of my esteemed colleagues. Our academy boasts the most comprehensive training system, the most extensive dungeons, and a formidable faculty. With 23 king-level instructors, an unparalleled number nationwide. If you choose to join us, we also guarantee a king-level guiding instructor and, like the Arctic Academy, a lord-level beast. Upon enrollment, we will provide 3 premium bloodline purification agents, an annual stipend of 3 million, a one-time enrollment bonus of 13 million, and the highest tier of annual resource allocations. Zhang Yang then stood up, addressing Su Ming. Su Ming, at the Haidu Beastmaster Academy, we offer everything they do and more. We match their offerings, and in addition, we provide for premium bloodline purification agents upon enrollment, an annual stipend of 5 million, and a one-time enrollment bonus of 20 million, along with the highest tier of resource provisions. In terms of finances, Su Ming was not lacking, having received a government subsidy of 50 million. At this moment, a teacher from the Great Xia Military Academy stood up. Su Ming, our academy cannot promise as much as Haidu, but we can offer you the same terms as the Arctic Academy. However, we can provide 3 premium bloodline purification agents. Joining the Great Xia Military Academy means you will start with the rank of Major and as an insect master. We have a king-level beast master with a beast of the highest known genetic value, which is also capable of reproduction. Upon hearing this, Su Ming's eyes sparkled with excitement. While he could use consumption points to enhance his own beasts, the prospect of directly contracting a beast with a king-level genetic value would save him considerable resources. The remaining points could then be utilized to accelerate breeding speeds. Old Su. Don't underestimate Su Ming for being new to this. The difficulty of breeding a king-level beast is immense, and why would a king-level beast be given to him? I am aware of the individual you mentioned, King Kixuanshan, known for his cantankerous temperament. He may not even accept Su Ming as a disciple, Zhang Yang interjected, unabashedly countering Su Jin's argument. Su Jin did not shy away from the matter, stating, Su Ming, opportunities come with risks. The allure of a king-level beast depends on your resolve. Gazing into Su Jin's eyes, a slight smile crept across Su Ming's lips. The other three sensed that the situation was veering toward an unfavorable direction and quickly urged Su Ming to reconsider. Su Ming, we also have insect beasts available. Even if you were to be taken under King Kixuanshan's wing, who knows when you would receive a king-level beast? Breeding such a creature is exceedingly challenging. Indeed. Su Ming, don't let Su Jin tempt you. Don't fall for it. Yet, at this moment, Su Ming was beyond their entreaties. Who could resist the allure of a king-level beast? All right, I choose the Great Siam Military Academy. As soon as the words left his mouth, Su Jin rushed to Su Ming's side, presenting a pre-prepared contract without delay. However, Su Ming, not in a hurry to sign, stood and addressed the other three. I appreciate the interest from the other academies. I am indeed captivated by the prospect of the king-level beast. While risks are inherent, I wish to take this chance. Upon hearing Su Ming's declaration, the three, who had initially intended to persuade him otherwise, found themselves at a loss. They had not anticipated such a bold maneuver from the Great Siam Military Academy, which took them completely off guard. After signing the contract, a weight lifted from Su Jin's heart. Su Ming, welcome to the Great Siam Military Academy. You are now a member of the Great Siam forces. Thank you. When does the school commence? In 1 week. We will complete the enrollment process within this time frame, and the academy will arrange for transport. Understood. The other three exchanged glances, suddenly reminded of Su Yuhan, who was still in the conference room. They swiftly turned to her. Su Yuhan, are you interested in joining Haidu? We can offer you an annual stipend of 2 million and a mid-level bloodline purification agent upon enrollment, which can enhance your bloodline by at least 1. Su Yuhan, your beast, the Icewing Dragon, is exceptionally suited for our Arctic Beastmaster Academy, and we have instructors who would be a perfect match for you. Hearing their offers, Su Yuhan felt a stark contrast between her situation and Su Ming's, overwhelming her with a sense of despondency. Chapter 24. A Journey Begins. Arrival at the Great Siam Military Academy. Upon returning home, Su Ming found his parents waiting for him to dine. A wave of warmth washed over him. Oh, our son has returned. Quickly, wash your hands and join us for dinner. All right, Mom. The table was filled with his favorite dishes. Just as he sat down, his father could no longer contain his curiosity. So, son, have you decided which school to attend? Yes, I have chosen the Great Siam Military Academy. The military academy? Instantaneously, both parents halted their movements. Su Ming understood their concerns and reassured them. Don't worry, Mom and Dad. I know that the military academy may involve more battles and dangers compared to the other institution, but that is precisely why I chose it. Besides, once I start at the academy, you should consider relocating to Tianfu Yiping. It's safer there. You rascal, you're already worrying about us before you even leave. Rest assured, I will protect your mother, his father replied. Su Ming turned to his mother, noticing her demeanor was not particularly bright. However, this was a normal reaction. In the following days, Su Ming remained diligent, visiting the dungeon center for training almost every day. However, his newfound fame resulted in being followed wherever he went. His mother mentioned that there had been several marriage proposals recently. In just 1 week, Su Ming's level had risen from 15 to 17. A clear indication of his increasing prowess, albeit at a slower pace due to the escalating experience required for advancement. During this period, Su Ming also learned that Su Yuhan ultimately chose to attend the Polar Beastmaster Academy. Reportedly because the academy assured her a mentor who had also contracted an ice attribute dragon beast. The 7th day marked the time arranged by the military academy for transportation. Su Ming prepared his luggage early, accompanied by his parents to the airport. A large transport aircraft gradually descended at the airport in Linhai City. Such oversized transport planes could only be summoned by the military, since his parents could not accompany him. Su Ming had to take the shuttle bus alone to the aircraft's location. Hello, are you Su Ming? I am Su Ming. Please board. You are the only one from Linhai. Su Ming nodded and glanced back towards the distant waiting hall, where his parents' figures still lingered. Will you be picking up anyone else? Su Ming inquired. No, we are responsible for picking up all students from Haida province. Linhai is the last stop. Oh, okay, thank you. Once inside the cabin, Su Ming saw other Beastmasters like himself heading to the military academy. While looking for a seat, he suddenly heard someone calling out to him. Hey, brother, over here. As Su Ming approached the person waving at him, a wave of familiarity washed over him. Upon getting closer, he realized that this was none other than the individual who had been trapped inside the protective sphere during the final examination in Zone 1. You are Yu Minghai from Huatian Beastmaster High School? Yu Minghai sheepishly scratched his head and chuckled. I never expected that the person I met back then would turn out to be our province's top scholar. The fame of the top scholar from Linhai was already widely known. As Su Ming stepped onto the plane, all eyes were on him. After they sat down, Su Ming, puzzled, asked, how did you manage to enter one of the 4 major academies? Weren't you trapped just hours before the exam ended? Yeah, I was incredibly unlucky. My ranking was over 1300 in the province, but fortunately, my father used to be from the military academy and pulled some strings. Su Ming smiled and nodded. Relationships were indeed invaluable, regardless of the location. However, gaining admission to the military academy could not simply be a matter of connections. It was evident that Yu Minghai's family had considerable influence. The transport aircraft flew swiftly, landing after approximately 6 hours, and everyone curiously peered out of the round windows. Su Ming was no exception. Outside the airport, towering buildings pierced the clouds. At that moment, an announcement echoed within the aircraft. Welcome, new students of the Dashiam Military Academy. We hope that all Beast Masters will achieve great success here. The magical beasts have yet to be eradicated, and all Beast Masters must continue to strive. This flight has now concluded. Once the cabin doors open, please disembark in an orderly fashion. The Military Academy has arranged transportation to take everyone to the main campus. As the doors slowly opened, everyone began to line up and exit the plane. Upon stepping out, they saw several buses waiting in an orderly fashion to transport them. The Military Academy did not recruit many students in Haidu, and Su Ming counted a total of 133 individuals on the plane, including himself. The bus passed by the school's buildings, finally arriving at the main campus. Beside him, Yu Minghai nudged Su Ming. Do you have any acquaintances at the Military Academy? No. Why do you ask? Su Ming shook his head in confusion. Then why is that person looking for you? As he spoke, Yu Minghai pointed to a middle-aged man nearby, whose sign read Su Ming. Su Ming could not recall any memory associated with the man before him. Hello, are you looking for me? Su Ming asked the man directly. The man had a handsome appearance, but appeared somewhat disheveled. Qi Xiantian slowly raised his head and asked, are you Su Ming? Yes, I am Su Ming, the top scholar from Haida province. Su Ming nodded, increasingly puzzled about the man's identity. Upon receiving Su Ming's confirmation, the man nodded and tossed the sign into a nearby trash bin. Come with me. Su Ming was even more baffled by the man's words. Senior, I don't know you. What do you want with me? Qi Xiantian turned to look at Su Ming with curiosity. I am your mentor. Did you not come to the military academy to become my disciple? Become your disciple? Su Ming was momentarily startled, but suddenly a spark of realization surged through his mind. You are that wandering king. Royal-level beast masters each possess their own title, serving as a symbol of their status. Well, can you follow me now? Qi Xiantian nodded. But I haven't enrolled yet. Leave that to the relevant authorities. Since you are here at the military academy, be prepared to begin your training. Su Ming was taken aback. Was training required to start so urgently? Nevertheless, since he aspired to be taught by the wandering king, he decided not to dwell on it too much. Turning to Yu Minghai, he said, Old Yu, I'll be going with my mentor now. If anything comes up, just call me. Oh, okay. Yu Minghai was also momentarily taken aback by the scene. Once Su Ming followed Qi Xiantian away, he couldn't help but exclaim. Is this the privilege of being a top scholar? Getting assigned a royal-level mentor right after enrollment? Chapter 25, starting with intensity. The Demon Suppression Tower. You must have many questions for me. Why so silent? Qi Xiantian initiated the conversation. Su Ming managed a wry smile. Teacher, I have too many questions. I don't even know where to begin. Let me introduce myself first. My name is Qi Xiantian, and I am the wandering king you mentioned. True to my title, I have a rather carefree personality. Just like today, upon receiving news that I would be accepting you as my student, rather than waiting for you to find me, I thought it better to come seek you out directly, thus saving us both some intermediate steps. Su Ming was taken aback by his teacher's words. He then asked, Teacher, since you brought me along directly, what will happen to my classes? I haven't even received my student ID yet. I've arranged for someone to take care of that. As for classes, since I am your mentor, you will attend whatever courses I assign you. What? There aren't any classes with dozens of students? At this moment, Qi Xiantian abruptly halted and turned to Su Ming. Su Ming, you must remember that you came to the academy to become stronger, not for a vacation. What significance is there in attending classes with dozens of people? Is that so? Then, teacher, I heard that our academy operates on a point system. What is that system about? Qi Xiantian nodded. That is indeed quite important. Points serve as currency within the school. Money holds little value here. To earn points, you can hunt fierce beasts, complete tasks assigned by the academy, and so on. Points can be used to exchange for the academy's resources. Oh, I see. Su Ming nodded in understanding. Qi Xiantian continued. Actually, while you need to understand this point system, there's no need to concern yourself with much else. Your task is simply to complete the courses I assign you on time. Before long, the two arrived at a magnificent building. The two imposing stone statues at the entrance were particularly striking. Su Ming looked up to see 4 prominent characters inscribed atop the domed structure. Task building. Teacher, what are we doing here? To collect a task. As they entered the task center, they found it bustling with people. The teacher led Su Ming directly to a machine. Beep. I need to collect the task for the demon suppression tower. Understood. Please enter your student ID. Qi Xiantian turned to Su Ming. What is your student ID? Teacher, I just arrived, so I don't know. Qi Xiantian suddenly realized something and promptly made a phone call. Excuse me, what is Su Ming's student ID? 95300. Alright. Let's expedite this. I will first take Su Ming for a brief exploration of the demon suppression tower. Upon entering the student ID, the machine promptly emitted a voice. Congratulations. Su Ming, you have successfully accepted the demon suppression tower mission. Your task completion points will be updated in real time to your account. Wishing you success in your endeavor. Alright. Let us proceed. Exiting the mission center, Qi Xiantian continued to advise Su Ming, from now on, regardless of what you plan to undertake, always check if there are any missions available. If you can, complete one alongside your tasks to accumulate some points. Once your senior brother has finalized your enrollment, you will be able to accept missions online without needing to visit the mission center. Teacher, what exactly is the mission of the demon suppression tower? Su Ming inquired with curiosity. It is a dungeon designed to assess the comprehensive abilities of students. The higher you ascend, the more points you will earn. Su Ming nodded and remarked, Teacher, are you testing me? Seeking to gauge my strength? Not too dim-witted, I see. After all, I am a royal-level Beastmaster. Though you may be the provincial champion, whether you are a horse or a mule will soon be revealed within the confines of the demon suppression tower. Before long, guided by Qi Xiantian, Su Ming arrived at the dungeon center. The Great Siam Military's dungeon center was vast, with the passageways in Linhai City numbering merely 10. While here there were over 100. Su Ming, the difficulty of the demon suppression tower is arranged according to the age of the cultivator. Since you have just turned 18, your difficulty level corresponds to that of an 18-year-old. The difficulty of the demon suppression tower must increase with each level, correct? Indeed. Simply select any passage. Since you have accepted the mission, just input your student ID, and the dungeon passage will automatically open to transport you to your designated location. Su Ming nodded without hesitation, casually selecting a passage. After entering his student ID, he stepped through without looking back. Qi Xiantian surveyed his surroundings and settled down in an unoccupied area. Directly opposite him was the real-time data display of the demon suppression tower. Su Ming's name had not yet been officially entered, leaving only his student ID visible. 95300. Age: 18. Level: 0. Young man. Let me witness the so-called innate Beastmaster abilities you possess. After experiencing a familiar wave of dizziness, Su Ming gradually opened his eyes. Suddenly, a notification echoed in his ears. ID 121389527. Welcome to the demon suppression tower. Would you like to begin the trial? Yes. No sooner had he spoken than a rustling sound emerged from the grass before him. In the next moment, a giant-eared rabbit leaped forth from the underbrush. A level 1 giant-eared rabbit? Su Ming was taken aback for a moment, but promptly summoned his insectoid beast to dispatch it in an instant. Challenge successful. Please proceed to the second level. A luminous circle appeared before him. Upon stepping into it, he swiftly vanished from his original location. When he reappeared, he found himself in a grassy expanse. At that moment, a sand scorpion emerged from the desert. A level 1 sand scorpion. This 18-year-old difficulty level feels rather simplistic at the onset. Su Ming hardly felt challenged, swiftly advancing to the 30th level in merely 10 minutes. The beasts now faced had escalated to level 10, with their racial values also elevated to intermediate status. However, Su Ming noted that defeating these beasts did not yield experience points or consume energy. Clearly, these creatures were illusory. The demon suppression tower served as a risk-free environment to test the true capabilities of Beastmasters. Quite splendid. It allows for self-assessment without the peril of life. Su Ming sighed as he continued his rapid ascent through the levels. Meanwhile, in the dungeon center, an attractive figure entered, immediately capturing the attention of several young women. The young man, holding a bag of items, approached Qi Xiantian and sat down beside him. Teacher, I have taken care of everything for the junior brother. Very well. Qi Xiantian nodded. The young man inquired further. Teacher, how many levels has the junior brother reached? 30 levels in 10 minutes, comparable to your pace last year. Wang Zhuoxing chuckled. Teacher, the initial difficulty for an 18-year-old is inherently low. True strength will only be evident after the 50th level. In the blink of an eye, Su Ming's level surged past 50. Now, he faced the challenge of level 15 extraordinary beasts. However, Su Ming was significantly stronger than during the entrance examination. With his level increasing, the number of his insect army had surpassed 1,500, with 7 elite armored insects among them. His combat power had multiplied tenfold. Coupled with his level now at 17, he effortlessly dispatched the level 15 extraordinary beasts. In no time, he had ascended to the 60th level. Observing this spectacle, Qi Xiantian couldn't help but smile. Half an hour for 60 levels. How long did it take you back then? An hour and a half. Wang Zhuoxing scratched his head, feeling somewhat embarrassed. This is impossible. The beasts at the 50th level are level 15 extraordinary creatures. How could the junior brother be so swift? Noting Wang Zhuoxing's puzzled expression, Qi Xiantian shook his head. Did I ever mention your junior brother's level? I don't believe so. What level is he at now? Wang Zhuoxing immediately inquired. Level 17. Hiss. Wang Zhuoxing gasped in disbelief, seeking confirmation. No way. I was only level 15 at this time last year. How has he managed this? That's the disparity. Your junior brother is the provincial champion, and indeed the champion of Haidu province. As Qi Xiantian elucidated, Wang Zhuoxing suddenly grasped the situation. Indeed. My junior brother is a champion. It is only fitting he surpasses me. However, as Su Ming reached the 60th level, his pace remained unyielding. In the blink of an eye, he advanced to the 70th level, where his information surged to the top of the dungeon center's record board, attracting a multitude of spectators. Who is this individual without a name? Only a student ID, who has ascended to the 70th level in under an hour. It seems this student ID belongs to a newcomer. They must not have been officially registered yet, but they have boldly entered the demon suppression tower. Quite impressive. His speed is astounding. He is already at the 73rd level. What does an 18-year-old at the 73rd level signify? Does anyone know? Level 18 Extraordinary Beasts. The crowd began analyzing Su Ming's achievements. To defeat level 18 Extraordinary Beasts right upon enrollment. This is no trivial feat. What a remarkable talent. Many marveled but accepted the results, for the record board had never aired, and while level 18 Extraordinary Beasts were daunting, it did not imply that no one could conquer them. Su Ming's pace gradually slowed, yet he steadily pressed onward toward greater heights. Wang Zhuoxing, seated beside Qi Xiantian, was now visibly excited. Teacher, the junior brother is incredible. He has reached the 83rd level. After over 2 hours, Su Ming had successfully arrived at the 83rd level, drawing the attention of many within the dungeon center. Numerous onlookers speculated about Su Ming's identity. However, at present, only a string of student IDs marked his achievement, devoid of any additional information. To ascertain Su Ming's identity through the student ID, only the school possessed the authority. Could he be on the verge of breaking a record? Surely not. Within the demon suppression tower, Su Ming gazed at the newly spawned beasts, beginning to feel the weight of pressure. As he gazed upon the fearsome beast before him, a stream of information materialized in his mind. Name, Flame Demon Ape. Level, 19. Species value, extraordinary. The extraordinary level armor bug. As a formidable beast, possessed commendable offensive and defensive capabilities. Coupled with his innate enhancements, he faced the 19-level Flame Demon Ape with considerable ease, dispatching it swiftly despite the inherent challenges. He mused to himself that the end was likely near. Upon entering the next layer, he found that the beast's level remained at 19, and its species value still classified as extraordinary. However, this time, the beast's combat strength was notably superior to the previous encounter. Name, Rock Dragon Beast. Level, 19. Species value, extraordinary. It was a well-known fact that any beast bearing dragon blood was invariably of the extraordinary caliber. While he had never heard of anyone forming a pact with a true dragon, it was reasonable to assume that the species value of a true dragon must reach the divine tier to achieve such a feat. Level 19 posed no significant pressure for him. He would vanquish it. Unbeknownst to Su Ming, with each layer he ascended, the gathered onlookers outside experienced profound astonishment. What was the limit of this new student? It was truly remarkable. Surely, he must be among the top scholars. A quick check on how many top scholars were accepted this year would reveal his identity. Yes, do look it up quickly. Observing the bustling scene before him, Wang Zhuoxing could not help but chuckle. Teacher, you merely intended to test the strength of our junior disciple, yet I doubt you anticipated such a commotion. Qi Xiantian remained remarkably composed, recognizing that such prowess was indeed worthy of the accolades they had shared. Teacher, has your golden horn demon bug begun breeding yet? Qi Xiantian shook his head, responding, how could it? Breeding a king-level beast is exceedingly challenging. Moreover, even if we were to allow your junior disciple to form a pact with a king-level beast, he would lack the assurance to do so. In the blink of an eye, 3 hours had elapsed. Su Ming gazed at the now-defeated army of insect creatures, letting out a resigned sigh. At that moment, the initial voice echoed in his ears. ID 12138952-7 Congratulations on reaching the 91st layer. We look forward to your next challenge. Immediately thereafter, a teleportation array appeared. Su Ming promptly stepped onto it. Meanwhile, many individuals at the center of the instance had surrounded the exit, all eager to glimpse the identity of this new student who had caused such a stir. At the exit of the instance, Su Ming's figure emerged, and at that instant, the crowd erupted into cheers. One individual rushed to the forefront, exclaiming, "Classmate, are you this year's new student?" Su Ming, taken aback by the sudden attention, nodded in response. The individual continued, "Were you the one who just traversed the Demon Town Tower?" Su Ming nodded again, prompting another wave of cheers from those around him. "What is all this commotion about?" Su Ming inquired, bewildered. "Junior, do you realize how many layers you just conquered?" 91 layers, is that strange? Su Ming replied, momentarily stunned. With his 18 years of strength, achieving the 91st layer should not pose a significant challenge. Yet the other person laughed. "But you are a new student. You've only been training for a few days. You have broken our school's record for new students in the Demon Town Tower since its establishment." Su Ming felt little attachment to this record. He needed to locate his teacher promptly. This isn't a big deal. Please excuse me. I have matters to attend to. Chapter 27. The Teacher's Second Identity, King-Level Breeder. Navigating through the throng, Su Ming made his way directly to his teacher's position. Teacher, I only reached the 91st layer. I truly could not advance further, Su Ming said with a wry smile. Junior disciple, your achievement is remarkable, especially considering you have just begun your studies, Wang Zhuoxing interjected, standing nearby to praise Su Ming. The young man before them possessed an extraordinary level of attractiveness, eclipsing all but the most scholarly readers and handsome individuals. Su Ming, this is your senior brother, Wang Zhuoxing, currently in his second year. Qi Xiantian promptly introduced Wang Zhuoxing. Hello, junior disciple. It's a pleasure to meet you. You truly astonished me. When I was at your stage, I had only reached the 80th layer. Wang Zhuoxing generously offered his compliments. And Su Ming found a favorable first impression of this open-hearted senior brother. Qi Xiantian then remarked, let us depart. There are too many people here to converse. The trio exited the instance center, and many onlookers quickly grasped the situation. So, it was the newly accepted student of the Carefree King. The Carefree King had a penchant for bringing his students to the instance center to assess their strength, just as he had done when accepting Wang Zhuoxing last year. The Carefree King's prowess ranked among the strongest of the king-level beasts in our military academy. It was only natural that he would choose exceptional students. Curiosity swirled about this new student's identity. Within the opulent confines of the Carefree King's estate, a sprawling manor exceeding 3,000 square meters awaited. Such a residence was reserved for king-level beastmasters within the academy's living standards. The three settled in a gazebo outside. Qi Xiantian remarked, Su Ming, based on your performance in the Demon Town Tower today, it is indeed, as they said, your strength is commendable. Among all new students this year nationwide, your prowess ranks within the top 3. Top 3. Teacher, your evaluation of junior disciple is exceedingly high. When you evaluated me, I barely made it into the top 50. Wang Zhuoxing exclaimed, displaying a hint of dissatisfaction. However, from their initial interaction, Su Ming discerned that his senior brother was a loquacious and lively character. Don't you have something to present to your junior disciple? Oh, I almost forgot. Wang Zhuoxing exclaimed, finally retrieving a few documents encased in a transparent bag to hand to Su Ming. Junior disciple, this contains your student ID, dormitory keycard, and a student handbook. Your dormitory is in Zone A, Room 71. I specifically selected it for you. Moreover, when I helped you with your enrollment, the person in charge mentioned that the rewards promised by the school are now available for you to claim. A beast and a bloodline purification agent, which you will need to collect personally from the treasury. All right, thank you, senior brother. Su Ming nodded, realizing he had never formed a pact with a lord-level beast. Considering his current level was still below 20, attempting to form a pact with a high species value beast might yield a low success rate. Su Ming, since you have chosen me as your mentor, I will dedicate myself to guiding you in the time to come. Thank you, teacher, Su Ming replied respectfully. Qi Xiantian smiled slightly. I understand that part of your choice to select me as your mentor is due to my possession of the only king-level insect beast, the golden horn demon bug in all of Daxia. As Su Ming prepared to explain, Qi Xiantian interrupted him. There is no need for such formalities. The strength of a beastmaster is measured by the might of their beasts, while the level and talent of the beastmaster are undoubtedly significant. Possessing a formidable beast is the aspiration of every beastmaster. Thus, it is not surprising that you desire a beast with a high species value. I also believe that if you were to possess a king-level insect beast, you would be able to maximize its potential. Teacher, your praise makes me feel somewhat embarrassed. Su Ming replied. Qi Xiantian smiled faintly. However, I do not currently possess one, nor can I guarantee that I will in the future. If my golden horn demon bug successfully breeds, it will surely belong to you. But at present, I do not have one. Teacher, even if you were to give me one now, I would still be unable to form a pact, Su Ming said with a wry smile, realizing that a king-level beast before him was beyond his current capacity to conquer. Indeed, that is a valid point. However, since you have chosen me as your mentor, it is only fitting that I present you with some gifts. Teacher, the honor of having you as my mentor is already a gift in itself. As soon as Su Ming finished speaking, Wang Zhuoxing erupted into laughter. Su Ming gazed at him in confusion, while Wang Zhuoxing chuckled, clutching his stomach. Junior brother, I uttered the very same words to you last year. Upon hearing this, Su Ming couldn't help but smile helplessly. At that moment, Qi Xiantian also joined in the laughter. Since they were mentor and disciple, there was no need for excessive formality. After speaking, Qi Xiantian said, summon your primary beast. I wish to see it. All right. Su Ming thought for a moment, and the exotic armored insect materialized before Qi Xiantian. The sight of the summoned beast startled Qi Xiantian. Su Ming, is this your beast? Indeed, it is my main force, Su Ming proudly introduced. At this moment, Wang Zhuoxing had already approached the exotic armored insect, standing approximately 3 meters tall. It was entirely black, its exterior adorned with an exceptionally sturdy armor. Although it belonged to the insect genus, its form bore some resemblance to that of a human. Qi Xintian examined the exotic armored insect and remarked, Su Ming, when your senior brother arrived. I assisted him in elevating his beast from the extraordinary level to the Lord level, using materials I had prepared. Should there be any materials lacking, I instructed your senior brother to seek solutions himself. For now, let me keep this exotic armored insect for a few days. I wish to study it. Wang Zhuoxing, with a hint of pride, said to Su Ming, Junior brother, our teacher is among the rare few royal-level breeders in the nation. Upon hearing this, Su Ming's eyes sparkled with excitement. Such an existence was exceedingly rare. For a beast to evolve, it required not only a bloodline but also specific materials, which were not readily available. The knowledge of what materials were needed for a beast's evolution was something that required extensive research. Those who engaged in this field were known as breeders. Each breeder possessed an abundance of experience with beasts and a profound understanding of the properties of rare materials. One could say that a breeder was a walking encyclopedia of beasts and resources. The fact that his teacher was a royal-level breeder indicated that he had successfully cultivated beasts with a racial value reaching the royal level. This was 100 times rarer than a royal beastmaster. All beastmasters held this profession in great esteem. Without the assistance of a system to facilitate his evolution, Su Ming would have to rely on a breeder to aid him in advancing his beast. As he gazed at his teacher, admiration gleamed in Su Ming's eyes. Teacher, you are truly remarkable. Chapter 28, Teacher's Rewards and Tasks, Intensified. Teacher, you are truly remarkable. If his exotic armored insect were to be evolved to the Lord level by his teacher, the system would generate a mother insect capable of producing Lord-level insect beasts for him. Consequently, he would not only be able to breed exotic armored insects, but also their evolved Lord-level counterparts. Wang Zhuoxing laughed heartily. Junior brother, this is merely one of our teacher's many abilities. Teacher, you have gained another little admirer, Wang Zhuoxing added. Qi Xintian then turned to Wang Zhuoxing and inquired, how much of the task I assigned you have you completed? What is your current ranking in the school, and how many tasks have you accomplished? Oh right, teacher. Junior brother, I just remembered that there are still some matters I need to attend to. I shall take my leave now. Without waiting for Qi Xuantian's response, Wang Zhuoxing swiftly dashed out. Su Ming watched this scene in disbelief and asked, Teacher, what did you mean when you spoke to senior brother Wang? Qi Xintian replied, Su Ming, a teacher can only guide you through the door. The path of cultivation is yours to tread. My role as your teacher is primarily to supervise and create a training plan for you. You must fulfill the corresponding tasks based on my requirements. Take your senior brother Wang as an example. He is now in his second year and has surpassed level 40. I expect him to reach the top 10 in the school's Earth ranking before he graduates and to accumulate a contribution value of 5,000 points each month. Then, does that mean I will have tasks as well? Su Ming asked further. Of course. I have just considered your performance in the Demon Suppression Tower. And for the next month, your primary tasks are as follows. First, you must secure first place in the freshman competition, which will yield significant resources. Second, you need to rank within the top 200 of the school's human ranking. And third, you are required to gather a contribution value of 1,000 points in the first month, excluding the points obtained from the freshman competition. If you fail to meet any of these tasks, you will need to compensate in the following month. If you cannot complete my tasks for 6 consecutive months, it will indicate that you are unsuitable to be my student. Teacher, when will the freshman competition take place? And what is the reward for first place? Undeniably, Su Ming could tell from the 3 tasks assigned by his teacher that his upcoming month was going to be exceedingly packed. Moreover, the difficulty was not trivial. No wonder his senior brother had bolted the moment he heard the teacher pressuring him for progress. The freshman competition will be held 3 weeks from now and will last for 3 days. As for the prize, it consists of 3,000 contribution points and free access to an A-class resource. A-class resource? What is that? Su Ming inquired, puzzled. Resources are categorized. The special bloodline purification agent you just received is classified as a B-class resource. The higher the grade, the greater the value, Qi Xintian explained. Su Ming nodded in understanding and then asked, Teacher, you mentioned the human ranking and the Earth ranking. Are they the rankings of the students in the academy? Indeed. In order to motivate students, the academy has established 3 rankings: Heaven, Earth, and Human. The Heaven ranking consists of 100 individuals, the Earth ranking has 200, and the Human ranking encompasses 300. Those who rank on these lists receive resource subsidies from the academy. However, the Human ranking is limited to Beastmasters below level 30. While the Earth ranking requires a level between 30 and 50, the Heaven ranking has no upper limit. Qi Xintian elucidated clearly, yet Su Ming pondered, Teacher, are there still students in our academy, aside from our first-year class, who are below level 30? Certainly, and their numbers are approximately 200. My requirement is simple. You need to defeat one of those upperclassmen who are lingering on the Human ranking. Upon hearing this, a subtle smile crept across Su Ming's lips as he replied, I understand, teacher. I will accomplish it. Good. Additionally, you can inquire with your senior brother Wang about how to accept tasks online, Qi Xintian added. Understood, teacher. Qi Xintian nodded, stood up, and said, for now, let this beast remain with me. I will expedite its evolution and ensure it does not hinder your participation in the freshman competition. You may return now and familiarize yourself with the environment. If you have any issues, do not hesitate to contact me. Thank you, teacher. Goodbye. Shortly after leaving his teacher's residence, Su Ming was about to call his senior brother when he suddenly heard Wang Zhuoxing's voice. Junior brother. Junior brother. Turning towards the sound, he saw his senior brother hiding in a nearby park, waving at him. Approaching, he observed his senior brother's suspicious demeanor and asked, Senior brother, what are you doing here? Didn't you just leave? I was waiting for you. The teacher didn't follow you, did he? Su Ming shook his head. No. By the way, senior brother, I happen to have something to consult with you about. Wang Zhuoxing smiled knowingly. I figured as much, which is why I stayed behind to wait for you. Senior brother, why are you afraid of the teacher? He isn't fierce at all, Su Ming remarked. Wang Zhuoxing led the way, gesturing for Su Ming to follow. Junior brother, if you complete your tasks on time, the teacher will appear kind and benevolent. If you do not, he will seem like the king of hell. Is it really that terrifying? Su Ming asked, bewildered. You'll understand once you've experienced it, Wang Zhuoxing replied. At that moment, Su Ming grew curious. How did you know I would seek you out? Because when I arrived last year, I was taught by senior sister Luo. This is a tradition of our teacher. Once he accepts new students next year, you will take over. After explaining to Su Ming, Wang Zhuoxing then inquired, what was your first month's task assigned by the teacher? Oh, it's south to secure first place in the freshman competition, to rank within the top 200 on the leaderboard, and to achieve a contribution value of 1,000 points. Wang Zhuoxing's eyes widened in shock, and he inhaled sharply. This reaction stirred a sense of foreboding within Su Ming. Senior brother, do elaborate. Among these three tasks, achieving 1,000 points might be the most feasible. As for clinching first in the freshman competition, I cannot be certain, since I have learned that this year our military academy has welcomed 3 top-tier freshmen, including yourself. The most challenging task is undoubtedly to break into the top 200 on the leaderboard. The difficulty is exceedingly high. Upon finishing, Wang Zhuoxing added softly, it is evident that the teacher holds great expectations for you. Senior brother, why do you say that entering the top 200 is so difficult? Isn't the leaderboard exclusively for those below level 30? I am currently at level 17. I should be able to surpass level 20 within a month. Those on the leaderboard are seasoned veterans. Wang Zhuoxing shook his head in resignation and explained, how many students from the 4 major academies do you think fail to reach level 30 within a year? Those still stuck at level 30 are primarily those vying for leaderboard resources. This could be considered exploiting a loophole. Indeed, that is the case. Generally, they linger on the leaderboard for 1 to 3 months, at which point they either recognize their situation and withdraw or are defeated by you newcomers. However, achieving the first task is somewhat more challenging. As he spoke, Wang Zhuoxing retrieved his phone. The screen displayed an app from the Great Xia Military Academy, featuring 2 green military swords flanking a tiger's head, which is the emblem of the academy. Junior brother, I'll send you this software shortly. You can use it to accept tasks online, check your personal contribution value, purchase resources from the academy's repository, and view the leaderboard. Thank you, senior brother. Su Ming nodded appreciatively. At that moment, Wang Zhuoxing opened the leaderboard and scrolled down to the bottom. Currently, there were only 221 individuals listed, indicating that others had surpassed level 30 and departed. If you wish to enter the top 200, you must at least defeat this individual, he remarked, tapping on the profile of the person holding the 200th position. Wang Zhuolin, level 30, Beastmaster with a mighty ape, extraordinary race value, Beastmaster with a crimson toad, advanced race value. Wang Zhuoxing glanced at Su Ming and sighed. Most of them possessed 2 beasts, and at least one is at the extraordinary level. Upon hearing his senior brother's words, Su Ming felt the weight of pressure from his competitors. The race values were secondary. The disparity in levels was the main concern. It was indeed daunting. There is another way for you to enter the top 200. Senior brother, what is this method? Please, do not hold back, Su Ming urged eagerly. Wait until the final day and see if anyone withdraws. If the number of participants is fewer than 200, you will likely succeed. Hearing this, Su Ming felt deflated, like a punctured balloon. Senior brother, your suggestion is akin to saying nothing at all, as there was no way to circumvent this reality. Su Ming resolved to confront it head-on. By the way, senior brother, how does one challenge these individuals? Must I seek them out personally? Wang Zhuoxing shook his head, saying, that would be impossible. Everyone is occupied with their tasks, often spending considerable time in dungeons or out in the wilderness. You wouldn't be able to find them. Then how does one engage in combat? This brings us to the all-out battle platform developed by the Great Xia. You merely need to challenge the recorded images they have left behind. If you defeat their image, it counts as a victory. If you succeed in your challenge, the information from your battle will be recorded, and anyone who challenges you afterward will contend with that image. What if I grow stronger but cannot defeat others? Su Ming inquired. You can re-record a battle image, which will refresh your data. Su Ming was somewhat perplexed by his senior brother's explanation. But will the data extracted from the image be as agile as the actual person? Noticing Su Ming's confusion, Wang Zhuoxing chuckled. I had similar doubts initially. But once you try it, you will see that there is virtually no difference. Su Ming nodded, gaining a clearer understanding of the rules surrounding the leaderboard and challenges. Subsequently, Wang Zhuoxing instructed Su Ming on how to accept tasks online and how to utilize contribution points to redeem resources from the Academy's repository. Junior brother, since you have just conquered the 91st level of the Demon Suppression Tower, you should earn some contribution points. Check your account. Su Ming promptly opened his account, revealing a remaining contribution value of 900 points. Each 10 levels conquered grants 100 points, so 900 points is just right. Then, senior brother, if I conquer it again, won't I gain another 900 points? Wouldn't I soon complete the teacher's task? Su Ming exclaimed with delight. That won't work. After your first conquest, to earn contribution points again, you must either surpass the 100th level or reach the age of 19. Otherwise, do not expect to earn more, Wang Zhuoxing replied. Su Ming chuckled awkwardly. As they chatted, they arrived at Su Ming's dormitory within the academy. Gazing at the neatly arranged dormitory buildings, Su Ming felt a sense of nostalgia akin to that of attending university. Here we are at the dormitory, junior brother. Let me show you around the environment. Ah, thank you, senior brother. Not at all. The dormitory environment at our academy is among the top 3 in the country. Wang Zhuoxing expertly guided Su Ming to the door of his dormitory. Junior brother, please take out your room card to swipe. Beep. As the dormitory door swung open, they were greeted by a spacious living area exceeding 50 square meters. Junior brother, the standard configuration for our academy's dormitories is a living room, 1 bedroom, and a bathroom. One of the rooms is for your rest. The ceiling height on each floor is 6 meters, primarily to accommodate beastmasters who prefer to let their beasts roam free. Our academy is indeed luxurious. After all, we are a directly affiliated academy of the Great Xia Military Department, so the funding is relatively ample. By the way, senior brother, do we need to wear military uniforms within the academy? That is not mandatory, although certain special occasions require it. Your military uniform has yet to arrive. It will be delivered in a few days. At that moment, Wang Zhuoxing suddenly exclaimed, having nearly forgotten, Junior brother, if you wish to claim your academy rewards, you can also do so through this campus app. Where can I claim the academy rewards? Su Ming inquired eagerly. Aside from the Lord-level beast which he wasn't in a hurry to acquire, the special bloodline purification agents and Great Xia currency rewards, if exchanged for consumption points, could accelerate his motherworm's production speed. Within my section, there is a special academy rewards package. Yours should have been credited by now. As he spoke, Wang Zhuoxing swiftly operated on Su Ming's phone. You have a special academy reward pending collection. Collect 1. 10 million reward collection failed. Please bind a personal bank account. Lord-level beast collection successful. Please select a beast and proceed to the academy's beast ranch for contracting. 3 special bloodline purification agents collection successful. To be delivered within 24 hours. Junior brother, quickly bind a bank account. Alright. After binding the bank account, the 10 million reward was swiftly credited. Junior brother, your reward is truly substantial. The academy has invested heavily to recruit you. Ordinary students receive nothing. Su Ming smiled and replied, what can I say? After all, I am the top scholar. Wang Zhuoxing smiled and nodded, replying, Junior brother, the special grade bloodline purification agent is classified as a B-class resource, holding significant value. Your insectoid beasts require this purification agent less frequently. Should you wish to sell it, please inform me. I am acquainted with several beast tamers who have contracted with the likes of the Yalong and Yafeng, who necessitate such bloodline purification, and I assure you, we could negotiate a handsome price. Upon hearing this, Su Ming's eyes brightened. Indeed, he had little need for the bloodline purification agent. If a favorable price could be secured, he would certainly sell it. Senior brother, how much could it fetch? Although the special grade bloodline purification agent is a B-class resource, its price is driven up due to state control, nearly rivaling that of A-class resources. A single special grade bloodline purification agent can sell for as much as 5,000 contribution points. And what of payment in Daxia currency? Might it yield an even greater sum? Su Ming pondered, aware that his contribution points could not be converted into consumption points. If he desired contribution points, he had no choice but to procure other resources. In Daxia currency, it would indeed be considerably more lucrative. Our contribution points are highly valued, with an exchange rate of approximately 2,000, one relative to Daxia currency. The price for a special grade bloodline purification agent would range from 15 to 20 million Daxia dollars. Upon hearing this, Su Ming nodded, Senior brother, I shall procure the item first and then assess whether to sell it. After engaging in some casual conversation with his senior brother, the latter excused himself to attend to his own tasks. Once his senior brother had departed, Su Ming examined his room with renewed focus. Sitting on the sofa, he contemplated how to fulfill the task assigned by his teacher. As it stood, his only course of action was to begin training and complete the task requiring 1,000 contribution points. With this thought in mind, Su Ming opened the Daxia Military Bureau's app and swiftly navigated to the task module. According to the guidance provided by his senior brother, tasks were categorized into SF levels, with higher tiers indicating increased difficulty and, correspondingly, greater rewards and contribution points. The tasks suitable for beast tamers around level 20 fell into the E and F categories, while D-level tasks required a strength of approximately level 30 to complete. Ming promptly selected an E-level task, typically offering contribution points ranging from 100 to 200. To meet his teacher's requirements, he would need to complete at least 6 tasks. Calculating this, he realized he would have little free time. His teacher's training plan was indeed quite demanding. With this in mind, Ming began earnestly selecting his first task, aiming to conserve time by choosing those with higher contribution points that involved slaying ferocious beasts. This approach would not only fulfill the tasks and yield contribution points, but also enhance his level and earn consumption points. Chapter 30. The Giantwood Forest, Dual Task Completion. E-level task. Hunt 100 spiny boars and return with their complete carcasses. Contribution points. 2 per carcass, capped at 200 points. E-level task. Hunt 100 fruit spirit chickens and return with their complete carcasses. Contribution points. 2 per carcass, capped at 200 points. E-level task. Hunt steel saw crocodiles and extract all their teeth. Contribution points. 20 per tooth, capped at 200 points. Upon browsing the high contribution E-level tasks, he noted that most involved hunting substantial numbers of ferocious beasts, with many of these creatures being considered delectable and highly valued as culinary ingredients. Some even exceeded level 20, primarily for harvesting valuable materials from their corpses, which might be used for medicinal purposes as evolution materials or other applications. The utility of these materials was not something Ming needed to concern himself with. Clicking on the task to hunt spiny boars, he found the task introduction. Task name. Hunt 100 spiny boars and return with their complete carcasses. Task level. E. Task value. 2 contribution points per carcass. Task requirement. A complete spiny boar carcass must be presented to redeem contribution points. Recommended dungeon. Giantwood Forest Dungeon, Advanced. Remaining time limit. None. Next. Ming explored other task options and discovered that, similar to the spiny boar task, the fruit spirit chicken task also recommended the Giantwood Forest Dungeon. Thus, by accepting both tasks, he could potentially complete them simultaneously, significantly reducing the time required to fulfill his obligations. Moreover, as this dungeon was classified as advanced, the ferocious beasts within could reach a maximum level of 30. Although this posed risks, higher-level beasts would also yield greater experience. With this in mind, Ming decisively accepted both tasks. At the dungeon center, he approached the entrance with his student ID in hand. Beep. After scanning his ID, a prompt appeared. You currently have 2 dungeons pending completion. Recommended dungeon, Giantwood Forest Dungeon. Would you like to proceed to the Giantwood Forest Dungeon? Yes. Please confirm exploration time limit. 12 hours, 24 hours, 48 hours, 24 hours. The entrance to the Giantwood Forest Dungeon is now connecting. Is it ready for activation? Without hesitation, Ming clicked confirm, and as the entrance illuminated, his figure vanished from the dungeon center in the next instant. Moments later, within a dense forest, Ming's silhouette darted through the underbrush. The spiny boars and fruit spirit chickens were social creatures. Thus, if he were to search for them individually, it might waste too much time. Instead, he resolved to slay ferocious beasts, trusting that fortune would lead him to his quarry. With this thought, Ming focused his mind. From the void, thousands of lights descended, surrounding him with insectoid beasts. All of you, seek out the spiny boars and fruit spirit chickens, and eliminate all living creatures you encounter. Upon discovering spiny boars and fruit spirit chickens, hold your fire. As soon as Ming's command echoed, an army of thousands composed of blade bugs and shield bugs surged into the forest. Soon, a series of notifications flashed before Ming's eyes. Successfully killed a level 1 giant-toothed rat. Experience. 10. Consumption points. 10. Successfully killed a level 4 wood mantis. Experience. 40. Consumption points. 40. Successfully killed a level 1 giant-toothed rat. Experience. 10. Consumption points. 10. The incessant notifications of successful kills began to accelerate Ming's leveling progress. Indeed, venturing into dungeons proved beneficial. It not only elevated his level, but also accumulated consumption points, an undeniable advantage. Several hours later, Ming received word from his insectoid army. We have located the spiny boars. Without delay, Ming led his forces toward the reported location. On a small hill, he beheld the sight of 30 to 40 spiny boars scurrying about. Ming's eyes gleamed with excitement. After searching for hours, he had finally found them. The spiny boars were not particularly formidable. Even the highest ranking among them was merely level 10, with low racial values. Immediately, Ming commanded his insectoid army to encircle the spiny boars. Blade bugs, do not engage in combat. Shield bugs and giant shield bugs, wield your shields and crush these spiny boars. The next moment, the shield bugs and giant shield bugs charged toward the encircled spiny boars while the blade bugs established an impenetrable perimeter. Successfully killed a level 4 spiny boar. Experience. 40. Consumption points. 40. Successfully killed a level 7 spiny boar. Experience. 70. Consumption points. 70. Successfully killed a level 6 spiny boar. Experience. 60. Consumption points. 60. In less than 10 minutes, Ming successfully collected the complete carcasses of 43 spiny boars. After storing them all in his storage ring, He received another report from the blade bugs, indicating they had found the fruit spirit chickens. Excellent. Perhaps he could complete his tasks ahead of schedule. Overjoyed, Ming rallied his troops and charged once more towards the location of the fruit spirit chickens. In the blink of an eye, 20 hours had elapsed. Before him lay the last batch of discovered fruit spirit chickens. He had successfully slain 137 fierce spike boars and 112 fruit spirit chickens, thus completing both tasks. With these achievements, he had not only advanced from level 17 to level 18, but also accrued over 10,000 consumption points, a substantial reward for the day. A faint smile graced Ming's lips. With 4 hours remaining, he had ample time to hunt more ferocious beasts. As the 24-hour period swiftly came to a close, Ming was teleported out of the dungeon. Upon exiting the central hub, he made his way directly to the task center. Such quests required the submission of beast corpses at the task center, which operated entirely on AI. Following the prompts, Ming selected the task concerning the fierce spike boars. Please place the corpses of the fierce spike boars onto the detection platform. The detection platform resembled a security checkpoint, one side leading to the storage room, while the other would reject any corpses that failed inspection. One by one, Ming placed the fierce spike boars onto the platform. As it registered 100 specimens, the machine ceased its operations. Task objective achieved. Feedback sent to the task center. The task has been completed. Gazing at the remaining 30-odd corpses of fierce spike boars in his possession, Ming mused, "It seems I must find a way to sell these." He then proceeded to select the task for the fruit spirit chickens, repeating the previous actions. He was pleased to note that he had preserved the integrity of all the specimens during his hunts, resulting in no rejected items. His storage ring contained a considerable number of corpses. With this thought in mind, Ming dialed his senior brother's number. "Senior brother, is there a way for us at the academy to sell beast corpses? The hot commodities are the fruit spirit chickens and fierce spike boars." "Sure, where are you? I'll take them off your hands. By the way, little junior brother, your bloodline purification elixirs should have arrived by now. Would you like to sell them?" His senior brother's reminder struck him. Indeed, it had been 24 hours, and his bloodline purification elixirs should have reached the dormitory. "Let's meet at our dorm, senior brother. I'll see if I want to sell them." "All right." In Ming's dormitory, his senior brother had yet to arrive. Holding the 3 newly received premium bloodline purification elixirs, Ming pondered, "System, how many consumption points can I exchange for these elixirs?" 3 premium bloodline purification elixirs can be exchanged for 300,000 consumption points. 300,000 consumption points equated to 30 million daxia coins. Given these calculations, selling to his senior brother for daxia coins seemed more prudent. Ding dong. The doorbell rang, prompting Ming to swiftly open the door. "Little junior brother, did you complete the tasks for the fierce spike boars and fruit spirit chickens? You still have extra?" Entering the room, Wang Zhuoxing spoke as he approached. "Yes, senior brother. Take a look at how much these are worth in daxia coins." Ming displayed all the remaining corpses of the fierce spike boars and fruit spirit chickens. Wang Zhuoxing, surveying the complete specimens before him, stood up with satisfaction. "Little junior brother, leave this to me. These 2 types of beast corpses are popular commodities at the eateries outside. I estimate we should earn around 3 million. Senior brother, won't this be too much trouble for you?" Wang Zhuoxing waved his hand dismissively. "Don't be so polite. Little junior brother, we're like brothers. This is a simple task. I happen to have a friend who runs a restaurant." With a flourish, Wang Zhuoxing swept all the corpses into his storage ring. "Here are 3 premium bloodline purification elixirs. I plan to sell them for daxia coins." Ming produced the 5 premium bloodline purification elixirs he held. Wang Zhuoxing eyed the elixirs quizzically. "Little junior brother, aren't you keeping one for yourself?" "None for me. I'm selling them all." "Then why not sell for contribution points instead of daxia coins?" Noting Ming's silence, Wang Zhuoxing understood. "Got it. Rest assured, I will sell them at the best price." "Senior brother, how much should I give you?" Wang Zhuoxing paused, then replied, "Little junior brother, what do you mean by that?" "Senior brother, you're running around for me. It can't be for free," Ming asserted. He wasn't naive. His senior brother's time was valuable, and he couldn't expect him to assist indefinitely. Wang Zhuoxing gestured dismissively. "That's too formal. Helping you with this is a breeze. I'm well known at the academy for my dealings. If you need any resources, come to me first. I'll see if I have them and give you a special price." "Senior brother, you're running a side business too? Do you even have time to train?" In response to Ming's concern, Wang Zhuoxing smiled mysteriously. "Little junior brother, I make time to level up each month. Do you know how much contribution value I earn monthly?" Ming shook his head, and Wang Zhuoxing replied, "Commercial secret. Don't worry. Just leave these matters to your senior brother. There's no need for formality." "All right." After resolving this matter, Wang Zhuoxing inquired, "Little junior brother, you must have completed both tasks by now." "Yes, senior brother. I've finished the tasks for the fierce spike boars and fruit spirit chickens. Too bad I can't take on more consecutively. Otherwise, I could have earned several thousand contribution points." Slightly wistful, Ming expressed his regret. Wang Zhuoxing chuckled. "What are you thinking? This is a benefit provided by the academy. If it were that easy to earn contribution points, the prices for fierce spike boars and fruit spirit chickens in the entire central continent would likely plummet. Indeed. What are your plans next?" Are you going to take on more dungeon tasks? Wang Zhuoxing asked. Yes, senior brother. The tasks assigned by the teachers are indeed quite demanding. I need to focus on leveling up. Relying on others is not as effective as relying on oneself. I must prepare to challenge them. Su Ming nodded. Hoping that they would voluntarily withdraw, it was better to enhance his own strength. With his talent boost, he believed he could face them without too much pressure. Great. If you need any help, just say the word. Don't hold back. You've just entered the academy, and having someone assist you will help you acclimate faster. Su Ming nodded in agreement. I won't forget to trouble you, senior brother. His senior brother was right. Many newly admitted beast tamers were still familiarizing themselves with the academy environment. Su Ming had already begun taking on academy tasks to earn contribution points, placing him ahead of his peers in the realm of cultivation. Making progress just a step ahead of others during the same period could lead to a significant advantage over time. After parting ways with his senior brother, Su Ming returned to the dungeon center. Upon entering, he heard someone calling his name. Turning, he saw a familiar face waving at him. Su Ming, you're at the dungeon center too? The newcomer was Yu Menghai, the first acquaintance he had made among his peers. Yes. Are you going for dungeon training as well? Su Ming nodded and inquired. No, I just arrived at the academy. Why the rush to train? Yu Menghai shook his head, then suddenly remembered something. By the way, Su Ming, let me introduce you to someone. This is our senior from the second year, a member of our academy's mutual aid association. I've already joined. Would you like to come along? Mutual aid association? What is that? Su Ming asked, puzzled. At that moment, the senior standing beside Yu Menghai smiled and said, Hello. Junior brother Su Ming. I am Chen Yifan, a second-year student. I just heard from little Yu that you are the top student from Haidu. Would you like to join our mutual aid association? Members can assist each other, especially when facing challenging tasks. You should know that the pressure from our academy's tasks is quite significant, and you might not have felt it yet. As Su Ming pondered to himself, he was nearly overwhelmed by the mounting pressure. It was inconceivable that he had yet to feel its weight. However, when faced with the invitation from the other party, he shook his head and replied, I will need to contemplate this a bit more. Of course, feel free to reach out to me or Xiaoyu if needed. Our mutual aid society would greatly benefit from the inclusion of a powerhouse like yourself, came the response. Su Ming smiled faintly, choosing not to engage further. I have matters to attend to. I shall take my leave. All right, Su Ming, let us converse again next time, was the farewell. Nodding in acknowledgement, Su Ming made his way directly to the entrance of the instance dungeon. Observing Su Ming's retreating figure, Chen Yifan murmured, This Su Ming seems oddly familiar. I just can't place where I've seen him before. Perhaps you've crossed paths with him somewhere, senior, Xiaoyu speculated. It's possible. Su Ming's prowess is commendable. If he were to join our mutual aid society, it would undoubtedly be a tremendous asset. Indeed, but I doubt he will participate. He is far too formidable. That remains to be seen. The conversation between Xiaoyu and Menghai did little to deter Su Ming from his mission of completing the tasks within the instance dungeon. On his way, he had accepted 2 additional E-level tasks, though their combined contribution value amounted to a mere 380. However, Su Ming remained unconcerned, as long as he accumulated contribution points. Reaching 1000 was not an insurmountable challenge given his current task completion rate. His primary focus was to elevate his level, necessitating an all-out effort. 2 weeks later, Su Ming had become exceedingly adept at selecting tasks and optimizing his time utilization. Just as he had selected 3 tasks that could be undertaken simultaneously and was preparing to head into the dungeon, his phone rang. Upon checking, he saw it was a call from his teacher. Having seen his teacher only once since enrollment 2 weeks prior, he answered, Hello, teacher. Su Ming. Are you still at the academy? Yes, I am, teacher. Come to my office. Your beast of dominion has successfully evolved. Understood. Su Ming suppressed his excitement as he hung up and dashed toward his teacher's residence, compressing a 10-minute journey into a mere 3. Teacher, I have arrived. Qi Xiantian observed Su Ming, drenched in sweat, and smiled faintly. Over there, go take a look. Qi Xiantian gestured, and Su Ming promptly moved in that direction. Uncertain about what form his mutated armored insect would take, he approached the end of the corridor and turned to see a towering 5-meter-tall creature, entirely black, with 4 translucent wings sprouting from its back. Shortly thereafter, a system information panel regarding his new beast of dominion materialized before him. Name, Winged Blade Insect. Species Value, Lord. Level, 22. Description, evolved form of the armored insect, possessing 4 wings for rapid flight, with 8 arms as sharp as blades. Enveloped in a hard shell, demonstrating formidable defense. Strength, 10, 200, speed, 15, 000. Goodness, these stats are astonishing. Over 10,000. Comparable to other Lord-level beasts. Without a doubt, if I were to acquire hundreds of winged blade insects, I could easily contend with not just lesser dragons, but even colossal dragons. Chapter 32, Lord-level beast. Bloodthirsty demon insect. Teacher, this is my armored insect. It's incredibly powerful. Su Ming's face was alight with excitement. The beast of dominion, nurtured by his teacher, was not only strong but also diverged from the evolutionary path indicated by his system. This suggested that his insect beasts possessed multiple evolutionary routes. Nevertheless, the path provided by the system was likely the optimal one. With the winged blade insect matron generated, he now had an additional matron to assist in breeding insect beasts. Clearly, he needed to form contracts with various types of insect beasts. His beast space had no limitations, and as long as he could form contracts, his numbers would naturally increase. With this thought in mind, Ming recalled the promised Lord-level beast from the academy. Now that he was at level 22, coupled with his innate affinity for insect beasts, forming a contract with a Lord-level insect beast should not pose significant difficulty. Indeed, this is your armored insect. However, Ming, I must be frank, this evolutionary route is not the optimal one, Qi Xintian remarked, expressing some dissatisfaction. From his perspective as a nurturing teacher, the evolution was less than perfect and appeared to be a flawed specimen. Yet, Ming was unconcerned. As long as it was an insect type, he could accelerate its development. His strength relied not solely on the power of individual insect beasts, but rather on the advantage of numbers. The pursuit of high species values was primarily due to the necessity of strong leaders for a vast army. The loss of lesser soldiers would not weigh heavily on him. Teacher, this is already splendid. I adore it. With this, I can even fly during my travels. Qi Xintian smiled gently and beckoned Ming. Recall your beast and come here. It's been about half a month since I assigned you a task. How have you progressed? All right. Ming recalled the winged blade insect into his beast space and approached his teacher. Regarding the task you assigned me, I have fulfilled the requirement of 1,000 task points. My current level is 22, and I plan to continue training before challenging the top 200 on the rankings. Qi Xintian's eyes reflected unmistakable approval of Ming's efforts. To advance 5 levels in half a month is commendable. Let me see how many contribution points you have now. Ming opened his app, revealing a total of 2,860 points. How did you manage to accumulate nearly 2,000 contribution points in half a month? Teacher, I typically accept 2 or even multiple tasks from the same dungeon, ensuring they can be completed concurrently. I don't focus on the quantity of contribution points. As long as they exceed 100, I'm satisfied. Since my level is still low, enhancing it through dungeon runs is my priority, while completing tasks is merely a byproduct. Qi Xintian nodded in satisfaction, praising Ming's approach. Excellent. Your understanding is indeed sound. I was concerned that the pressure I placed upon you might be excessive, but it appears you still have room for improvement. Ming chuckled ruefully. There is indeed some pressure, but teacher, even without your requirements, I would continue my training under the current circumstances. Very well, I look forward to your ranking on the leaderboard. Off you go. Yes, thank you for your gift, teacher. Watching Ming's departing figure, Qi Xintian felt immense satisfaction. Upon leaving his teacher's residence, Ming promptly retrieved his mobile phone. Having not reached level 20 previously, he had been eager to contract a Lord-level beast. Now that he was at level 22, it was time to make use of the Lord-level beast reward promised by the academy. Finding a secluded spot, he sat down and began to search for a suitable beast of dominion. Since he only contracted insect-type beasts, the filtering process was quite straightforward. Among the Lord-level insect beasts available within the Great Siam Military Academy, there were only 5 options: bloodthirsty demon insect, earth shield insect, rift blade insect, wind shadow insect, and explosive insect. Each of these 5 types had distinct characteristics. The earth shield insect leaned towards defense, similar to the shield insect. It was likely that his shield insect matron would evolve into an earth shield insect upon reaching Lord level. The bloodthirsty demon insect, true to its name, was exceedingly bloodthirsty and fought in a frenzied manner, making it the most reckless of the 5. The rift blade insect bore abilities akin to the blade insect and could represent the Lord-level evolution of the blade insect matron. The wind shadow insect emphasized speed, while the explosive insect could launch explosive spores during combat. If possible, Ming aspired to contract all 5 types of insect beasts. However, within the esteemed institution, the summoning of beast companions necessitates the expenditure of contribution points. The cost for these 5 Lord-level insectoid beasts is uniformly set at 100,000 contribution points, aligning with the market value of a single Lord-level beast. After a moment of contemplation, Ming ultimately opted for the bloodthirsty demon worm as his chosen companion. Personal defense was of little concern, as there were ample insect beasts available. Their demise would not be regrettable. What he sought was to annihilate his adversaries with utmost speed and in the greatest numbers, and the bloodthirsty demon worm perfectly suited his current requirements. Having confirmed his exchange, he merely needed to proceed to the beast summoning ranch for the formal contract. The ranch was situated in the northeastern corner of the academy, sprawling over more than 1,000 acres. Upon arriving in a dedicated vehicle provided by the institution, Ming was accompanied by numerous fellow students. After disembarking, he followed the larger group into the ranch's administrative building. Upon entering, he was greeted by a striking young woman clad in black stockings, who awaited their arrival. Dear students, feel free to select any available room to verify your summoned beasts. Once confirmed, we will bring them to you for contracting. The building boasted hundreds of rooms designated for beast summoners to formalize their contracts. Su Ming selected an unoccupied room and inserted his student ID into the machine. Almost immediately, a notification appeared. You have exchanged for a Lord-level bloodthirsty demon worm, awaiting contract. Would you like to proceed with the contract now? Nodding affirmatively, Su Ming replied. Yes. Confirmation successful. Expected delivery within 1 hour. Please be patient. The room was equipped with ample entertainment facilities, including AR games. The hour slipped away in an instant while he immersed himself in the game. Reluctantly removing the headset, Su Ming couldn't help but muse. Time flies when gaming. If I were studying, an hour might feel like a year. A knock echoed from outside the door, and upon opening it, he found a staff member holding a cage at the entrance. Greetings, student Su Ming. Your summoned beast has arrived, and you may commence the contracting process. Should the contract fail, it can be returned to the cage, and we will handle the retrieval. Su Ming nodded, accepting the bloodthirsty demon worm, saying, Thank you. But I doubt that will happen. Wishing you a smooth contracting experience. Chapter 33, the all-data combat platform, sprinting for the leaderboard. After closing the door behind him, Su Ming released the bloodthirsty demon worm. The moment the cage opened, a creature less than 50 centimeters in length, entirely blood-red and resembling a scarab, emerged. The bloodthirsty demon worm possessed an impressively formidable mandible, capable of easily tearing through the flesh of its foes. This was indeed a Lord-level bloodthirsty demon worm. Had he not known its classification, its appearance might have belied its true nature. Standing before the bloodthirsty demon worm, Su Ming merely remained still. The previously ferocious creature calmed. Seemingly shy in his presence, he waved his hand, beckoning it closer, and the bloodthirsty demon worm took tentative steps, eventually nuzzling against Su Ming's thigh. Bloodthirsty demon worm. Do you wish to become my beast companion? In response to Su Ming's inquiry, the worm promptly nodded, and in the next instant, a summoning array materialized beneath their feet. Mere seconds later, Su Ming successfully contracted the bloodthirsty demon worm. It was often said that contracting beasts was a cumbersome task. However, this proved to be quite manageable. Unbeknownst to Su Ming, if a beast were to resist, a forced contract would lead to a mental struggle akin to a battle between a fisherman and his catch, a tense stalemate. After the contract was completed, Su Ming exited the room. Upon opening the door, the staff member who had delivered the bloodthirsty demon worm had not yet departed. Approaching him, the staff remarked, Su Ming, have you given up so soon? The bloodthirsty demon worm is indeed a challenging beast to contract. Would you like to try another? I have successfully contracted it. Su Ming replied nonchalantly. Successfully contracted? But it hasn't even been a minute. The staff member expressed disbelief. Stepping into the room to find no sign of the bloodthirsty demon worm, Su Ming, slightly exasperated, focused his thoughts, and the bloodthirsty demon worm materialized from his beast space. Witnessing this spectacle, the staff member swallowed hard in astonishment. You are among the fastest individuals I have seen in contracting beasts. My affinity with the insect is rather high. Su Ming offered a brief explanation before making his way outside. After taking only a few steps, his phone rang. Recognizing his senior brother's call, he answered without hesitation. Hello, senior brother. Hello, junior brother. I've taken care of those items you wanted me to sell. Please send me your account number, and I will transfer the funds to you. All right. After hanging up, he promptly sent his account details. A minute later, a text message arrived. You have received a transfer of 63 million from Ping and Bank. His senior brother called again, and as soon as Su Ming answered, he exclaimed, Hello, senior brother. I have received it, but why is it over 60 million? Junior brother, I sold your 3 special-grade bloodline purification agents for 60 million. A wealthy freshman was eager to purchase them, so I seized the opportunity. Thank you, senior brother. Since we are brothers, there is no need for such formality. With the new student competition approaching, do you need anything with this money? Would you like my assistance? Moved by his senior brother's enthusiasm, Su Ming replied, No need to trouble you, senior brother. If I require anything, I will certainly reach out. Very well. After ending the call, Su Ming wasted no time in converting the entire 63 million into consumption points. Along with the 10 million reward from the academy and the consumption points accrued from slaying ferocious beasts in the dungeons, he amassed a total of 18 million consumption points. Without hesitation, he allocated all of these points to accelerate the breeding speed of the blade worms. Consumption of 610,000 points. Blade worm queen's breeding speed is now 3 minutes per batch. With continued effort, the blade worms would soon reach a breeding speed of mere seconds. Focusing his thoughts, he summoned the current tally of his beast companions. Blade worms, 2, 656. Shield worms, 988. Frenzied blade worms, 134. Giant shield worms, 104. Tiger armored worms, 27. Tiger head armored worms, 17. Exotic armored worms, 16. Bloodthirsty demon worm, 1. Winged blade worm, 1. Total, 3, 947. With this number exceeding 3,000, his enhancement multiplier had reached 102 times. Were it not for the need to multiply the required amount by 10 for every 10-fold increase, he could have achieved a 39-fold enhancement by now. At this multiplier, his blade worms would be capable of slaying Lord-level subdragon species. With around 100,000 points remaining, he decided to enhance the breeding speed of the shieldworms. Consumption of 870,000 points. Shieldworm Queen's breeding speed is now 40 minutes per batch. Now that he possessed 2 Lord-level insect beasts, he felt ready to challenge the top 200 beast summoners. Resolving to proceed, Ming made his way to the venue. The all-data combat platform venue served as a battleground for the Academy's beast summoners to engage in friendly competition. The venue and the beast summoning ranch were the 2 largest edifices within the Great Siam Military Academy. The entire facility was fully automated. Any inquiries could be addressed to the robots stationed throughout the venue. Upon entering, Ming was approached by a smart robot. "Greetings, student. I am Robot 114 of the all-data combat platform venue. How may I assist you? I wish to challenge the leaderboard. Could you guide me to the arena?" "Certainly. Please follow me." The all-data combat platform venue comprised 4 levels, with 2 dedicated to personal combat chambers. The robot guided him to the 2nd floor, arriving at the threshold of a room. As the door swung open, a vast chamber unfolded before him, spanning the size of a football field. With a ceiling height of 10 meters, Ming comprehended the design's intent. Such a spacious environment was indeed suitable for battles between beast tamers. Upon entering, Robot 114 promptly activated the room's equipment. "Student, please insert your student card into the slot below and select your opponent from the leaderboard. I will assist you in accessing the battle footage." "Understood." After inserting his student card, Ming inquired, "Please check who is currently ranked 200th on the leaderboard." "Certainly. The current 200th ranked beast tamer is Mu Shaoxing. Would you like to initiate a challenge?" "Yes. Please prepare in the center of the arena. The battle will commence in 3 minutes." "Understood." Ming positioned himself at the center, while the robot retreated to the doorway. As the 3 minutes elapsed, the once empty room transformed dramatically. In the blink of an eye, Ming found himself amidst an expansive desert landscape. In the distance, a sand fox emerged. Looking up, its information appeared before him. Name, Sand Hunter Fox. Level, 30. Base stats, extraordinary. Beside the sand fox was a much larger creature, a longfoot bug. Name, Thousand-Legged Venom Beast. Level, 30. Base stats, Lord. Has the battle begun so soon? Ming thought, summoning over 1,000 insect beasts, including bloodthirsty magic bugs and winged blade bugs. To his side, the blade bugs rapidly surrounded the sand hunter fox and the thousand-legged venom beast. Despite being encircled, the 2 beasts maneuvered with remarkable agility. The sand hunter fox, in particular, swiftly darted out of the encirclement, evading the blade bugs' attacks with ease. At the moment the sand fox lunged towards Ming, a colossal figure appeared before him, his winged blade bug. Bang! The winged blade bug's arm, sharp as a blade, struck the sand hunter fox. Although its level was inferior to that of the sand fox, Ming's augmentation compensated for the disparity. Moreover, his winged blade bug was a lord-level beast. The strike landed squarely, causing torrents of blood to erupt from the sand fox. "Bloodthirsty magic bug, it's your turn." The bloodthirsty magic bug, which had been lurking among the swarm, leapt forth with astonishing speed, landing directly on the sand hunter fox. In an instant, it sank its fangs into the creature. The excruciating pain elicited a pained howl from the sand fox, which desperately attempted to throw off the bloodthirsty magic bug. However, the bug's limbs were already deeply embedded within its body, with a considerable quantity of blood siphoned away. The once vibrant sand fox was reduced to a desiccated husk in mere moments. Having dispatched the sand fox, Ming turned his focus to the thousand-legged venom beast. Hundreds of blade bugs surged towards the thousand-legged venom beast, only to be sent flying by its powerful strikes. The system's judgment was resolute. Any slain ferocious beasts would be ejected from the illusion, rendering them incapable of causing further harm within it. Despite their numbers, the difference in levels and base stats proved insurmountable. Ming mused, "Relying solely on my current augmentation is insufficient to bridge this gap. However, now is the time for my 2 lord-level beasts and a dozen extraordinary-level beasts to take center stage. Withdraw all blade bugs and shield bugs, leaving the battlefield to the winged blade bug and its companions." With this command, all insect beasts retreated, leaving only the winged blade bug, bloodthirsty magic bug, an armored bug facing the thousand-legged venom beast. The winged blade bug flapped its wings vigorously, soaring into the air, while the bloodthirsty magic bug lay in wait for the perfect moment to pounce. If it could latch onto the thousand-legged venom beast, victory would be virtually assured. The armored bugs, fortified by their formidable defenses and Ming's enhancements, charged forth. The winged blade bug's rapid assaults continued to harass the thousand-legged venom beast. Roar! The thousand-legged venom beast bellowed, though it was left with little recourse. Ming's gaze sharpened as he called out, "Bloodthirsty magic bug now." Before the words left his lips, the bloodthirsty magic bug transformed into a bolt of crimson lightning, attaching itself to the thousand-legged venom beast. Its limbs plunged into the beast's flesh, inflicting immense agony. Despite its struggles, the thousand-legged venom beast could not dislodge the bloodthirsty magic bug unless it overwhelmingly overpowered it. Surround it and eliminate it. The armored bugs and winged blade bugs surged forward. In less than half a minute, the the thousand-legged venom beast succumbed. With its demise, the illusion dissipated, and Su Ming found himself once more in the real room. Robot 114 approached him. Congratulations, Su Ming. You have successfully ascended to the 200th rank on the leaderboard, earning 500 contribution points each month. Your battle footage data has been saved in the system, allowing you to utilize it to challenge the top 200 contenders. Would you like to spend 500 contribution points to engage in an automatic battle? Listening to Robot 114's announcement, Su Ming nodded affirmatively. Yes, proceed. 500 contribution points have been deducted. You now have 2,300 contribution points remaining. Initiating automatic battle, please hold. In less than 3 minutes. Robot 114's voice resonated again. Automatic battle complete. Congratulations, Su Ming. Your rank has risen to 115, entitling you to 1,000 contribution points each month. Upon hearing his results, Su Ming was filled with delight. He had surged directly to 115th place, now only a few ranks away from breaking into the top 100. Technology truly transforms life. It's remarkably convenient. No wonder my senior praises this all-platform battle system so highly. However, he reflected, but my current strength is not my full potential. If I were to unleash my entire power, I should be capable of entering the top 100. 114. How do I record my true strength? The current data does not reflect my full capabilities, Su Ming inquired. If you wish to upload your full strength, the all-data battle platform can simulate opponents until your defeat. Would you like to proceed with this using contribution points? How much does it cost? Su Ming asked. It requires 1,000 contribution points. Hearing this, Su Ming gasped slightly. Such a price was not insignificant. It could cover a week's worth of tasks. Never mind, this ranking is sufficient. Even if I could reach the top 100, I should wait until my strength has fully ascended before striving for the top 10. Thus, Su Ming chose to forego the opportunity to refresh his strength data. Completing another task left him in high spirits. The next step was to prepare for the upcoming freshman competition a week from now. Securing first place was crucial, and this final week of preparation was paramount. With this thought, Su Ming promptly exited the all-data battle platform arena and made his way to the instance center. Meanwhile, those beast tamers from the previous cohort, whom Su Ming had vanquished, received notifications from the all-data battle platform. You have been defeated. Your rank has fallen to 116. You have been defeated. Your rank has fallen to 117. You have been defeated. Your rank has fallen to 118. You have been defeated. Your rank has fallen to 201. Gazing upon his ranking, many were intrigued to discover who had bested them. A freshman, astonishingly, had begun his ascent on the leaderboard so swiftly. Who is this Su Ming? Who has surged to the impressive rank of 115? I must ascertain what abilities this Su Ming possesses that allow him to surpass me. In a flurry, the Beastmasters who had been defeated by Su Ming flocked to the all-data combat platform to challenge his battle statistics. Almost without exception, they found themselves thwarted. Their levels had stagnated at 30 for an extended period. Even with renewed strength, they faltered against Su Ming's formidable swarm of bugs. Consequently, tales of Su Ming's prowess began to circulate among the sophomores. Chapter 35. The Gathering of Freshmen and Tangled Relationships. Junior, I must say, you look rather dashing in your military uniform, remarked Su Ming's roommate as he donned his attire. The insignia on his shoulders gleaming with 2 slender stripes and 3 golden stars, signifying the rank of colonel. It is only those provincial champions like you who can achieve such a rank as a freshman, commented Wang Zhuoxing, admiring Su Ming's epaulets. Come now, brother. Spare me the flattery, Su Ming replied while adjusting his uniform. By the way, I've been meaning to ask you. Are you aware of the organization known as the Mutual Aid Society within our academy? The Mutual Aid Society? Have they approached you? Wang Zhuoxing's voice rose slightly at the mention of the group. Yes, it was a while ago. I didn't pay them much mind, Su Ming replied. Wang Zhuoxing spoke earnestly. Junior, you must refrain from joining this Mutual Aid Society. Is it some sort of nefarious organization? Not exactly nefarious, but rather a collective of individuals who prefer to band together for comfort. To put it plainly, they seek to exploit the time of other more powerful beastmasters to complete tasks without offering any compensation. Yet, they still manage to organize themselves? Su Ming found the situation absurd. The time of a beastmaster is invaluable. In such a fiercely competitive environment, neglecting one's training could lead to elimination. Particularly for individuals like Su Ming, the competition is exceedingly ruthless. Anyone whose time is usurped risks being surpassed by others. Indeed, this mutual aid society has been prevalent in our academy for many years. The current president is a senior from our 3rd year. Should you join and fail to adhere to their rules, they will mobilize all members to target you, Wang Zhuoxing conveyed, a palpable fear evident in his tone. Su Ming felt a twinge of relief at having declined their invitation. What level of power does their president possess, brother? A top-tier expert? 5th on the heavenly ranking. Though much of their strength stems from this mutual aid society, he explained. What do you mean by that? Do they have to share the rewards of their tasks with this senior? Su Ming's curiosity was piqued by his brother's words. Best not to concern yourself with such matters. They enjoy their games. Just ensure you don't agree to anything, Wang Zhuoxing advised. Understood, Su Ming acknowledged. adjusting his attire before heading to the Academy's training ground. Today marked not only the freshman tournament, but also the grand assembly for all new students. Hence, Ming was required to wear his military uniform. Over 3,000 freshmen, clad in military garb, assembled at the Academy's training ground. Those entering the Daxiao Military Academy automatically held the rank of major, with only exceptional provincial champions like Ming attaining the rank of colonel. Each student's position was predetermined, with Ming standing at the forefront of the third row. The two individuals flanking him also bore the rank of colonel. Evidently, the other two provincial champions of the year. As Ming settled into position, a boy beside him extended his hand. "You must be Ming. I'm Lei Zhan, from the Xihua province. Pleasure to meet you." Ming nodded and shook his hand. After their initial introduction, Lei Zhan grinned. "Ming, I've heard you've made quite the name for yourself on the leaderboard. I can hardly wait for the tournament to spar with you. I, too, look forward to a friendly contest with the champion of Xihua province." "Huh, you merely stumbled into that title by luck. From what I understand, you defeated a transcendent-level subdragon, earning nearly 10,000 points, while the second place, Yan Xiao, trails you by 3,000. Ming turned to see the girl seated in the front row of the first column who had spoken. "What is this?" Your tone suggests a hint of discontent. Ming replied with a smile. Lei Zhan leaned in, whispering, Ming, she is the champion from the neighboring Dongming province, named Luo Qinxue. She is the fiancée of Yan Xiao from your province. I heard she enrolled here because of your arrival." Ming furrowed his brow in confusion. "What does that have to do with me? Perhaps she seeks to restore her fiancé's honor," Lei Zhan speculated. Upon hearing this, Ming's expression darkened. Luo Qinxue unreservedly declared, Ming, I shall defeat you in the upcoming tournament to prove that your title of champion is undeserved. What purpose does that serve? Even if I were to lose to you 1,000 times, I would still be the champion of Haidu province this year. As for Yan Xiao, if he dares not face me himself, it seems rather puzzling that he sends his fiancée to do so." Ming's words were unflinching, as he saw no need to uphold any camaraderie when faced with such open hostility. At that moment, a group of leaders clad in military uniforms ascended the platform. Ming's pupils dilated as he recognized the three foremost figures, their epaulets unmistakably indicating the rank of marshal. "Goodness, marshals! Ming, our Academy's president and 2 vice presidents all bear the rank of marshal. They are the only 3 legendary beast masters within our institution. Surely, you are aware of this?" Lei Zhan questioned, observing Ming's apparent ignorance. In response, Ming shook his head. Upon his arrival, he had been whisked away by his teacher to confront the Demon Tower, leaving no time to familiarize himself with the Academy's prominent figures. The president, Zheng Hongshou, a legendary beast master, commands a legendary grade sacred fire dragon. Vice President Xia Shao, also a legendary beast master, is known for her legendary grade netherfire phoenix, and Vice President Wu Nian, a legendary beast master, is famed for commanding the strongest defensive beast among the kings, the amethyst titan. As Lei Zhan eagerly shared these details, Ming noticed his own teacher seated on the platform, positioned third in the second row. Given the strictness of the seating arrangement, it seemed his teacher held considerable standing within the academy. Leaning closer, Lei Zhan whispered, "Vice President Xia Sha is the teacher of the individual to your left." Ming recoiled in disbelief, staring at Lei Zhan. The latter nodded gravely. Curiously, Ming inquired, "Then which teacher do you have?" "That would be the first in the second row, King of Thunder. My Beastmaster is a Thunder-type thunderstorm beast, bred from the same lineage." "Oh, so it seems my teacher is the weakest among the 3 of us," Ming remarked. "Which teacher do you have?" Lei Zhan asked, intrigued. "The third in the second row, the Carefree King." "Your teacher is the Carefree King?" Ming nodded, perplexed by Lei Zhan's astonishment. "Why are you so surprised? Your teacher, the King of Thunder, ranks higher than mine. But your teacher is known as the man who rejected Vice President Xia Sha." At that revelation, Ming was momentarily stunned. What a convoluted web of relationships this is. Chapter 36, The Freshman Tournament, Slaying the Demon Cave. Fellow students, it has been 3 weeks since your arrival at the Daxiao Military Academy. I wonder if you have found your mentors and entered into a state of training. We are the Daxiao Military Academy, directly affiliated with the Daxiao Military Department. Although you are students, you are equally soldiers. Should the need arise, you will assemble as a military force and march onto the battlefield to confront fierce beasts and abyssal creatures. Today marks my inaugural address to all of you. I shall refrain from offering excessive platitudes. The Daxiao Military Academy is not a sanctuary for those wishing to languish in idleness. Here, you must dedicate yourselves to rigorous training. The Academy will not neglect any student who earnestly applies themselves. The principal, Chao Hongshou, commenced his speech with the commanding presence befitting a legendary beast master. He eschewed ornate rhetoric, opting instead for a direct proclamation. The Daxiao Military Academy is a place for the cultivation of beast masters. Dear students, I am unaware of how you have spent the past 3 weeks, but I trust some of you have been diligently honing your skills, while others may have been beguiled by the superficial allure of university life. Time will reveal the truth of your capabilities. There is little to elaborate upon at this freshman assembly. I urge you to prepare yourselves, for the Academy has arranged your first trial by combat." Upon concluding his remarks, Chao Hongshou rose to his feet. "We have discovered a small-scale magic pit in the Central Zhou region, a trial gifted to you by the military department. As students of the Academy, the foes you will face are not merely fierce beasts, but also the far more savage abyssal creatures." As soon as the principal finished speaking, the students erupted in a flurry of excitement. During high school, they had studied the history of abyssal creatures. The integration of games has revealed that, in addition to reviving the world, fierce beasts and beastmasters have also brought forth an enigmatic realm known as the Magic Pit. The emergence of these pits is unpredictable, varying in size and appearing in the wilderness at unforeseen times. When they materialize, they swiftly draw in all surrounding fierce beasts, transforming them into magical entities. These magically altered beasts can gain strength, sometimes doubling or more, and their newfound ferocity is accompanied by heightened intelligence. The scale of abyssal creature appearances varies, leading to classifications by Daxia as small, medium, large, super large, catastrophic, and apocalyptic. It is said that once a magic pit reaches the large scale, it gives birth to sentience. Daxia refers to these entities as demon kings, who command all creatures drawn within without exception. A century ago, Daxiao experienced the most severe invasion from a catastrophic magic pit, which birthed 7 demon kings and 1 demon emperor. It is said that several provinces were devastated, and countless Daxia beastmasters spent over a decade, sacrificing innumerable lives merely to seal that magic pit. Several legendary and royal beastmasters remain stationed there to this day. Engaging in battle with magical entities differs fundamentally from confronting fierce beasts. The stakes are far higher, with danger levels exceeding those of the latter by threefold. At this moment, 10 transport aircraft at the Daxia Military Academy Airport were primed for engine warm-up. Shortly thereafter, the new students, still engaged in the assembly, were assembled at the airport. "Wow, they are serious about this. This is quite an undertaking," Su Ming exclaimed, racing alongside Lei Jun to the airport. One transport aircraft after another took off, whisking away the personnel ahead. "This is indeed the Daxia Military Academy, and the atmosphere is electrifying." Su Ming was among the last to board. Shortly after the aircraft descended, he was startled by a piercing scream from within the cabin. Everyone leaned to peer outside. Su Ming turned to see a colossal dragon engulfed in flames soaring past, with Principal Chao Hongshou atop its head. Following closely was a fire phoenix wreathed in black flames, along with various other top-tier beastmasters. His instructor's flying beast was a western dragon, a type of dragon that is, technically speaking, a subdragon, not a true dragon. The Academy's instructors had embarked alongside the students toward the magic pit. Approximately an hour later, the transport aircraft descended gently, revealing a small airport before Su Ming's eyes. Each aircraft landed, discharging the transported students before immediately taking off again to clear space for the next. As soon as Su Ming's aircraft touched down, the cabin door swung open. During the taxiing process, an announcement echoed through the cabin. "All students, please prepare to disembark in an orderly fashion upon the aircraft's complete stop." 10 minutes later, on one side of the airport, the principal stood before them, nodding in satisfaction. "You all performed admirably. Your speed was commendable. Behind me lies the newly emerged small-scale magic pit, which we have secured. The creatures within are yours to confront. If you have any questions, please voice them now." As soon as the principal finished speaking, hands began to rise. "No need to raise your hands. Feel free to ask your questions directly." One student inquired, "Principal, what is the approximate level of the magical entities? I have only read about them in books. Are they truly as ferocious as described?" Chao Hongshou smiled slightly, acknowledging the query. "This is an excellent question. Given that it is classified as a small-scale magic pit, the creatures within will not exceed level 30. And the further down you go, the higher their levels will be. Students of lesser strength should refrain from venturing too deep into the pit. This small-scale magic pit has been confirmed to possess 5 layers, with creatures on the 4th layer exceeding level 20. Remember, magical entities are devoid of emotion when confronting them. You must ensure their complete destruction without granting them any respite. Here, there is no room for mercy. You are merely tasked with being executioners of these creatures." Another voice interjected, "Is this our freshman competition? I've heard there are rewards involved." The principal affirmed, "Indeed, this is your freshman competition. The top performer will receive 3,000 contribution points along with an A-class resource, while the second and third places will receive 3,000 contribution points and a B-class resource each." The principal elucidated all reward details, stating that participation guarantees a minimum of 500 contribution points. Students, defeating magical entities will yield magic cores, which will serve as the basis for assessing your performance. The Academy will also purchase these cores at equivalent contribution points based on their value. We have allocated ample resources for you, and the objective is straightforward. Devote your utmost effort to slaying these creatures. Chao Hongshou nodded in satisfaction and continued, "Next, we will distribute a protective sphere capable of withstanding assaults from level 30 magical entities for 1 hour. Should you encounter an insurmountable foe, Prioritize your safety and immediately utilize the Academy app to request assistance. Nearby students will receive alerts promptly. Entering the Magic Pit is a test for all of you, designed to expedite your understanding of this world. Competition is crucial. However, should you encounter fellow students in need, mutual assistance is imperative. Our sole adversary is the magical entities. As the principal finished speaking, a rallying cry erupted. Slay the magical entities. Slay the magical entities. The airport resonated with the thunderous battle cries. Chapter 37. The overwhelming presence of the insectoid army sweeps through the Magic Pit. At the entrance of the Magic Pit, Ming gazed into the abyssal depths before him. An intangible pressure surged from within, as if the ground itself had collapsed, rendering the view below an impenetrable darkness. Each student possessed a hovering drone, responsible not only for monitoring and recording, but also for illumination. Fellow students, this is an experience you must all endure. The seal will soon be lifted. Please prepare yourselves. You must all enter within 10 minutes of the seal's opening. As soon as the principal's voice fell, some individuals had already summoned their beasts. A minute later, with the principal's command, the seal was lifted and all students promptly entered the abyss. In the next moment, everyone plunged headlong into the depths of the abyss. Ming was among the crowd, navigating through the entrance. Over 3,000 students rapidly surged into the first layer of the abyss and swiftly dispersed. Some formed teams to engage in battle, while others chose to act as lone wolves, quickly separating from the main group. Ming clearly belonged to the latter category. His army of insectoids destined him to remain solitary. Although the abyss comprised only 5 layers, each layer was immensely vast. Locating the entrance to the second layer was no simple task. Ming did not overestimate his abilities and refrained from unleashing his entire army of blade worms to search for the entrance to the second layer. At that moment, a low growl suddenly reached Ming's ears. The armored insect guarding him flickered, and a message of a successful kill materialized in his mind. Successfully killed a level 1 monster, Magic Rat. Experience, 20. Consumption points, 20. A level 1 monster yielding experience double that of an ordinary beast? As the information flashed before him, an audacious thought emerged in Ming's mind. If the experience gained from slaying monsters of the same level was indeed double that of regular beasts, then defeating monsters would yield exponentially greater rewards. At this juncture, the armored insect approached Ming, holding a small, dark purple crystal. Upon seeing the object, Ming recognized it as the magic crystal the principal had mentioned. Without hesitation, he stowed the magic crystal into his storage ring. Subsequently, messages of successful kills continued to flood his mind. Successfully killed a level 1 monster, Magic Rat. Experience, 20. Consumption points, 20. Successfully killed a level 1 monster, Magic Rat. Experience, 20. Consumption points, 20. Successfully killed a level 1 monster, Magic Rat. Experience, 20. Consumption points, 20. The fact that all the slain monsters were magic rats led Ming to deduce that he was still in the outer region of the uppermost layer of the abyss. To encounter higher-level monsters, he needed to delve deeper. Meanwhile, at the temporary headquarters established by the Great Xia military, hundreds of surveillance platforms had been set up, and the monitoring screens displaying all personnel were now visible. "We have visuals. They've finally come back," exclaimed Vice Principal Wu Nian excitedly. In the footage, nearly all the Beastmasters had commenced battle. Currently, everyone remained on the first layer, facing monsters no higher than level 5, posing no significant danger. It appeared that the monsters had not intimidated anyone, which was quite reassuring. Qiao Hongshou nodded appreciatively as he observed each individual on the screen. At that moment, a figure caught Qiao Hongshou's attention. Ming had outpaced everyone, penetrating deep into the first layer, confronting monsters that had already reached level 5. "The one cultivating the insectoid beast, if I recall correctly, is your student, right?" Qiao Hongshou inquired, glancing at Qi Xiantian behind him. Qi Xiantian merely glanced casually, nodding in affirmation. "Indeed, this lad is rather slow. It's been over 10 minutes, and he's still lingering here. What is so appealing about the first layer?" "The principal. I've long heard that this Ming is not only a dual-talented individual, but also possesses a unique beast space, making him a natural insect master. It appears the rumors were not unfounded. With this number of insectoid beasts, he faces virtually no competition at his level." Qiao Hongshou noted a significant drawback in Ming's situation. However, if he had such a multitude with higher racial values, he could undoubtedly become a formidable weapon on the battlefield, even single-handedly matching an entire division. Qiao Hongshou recognized Ming's limitations, but was unaware that Ming's talent amplification allowed his low-level insectoids to hold their ground against higher-level beasts or monsters. As it stood, the new students had not exhibited any signs of cowardice in battle, marking a promising beginning. Let us observe, the battle has only just commenced. At their current pace, it is likely to take around 3 days to clear all the monsters from this abyss. Being able to directly witness their combat scenes will provide us with deeper insights into the performance and state of these newcomers in the face of monsters. The first layer of the abyss was immense, resembling a labyrinth. After dispersing, everyone sought their own paths to explore the entrance to the second layer. Su Ming, relying on the assistance of his winged blade insects, finally encountered higher-level monsters. Level 5 monsters. It seems I am not far from accessing the second layer. Su Ming thought joyfully. Although defeating these lower-level monsters granted him doubled experience and consumption points, such gains had become rather insipid for him. Behind him, thousands of insect beasts surged forward like a swarm of locusts, obliterating all monsters in their path. An hour later, upon seeing a deep passage ahead, Su Ming recognized it as the entrance to the second layer. Without a moment's hesitation, he charged straight in. The other students who chose the same passage proceeded with utmost caution. Be careful, the lighting in this abyss is truly inadequate. At any moment, a monster could leap out to attack us. We must be vigilant as we have likely entered the depths of the first layer, where monster levels should have escalated. A temporary team warned as they cautiously advanced. At this juncture, someone in the team voiced their confusion. Has anyone else noticed that we haven't encountered a single monster along the way? I've even found several magic crystals. Could it be that those ahead have cleared all the monsters from this path? Surely not. That would be terribly unethical. They feast on the flesh and leave us with mere scraps of magic crystals. Su Ming indeed dropped numerous magic crystals as he hastened to enter the next layer, neglecting to collect some of them meticulously. Back at the headquarters, Wu Yin couldn't help but chuckle at the scene before him. Old Chi, your student certainly mirrors your working style, taking advantage of every opportunity. Those following his path are at a disadvantage, receiving no spoils at all. If this continues, those trailing behind Su Ming will hardly gain any practical experience. Vice Principal Xia Sha voiced her concern. Qi Xiantian, however, scoffed. Who is to blame if they cannot secure their share of the spoils? It's not my student's fault that their strength is insufficient or their speed lacking. Is the purpose of the academy not to ensure that all students receive training, rather than allowing your student to monopolize the gains? Should I descend now, see Su Ming, and inform him that he is being too extravagant, leaving none for others? As their argument ensued, the surrounding individuals remained silent, hesitant to interject. Zhao Hongshou stepped between them, wearing a smile. All right, there's no need for contention over this matter. In the abyss, those capable of defeating monsters will do so. Those who cannot blame others. Xia Sha glared at Qi Xiantian, whose indifferent demeanor only fueled her ire. With a huff, she shot him a cold glance before exiting the room. The others observed the unfolding drama, choosing to remain silent. As for Qi Xiantian, he appeared entirely unconcerned, dismissing the recent events from his mind. Upon entering the second layer, Su Ming continued to lead his army of insectoids, sweeping through a particular direction with unwavering determination. The creatures inhabiting this layer possess a mere level of 515. Even at this rank, their combat prowess far surpasses that of their peers. However, they remain utterly outmatched against the formidable Su Ming and his legion of insectoid warriors, which have received a staggering enhancement of over tenfold. A dark wave of blade beetles surged forward, accompanied by shield beetles, tiger-armored beetles, tiger-headed armored beetles, and even aberrant armored beetles. These creatures, unaccustomed to such a display, found themselves overwhelmed by the pressure of thousands of insect beasts. It was inconceivable for any single creature to withstand this onslaught. Su Ming activated his overwhelming mode. Any creature that dared to obstruct his path faced an inevitable demise at his hands. As for the magical crystals, Su Ming had lost count of his bounty. With his insect beasts diligently collecting them for him, these trivial matters were of no concern. His true desire lay in ascending to the fourth layer to challenge creatures of level 20 and above. Remarkably, he traversed the second layer in under 3 hours, leaving a path devoid of any adversaries. Any who might attempt to follow in his footsteps would find nothing but the bitter air of failure. The assembly of king-class beast tamers at the stronghold gazed in disbelief at the spectacle before them, exclaiming in astonishment at Su Ming's prowess. Armed with his innate talent, he charged forth with an immense army of insects, making this competition seem tailor-made for him. Indeed, Su Ming's advantage lay in sheer numbers, especially when it came to eliminating lower-level creatures. He could dispatch far more adversaries in the same time frame, while he had already penetrated the third layer. Both Lei Zhun and Luo Qianxue, who were equally gifted scholars, had only just entered the second layer. Upon hearing that his student was being targeted, Qi Xiantian rose to his feet, remarking, "Old Lei, do not disparage what you cannot attain. Is it that you cannot bear to see my student excel? Old Qi, it is your student's actions that impede others from competing and gaining valuable experience," Lei Wang countered. Qi Xiantian waved his hand dismissively, stating, "That has nothing to do with me or my student. Such matters should be weighed by the principal. If you are unsatisfied, let my student challenge yours once the competition concludes. I have no interest in forcing my student to compete with yours. Dealing with that horde of insects is exhausting," Lei Wang replied, dismissing further contention with Qi Xiantian. Qi Xiantian crossed his arms defiantly, adopting an attitude of confrontation towards anyone who dared to criticize his student. "Enough of this childish squabbling. We are all well over 100 years old." The principal then interjected, prompting Qi Xiantian to return to his seat. He continued, A beast tamer of Su Ming's caliber, should he rise in rank, could single-handedly constitute an army. While the individual combat strength of insectoid beasts may be lacking, their sheer numbers could prove to be a formidable challenge. Vice Principal Wu Nian clapped his hands vigorously, adding, "Indeed, our struggles against magical and ferocious beasts stem from the insufficient numbers of beast tamers. We train millions annually, yet the number of ferocious beasts far exceeds our ranks, with magical creatures being 100 times more numerous. In large-scale battles, Su Ming's insect warriors could exert tremendous influence, but for now, he remained at too low a level to make a significant impact." After 6 hours within the magic cave, nearly all participants had entered the second layer, with a few already making their way to the third. Those who moved swiftly had followed Su Ming's path, encountering no resistance along the way. In the team, Yu Minghai, who had been searching for Su Ming, felt increasingly frustrated. "It's quite peculiar. We entered the cave together, yet Su Ming has vanished. I intended to follow him and share in his spoils. Old Yu, did you not say that entering the cave would allow us to find a big brother to guide us? Where is he now?" a companion inquired, bewildered. Yu Minghai sighed. "The truth is, I cannot locate him either." "Who are you referring to?" "There are only a few prominent figures in our cohort." "Exactly, old Yu, stop boasting." Faced with the urging of his peers, Yu Minghai could only respond, "Su Ming, the top scholar from Haida province, is my companion from the academy. Do you think he would even acknowledge you?" "That, I cannot say for certain. Perhaps he might." "Huh, you cannot summon him, yet you spoke so confidently before." Yu Minghai glanced at his teammates, but he truly had no clue as to Su Ming's whereabouts. Little did he know, Su Ming was currently wreaking havoc in the third layer of the magic cave. "This is exhilarating. I've cleared 2.5 layers and leveled up once again. The rate of experience gained from these magical creatures exceeds my expectations. To achieve double experience from hunting ferocious beasts, one must target those with high racial values. Magical creatures not only possess racial value bonuses, but also enhancements post-transformation, making their elimination exceedingly efficient. It appears that I must prioritize hunting these magical creatures in the future, as they provide far quicker results than ferocious beasts." Su Ming's pace of extermination did not wane upon entering the third layer. The advantages presented by his army of insect warriors remained strikingly evident. Faced with magical creatures of level 15 and above, a single blade beetle sufficed. But 2 or 3 would ensure victory. After all, Su Ming was in no shortage of low-level blade beetles. Chapter 39, Increased Difficulty, Mini-Boss Level Creatures. Just how vast is Su Ming's beast-taming space? Such an expansive realm is rather extraordinary. Many were left in awe, including king-class beast tamers, who struggled to comprehend the magnitude of Su Ming's insect army. Principal Chao Hongshou shook his head, remarking, "This is not an unusual occurrence. The size of a beast-taming space is inherently variable, yet Su Ming's is remarkably extensive. Ever since the integration of the game, the norms have shifted beyond comprehension. Fortunately, Su Ming belongs to our institution and our Great Xia. Indeed, as long as Su Ming represents our Great Xia, his ascent is a boon for us all." Upon entering the fourth layer of the magic cave, Su Ming discovered that the labyrinthine structure had transformed into a series of interconnected chambers. Unlike before, upon reaching the first room, he encountered a level 20 magically transformed giant horned rhinoceros, flanked by a horde of over 50 creatures below level 20. The scene left the assembled leaders momentarily speechless. Could it be that Su Ming intends to solo this challenge? With such a number of insect beasts, it should be feasible. Though this approach may deplete his forces significantly, accumulating such a vast army took considerable time. Indeed, this is a significant drawback of Su Ming's strength. Without the advantage of numbers, his prowess would diminish considerably. The discerning eyes of king-class beast tamers recognized this flaw. Should too many of his insect warriors fall in a short span, the enhancements afforded by his innate talents would be severely compromised. However, they had not accounted for the rapid production rate of Su Ming's insect beasts, which would only accelerate in the future. For now, Su Ming was maintaining a careful balance, ensuring his insect army remained above 1,000 to achieve a 10-fold enhancement. Presently, he commanded 6 Lord-level beasts, including winged blade beetles and bloodthirsty magic insects. With 6 Lord-level beasts, even the weaker combatants among the insect species, when amplified 10-fold in strength and combined with their 6-fold numbers, posed a challenge that even a true dragon would hesitate to confront. With a mere thought, a winged blade beetle and a bloodthirsty magic insect materialized beside Su Ming. Eliminate them. Several beast tamers arrived simultaneously at this location. Among them, Lei Zhan and Luo Qianxue were familiar to Su Ming. The others were formidable figures, all ranked among the top 10 in the provincial examination. When it came to actual combat, they were not likely to fall short of the top scorer. You all made it here as well. The 4th level is teeming with monsters above level 20. These creatures are indeed troublesome. Based on our knowledge, beyond the 4th level we should expect battles akin to boss fights. Since we are all gathered here, it seems inevitable that we will join forces to vanquish the monster den. The monsters cultivated within this den are a scourge to all, and cooperation is essential. As long as we can eliminate these beasts, that is all that matters. Indeed, but the number of monsters in this den is far fewer than I anticipated. As I traversed the third level, I encountered hardly any. I wonder who took them down first. Upon hearing this, Lei Jin suddenly realized that one of their peers of equal strength was conspicuously absent. Strange. Could it be that Su Ming has already advanced to the 4th level? Are you referring to our top scorer from Haidu, Su Ming? Yes. Given his prowess, he should not be lagging behind. I suspect he has entered the 4th level already. At this moment, Luo Qinxue scoffed. Whether he has or not, we can find out by going down to check. However, for someone who specializes in insect-type creatures, encountering these monsters will likely reveal his true form. I wonder how fiercely he battled in the 3rd level. Lei Jun chose to ignore Luo Qinxue's derision. The others did not linger either and swiftly plunged into the 4th level. The fastest among them was Lei Jun, whose lightning beast granted him unparalleled speed. By the time the others arrived, he had already reached the destination. My heavens! Who on earth did this? Upon hearing Lei Jun's exclamation, the others hastened their pace. Lei Jun, what is going on? The other 5 soon gathered around Lei Jun, inquiring. At this moment, Lei Jun slowly raised his hand. You all take a look for yourselves. As the group gazed upward, they noticed that the first great door had been opened. But the scene bore the marks of a fierce battle. These are the insect-type beasts. Su Ming must have arrived here first. One person quickly moved to the front and spotted dozens of corpses belonging to blade insects and shield insects. Lei Jun and the others approached and nodded in agreement. Indeed, these are Su Ming's beasts. Only he would possess such low-tier insect creatures. There are over 100 here. Just how many insect beasts does Su Ming have? One individual, unfamiliar with Su Ming, asked in shock. Well, I'm not sure either. However, I have heard that the battle data left by Su Ming on the all-data combat platform indicates he has over 1,000. Hiss. Just how vast must his beast space be? That might be one of the reasons for his limitations. He seems only able to contract insect-type beasts, Lei Jun speculated. Nevertheless, if Su Ming were present, he would undoubtedly refute such claims, asserting that it was not merely a matter of contracting insect-type beasts, but that the feedback from them was the most advantageous. Quickly, let's pursue him. Su Ming must have already dispatched several bosses alone. We might miss out entirely. Yes, let us catch up. I can see that the routes cleared in the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd levels were definitely handled by Su Ming. His army of insect creatures makes it seem far too effortless to wipe out these low-tier monsters. Luo Qinxue, clearly irritated, added he simply enjoys racking up points by sheer numbers. It's utterly infuriating. Lei Jun nodded. We must hasten to catch up with Su Ming. He is still engaged in battle and cannot be far from us. Meanwhile, Su Ming was still battling the corrupted beasts. The monsters here had reached level 23 and possessed extraordinary racial values. The challenge was undeniably significant. He had already soloed 2 bosses, but he had lost over 200 blade insects and a similar number of shield insects. Despite the strength of his winged blade insects and bloodthirsty demon insects, the attacking power of these corrupted beasts was alarmingly formidable. He had amplified his strength tenfold, yet still, many blade insects and shield insects were being slain. Just then, a sound from behind made Su Ming turn around. He spotted Lei Jun and the others quickly approaching his position. Su Ming, you are quite inconsiderate, clearing all the monsters and leaving us with nothing. Su Ming, stop. Let us have a chance to fight too. Lei Jun shouted as he reached Su Ming's side. Su Ming, you are far too swift. It appears that your army of insect creatures is exceedingly efficient at eliminating these monsters. I can't be expected to wait for you all, Su Ming replied nonchalantly. Lei Jun nodded. Indeed, we have arrived now to alleviate some of your burden. Along the way, we noticed you lost quite a few insect beasts. Su Ming did not refuse. Although he was capable of handling everything himself, these monsters were not solely his to claim. Nor did he have the right to drive others away. It was simply a matter of who possessed greater skill, allowing them to slay more. I see you have already dispatched so many monsters, so why not let us handle the remaining beasts? You can rest here, a male voice from behind Lei Jun interjected. Su Ming frowned and asked, Excuse me, who are you? Huaicheng, just like you, I hail from Haidu. The young man stepped forward with great confidence. Su Ming glanced at him, and then at Luo Qinxue, nodding slightly. It seems I am not the only one who has drawn the ire of those who cannot surpass me. What Su Ming said was directed not only at Huaicheng, but also at Luo Qinxue. Just because you claim the provincial top score does not mean you are superior. My 3-headed lion dispatching your insects is as simple as crushing ants. Is that so? Then go ahead and try. As soon as the words left his mouth, the roar of a corrupted extraordinary beast, the void beast, abruptly interrupted the argument. Lei Jun surveyed the group and declared, I think we should first deal with this creature. No need for you to intervene. My 3-headed lion can handle it. Whoever delivers the kill claims the prize. Do not think you can take advantage of this. With that, the beast companions of the others shot forth like arrows. Su Ming recalled his insect beasts to prevent them from becoming collateral damage in the ensuing battle. Seeing this, Huaicheng sneered, Consider yourself wise. Otherwise, you would have been included in the cleanup. The surveillance footage captured their bickering clearly. Bang! This Huaicheng is nothing more than a pest. Faced with monsters, instead of focusing on defeating them, he chooses to squabble amongst himself, and even thinks of attacking the beasts of his companions. Such a beast tamer, even if he grows stronger, will be a self-important individual. Vice Principal Wu Nian slammed his hand on the table in fury and stood up. Subsequently, Principal Chao Hongshou turned to one of the king-level powerhouses present. King Bonu, you need to pay attention to this matter. We cannot allow the beast tamers painstakingly cultivated by Daxiao to stray down the wrong path. Those who deviate from the norm often begin in this manner. A slender young man immediately stood up, indignantly stating, "Yes, Principal. After the freshman competition concludes, I will ensure to educate them properly. Indeed, youthful arrogance can be understood, but we must not foster such behavior." Understood. The other king-level powerhouses responded immediately to the principal's admonition. Despite being renowned for its defensive capabilities, the Golden Horned Crocodile, even after being corrupted, could not withstand the onslaught of 3 Lord-level beasts. Su Ming's gaze flickered, and his winged blade insect caught the signal from Su Ming's eyes. In the following moment, it swiftly darted out. With blinding speed and its razor-sharp limbs, the nearly spent Golden Horned Crocodile was instantly seized by the opportunity, cleaved in two by the winged blade insect. The magic crystal was promptly extracted and brought to Su Ming's hand. Everything transpired so rapidly that Su Ming had only just grasped the magic crystal when he realized what had happened. "Su Ming, what do you mean by this?" In a fit of rage, Hua Haiqing stormed towards Su Ming. However, the winged blade worms that surrounded Su Ming were already poised for battle. At a mere command from Su Ming, Hua Haiqing would meet the same fate as the Golden Horned Crocodile, cleaved in two. This creature was one that anyone could defeat. What issue was there in my slaying it? Moreover, I had already engaged this beast before your arrival, and whether you participated or not, I would have vanquished it. I do not mind sharing the spoils of victory with you, who arrived late. Yet, your immediate demand for me to withdraw makes me wonder if my kindness has led you to think me an easy target. Su Ming was indeed furious. Had it been just the two of them without surveillance, Hua Haiqing would have long since been dead. Seeing this, Lei Jin promptly positioned himself between the two, stating, "It's merely a magic crystal. Our objective is to swiftly eliminate these monsters." Hua Haiqing scoffed, and, with his beast companions, charged ahead. The others followed closely, leaving Lei Jin and Su Ming at the rear. Observing Su Ming's furious demeanor, Lei Jin could not help but offer a wry smile. "Su Ming, why compete with this guy? Just let him have a magic crystal. His accomplishments will never match yours." "Lei Jin, if I concede, he might truly believe I'm an easy target," Su Ming replied. Lei Jin patted Su Ming on the shoulder, urging, "Calm down, calm down." Engaging in a verbal spar with someone like him only fuels his excitement. In the ensuing battle, with the addition of several individuals, Su Ming hardly exerted himself and successfully arrived at the entrance from the 4th to the 5th layer. Unbeknownst to him, Lei Jin had inadvertently become the most recognized member of the team. Su Ming felt a tinge of admiration for this. As they approached the final layer, it was clear that a multitude of monsters awaited within. Regardless of any prior grievances, they would need to unite their efforts to vanquish the beasts. "Rest assured, Lei Jin, we will prioritize the greater good," Su Ming assured. Lei Jin nodded in agreement. "Let us go." In the monitoring room, Lei Jin's performance garnered the approval of the principal and others. A natural leader, Lei Jin indeed excelled, swiftly resolving conflicts. However, to possess the ability to resolve matters, one must also have the strength to do so. "Thunder King, you must cultivate Lei Jin diligently," remarked the principal. Thunder King immediately rose, responding, "Rest assured, Principal. I will exert myself to nurture him." Soon, as the group entered the 5th layer, countless eyes snapped open in the darkness. As the 7 searchlights swept across the 5th layer, a collective gasp escaped their lips. Monsters, an overwhelming swarm beyond counting, were either crouched on the ground or suspended in the air. Wherever the gaze fell, there were monsters of varying levels, ranging from those below level 10 to those exceeding 20. "Damn," one of the 7 muttered under their breath. In an instant, all the monsters were awakened. Lei Jin shouted, "Everyone, given the sheer number of monsters, do not hold back, otherwise, we may perish here." "What about the others from our school? Haven't they reached the 4th layer yet?" Su Ming wondered silently. "The 4th layer has been cleared. They should arrive at the 5th layer shortly," Lei Jin reassured. Without further ado, Su Ming willed forth all his insect beasts, flooding the area. "There's no time to waste. We'll hold them off until reinforcements arrive." Chapter 41. A Twist, Level 30 Lord Monster. The scale of these monsters posed an immense pressure on them. At that moment, Wu Nian turned to Principal Chao Hongshou beside him, inquiring, "Isn't this too much pressure for them?" Principal Chao could only shake his head helplessly. "We anticipated that dozens would enter the 5th layer simultaneously. I didn't expect Su Ming and his few companions to get ahead by such a margin. Others would still require at least another 10 minutes to reach the 5th layer, leaving it to Su Ming and his companions to withstand the onslaught of hundreds of monsters." Concern was etched across Principal Chao's face. At this moment, Thunder King interjected, "If it were an ordinary 7, perhaps they would struggle. However, we have Su Ming. Look at his swarm of insect beasts. There are so many of them that in terms of numbers, they are not at a disadvantage." In the footage, Su Ming's army of insect beasts surged forth like a sharp blade, piercing the heart of the monster's stronghold. Su Ming's eyes flickered with notifications of successful kills. Successfully killed level 14 Magic Horn Bull, experience 560, cost 560. Successfully killed level 19 Magic Tail Fox, experience 760, cost 760. Successfully killed level 18 Magic Spiked Pig, experience 720, cost 720. With Su Ming's army at the forefront, the other companions followed closely behind. Lei Jun called out, "Everyone, let us not let Su Ming steal the spotlight alone. Our beasts have strong individual combat power. Let us take down those higher-level monsters while Su Ming's army handles the fodder." No one opposed this strategy. At this juncture, organizing their strength was paramount. Su Ming chuckled, "Who says my beasts cannot handle high-level foes? Winged blade worms, bloodthirsty magic worms, advance." No sooner had he spoken than the winged blade worms, accompanied by the bloodthirsty magic worms, charged towards a level 27, extraordinary class magic ironbone bear. Su Ming, be cautious. That ironbone bear is notoriously difficult even among extraordinary beasts. Its power after being corrupted is surely even more terrifying, Lei Jun shouted a warning. To which Su Ming confidently replied, "Don't worry. You're simply courting death. You're far too concerned about your beast's fates." Hua Haiqing's voice echoed, loud enough for Su Ming to hear. This infuriated Su Ming further. "Hua Haiqing, once this battle concludes, I will seek you out for a one-on-one match. If you keep buzzing in my ear like a mosquito, I'll first eliminate your beasts." Su Ming's words incensed Hua Haiqing. In the next moment, Hua Haiqing's three-headed lion intentionally struck Su Ming's battling blade worms. "My apologies, there are simply too many monsters here. And with your numerous insect beasts, unintentional friendly fire is inevitable. But with so many of your insect beasts, losing a few shouldn't matter much, right?" Hua Haiqing smirked. Su Ming's eyes glinted with cold fury at Hua Haiqing's smug expression. Boom. In the monitoring room, Vice Principal Wu Nian's face had darkened considerably. "Who exactly allowed this Hua Haiqing to enter? Our military academy does not require individuals who cannot unite in the face of danger, let alone those who would sabotage their teammates mid-battle. Such a person is a disgrace to our military academy. Thunder King, how do you educate your students? With students like this, you've merely raised a disruptor on the battlefield." Vice Principal Wu Nian's outburst left Hua Haiqing's teacher in a cold sweat. Casual banter might be tolerated, but when a legendary Beastmaster genuinely became enraged, even a king-level Beastmaster would find it unbearable. In the footage, Hua Haiqing continued to strike at Su Ming's beasts, though not lethally. His actions were undeniably vexing. Not far away, Luo Qinshua frowned at the scene. "Our enemies are the monsters. What are you doing?" Hua Haiqing replied with a nonchalant smile, "I am also slaying monsters. It's just that with so many of Su Ming's insect beasts, my three-headed lion has a wide attack range. So it's inevitable that some will be caught in the crossfire. Are you not aware that the principal and others are observing through the surveillance equipment?" At this moment, Lei Jun also cautioned Hua Haiqing to temper his actions. Hua Haiqing, however, seemed indifferent. "I haven't done anything wrong. Why is everyone targeting me? The principal will understand. I haven't killed any of Su Ming's beasts." Su Ming cast a glance at the surveillance footage. Eliminating Hua Haiqing's three-headed lion was not a formidable challenge. The real dilemma lay in the potential consequence of bearing the guilt of slaying a comrade. That would indeed complicate matters. Just then, a ferocious roar echoed through the air, momentarily stunning everyone. In the darkness, a shadow of blood surged forth, and the three-headed lion, leading the charge, was violently hurled away by an overwhelming force. Two of its massive heads were severed in a brutal manner. Roaring in agony, the three-headed lion found itself rendered nearly incapacitated. Hua Haiqing bellowed in shock at this unexpected turn of events. All eyes turned towards the ominous creature lurking in the shadows. Thud, thud, thud. Each step exuded an immense sense of pressure. Lei Jun exclaimed, "This is a lord-level beast, the Zerg-like demon wolf. The Zerg-like demon wolf possesses the bloodline of the divine white spirit wolf. How could such a creature exist here?" Fear gripped the hearts of all present. Furthermore, the Zerg-like demon wolf's level was a terrifying 30. Inside the surveillance room, those observing the Zerg-like demon wolf sprang to their feet in alarm. What is happening? Wasn't it supposed to be the extraordinary Zerg-like wolf? How did it transform into the lord-level Zerg-like demon wolf? Principal Chao Hongshou turned to Qi Xiantian, the royal-level beast trainer beside him, seeking an explanation. It appears that after falling into the demon lair, the Zerg-like wolf was affected by the lair's magic, which intensified its bloodline, leading to its evolution into the lord-level Zerg-like demon wolf. A 30-level lord-level demon is beyond the capacity of these young beast tamers to contend with. We must send someone into the lair for rescue, Wu Nian stated emphatically. At that moment, Principal Chao Hongshou interjected, "Hold on, it is not yet time for that. Let us first observe how these young individuals perform. However, people can enter the demon lair, but they must refrain from interfering in the battle unless it becomes truly perilous." Wu Nian glanced at the principal, nodded, and replied, "Understood, I will arrange it immediately." Chapter 42, United Efforts. The bloodthirsty demon insect strikes. This Lord-level demon is surely beyond our capacity to defeat, particularly with so many low-level demons present. We are doomed. We've hit a brick wall. Meanwhile, Hua Haiqing clutched his severely weakened three-headed lion, his eyes ablaze with fury. You killed my three-headed lion. I will have your life, he shouted to his second beast. The Beaching Beast, knowing that his own level was only 20, though the Beaching Beast also had a Lord-level status. Sending it against a 30-level demonized Sanyue demon wolf was tantamount to a death sentence. The death of a first beast is a tremendous blow for most beast tamers, who invest their utmost effort in their primary companion, which typically possesses the highest loyalty. Upon the emergence of the Sanyue demon wolf, the previously disorganized demons rapidly coalesced around it, establishing it as their leader without any effort. With a thunderous roar, the Sanyue demon wolf bellowed, igniting excitement among the other demons. What on earth is happening? At that moment, another group of beast tamers arrived on the 5th level, numbering in the dozens. Upon seeing reinforcements, Lei Zhen was instantly elated. Wonderful, you have finally arrived. Lei Zhen, Su Ming, Luo Qianxue, the 3 top scholars, undoubtedly the most renowned. They soon spotted the distant army of demons. Is that the Sanyue demon wolf? The Sanyue demon wolf. How could such a creature appear here? Panic gripped some, prompting a desire to flee. Observing this, Su Ming quickly reassured, everyone, remain calm. Leave the high-level demons to us. We need your assistance to restrain these lower-level demons. Their sheer numbers make it impossible for us to split our focus. Indeed, let us handle the high-level threats while the rest of you manage the others, Su Ming asserted. With another furious roar, the Sanyue demon wolf charged forward, leading the swarm of demons toward the group. No time to hesitate, attack, Su Ming shouted, prompting all the insect beasts to surge forward. The wingblade insects and bloodthirsty demon insects had a singular focus, the high-level demons. Seeing this, the others wasted no time. Let's exterminate these demons. To hell with it, we shall fight. Indeed, we can start anew if necessary. Let's kill. In no time, a formidable team of over 100 beasts, excluding Su Ming, was quickly organized. Their levels ranged from 15 to 20, with their beasts being a mix of extraordinary and lord level, sufficient to contend with the lower-level demons. A flash of lightning surged as a massive thunder beast dashed through the throng of demons, targeting the distant Sanyue demon wolf. Following closely, a thunderbird soared above, also aiming for the Sanyue demon wolf. Su Ming turned to Lei Zhen, noting that both of these thunderous beasts belonged to him, boasting lord-level status and remarkable strength. Meanwhile, Luo Qianxue's 2 beasts rushed towards the Sanyue demon wolf as well. Su Ming observed that her beasts, like her name, were of the ice element. One was a 3-tailed snow fox, said to possess the purest bloodline, capable of evolving to grow 9 tails, with powers to devastate. The other was an exceptional ice bird of the sub-phoenix level. Both Lei Zhen and Luo Qianxue's beasts carried divine bloodlines. The purer the bloodline, the greater their strength, and the easier their evolution. Comparatively, Su Ming's insect beasts might seem rather ordinary. However, he remained unfazed. His talent combined with the system far exceeded those with divine bloodlines. What divine bloodline could amplify strength 10-fold, 100-fold, or even 1,000-fold, with 1,000-fold enhancement? Even a low-level beast could overpower legendary beasts. The other beasts were no ordinary specimens either. The gap among them might only lie in effort and innate talent. Besides Su Ming, 3 bloodthirsty demon insects and 3 wingblade insects awaited his command. With a fierce roar, the Sanyue demon wolf lunged at the 3-tailed snow fox charging towards it, moving with blinding speed. Quick! Being of lord-level status, the Sanyue demon wolf far surpassed Luo Qianxue, augmented further by its demonic transformation. Despite the innate advantages of Luo Qianxue's snow fox, it was swiftly overpowered. Lei Zhen's expression shifted dramatically. Thunder Beast, unleash a lightning strike. With a roar, a bolt of lightning erupted from the Thunder Beast's mouth, striking the Sanyue demon wolf and eliciting a painful howl. However, this attack failed to inflict any significant damage. Damn it, the level gap is too vast. Everyone, attack together. Yet, the Sanyue demon wolf, moving with lightning speed, raised its claw and struck downward. No, Luo Qianxue's face paled. At that moment, several glimmers of cold light flashed. In the darkness, multiple streaks of blood fell. With a howl, the Sanyue demon wolf cried out in pain. All eyes turned to see that Su Ming's 2 wingblade insects had inflicted wounds on the Sanyue demon wolf's limbs. Though not fatal, this provided the 3-tailed snow fox a chance to escape. Freeing itself from the Sanyue demon wolf's grasp, Luo Qianxue's expression visibly relaxed. She looked at Su Ming with a softened gaze. Su Ming, how are your insect beasts so formidable? Lei Zhen expressed his surprise, to which Su Ming merely smiled. My level surpasses yours, and who says insect beasts are inherently inferior to your divine bloodline beasts? With a 10-fold enhancement to his strength, despite still being 6 levels apart. The battle prowess of the magically transformed moonlit wolf was even more formidable. The winged blade insect, which was already focused on offense, became an overwhelmingly terrifying existence after receiving its own enhancement. Su Ming's insectoid beast seemed rather distinct from those I had encountered before. Its combat capability could easily stand shoulder to shoulder with those of creatures boasting a higher purity of divine bloodline. Su Ming possessed a unique talent that amplified the strength of his insectoid beasts based on their numbers, which undoubtedly endowed his insect companions with a strength far superior to that of others. Qi Xuantian's words enlightened both the principal and vice principal, who nodded in understanding. The beast mastery talent is truly a wondrous phenomenon. Some are merely trivial, while others can rival the might of divine beasts. Su Ming remained acutely aware, refusing to abandon the pursuit of suitable insectoid beasts simply because their individual combat power was lower, nor did he overlook his own talent, a common folly that caused many to squander their beast mastery potential. Were it merely this, the Moonlit Wolf would still prove to be a formidable adversary. Chapter 43, Slaying the Moonlit Wolf and Eradicating the Demon Cavern. This level of assault was insufficient to vanquish the Moonlit Wolf. The battle was far from over. Let these children have some time, as it is crucial not to disrupt their cooperation on the battlefield. Many formidable kings present shared a sense of concern as they observed the situation on the monitors. Most of the participants were their students, and any losses would weigh heavily on their hearts. As more individuals entered the fifth layer of the Demon Cavern, the once disadvantaged Great Xia military faction began to exhibit overwhelming strength. The most powerful Moonlit Wolf was now surrounded by Su Ming and his companions. Cover my insect beast. If it can attach itself to him, we will surely defeat it. Su Ming instructed the others. With eyes ablaze, Hua Haiqing looked at Su Ming and exclaimed, Su Ming, do you truly have a way to slay this Moonlit Wolf? Of course, this was no time for jest. All right, I am willing to sacrifice the life of my last beast to slay this creature, Lei Jun declared, addressing the others. Everyone, cover Su Ming's beast as it approaches the Moonlit Wolf. Nodding in acknowledgement, Su Ming's bloodthirsty demon insect crawled along the ground, inching closer to the Moonlit Wolf. Countless attacks relentlessly harassed the creature, while the cunning Moonlit Wolf attempted to eliminate threats one by one, particularly targeting the lower-level beasts of those present. As proximity to the Moonlit Wolf was perilous. Damn it, blue-green beast, bring it down. Hua Haiqing shouted as a blue-faced, yellow-maned lion lunged directly at the Moonlit Wolf. In close combat, none present could match the prowess of the Moonlit Wolf. Hua Haiqing's actions undoubtedly aimed to create an opportunity. With a roar, the Moonlit Wolf struck down the blue-green beast. Hua Haiqing shouted at Su Ming, what are you waiting for? Su Ming's gaze sharpened, it's time. 3 winged blade insects swiftly swept through the low air, and at that moment, the bloodthirsty demon insect was less than 100 meters from the Moonlit Wolf. With a whoosh, the winged blade insects swiftly seized the bloodthirsty demon insect from the ground, and, with remarkable speed, hurled it onto the back of the Moonlit Wolf. As the bloodthirsty demon insect landed on the wolf's back, its immense tearing force secured its grip. A formidable maw plunged into the Moonlit Wolf's flesh. The Moonlit Wolf howled in excruciating pain, its anguished cries immediately attracting other demonic entities. Among them were numerous extraordinary-level monsters above level 25, equally powerful, who began to encroach upon Su Ming and his companions' insect beasts. At this juncture, the freed winged blade insects prompted Su Ming to issue a rapid command. Winged blade insects, eliminate these creatures. Then, turning to Lei Jun, Su Ming said, the Moonlit Wolf is too strong. My bloodthirsty demon insect needs time to wear it down, and we must keep it occupied during this time. Do not worry. We will handle this. You take your beasts and eliminate those monsters, Lei Jun assured him. Nodding in agreement, Su Ming called out to the hundreds of fellow new beast masters behind him. Classmates, eliminate the monsters. Let your beasts charge. Kill, kill. The cacophony of battle echoed through the 5th layer of the demon cavern. Is that the bloodthirsty demon insect? It seems to be from our beast farm. It has been years since anyone has contracted it, Moon Yin remarked with a smile. Indeed, the bloodthirsty demon insect is known for its ferocity. Capturing it took considerable effort back in the day. Su Ming's ability to contract it must be linked to his talent. Being drained by the bloodthirsty demon insect would pose a significant issue, especially being targeted by 3 of them. Even if the Moonlit Wolf managed to escape, it would be severely weakened. The more divine blood it consumed, the stronger the bloodthirsty demon insect would become. Su Ming's contract with such a beast was akin to adding wings to a tiger. The prominent figures, who had been anxious, now felt a sense of relief. Despite the Moonlit Wolf's desperate attempts to dislodge the bloodthirsty demon insects, it was unsuccessful. The 3 insects acted as blood pumps, swiftly siphoning the life force from the Moonlit Wolf. The creature's combat effectiveness visibly diminished. Seeing this, Lei Jun and his companions shouted, now's the chance. Everyone, attack with all your might and slay the Moonlit Wolf. Kill. Countless assaults, from who knows where, descended upon the creature like a torrential downpour. At that moment, a notification flashed in Su Ming's eyes. Successfully killed level 30 Moonlit Wolf. Experience, 3,000. Consumption points, 3,000. The bloodthirsty demon insect killed it? Su Ming was taken aback. He had not intended to claim the kill for himself. Unexpectedly, it was his own bloodthirsty demon insect that had secured the victory. With the moonlit wolf slain, Lei Jun and the others erupted in excitement, shouting, "We did it! The moonlit wolf is dead. Classmates, eliminate these monsters. Kill." Deprived of their leader, the remaining monsters crumbled like a defeated army, swiftly being eradicated by all present. Within less than an hour, not a single monster remained, having been overwhelmed by thousands of Beastmasters. As the battle concluded, the battlefield was strewn with the corpses of monsters, including several of the students' beasts. Su Ming's insectoid companions suffered considerable losses, with nearly 1,000 blade insects, shield insects, and other insect beasts perishing, causing him a pang of anguish. Fortunately, none had suffered grievous injuries. At that moment, an individual approached him. Su Ming looked up to see Luo Qianxue. "Miss Luo, I currently lack the strength to compete with you. Perhaps we can settle this after I recover." "Thank you, Su Ming. Had it not been for you, my three-tailed snow fox would have sustained severe injuries." "Oh, I would have done the same for anyone," Su Ming replied flatly, recognizing that he would have acted similarly regardless of who it was. Luo Qianxue said nothing more and turned to leave, refraining from mentioning her desire to battle Su Ming. Shortly thereafter, another individual approached him, holding a massive magic crystal. "Su Ming, this is the magic crystal from the moonlit wolf you killed. It rightfully belongs to you," Hua Haiqing stated as he handed the crystal to Su Ming. Su Ming was momentarily taken aback. This individual harbored considerable animosity towards him. "I apologize for my earlier pettiness. I hope you do not take it to heart. From what I witnessed during the battle, you truly are impressive." Su Ming offered a faint smile, but did not accept the magic crystal. It would be more appropriate for Lei Jun to receive it. After all, it was a collective achievement in vanquishing the foes, not a personal trophy. "I have already gained valuable experience from this battle. Indeed, the rewards from this skirmish in the magic cave have been substantial. My level has ascended from a mere 23 to 25, and I have accrued over 70,000 consumption points." Chapter 44, The Power of Legendary Beast Tamers, Destroying the Magic Cave. Everyone was immersed in the jubilant aftermath of vanquishing the magical creatures. At that moment, the principal and several school leaders appeared before the crowd at the exit of the 5th level. Some individuals were still in a daze, while others quickly shouted, "The principal is here, form a line." Hearing this, Su Ming promptly rose, and the students formed a line with remarkable swiftness, each finding their designated spot. Principal Chao Hongshou surveyed the somewhat disheveled assembly, a look of satisfaction evident in his gaze. "Dear students," he began, "we have been observing your performance throughout this endeavor. Our initial estimate was that it would take you at least 3 days to completely eliminate the magical beings within this small cave. To our astonishment, you accomplished this in less than a day, an extraordinary achievement." He continued, "This brings me to the first aspect that pleases me greatly. The second commendable point is your remarkable teamwork on the 5th level. Faced with the Lord-tier magical creature, the Zerg-like demon wolf, you exhibited no fear and swiftly collaborated, leveraging your strengths to defeat this level 30 beast. It was truly impressive, as the wolf had only recently evolved from being extraordinary. We were all anxious for your performance, but you did not disappoint. However," he added, "I must express my displeasure regarding the actions of some students. Engaging in petty schemes on the battlefield is absolutely unacceptable in our military academy. Your adversaries are the magical beasts, not your fellow beast tamers. I will refrain from naming names, but we had intended to impose the strictest penalties on one particular student. Nevertheless, considering that this student has shown remorse and a willingness to amend their ways post-battle, I trust they will improve in the future." Hua Haiqing, standing amongst the crowd, understood that the principal's remarks were directed at him. Clearly, the principal's decision to withhold naming him and imposing punishment indicated a significant degree of concern for his well-being. Principal Chao Hongshou then smiled. "Your performances have been commendable. In light of your achievements, I have conferred with the other school leaders, and all students who participated in the assessment will receive rewards. Those who ranked highly will receive additional accolades, while those who did not will each receive a reward of 1,000 contribution points." A wave of applause erupted in response. The principal raised a hand to quiet the crowd. "As this is a competition, there must be rankings. I have brought the personnel and machines responsible for assessment. Students will now take turns depositing their magic crystals into the apparatus for scoring, and the academy will purchase your crystals at standard prices." With that, 10 assessment devices materialized before them. Su Ming exchanged glances with those around him before they stepped forward. Upon reaching the assessment device, the staff instructed, "Students, please pour all your magic crystals into the funnel." Understood. Curiosity piqued. Everyone leaned in, eager to witness the first row, comprised of the top achievers. Their prowess was undeniable. With a clatter, Lei Jun was the first to pour out his magic crystals, a cascade resembling rain as they fell into the assessment device. "Wow, that's a lot," someone exclaimed. "I don't think I've even matched his smallest amount." It was astonishing. The prowess of a top scholar was evident. Next, Luo Qianxue, Su Ming, Hua Haiqing, and the other 9 began to deposit their crystals as well. 10 seconds later, the remaining 9 had concluded, yet Su Ming's crystals continued to pour forth. Goodness. Su Ming has the most. How many did he actually kill? It appeared his army of insects had cleared a path, leaving some routes devoid of magical creatures across the first 3 levels. This was truly outrageous. It took a full 30 seconds before Su Ming finally finished. The assessment device then computed the results, and the principal received the initial batch of data. Now announcing the first round rankings. Su Ming, Magic Crystal score, 10, 689 points. Lei Zhan, Magic Crystal score, 3, 214 points. Luo Qinxue, Magic Crystal score, 2, 999 points. Su Ming currently holds the first position, and we will purchase your magic crystals at a rate of 1 contribution point per score. Over 10,000 points? That's nearly equal to the combined scores of the other 9. The astonishment was palpable. Can I be granted a beast space akin to Su Ming's? I wish to nurture insect-type beasts as well. Can you even compare to Su Ming? He possesses dual talents, both related to insect-type beasts. What are you thinking? Back in the lineup, Lei Zhan wore a wry smile. Su Ming, you're utterly monstrous. You really don't give the rest of us a chance. Su Ming simply chuckled, apologies, but I couldn't hold back. Subsequently, each batch of 10 students took no more than 20 seconds to complete their assessments. And soon over 3,000 students had finished. Principal Chao Hongshou glanced at the score list and announced, I will read the top 10 rankings. We will distribute the ranking list to all students. The contribution points earned will be credited to your personal accounts within 3 hours. First place in the new Student Magic Cave competition, Su Ming. Second place, Lei Zhan. Third place, Luo Qinxue. Fourth place, Deng O. I hope you all continue to train diligently, as the battles against magical beasts will be long and will require your strength. I hereby declare the conclusion of the 308th Daxia Military Academy New Student Competition. Applause resounded throughout the Magic Cave. Soon, everyone exited the cave. However, rather than leaving immediately, they gathered at the airport area, awaiting the demonstration. With the magical creatures eradicated, the cave's purpose had been fulfilled. The principal would personally showcase the power of his beast, obliterating the cave entirely. Given the principal's prowess, he could have single-handedly completed this task. However, while the magical creatures posed a significant threat, they also served as excellent training grounds for beast tamers. Thus, most caves are cleared by suitable beast tamers, with the final destruction typically entrusted to those of at least Grandmaster rank. The principal, aiming to impart the understanding of true strength to the newcomers and inspire their ambition for growth, chose to personally annihilate the cave. The sacred fire flame dragon appeared in the sky, its nearly 100-meter-long form delivering a profound impact. The flames radiating from it were supremely pure, as though capable of purifying everything in the world. Sacred fire flame dragon, unleash your dragon breath. At this moment, Vice Principal Wu Nian added with a smile. The principal's sacred fire flame dragon is a true dragon. You may listen to its dragon roar. A resounding roar pierced through the air, a massive surge of fiery energy coalescing within the mouth of the sacred fire flame dragon. Despite being thousands of meters away, the surrounding temperature spiked dramatically. Is this the power of a legendary level expert? The ability to effortlessly alter the environment? What kind of existence must a mythical level beast tamer be? Su Ming pondered. With a thunderous crash, the original magic cave vanished amidst a blaze of dazzling light, replaced by a deep pit hundreds of meters deep. This pit would be filled by designated personnel. Wow, if that blast hit us, we'd be black and blue. If it were directed at you, it would be akin to using a nuclear bomb on a mosquito. No, it would be like obliterating mosquito eggs. Chapter 45. Su Ming, I beseech you for a favor. Above the sky, a colossal azure bird darted swiftly through the clouds. Upon this magnificent creature were Su Ming and his mentor, Qi Xiantian, who had just concluded their arduous training in a magic dungeon. Master, where are we headed? Su Ming inquired, his mood dampened, for he had barely had a moment's respite after the fierce battles in the dungeon, only to be whisked away by his teacher. Reminiscent of the time he first arrived at the Great Siam Military Academy. With arms crossed and standing against the wind, Qi Xiantian replied, Your first month of training has come to an end, and I must say, I am thoroughly impressed by your performance. Oh, it was nothing, just standard procedure. Su Ming responded, unabashedly accepting the praise, having completed all 3 tasks as per his mentor's expectations. Qi Xiantian turned to him, a smile gracing his lips. Since you have done so well, the training plan I initially prepared may no longer be suitable for you. A sense of foreboding surged within Su Ming. Master, what do you intend for me to do? Without answering directly, Qi Xiantian posed a question. Su Ming, would you like to possess a beast of the Lord level? Lord level? Su Ming sprang to his feet, nearly swept away by the powerful gusts, only to quickly crouch down again. Master, are you suggesting that you will help me evolve into a Lord level beast? Is it the bloodthirsty demon worm or the winged blade worm? His heart swelled with joy. If this required his system to evolve, it would surely cost a fortune. The opportunity to have his mentor assist him in evolving a beast was one he eagerly welcomed. Of course, it will be the winged blade worm. I have not studied the bloodthirsty demon worm thoroughly. However, while aiding your evolution into the winged blade worm, I did research its potential evolutionary paths and reaching the Lord level should pose no problem. Su Ming's eyes sparkled with excitement as he clung to his mentor's leg. Master, tell me what I need to do. The azure bird beneath you is a beast with the bloodline of the divine creature, the Qing Yuan. Currently, its bloodline purification agent is ineffective, and only the essence of the divine creature's blood can allow it to progress further. Master, are you implying that I need to help you find the essence of the Qing Yuan's blood? That seems rather unrealistic, Su Ming replied with a wry smile. Not only might I be unable to find such a precious item, but as a Beastmaster below level 30, it would be beyond my reach. I have already located the essence of the Qing Yuan's blood, and only a Beastmaster of your level can grasp the opportunity to obtain it. Upon hearing this, Su Ming readily agreed. Master, whatever I am capable of, I assure you I will exert myself to the utmost to secure it. At his words, Qi Xuantian's previously tense demeanor softened. There is a secret realm where I have learned that the final reward includes the essence of the Qing Yuan's blood. You need only obtain the final reward and select the essence of the Qing Yuan. A secret realm? Master, aren't there strict limitations on entering secret realms? Su Ming furrowed his brow. Following the fusion of games with reality, various secret realms had begun to reappear worldwide. The teachers at school had described secret realms as akin to dungeons in Blue Star. Unlike dungeons, however, secret realms allowed one to earn rewards by completing certain trials or tasks, with most rewards being exceedingly precious. Some rare secret realms were rumored to offer Lord-level or even King-level beasts, though no one had ever been witnessed receiving such rewards. Nevertheless, Su Ming believed in the truth behind the rumors. However, secret realms were incredibly valuable, all controlled by the Great Xia government. To gain access, one would either need to spend a significant amount of money or possess military merit. Qi Xuantian nodded. Do not worry about the entry qualifications. I have already taken care of it. Su Ming acknowledged this with a nod. Master, you have been plotting this for quite some time. Caught off guard, Qi Xuantian's cheeks flushed slightly. Rest assured, I won't let you work for nothing. There will certainly be benefits for you. In the Ba province of the Great Xia, a region with a notably sparse population, largely due to its proximity to the border, lay a vast primitive forest to the west. This forest served as a gathering place for numerous ferocious beasts, and many Beastmasters were adventurers who ventured into the forest to capture them. Consequently, within the Ba province, the prices for beasts were somewhat lower, and their varieties were richer. The secret realm Su Ming was about to enter was located within this province. Master, are there any competitors for the secret realm? Su Ming asked. No, the trials will depend on your personal strength. You will undoubtedly need to enter secret realms in the future. Consider this one a practice opportunity. Master, your words only increase my pressure, Su Ming replied. Do not feel pressured. Just do your best, Qi Xuantian reassured him. Nodding, Su Ming soon beheld a massive structure concealed within the forest. Observing the sturdy protective facilities, he remarked, with the secret realm situated in the forest, there must be many ferocious beasts that could cause disturbances. Indeed, but within the secret realm, there is a Grand Master who rotates in guarding it, so it is not overly dangerous, Qi Xuantian explained. As the azure bird descended, just as it was about to reach the ground, the protective shield above the fortress suddenly opened. The two of them seamlessly entered the fortress. As they did, the protective mechanism closed immediately above them. Prince of Leisure, you have finally arrived. Upon landing, they heard a hearty laugh. Su Ming turned to see a middle-aged man standing nearby, a broad smile on his face as he looked at them. As they leaped down, the man approached eagerly. Prince of Leisure, I did not expect you to bring such news. Qi Xuantian smiled faintly. It is unavoidable. My azure bird requires the essence of the Qing Yuan's blood to evolve, and currently, there is none available throughout the Great Xia. I heard that the secret realm you oversee possesses some, so I brought along a helper. With that, he gestured for Su Ming to step forward. Let me introduce you to my new student, Su Ming. Su Ming, this is Tao Yong, the Grand Master I mentioned. At this, Su Ming clasped his fists and bowed respectfully. Su Ming pays his respects to Grand Master Tao, a fine young man indeed. To be able to train under the Prince of Leisure, you must possess extraordinary talent, Tao Yong remarked. Qi Xuantian nodded in agreement. Indeed, he has shown remarkable talent, having topped the provincial examinations this year. Otherwise, I would not have brought him to this secret realm. Turning to Tao Yong, Qi Xuantian added, please share any important details regarding this secret realm that my student should be aware of. It took considerable effort to secure this opportunity. Rest assured, as long as his strength is sufficient, he should not encounter significant issues. However, the essence of the Qing Yuan's blood comes with very high demands. Chapter 46, The Xian Bird Secret Realm, the target. As long as one possesses the requisite strength, this secret realm poses no problems, Tao Yong declared with a smile. Qi Xuantian waved his hand, somewhat impatiently. No need to elaborate on that. Please focus on explaining the specifics of this secret realm to Su Ming, including any precautions he should take. Tao Yong nodded. Let us take a seat and discuss further. The three then made their way to an external pavilion of the fortress. And as they settled down, Tao Yong turned his gaze towards Su Ming. Su Ming, I presume the Prince of Leisure has not yet provided you with details about this secret realm? Su Ming shook his head. We were in a hurry. and my master hasn't had the chance to explain. Tao Yong smiled slightly, glancing at Qi Xiantian. Prince of Leisure, you could have mentioned this during the journey. Oh, don't pressure me, old Tao. Hurry up. Tao Yong smiled and waved his hand, then immediately adopted a serious expression as he said, the secret realm we are entering is known as the Xin Niao Secret Realm. It was discovered in the early days of the Great Xia dynasty and is characterized as a persistent secret realm, meaning it continuously yields resources. Thus, it is considered a strategic asset for our Great Xia. Su Ming, the name of our secret realm is Xin Niao. Most of the resources produced here are related to avian divine beasts. Old Tao, I did not ask you to recount history to Su Ming, Qi Xiantian interjected, a hint of impatience creeping into his expression. Yet, Tao Yong chuckled and remarked to Su Ming, look at your teacher, he's so eager. Xiaoyao Wang, I understand your urgency. But do not rush. If Su Ming is unaware of these details and plunges in headlong, he may end up at a disadvantage. Raising his hand, Qi Xiantian responded, all right, please continue. Tao Yong proceeded, Su Ming, I trust this is your first time entering a secret realm. While it shares similarities with dungeons, there are distinctions. In dungeons, defeating ferocious beasts grants experience, but in a secret realm, you can gain both experience and resources, some through drops, others through accumulation. Our Xin Niao secret realm relies on accumulation. Accumulation? Is it the accumulation of defeated ferocious beasts? Su Ming inquired. Precisely. The number of ferocious beasts you kill determines the resources you can obtain. Your teacher requires you to procure the essence of the Qing Wan, which necessitates you to defeat at least 10,000 first-level low-tier ferocious beasts or exchange them for a lesser number of higher-level beasts. For instance, 2 second-level low-tier beasts equate to 2 first-level low-tier beasts. 2 first-level medium-tier beasts equate to 2 first-level low-tier beasts. When the racial value increases by a level, the quantity doubles. When the level increases by 1, the quantity is 1. First increase the level, then multiply by the racial value. Do you understand? Su Ming nodded and replied, I understand. It means I need to defeat more high-level, high racial value ferocious beasts, which is manageable. With a slight smile, Tao Yong challenged him, let me test you. If you defeat a level 20 extraordinary ferocious beast, how many first-level low-tier beasts would that equal? Upon hearing this, Su Ming fell into contemplation, tracing calculations on his palm with his fingers. After about 10 seconds, he confidently answered, 120. Correct. It seems we have resolved the most crucial point. You must calculate carefully. Even one less beast would mean you cannot exchange for the essence of the Qing Wan. In response, Su Ming raised a question, why must I calculate? As long as I kill enough beasts, isn't that sufficient? Tao Yong smiled mysteriously and continued, that leads us to the next important point. You only have 24 hours. On average, you need to defeat around 400 first-level low-tier ferocious beasts each hour. Senior Tao, if I defeat 4 high-level, high-racial value beasts, wouldn't that suffice? Su Ming answered confidently, that is if you can find them. The Xin Niao secret realm is predominantly inhabited by low-level ferocious beasts, and there aren't many beasts above level 20. The challenge lies in your speed. At this moment, Qi Xiantian chuckled. Tao Yong looked at him in confusion. Xiaoyao Wang, what is so amusing? Ha ha, for others. This might be exceedingly difficult, but my student is not one to shy away from challenges. Oh, Su Ming, do you possess some special ability? Tao Yong inquired, intrigued. Su Ming smiled modestly. Actually, it's nothing remarkable. I simply have many tamed beasts. Many tamed beasts? As a beastmaster in his 20s, how many can you possibly have? Tao Yong replied, dismissively. I currently have approximately 2,600. If I hadn't recently lost several hundred in the Demon Cave trial, I would have surpassed 3,000. Su Ming stated nonchalantly. Tao Yong, who had just taken a sip of tea, promptly spat it out. Over 2,000, he exclaimed, his eyes wide in disbelief as he turned to Qi Xiantian for confirmation. Indeed, Su Ming's beast space is unlike any other, capable of accommodating a vast number of beasts. Albeit with the caveat that he can only contract insect-type beasts. Not only insect-type beasts, but they are certainly the best to contract. Oh right. The two continued their conversation, entirely oblivious to Tao Yong's astonishment. Qi Xiantian then patted Tao Yong on the shoulder and said, Old Tao, do not dwell on that. Continue with your explanation. I am not worried about that. Are you not concerned that your student might attract the attention of the Holy Sky Sect? Tao Yong asked, somewhat alarmed. The Holy Sky Sect? What is that? Qi Xiantian waved his hand. I will explain it to you later. It is a fallen organization of beastmasters from the Great Xia, dedicated to serving other nations and persecuting our own beastmasters. Oh, I see. Tao Yong waved his hand dismissively. In that case, there is nothing to be concerned about. With over 2,000 beasts, he can spread them out and certainly complete the task within 24 hours. Qi Xiantian nodded. Of course, I wouldn't have brought my student otherwise. The entry qualification cost me a fortune. Now that he possesses this advantage, if he can slay more ferocious beasts, he can exchange for more resources, which will benefit him greatly. Please mark some key areas for me, where ferocious beasts are plentiful, so my student can unleash his 2,000 beasts for a slaughter. Tao Yong smiled slightly. That is not a problem. However, I only have a paper map. As you know, the secret realm blocks some electronic signals, unlike our dungeons, where our electronic devices become useless upon entry. A paper map will suffice. Just mark the route, and the rest I will leave to Su Ming. Tao Yong nodded, standing up and looking at Su Ming. Su Ming, initially, I thought Xiaoyao Wang sent you here to do the heavy lifting. But it seems your teacher genuinely cares for you. The opportunity to enter a secret realm is indeed precious. Su Ming nodded, confirming from the information he had just gathered. The essence of the Qing Yuan that his teacher sought required only 10,000 first-level low-tier ferocious beasts, and once he surpassed that number, the remainder would be his to keep. At that point, he could exchange for resources within the secret realm, which, even if not useful, could be traded for consumables, thus presenting no conflict. Chapter 47. Entering the secret realm, the army charges forth. Here is the map of the Xian Niao secret realm, with key areas marked where ferocious beasts appear frequently. I have annotated it clearly, Tao Yong said as he handed over the map, which Su Ming eagerly accepted. Studying the marked routes, noting the high-level ferocious beasts in each area, as well as clusters of beasts, the annotations were exceptionally clear. Qi Xintian, pleased with the map, clapped Tao Yong on the back and said, Old Tao, your years of guarding the Xian Niao secret realm have not been in vain. This is incredibly detailed. Tao Yong immediately feigned annoyance, retreating from the compliment. Stop flattering me, Xiaoyao Wang. At that moment, Su Ming had a question, and Tao Yong noticed. Speak up, Su Ming. If you have any questions, now is the time, as there will be no opportunity once we enter the secret realm. Senior, is the entrance to this secret realm fixed? It doesn't randomly transport like dungeons, does it? The entrance is fixed. However, after a certain period, you will still be forcibly teleported out. Su Ming nodded in understanding, while Qi Xintian, eager to proceed, asked, So, Su Ming, are you ready to go? Your teacher can't allow you a moment's rest? Tao Yong chided. At this, Su Ming shook his head. I'm fine. I can enter the secret realm at any time. The mental strength of a Beastmaster far exceeds that of ordinary people. Even without food, water, or sleep for several days, I would be unaffected. Very well, then let us head to the entrance of the secret realm. The trio traversed through the fortress until they reached its innermost sanctum. Before Su Ming stood 2 stone pillars, each towering around 10 meters high, between which swirled iridescent lights. This is the entrance to the secret realm. Once you enter here, you will be transported directly to the realm, and you will be unable to return until the time expires, Tao Yong continued. Senior, should I enter directly? Su Ming inquired. If you are prepared, then do so. Su Ming nodded, glancing at Qi Xintian and Tao Yong. Teacher, Senior, I'm going in. Qi Xintian nodded and said, Su Ming, although this task has been entrusted to you by your master, do your utmost, but remember, safety comes first. Understood. Su Ming clasped his fists together and, without looking back, dashed into the entrance of the secret realm. After a moment of disorientation, he opened his eyes again to find himself standing atop a precipice, with the seemingly just closed door of the secret realm behind him. This is quite a predicament. The exit is situated here, and should I tumble down, I would surely emerge battered and bruised. The chasm before him was unfathomably deep, and upon consulting his map, he discovered that even the height of this cliff was marked by Senior Tao, over 3,000 meters, absurdly high. Glancing at the map, Su Ming dared not hesitate and promptly set his plan into action. The beast tamers here were of a relatively low level, posing minimal danger. Thus he resolved to seize the moment. He would head first to the nearest location, the Akuchu Ridge. With a mere thought, the winged blade bug materialized beside him. Subsequently, Su Ming released all of his other insect beasts. Leave no beast alive, eradicate them all, he commanded, and as his words fell, the swarm of insect beasts surged toward the forest ahead. Turning to the winged blade bug, Su Ming instructed, Take me into the air. The winged blade bug promptly crouched down, allowing Su Ming to climb onto its back with ease. Once prepared, the winged blade bug ascended into the sky. Though not particularly large, it was more than capable of carrying Su Ming. As they soared, notifications of his insect army's kills continuously flashed before his eyes. Successfully killed a level 1 mutated cicada, experience 10, consumption points 10. Successfully killed a level 1 giant foot mosquito, experience 10, consumption points 10. Successfully killed a level 1 digging mole, experience 10, consumption points 10. The path of the insect army was akin to a locust swarm. Any ferocious beast that crossed their way found it difficult to evade their watchful eyes. In less than an hour, the number he had slain reached a staggering 700. This requirement would be nearly insurmountable for anyone else, indeed a daunting challenge. Fortunately, his insect beasts were plentiful, allowing him to unleash them to hunt. At that moment, he arrived at the first primary location marked by Senior Tao. The map indicated that over 500 ferocious beasts inhabited this ridge, of varying levels, with the majority being the gregarious big-eared rabbits. According to Senior Tao's notes, this small hill, less than 100 meters high, had been nearly hollowed out by the rabbits. For others, this would pose a significant challenge. As if the big-eared rabbits were sheltered in their burrows, even a level 20 beast tamer would struggle to dismantle the hill. However, his insect beasts, being small, could effortlessly enter the burrows excavated by the rabbits. Riding the winged blade bug, Su Ming swiftly reached the site. The bond between beast and tamer allowed for a profound connection. They could sense his thoughts. Thus, he immediately summoned a group of blade bugs to converge. In under 5 minutes, hundreds of blade bugs and tiger beetles gathered around him. You see those hills? The burrows are the nests of the big-eared rabbits. Go inside and drive them out. Receiving Su Ming's command, the blade bugs charged in without hesitation. Moments later, the rest of the insect army arrived at his side. At this juncture, the sound of rustling echoed from within the hill. The big-eared rabbits had been flushed out by the blade bugs. Filled with excitement, Su Ming shouted, "Attack! Do not let a single big-eared rabbit escape." In the next instant, his insect army lunged at the small hill like famished tigers, surrounding it for the hunt. He entrusted this task to his lower-tier insect beasts while he continued onward with the winged blade bug and the bloodthirsty demon bug to the next location. According to Senior Tao's specifications, a level 25 windwing bird resided here. Had it been before, he would have refrained from approaching, for without a flying beast, he would have been utterly helpless against those avian beast tamers. However, with the winged blade bug at his disposal, such fears were alleviated. Moreover, the bloodthirsty demon bug could ride atop the winged blade bug, waiting for an opportune moment to leap onto the foe during combat. Half an hour later, Su Ming arrived at the next destination, a forest inhabited by a flock of level 25 windwing birds. As he set foot on the ground, he turned to the winged blade bug and said, "Now, it's your turn. Go find that windwing bird." The winged blade bug nodded and took to the skies. While Su Ming, accompanied by an exotic armored bug and his bloodthirsty demon bug, sought out other lower-level ferocious beasts to hunt. At this pace, he would soon reach the target of 10,000 kills. Chapter 48, A Frenzied Sweep, Goal Achieved. Xiao Wang, there's no need to rush. Your student will have no trouble attaining the required number of beasts. 10,000 is well within reach, Tao Yong reassured, observing Qi Xiantian pacing anxiously. Qi Xiantian shook his head, replying, "I am not concerned about that. Rather, it is the matter you mentioned earlier." "What matter?" Tao Yong looked at Qi Xiantian with confusion. But as Qi Xiantian's gaze turned towards him, Tao Yong quickly responded, "Are you referring to the Holy Sky sect?" "Indeed." Qi Xiantian nodded with a troubled expression. Su Ming's abilities, while not overly remarkable, would inevitably attract the attention of those individuals due to this talent. Bang! Tao Yong slammed his fist on the table in fury. "These traitors! The great Xia nurtured them, and they dare to conspire against our future." Qi Xiantian sighed. "It is difficult to guard against. I hadn't considered that angle until you just mentioned it. We certainly need to warn Su Ming. He must exercise caution in future tasks or instances." Agreed. After their conversation, Qi Xiantian took a seat, his gaze fixed on the entrance of the secret realm. "I wonder how far Su Ming has progressed. He will undoubtedly meet the deadline," Tao Yong added. Qi Xiantian shook his head, saying, "I hope he can slay even more, allowing him to exchange for some resources. As his teacher, I cannot allow him to toil without reward." 6 hours had swiftly passed. Following the map provided by Senior Tao, Su Ming had eliminated 6 marked locations. Based on his rough estimates, he had likely slain around 6,000 ferocious beasts, equivalent to the number of level 1 lower-tier beasts. At this rate, he would assist his teacher in acquiring the needed phoenix blood within 10 hours. The remaining 14 hours would belong to him. Phoenix blood was exceedingly precious. A single drop could facilitate the metamorphosis of beasts with divine bloodlines. At his current pace, he could secure at least another 10,000 beasts in those 14 hours, potentially earning resources equivalent to the value of phoenix blood. A smile crept onto Su Ming's face, as such calculations were indeed cause for celebration. His recent hardships in the Demon Cave assessment would not be in vain. He then turned to his insect army engaged in battle and shouted, "Kill. Slay them all. Leave not a single one alive. Each beast you defeat earns your master riches." The blade bugs, possessing minimal intelligence, complied unconditionally with Su Ming's command, fueled by his enthusiasm. Their spirits soared. The only remaining target was the lush grassland, where Senior Tao had indicated a plethora of sheep and wolf-like ferocious beasts, all of average level and species value. This location promised the greatest bounty among all the marked sites. After securing the map, Su Ming glanced at his surroundings and promptly summoned the winged blade worm, leading his formidable swarm towards the grassland with grandiosity. Meanwhile, outside, Qi Xiantian was preparing to retire for the night when an unexpected phone call interrupted him. Upon seeing the caller ID, he immediately answered. "Principal, you're still awake at this late hour?" "Qi Xiantian, where have you taken Su Ming?" The voice on the other end belonged to Principal Chao Hongshou, tinged with a hint of reprimand. I'm just training him. As Su Ming's mentor, I naturally brought him for cultivation," Qi Xiantian replied. "You've taken Su Ming to the Xianbird's secret realm, haven to you? Did you send him to procure the blood of the Qingwan?" Caught in the act, Qi Xiantian quickly conceded. "Principal, you've seen right through me. Your insight is remarkable. If it were anyone else, I wouldn't let you off so easily. However, Su Ming should be able to garner some resources from that secret realm himself. Still, in our military academy, it is strictly forbidden for mentors to exploit their students' resources. Hearing this, Qi Xiantian's expression darkened. Such an accusation was a significant burden. He hastily clarified, Principal, I would never do that. Su Ming is my student. How could I harm him? Moreover, he is helping me acquire the Qingwan blood, and I promised to assist him in evolving his beasts. How could I take advantage of my own student? Well, as long as you understand, the principal's tone softened considerably. Observing this shift in the principal's mood, Qi Xiantian cautiously inquired, Principal, you wouldn't be calling me this late just for this matter, would you? Is this matter trivial? By the way, once you've concluded your business in the secret realm, hurry and bring Su Ming back. Our exchange conference with the Haidu Beast Academy is about to commence, and with my general taken away, how can I dispatch personnel? Qi Xiantian couldn't help but chuckle bitterly, realizing the principal's concern was due to this issue. He promptly assured, Understood, Principal. Once I finish here, I will bring Su Ming back to the academy. Remember, Su Ming is a key focus of our training. If you fail to deliver him properly, I won't spare you. After hanging up, Qi Xiantian glanced at his phone, muttering to himself, Do you think I wouldn't care for my own student? At that moment, he couldn't help but look towards the entrance of the secret realm, wondering how many ferocious beasts Su Ming had slain by now. A night passed swiftly. Qi Xiantian rose early and awaited at the entrance of the secret realm. Tao Yong, noticing Qi Xiantian's early rise, teased him, Xiao Yao King. Aren't you a bit overly concerned? I'm not worried about the Qingwan blood. I'm far more concerned about Su Ming's safety. Our leader even called me last night. Qi Xiantian responded. Tao Yong was taken aback. Even Principal Chao is so invested? It seems Su Ming holds a significant status in your academy. Qi Xiantian chuckled lightly. In all of Daxia, can you find another Beastmaster with a space like my student? As long as Su Ming continues to grow, he alone, accompanied by his beasts, will constitute a formidable army. Indeed, such a talent must be well protected. By the way, it should have been 18 hours by now. Tao Yong glanced at the time and nodded, confirming, yes, exactly 18 hours. Then it's almost time. Meanwhile, inside the secret realm, Su Ming lay on the ground, feeling fatigued from the intense battles. After a night of slaughter, all the ferocious beasts on the verdant grassland had been eliminated by his insect beasts, with minimal losses on his part. Estimating his progress, he calculated he had reached around 18,000 kills, with 6 hours remaining for a final push. Chapter 49, Reward Redemption. Phoenix Blood. In the final 6-hour sprint, Su Ming had thoroughly cleared all the locations marked by Elder Tao. The only remaining targets were scattered across various areas. Without hesitation, he left behind only the beasts needed for his protection and dispatched the rest to hunt. His directive was simple, hunt ferocious beasts, regardless of the distance. Su Ming was uncertain of the exact number of beasts he had slain, but he was confident it was sufficient. For Su Ming, those 6 hours passed in the blink of an eye. At the moment the 24 hours concluded, a message appeared before Su Ming. Congratulations. You have successfully hunted a total of 24,980 ferocious beasts within 24 hours. Please select your desired rewards. 1. Phoenix Blood, 14,000 beasts. 2. Dapeng Blood, 14,000 beasts. 3. Qingwan Blood, 10,000 beasts. 4. Beastmaster Silver Fire Sculpture, 100 units. 5. Beastmaster Windbird, 100 units. 6. Beastmaster Wingbird, 100 units. Without hesitation, Su Ming chose, I select Phoenix Blood, Qingwan Blood, and the Beastmaster Silver Fire Sculpture. His total selection amounted to 24,900. The remaining 80 could not be redeemed due to the minimum requirement being 100. As soon as Su Ming made his selections, the message vanished, replaced by 3 treasure chests before him. He swiftly approached. The first chest contained the highly coveted Phoenix Blood, the second held Qingwan Blood, and the last contained the least valuable Beastmaster Silver Fire Sculpture. Su Ming intended to exchange the Phoenix Blood and Silver Fire Sculpture for other resources. While the Qingwan Blood was meant for his teacher, the Silver Fire Sculpture, possessing the bloodline of the Golden Winged Dapeng, boasted a high-level classification, making it a formidable entity among advanced Beastmasters. It was said that the Golden Winged Dapeng preyed upon true dragons. However, for Su Ming, determining the strength of these divine beasts was not straightforward, as he had never witnessed them in combat. His goal was to maximize the benefits, especially with the Phoenix Blood. Most individuals would choose beasts with a Phoenix lineage for flight. The Phoenix Blood he selected would undoubtedly attract significant interest, far exceeding what he would gain by redeeming it through the system. After securing his 3 rewards, Su Ming was abruptly expelled by a powerful force. Meanwhile, outside, Qi Xiantian and Tao Yong, anxiously awaiting, noticed the energy swirling at the secret realm's entrance, their faces lighting up with joy. PS out. The next moment, Su Ming's figure was unceremoniously ejected. Just as he was about to tumble to the ground, he felt a sudden force catch him from behind. Turning around, he saw it was his teacher, Qi Xiantian. Teacher. Su Ming regained his balance. and his expression relieved Qi Xiantian. How did it go, Su Ming? What were your gains? Tao Yong inquired. Teacher, I did not fail in my mission. With that, Su Ming produced a vial containing the precious Qinghuan blood. The blood glimmered within a specially crafted transparent jade bottle, radiating remarkable value. Upon receiving it, Qi Xiantian marveled at the blood, which seemed to transform into a majestic Qinghuan. Its resounding call leaving the trio in awe. This is indeed the blood of the divine beast Qinghuan. Qi Xiantian, beaming with joy, carefully stored it in his spatial storage. He then turned his gaze to Su Ming, saying, Thank you, Su Ming, for resolving a significant issue for me. Su Ming, scratching his head, replied with a smile, Oh, it's nothing. I didn't exactly come back empty-handed. Oh, Su Ming, aside from the Qinghuan blood, what else did you choose? Tao Yong asked curiously. Su Ming did not hesitate to disclose a drop of phoenix blood and a high-level Beastmaster silverfire sculpture. Goodness, you've amassed a total of 24,900 kills. Tao Yong exclaimed in shock. To be precise, it's 24,980. The remaining 80 couldn't be redeemed since the minimum is 100, Su Ming chuckled. A hint of regret on his face. Well done. Indeed, you are my student. Qi Xiantian genuinely felt a sense of joy for Su Ming. Noticing that Su Ming seemed to have something to say, Qi Xiantian immediately offered reassurance. Su Ming, feel free to speak your mind. There are no outsiders here. Good teacher. Actually, I wish to exchange the Phoenix Essence for other resources. Daxia coins would suffice, or any resources that would be beneficial for my insect tribe beasts, Su Ming replied. Upon hearing this, Qi Xiantian and Tao Yong exchanged glances. The Phoenix Essence was undoubtedly a highly sought-after commodity in the market. Qi Xiantian nodded and said, That's not an issue at all. We have an independent auction platform in Daxia. I can assist you in listing your Phoenix Essence for auction. Everyone will have the opportunity to bid within a specified time frame, and you can choose to trade with whomever you prefer based on their bids. And what of my Phoenix Essence? Su Ming inquired. Every city in Daxia has a station where you simply need to submit your Phoenix Essence. They act as intermediaries. And the most crucial point is that they take no commission, Tao Yong added, further explaining to Su Ming. All right, then I shall auction my beast as well. Since they are of the same ilk. Yes, we can arrange that once we return to the academy. I'll have your senior take you there, Qi Xiantian confirmed. Su Ming nodded, and at that moment, Qi Xiantian turned to Tao Yong and said, Old Tao, thank you for your assistance these past few days. Once your term here concludes, I'll treat you to a drink. Of course, senior, Tao Yong replied. All right, you too. It's time to return. Tao Yong said with a slight smile, and Qi Xiantian offered no further words. The two clearly shared a long-standing camaraderie. Subsequently, they summoned the azure bird, which flapped its wings, swiftly soaring into the sky. At that moment, the fortress's protective shield was activated. Su Ming glanced back at the figures on the ground, which were becoming increasingly distinct, and then the fortress sealed once more. Teacher, those individuals guard the secret realm. How do they cultivate? Su Ming asked. They have access to passageways into the dungeons and can hunt within this forest. Cultivation is not a concern. In fact, many are eager to come here, Qi Xiantian explained. Why is that? It seems rather monotonous, Su Ming remarked, puzzled. Qi Xiantian smiled gently and said, Once here, everyone is granted access to enter the secret realm once. They can either go themselves or delegate others to go on their behalf, and the rewards can be quite substantial. Upon hearing this, Su Ming's eyes sparkled with intrigue. If he could go multiple times, he could acquire consumption points more rapidly. However, Qi Xiantian then doused Su Ming's enthusiasm with cold water. Each individual can only enter the secret realm once. Only specific secret realms have no entry limitations. I wanted to mention. Doesn't that mean there will be numerous professions akin to bounty hunters? Su Ming mused. Qi Xiantian chuckled. The rules of this world will not allow you to exploit loopholes. Chapter 50, Daxiao Auction. After a few hours, they successfully returned to the military academy. The continuous battles of recent days had left Su Ming feeling fatigued, despite having leveled up to 26 and reaping numerous rewards. Yet, he still sensed the pressure of lacking strength. Once back in his dormitory and lying on his bed, his mind began to race with calculations regarding his upcoming training progress. Firstly, he currently possessed 150,000 consumption points, accrued from hunting monsters and beasts within the secret realm, which had yet to be utilized. His contribution points at the academy amounted to 4,000, including a reward of 3,000, plus an additional 1,000 per person, alongside 10,689 from selling magic crystals and over 2,000 from previous tasks. Altogether, he had nearly 18,000 contribution points. Additionally, he had been rewarded with Class A resources, which could be exchanged for a significant number of consumption points. Finally, there was the harvest from this secret realm, the Phoenix Essence. This was a major asset, as the Phoenix Essence was a rare commodity with a high premium in the beast taming market. Once auctioned, his teacher assured him it would not fetch less than 500 million Daxia coins, and it could potentially be even higher. Naturally, if it were merely a matter of currency. Many affluent families would compete fiercely for his phoenix essence. However, Su Ming desired not only daxia coins to exchange for consumption points, but also aspired to contract additional insect beasts. Currently, his 18,000 contribution points were insufficient to contract any of the remaining 4 Lord-level insect beasts from the Academy, each requiring at least 30,000 points. At present, it seemed that if he could convert all his resources into consumption points, he would achieve a significant leap in strength. Furthermore, if he could contract a few more insect beasts, his insect army would be considerably enriched. From the battles in the monster den, Su Ming gleaned certain truths. His current numbers were not sufficient to reach a qualitative transformation. To achieve such a transformation, he would need at least 100,000,000,000, or even tens of millions, if not billions, in quantity. Moreover, accelerating the breeding speed required more consumption points, and the shorter the time, the higher the expenditure. For instance, to reduce the breeding time of his knife insects from 3 minutes to 1 minute would require 100,000 consumption points. To achieve 1 second, Su Ming estimated it would demand tens of millions of consumption points. This vast sum, when converted to daxia coins, would amount to 1 billion. The purchasing power of daxia coins is immense. Even a family with a century-long legacy would find it challenging to produce such an amount. Reflecting on this, Su Ming could not help but scratch his head in frustration. Damn, while this system is powerful, it is also incredibly costly. Ultimately, he decided to cease his contemplations and simply succumbed to sleep. The next day dawned. Within the city of Zhongzhou, Su Ming followed the address provided by his teacher and located the daxia auction house. Originally, his senior was supposed to accompany him, but due to recent dealings in resource trading, Wang Zhuoxing had delayed the tasks assigned by the teacher for too long. Upon the teacher's return, he was instructed to complete his cultivation tasks. Thus, Su Ming ventured to the daxia auction house alone. Upon entering, a strikingly tall woman clad in black stockings approached him. "Hello, how may I assist you?" Su Ming nodded and replied, "I am a student of the Wandering King and need to auction a few items. This is my first time, so I need to register an account." Upon hearing the name of the Wandering King, the staff member's demeanor became notably more enthusiastic. Those associated with the title of king were all royal beastmasters. The beautiful staff member eagerly said, "Ah, you are a student from the military academy. Please, come in. I will fetch our supervisor to assist you." After a brief wait, a middle-aged man approached Su Ming. Before even reaching him, he extended his hand. "Greetings. I am the supervisor here, Zhu Hua. May I ask who you are?" "I am Su Ming, a student from the Daxiao Military Academy." Zhu Hua immediately smiled and said, "Su Ming, how may I assist you today? I have 2 items I wish to auction." "Of course, what do you wish to auction?" "A drop of phoenix essence and a high-level beast, the silver fire sculpture, which possesses a trace of the golden-winged Dapeng bloodline." Upon hearing the mention of the phoenix essence, Zhu Hua's eyes widened. "Student, let us discuss this in a private room." "Very well." Soon, Su Ming was led into a lavishly decorated private chamber. As soon as he sat down, Zhu Hua eagerly asked, "Student, do you truly possess phoenix essence?" Su Ming nodded, confidently producing the phoenix essence. At the moment the essence was revealed, Zhu Hua's hands trembled with excitement. "Indeed, it is phoenix essence, such a coveted item." Su Ming affirmed, "Yes. That is why I wish to auction it." Zhu Hua carefully set the essence down and inquired, "What auction format do you prefer?" "What format?" Su Ming asked, perplexed. Noticing Su Ming's lack of understanding, Zhu Hua promptly explained, "We offer 2 auction formats here, a bidding format and a fixed price format. Bidding can often yield a higher price, making it the best option for items such as phoenix essence. In terms of pricing, classmate Su Ming, your beast would be the most suitable." Su Ming nodded and replied, "Since Supervisor Zhu has made a suggestion, let us proceed as you recommend." "Very well. May I inquire about the resources you intend to auction? Do you require specific resources for exchange, or?" Su Ming shook his head and said, "Daxia coins would suffice, but if you wish to exchange for resources, they must pertain to insect-type beasts, including the beasts themselves. Are there any requirements regarding species attributes?" "The upper limit is the sovereign level, with no lower limit. Currently, my level is only in the 20s. Contracting a sovereign-level beast is already my utmost limitation." "Understood. Are there any other requirements?" "None. I wonder how long this will take to conclude." After a moment of contemplation regarding Su Ming's inquiry, Zhu Hua suggested, "I recommend extending the auction time. Phoenix blood is exceedingly sought after, and a longer duration will attract more bidders." "Thank you, Supervisor Zhu," Su Ming said as he stood up. Zhu Hua also rose with a smile and remarked, "It is no trouble at all. Serving you is also serving our own interests. Shortly, I will have them assist you in registering an account, enabling you to monitor the bids in real time. If anything piques your interest, you may confirm the auction." Su Ming nodded and, with a hint of confusion, asked, "My teacher mentioned that there are no commission fees for auctions?" "Indeed, we are fully sponsored by the state, aimed at providing a commendable resource exchange platform for Beastmasters." "How do you generate revenue then?" Su Ming inquired with curiosity. Zhu Hua lowered his voice and said, "Classmate Su Ming, with such scarce and highly coveted resources like phoenix blood, We provide this information to prominent families, who then offer us a commission. If they win the bid, we also receive a portion. Ming suddenly realized that information asymmetry indeed presents a lucrative opportunity. By the way, would you like to auction anonymously? Yes, let it be anonymous. Ming nodded, as he knew several individuals who had contracted beasts with the Phoenix bloodline, and he preferred not to have anyone approach him under the guise of his acquaintances. Chapter 51, Listing Phoenix Blood, a highly coveted item. After bidding farewell to Ming, Zhuhua gazed at the phoenix blood in his hands and promptly exclaimed, quickly, list this phoenix blood in the recommended section of our auction. It is bound to be a hot commodity. Yes, supervisor. As the phoenix blood was featured on the homepage of the auction app, news of its availability spread like wildfire. The demand for phoenix blood among beastmasters nationwide was immense. A single drop of phoenix blood immediately incited a flurry of bids from countless beastmasters. Just as Ming returned to the academy, he felt his phone vibrating incessantly in his pocket. Upon opening it, a notification regarding a bid of 99 million daxia coins caught his eye. User Zhanghai bid 100 million daxia coins. Message: is the phoenix blood genuine? User Wuqi bid 300 million daxia coins. Message: your 100 million daxia coins on the first floor is only enough to buy a fake. User Jin who bid 300 million daxia coins, along with an extraordinary level insect-type beast, the witch spider. Message: your money on the second floor is irrelevant. It is evident that this seller is a beastmaster in need of insect-type beasts. One after another, each bid exceeded the previous. Ming had anticipated the popularity of phoenix blood, but he did not expect it to be this fervent. The highest bid had already soared to 500 million daxia coins. Although there were no insect-type beasts included, 500 million daxia coins was still a staggering figure. How outrageous. Since it is so coveted, I might as well let it simmer a while longer. A slight smile graced Ming's lips as he muted the auction app notifications. With a month-long auction period, he deemed it unnecessary to squander time on this matter. Seeking a quiet place, Ming opened the Academy app on his phone. Following the prompts, he filtered the resources to Category A and categorized them under insect-type resources. What appeared before him were the few scant resources related to insect-type beasts. Observing this, Ming remarked, it seems insect-type beastmasters are quite overlooked. The resources related to them are so scarce. Feeling somewhat helpless, Ming noted that, in this world, insect-type beasts were among the most abundant. Yet, whether in the beast market or resource markets, anything pertaining to insect-type beasts was relatively rare. The reason was quite simple: the supply-demand relationship. Most individuals would not opt for insect-type beasts, which possess lower individual combat capabilities. It was rare to find someone like his teacher, who had a king-level insect-type beast. At that moment, his teacher called. Hello, teacher. Ming. Which of your beasts are you preparing to evolve? Upon hearing his teacher's question, Ming grew polite. No need, teacher. Assisting you is a minor matter, and I have also gained quite a bit. If you do not require it, then so be it. It saves me some trouble. The response from the other end prompted Ming to say, however, since you care so much for your students, I naturally cannot let your good intentions go unreciprocated. I wish to evolve my bloodthirsty magic worm. I knew you would choose that. I have prepared the materials for evolving the bloodthirsty magic worm. However, I am short of a heart of the bloodwing moth. The heart of the bloodwing moth? That sounds familiar. Ming paused for a moment before quickly checking his Academy app. In the Category A resources, he found exactly that item. Teacher, I have an opportunity to exchange for an A-class resource, and I can redeem it. Good, just fill in my address and have the bloodthirsty magic worm sent over. Understood. After ending the call, Ming promptly used his opportunity. However, after confirming the order, he suddenly felt a twinge of unease. Could it be that the teacher intentionally omitted this one material? But upon reflection, exchanging an A-class resource for a sovereign-level beast was undeniably a bargain. After placing the order, Ming immediately brought the bloodthirsty magic worm to his teacher's residence. Teacher, I've left the bloodthirsty magic worm here. Qi Xintian glanced at Ming and nodded. Yes. There is your training plan for the next month on the table. Complete it on time. When you finish, I will proceed with the evolution of the bloodthirsty magic worm. Ming promptly picked up the note on the table. 1. Accumulate 30,000 contribution points. 2. Participate in the exchange meeting with Haidu Beastmaster Academy. 3. Rank in the top 3 on the individual leaderboard. Staring at the 3 tasks, Ming was dumbfounded. He looked at his teacher and said, Teacher, are these tasks even feasible? What's the matter? Do they seem difficult? Qi Xintian looked at Ming with a smile, seemingly unbothered by Ming's earlier outburst. Of course. Ranking in the top 3 and accumulating 30,000 contribution points. I currently only have 18,000. How can you expect me to earn 12,000 in a month? His senior brother struggled to earn 5,000 in a month, and here he was, a freshman. Those tasks worth a few hundred points required him to work tirelessly day in and day out, completing 2 each day. Qi Xintian waved his hand. See. You're getting anxious again. Isn't the teacher here to help you? The representative team from Haidu Beastmaster Academy will soon arrive at our military academy. If you perform well, you could earn nearly all the points in a single day. Ming shot a resentful glance at his teacher. Teacher, I've heard my senior brother mention this exchange meeting. It occurs annually. Last year, our military academy faced defeat against Haidu with a score of 7-3. Exactly. That's why our principal has declared that this year, for every individual you defeat from Haidu Academy, you can earn 1,000 contribution points. There are 10 individuals in total, allowing for a maximum of 10,000 contribution points. If we achieve a team victory, every one of you can share an additional 20,000 contribution points. Are you suggesting that I take them on single-handedly? Ming wore a bitter smile, feeling that his teacher had too much faith in him. Solo challenges are indeed formidable. However, should you emerge victorious, the weight of your responsibilities will considerably lessen. Naturally, victory is your only option. In the event of defeat, any aspirations to evolve your beast will be thwarted, and you must procure the necessary materials on your own. Ming nodded. Grasping his mentor's intentions, he was being compelled to exert his utmost in this exchange competition. Rest assured, teacher, when the people from Haidu arrive, I vow to annihilate them completely. He declared. That's reassuring. Very well, leave the bloodthirsty magic insect with me. You won't be needing it, his teacher replied. Ming offered a wry smile, acknowledging the rather extreme nature of his mentor's training regimen. Even the draft animals in a production team would hesitate to be worked as hard. Yet, upon reflection, he recognized the privilege of having such a teacher who vigilantly monitored his training, ensuring he maintained an unwavering state of preparedness. It is indeed a challenge to remain weak with such a dedicated beastmaster, especially considering that his mentor was willing to assist him in evolving his beasts without charge, a benefit that others could only dream of. Chapter 52. The Exchange Competition at Haidu Beastmaster Academy. After departing from his mentor's quarters, Ming was pondering whether to undertake any dungeon quests when a somewhat familiar voice called out to him from behind. Turning around, he found himself face-to-face with Luo Chinchua, who had previously issued him a formidable challenge during the freshman competition. Ming, wait a moment, she said, hastening to stand before him. Ming cast a glance at the spot where she had just appeared, noting a distinct mark on the ground. Luo, were you waiting here specifically for me? Without denying it, Luo Chinchua nodded and said, Indeed, I wish to inquire if you could sell me some phoenix blood. Phoenix blood? What do you mean by that? Ming furrowed his brow, a sense of confusion brewing within him. Despite having gone incognito, Luo Chinchua seemed to possess knowledge of his possession of phoenix blood. In response to his denial, Luo Chinchua merely chuckled softly. Ming, aside from you, I cannot think of anyone else in the Great Xia who would trade phoenix blood for resources related to insect-type beasts. Ming was momentarily speechless, realizing that his reputation as an insect beast master had spread so widely. Speak plainly, Ming, what price would you demand for that drop of phoenix blood? She asked, crossing her arms, her figure accentuated by the gesture. The phoenix blood is indeed mine, but if you wish to purchase it, you may leave your bid at the auction. If it is suitable, I might consider selling it to you, Ming replied, maintaining a stoic demeanor, treating the matter with utmost formality. Luo Chinchua stamped her foot in frustration, adopting a somewhat petulant tone. Ming, please just sell me the phoenix blood. As classmates, we ought to support one another. Observing the pleading look in her eyes, Ming remained unmoved. I apologize, but I am conducting business, not favors. Moreover, we are not well acquainted. Hence, if you require it, please leave your bid at the auction. With that, he turned to leave, but suddenly recalled something. Glancing back at Luo Chinchua, he added, Since you are aware it is I who is selling it, please refrain from broadcasting that information. I prefer to keep a low profile. As Ming's figure receded, Luo Chinchua stomped her foot in frustration, feeling utterly powerless. In the ensuing 2 days, Ming busied himself by completing 3 tasks, earning 1,000 contribution points. Aware of the significance of the upcoming exchange competition, as advised by his mentor, he opted not to engage in any dungeon tasks on the 3rd day. On that day, a large bus gradually entered the Great Xia Military Academy. The welcome committee, having been arranged well in advance, alongside Ming and his 10 companions, were ushered into the welcoming line. Standing beside Ming, Lei Zhen clapped his hands in amusement and quietly warned, Ming, be cautious. Among the individuals from Haidu Academy, there is one who harbors considerable animosity towards you. Who? Ming inquired, his brow furrowing. At that moment, Hua Haiqing chimed in promptly. Lei Zhen is referring to Yin Xiao, Luo Chinchua's fiancé, who ranked 2nd in the provincial exam. How do you know? Ming asked. Of course I know. Ever since the conclusion of the freshman competition, he has been in utter admiration of you. His 3-headed lion was slain during that bout, but his family promptly provided him with a golden war lion as a replacement beast. Both are lord-level beasts, and their strengths are comparable, each with its own merits. The bus doors opened, and the leading instructor stepped down first, followed by the Academy's vice principal, Marshal Wu Nian. Upon seeing Marshal Wu, the leading instructor greeted him with great humility. Good day, Marshal Wu. Teacher Su, welcome to our military academy for this exchange, Marshal Wu replied. Our academy has always been a model for Haidu. As they conversed, the 10 representatives from Haidu Beastmaster Academy disembarked the bus, 5 males and 5 females, demonstrating a commendably balanced ratio. With a smirk of schadenfreude, Lei Jun whispered, Su Ming, should I point out which one is Yin Xiao? There's no need. It must be the first male, Su Ming replied, shaking his head. How did you know? Lei Jun inquired, surprised. Su Ming chuckled lightly. He disembarked the bus fixated on Luo Qianxue, and then shot me a hostile glare. Who else could it be? Your insight is indeed commendable, but Su Ming, do tread carefully. Although Yin Xiao lost to you in the provincial exam, he was the victor of the recent freshman competition at Haidu, where they have recruited 4 top scorers from the provincial exams. I do not underestimate them. Before long, after a round of pleasantries, Marshal Wu led the exchange team on a tour of the military academy, educating them about its culture and the martyrs who had sacrificed their lives in battles against magical creatures for the Great Xia. The tour lasted half a day, and as the sun dipped below the horizon, Marshal Wu smiled and remarked, Teacher Su, that concludes today's visit. Indeed, Marshal Wu. I am immensely grateful for your time in enlightening us about your esteemed academy's history. I also brought along 10 new Beast Masters from our academy this year. I wonder if they might have the opportunity to spar and exchange ideas with your students? Certainly. It is late today, so let us schedule it for tomorrow morning. He replied. Friendship first, competition second. Marshal Wu waved goodbye to the Haidu delegation with a smile. Hua Haiqing, having overheard their conversation, expressed confusion. Isn't the exchange competition the main focus of both schools? Why the need for such formalities? That is simply being polite, do you understand? Lei Jun explained. At that moment, a participant from the military academy suddenly raised their hand and asked, Marshal, should we be courteous during the exchange tomorrow? Hearing this, Marshal Wu looked at the individual in confusion. Why? Do you recognize someone from their side? No. Then why bother with courtesy? His words left everyone perplexed. Marshal, did you not say that competition comes second and friendship comes first? I was merely being polite. Who took that seriously? Our military academy has been bullied enough in recent years. Your instructors should have informed you. During the exchange, make sure to give them a thorough beating. If you make them cry, I will reward you with my own contribution points. In summary, just one thing. Earn back the dignity of our military academy. Understood. The 10 responded in unison. Very well, return and rest. Tomorrow will be a tough battle. The opponent is not to be taken lightly. Understood. That night, on the streets of the military academy, a young man and woman walked hand in hand. Qianxue, our 2 academies shall clash tomorrow. This could be deemed treason. Yin Xiao remarked. Humph. I will show no mercy tomorrow. You best not hold back either. With a slight smile, Yin Xiao replied, Of course, I will not. I have already informed our leader that defeating Su Ming is my responsibility. Chapter 53. The first battle, the brute force tactic. You intend to battle Su Ming? His strength is truly formidable, Luo Qianxue said earnestly. I am aware. I have heard of his exploits, yet I possess a clear understanding. Yin Xiao smiled faintly, asserting that the top scholar Su Ming had merely benefited from his inferior beasts. Rubbish is ultimately rubbish. Luo Qianxue was about to retort when Yin Xiao, pulling out his phone, remarked, By the way, Qianxue, I spotted a drop of phoenix blood at the Daxiao auction yesterday. I have already placed a bid, but phoenix blood is highly sought after. And at present, my offer lacks an advantage. As he spoke, a hint of confusion crossed his face. It is rather peculiar that the seller only desires Daxia currency and resources from the insectoid beasts. Could he, like Su Ming, also be an aficionado of contractually inferior beasts? Luo Qianxue interjected. Have you considered that this seller might be Su Ming? What? No way. How could he possibly possess phoenix blood? Yin Xiao felt a surge of astonishment. In response, Luo Qianxue shook her head and explained, My teacher informed me that Su Ming was taken to the Xian bird's secret realm by his mentor. It is likely he acquired it from there. The notion of a secret realm. This fellow has actually entered a secret realm. Yin Zhao's eyes gleamed with envy. I approached him a few days ago, hoping he would sell me the phoenix blood, but he declined, Luo Qianxue sighed. If it indeed belongs to him. Perhaps if we combine our bids, we might stand a chance at acquiring it. Luo Qianxue shook her head. Not necessarily. I suspect he would prefer resources related to insectoid beasts. Together, our total of 700 million Daxia currency is unlikely to sway him. After a moment, she added, Never mind. If the opportunity arises, I shall also attempt to enter the Xian bird's secret realm. Yin Xiao nodded, deep in contemplation. The next morning, all first-year students were gathered in the school's martial arts arena, where representatives from the Daxia Military Academy and the Haidu Beastmaster Academy had already arrived to await the proceedings. Vice Principal Moon Yin took to the center of the arena, addressing the students. Today, the exchange team from Haidu Beastmaster Academy has come to our Daxia Military Academy. Following our established exchange protocols, each side will present 10 participants for friendly duels with their beasts. To put it plainly, we at Daxia Military Academy have dispatched our 10 strongest freshmen, and I believe Haidu Beastmaster Academy has done likewise. Today promises to be an exhilarating competition, so students, Keep your eyes peeled and give a warm round of applause to our guest from afar. As his words echoed, a wave of applause filled the arena. I shan't say more. Now, let us turn the floor over to our young Beastmasters. With that, Vice Principal Moon Yin exited the stage, and the 10 representatives from Daxia Military Academy exchanged glances. I'll take the first match to secure a strong start for our academy, Ho Haiqing declared with a relaxed demeanor. The others did not object, having roughly determined the order of participation in advance. Stepping onto the competition stage, Ho Haiqing announced, Daxia Military Academy S. Ho Haiqing, I seek battle. In the blink of an eye, a figure clad in purple rushed onto the arena. Haida Beastmaster Academy, Jiangning. Upon seeing her, Lei Zhan, who had already researched the opponents, immediately remarked, it seems Haidu is also aiming for an auspicious start. This girl in purple is the top scholar from the Sanjiang province. Her beast mastery talent is that of a wind walker. It is said she has contracted 3 beasts, all of which are of lord-level species. Wind walker? What kind of talent is that? Someone nearby inquired curiously. It enhances the speed of 1's beasts. The higher the level of the beasts, the faster they become. It's a rather extraordinary talent, Lei Zhan replied nonchalantly. So, her beasts must excel in speed, another chimed in. Suddenly, a beastly roar shattered the tranquility of the arena. A massive azure wolf with wings sprouted from its back and 2 birds, one yellow and one blue, appeared. The azure-winged wolf, thunderbird, and hurricane eagle, all are top-tier lord-level beasts. Ho Haiqing was at a disadvantage. His beasts were not speed-oriented. Yet, upon witnessing the trio of beasts, Ho Haiqing felt no fear. Instead, he grew more excited. 3 beasts, no doubt a top scholar. In the next moment, 2 of Ho Haiqing's beasts appeared by his side, a golden war lion and a beaching beast. His beast mastery talent, Fury, allowed him to significantly boost his beast's combat power for a short duration. However, the effect was time-limited, and once the boost faded, his beasts would enter a state of lethargy. Let us engage. With a mutual bow, the 2 combatants launched their beasts like cannonballs. The golden war lion and beaching beast charged towards Jiang Ning's azure-winged wolf. Ignoring the attacks from Jiang Ning's other 2 flying beasts, they began a fervent assault on the azure-winged wolf. Ho Haiqing intended to incapacitate the azure-winged wolf first before tackling the other 2 flying beasts. Lei Zhan shook his head. This 1T hold up. They 1T endure. Surely not. Ho Haiqing's golden war lion and beaching beast are both resilient. They should manage, came the reply. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning struck Ho Haiqing's beaching beast in the arena, followed by the hurricane eagle swiftly flapping its wings, unleashing invisible blades of wind that slashed through the beaching beast's body. In an instant, the previously healthy beaching beast was drenched in blood. Damn it! Ho Haiqing glared at the seemingly unfazed Jiang Ning, realizing that despite the power of his golden war lion and beaching beast, they could not land a hit on the opponent's beasts. It felt akin to exerting force against cotton. Enough of this. I'll take one down, come what may. He roared. Golden war lion, beaching beast, target that azure-winged wolf. With a furious roar, the golden war lion and beaching beast surged with heightened aggression. Jiang Ning quickly commanded, azure-winged wolf, take to the skies. Trying to flee? Not a chance. Even if I lose, I will take down one of your beasts. The azure-winged wolf flapped its wings, preparing to ascend. But the golden war lion struck it down with a powerful paw. With a defiant roar, the beaching beast, despite its injuries and the onslaught from the 2 flying beasts behind it, lunged at the azure-winged wolf. Jiang Ning was momentarily taken aback by Ho Haiqing's reckless strategy. Though the azure-winged wolf was formidable, it paled in comparison to the enraged golden war lion, especially under its furious enhancement. The anguished cries echoed throughout the arena. I concede. I withdraw my azure-winged wolf from the battle, Jiang Ning declared without hesitation. Seeing his goal achieved, a satisfied smile crept on a Ho Haiqing's face. Chapter 54. Twin top scholars from one province, fated rivals. Return, beaching beast. Ho Haiqing wasted no time in summoning the beaching beast back to its space for recovery. At this moment, only the golden war lion and Jiang Ning's 2 flying beasts remained in the arena. What a brute. Jiang Ning seethed, frustrated by Ho Haiqing's exchange strategy, which he found utterly incomprehensible. Brute? I rather like that title. Thank you. Ho Haiqing retorted, his gaze turning icy. Golden war lion, bring down those 2 birds. With a mighty leap, the golden war lion soared several meters into the air. Get away. Jiang Ning's flying beast reacted swiftly, but the golden war lion, now airborne and without any defensive capabilities, was vulnerable. The thunderbird and hurricane eagle flanked the golden war lion, launching a coordinated attack without needing Jiang Ning's command. With the thunderclap and the slicing wind, the golden war lion bled a brilliant golden hue. Observing this, Su Ming couldn't help but exclaim, I had only heard tales of the golden blood of the war lion, but it is indeed true. Alas, Ho Hai City had suffered a setback with its beast. As the 2 large birds attacked his golden war lion with a disconcerting ease, akin to a father chastising a son. Witnessing his golden war lion injured, Hohai City raised his hand and declared, "Enough, enough. I concede." With that, he summoned his golden war lion back. His fury had reached its limit, and his beast was bound to succumb to fatigue soon. Not to mention, capturing Jiang Ning's two extraordinarily swift flying beasts would be no small feat, I concede. Though Jiang Ning was vexed, both maintained the decorum befitting the occasion. The defeat in the first battle left the audience of the Great Xia Army's headquarters feeling a wave of disappointment. In the resting area of the Haidu Beast Academy, gazing at the eerily silent arena, one could not help but chuckle. This martial arena of the Great Xia Army is quieter than our library at Haidu. The comment was loud enough for many to hear. Undoubtedly, it felt like a slap in the face to the military academy. Hohai City had lost. While Jiang Ning was still able to continue fighting, the Great Xia Army needed to dispatch another contender. As Hohai City descended from the arena, the optimism on his face had vanished. "I'm sorry I lost. It's all right. It's just the beginning," Luo Qinshua comforted. Su Ming addressed the group. "Is there anyone willing to step up for the next match? We need our beasts to be capable of countering the opponent's speed-oriented beasts." Lei Jun stood up and said, "I will take on the challenge. I possess an advantage against beast masters who excel in speed." "Very well." Su Ming nodded. With Lei Jun's talent for enhancing lightning, his beasts were all of the lightning attribute, making them top tier in both speed and attack, unlike Hohai City, which had evident shortcomings. When Hohai City took to the stage again, the audience erupted with excitement. "Go, Lei Jun. Destroy Haidu. Show them, Lei Jun, the true power of our military academy. Go, Lei Jun. Go, Lei Jun. Go." Lei Jun glanced at Jiang Ning and smiled gently. "Classmate Jiang Ning, I look forward to your guidance." Jiang Ning furrowed his brow. In the next moment, with a thought, a beast shimmering with lightning emerged beside him. With a sharp cry, a thunderbird soared into the sky. As the lightning beast fully emerged, Su Ming immediately noticed the difference. It bore an additional horn on its forehead. This lightning beast appeared distinct from the ones encountered in the abyss. It was a thunderhorn beast, possessing the bloodline of the divine beast, the Thunder Emperor. Although still at the Lord level, the presence of the horn indicated that its bloodline purity had surpassed 50. With the Thunder Phoenix and Thunderhorn Beast, Lei Jun may have only two beasts, but they were indeed a luxurious pair. The others gazed at Lei Jun's beasts with curiosity. Just a show of bravado, Jiang Ning muttered, and her two beasts immediately obeyed her will, launching a swift assault on Lei Jun's beasts. With a furious roar, the Thunderhorn Beast unleashed two bolts of lightning from its horn, neutralizing the incoming attack. "Classmate Jiang Ning, your speed will not suffice against me. Thunder Phoenix, Thunderhorn Beast, Thunderstorm Net." In the next moment, the two beasts combined their powers to form a grand net of lightning. "Quick, evade." Jiang Ning panicked, but in terms of speed, the Thunder Phoenix, enhanced by the thunder, was not to be underestimated. As she watched her beasts visibly ensnared by the lightning net, it tightened around them. The crackling sound of thunder echoed, and even the lightning bird, being of the lightning attribute, struggled against the onslaught. "You've lost, Jiang Ning. If this continues, your beasts will not fare well." Looking at Lei Jun, Jiang Ning turned to her beasts. Despite her grim expression, she grit her teeth and conceded, "I admit defeat." "Woohoo. Brother Jun is amazing. Lei Jun's beasts are incredibly powerful. Please, Brother Jun, uphold the honor of our military academy. Brother Jun, sweep them away." In an instant, the previously quiet arena erupted in a cacophony of cheers. Jiang Ning, with a darkened expression, returned to the resting area, where the other 9 exchanged glances. "Who will go next?" A male student stood up, and no one objected. He swiftly made his way to the arena. "Lei Jun, long time no see." "Indeed. It's been a while, Yin Kai. You've gotten stronger." "Not bad. I trust you haven't wasted your time either." Their exchange revealed their acquaintance. Su Ming glanced curiously at Zhu Shi, who, like Lei Jun, hailed from the West Hua province. Yin Kai is the second place from our West Hua province, while Lei Jun is the first. They both scored the same in the grand examination. "Double champions?" Hohai City asked in astonishment. "Yes, one controls lightning, the other fire. The ensuing battle will be quite spectacular." "Wow, double champions are a rare sight. It's like a collision of celestial bodies." Hohai City exclaimed excitedly. Yin Kai's beasts emerged, an inferno beast and a flame phoenix. Both not only bore similar strengths, but also exhibited striking similarities in appearance. In a one-on-one, it's like a needle against a wheat stalk. The Haidu Beast Academy was equally intrigued, curious to see who would triumph between the two double champions. Suddenly, Hohai City rose, positioning himself where he could be seen by the audience, and began waving his arms energetically. In an instant, the home advantage surged. Listening to the cheers around him, Lei Jun couldn't help but smile. "It seems I have the home advantage today." Chapter 55, 2 against 3, Su Ming steps in. "What does your home advantage matter? Inferno Beast, go." Yin Kai commanded with a flourish of his hand, and the two beasts charged forth. Lei Jun smirked lightly. "You're still as fiery as ever." The 4 beasts, Thunderhorn Beast against Inferno Beast, and Thunder Phoenix against Flame Phoenix, engaged in a ground and aerial battle. The two sides were closely matched, with their beasts relentlessly exchanging attacks. It was evident that neither could gain the upper hand. Truly, they were worthy of being double champions, as they had been clashing for over 10 minutes without revealing any discernible difference in their strength. Fire and lightning are two of the most potent attributes, and the two were natural rivals. While Lei Jun enjoyed the home advantage, Yan Kai had the advantage of a counteroffensive. Both were evenly matched, absent any other strategies. The outcome now hinged on the endurance of their beasts. As the fierce battle unfolded among the four beasts, no one could predict the result. Yan Kai looked at Lei Jun and said, "At this rate, it will be hard for us to determine a victor." "Indeed. Do you have any other tricks up your sleeve?" To this, Yan Kai chuckled lightly. "Against you, how could I not have a backup?" In the next moment, a beast wreathed in flames emerged from the space beside Yan Kai. A third beast. Su Ming and Ho Hai City's group were taken aback and stood up in shock. This third beast appeared to be a Lord-level flame war lion, of the same species as Ho Hai City's golden war lion. Ho Hai City nodded, saying, "War lions exist in all attributes. My golden war lion belongs to the gold attribute. If it faces off against Ho Hai City's flame war lion, I will be at a disadvantage in terms of attributes. This is bad. One less beast, and it's still a Lord-level beast. The balance has been disrupted." While the Great Xia Army's side was filled with pessimism, the members of the Haidu Beast Academy crossed their arms, showing no signs of surprise. Su Ming's gaze shifted towards the Haidu Beast Academy, where Yin Xiao also looked at him. The gazes of the two individuals met, and Su Ming could distinctly perceive the exceptional animosity emanating from his opponent. "Luo Qianxue, does your partner have some ailment? He looks at me as if I owe him several million." A faint chuckle escaped Luo Qianxue's lips as she cast her gaze toward Yin Xiao in the distance. Her expression tinged with helplessness. It was true. Due to Su Ming's acquisition of the top scholar title, Yin Xiao was afforded fewer resources at the academy. To claim that Su Ming had deprived Yin Xiao of millions was not entirely unfounded. Observing the playful banter between the two, Yin Xiao, who already harbored resentment towards Su Ming, clenched his fists in silent fury. On the battlefield, Lei Jun regarded the flaming battle lion before him and shook his head with a smile. "Yan Kai, it seems you were waiting for me here." Yan Kai looked at Lei Jun, a smug grin adorning his face. "Lei Jun, stop hiding. I know you have something up your sleeve. Those who understand me, like Yan Kai, are rare." Just as he finished speaking, a beast crackling with electricity emerged beside Lei Jun. "Wow, a thunder battle lion. Do these two have such a profound connection with their contracted beasts? If one were to suggest that they were merely acquaintances, I would find that utterly implausible." With the appearance of Lei Jun's third contracted beast, the onlookers from Haidu were left in disbelief. Lei Jun had also contracted a battle lion as his third beast. It seemed these two shared an inexplicable synergy. Consequently, it became a contest of endurance to see who would falter first. Lei Jun and Yin Kai exchanged knowing smiles, and their three beasts charged at each other once more. The audience, captivated by the intensity of the battle, erupted into cheers. The two engaged in a fierce struggle for nearly an hour, with their beasts ultimately collapsing from exhaustion in unison. This confrontation had come perilously close to a direct confrontation between Lei Jun and Yin Kai themselves. Retrieving their beasts, the two returned to their respective teams' resting area. Lei Jun let out a bitter laugh, saying, "Alas, we are both top scholars yet unable to break each other's formations. You were incredible, Brother Jun. The advantage of having a top scholar on the opposing side has been nullified. Now it's our turn to shine." Lei Jun and Hua Haiqing had successfully eliminated two of the opposing team's top scholars' beasts, thus erasing Haidu's prior advantage. Just as Su Ming rose, another male competitor rushed forward, Wu Zhou, the second-place holder from the Mid-Zhou provincial examination, renowned for his formidable strength. Haidu had also dispatched a powerful female Beastmaster to face him. Their battle was fiercely contested, with Wu Zhou narrowly emerging victorious. In the subsequent rounds, neither side's top scholars entered the fray immediately. The other competitors maintained a steady exchange of victories until only two remained. At present, a top scholar Beastmaster from Haidu stood tall on the field, alongside Yin Xiao and another equally formidable contender. The forces from the Great Xia Military Academy were acutely aware that Yin Xiao possessed greater strength than the other two. For Su Ming and Luo Qianxue, at least one of them needed to eliminate an opponent, or even two, to achieve a semblance of balance. "I apologize, everyone, for not having eliminated one of his beasts," Luo Qianxue said as she prepared to rise. However, Su Ming interjected, "Luo Qianxue, allow me to take the lead." She turned back to glance at him, then nodded in agreement. With haste, Su Ming made his way to the competition arena. Meanwhile, the audience from the Great Xia Military Academy was engulfed in a profound sense of disappointment. Losing on their home turf would be an unparalleled disgrace. Facing three opponents, it was inherently a losing battle, as they boasted three top scholars. In terms of quantity, Su Ming was unfazed. Yet, if his swarms of insects were replaced by dragon beasts, even combined, they would hardly stand a chance against Su Ming. May Su Ming and Luo Qianxue create a miracle. Cheer for Su Ming. Don't give up, brothers. The thunderous cheers resonated in Su Ming's ears. "Is it true that you are the top scholar from Haidu, the insect master?" Kong Peng chuckled lightly. Indeed, it's quite unbelievable that Yin Xiao could lose to you. Perhaps there is a disparity in strength. Su Ming wore a relaxed expression as Kong Peng gestured. Enough chatter. Summon your beast so I can witness the prowess of the one who outperformed Yin Xiao. You will soon find out, Su Ming replied with a slight smirk, and in the next moment, a horde of insect beasts surged forth from his spatial realm. Akin to a tidal wave. Seeing such a multitude of insect beasts, Kong Peng felt no trepidation. Instead, he was invigorated. They are merely fodder. No matter how many rabbits there are, can they truly hope to defeat a lion? In response, Su Ming chuckled lightly. My insect beasts are not mere rabbits. And you are certainly no lion. Is that so? Your confidence is commendable, Kong Peng retorted, possessing 3 Lord-level beasts, 2 of which were flying creatures. Observing the 2 airborne beasts, Su Ming focused his thoughts, and his winged blade insects emerged like phantoms. At present, Su Ming's army of insects had surpassed 4,000, with a staggering amplification of 104 times. Although the winged blade insects were not the most exceptional among Lord-level beasts, under Su Ming's innate talent, his 5 winged blade insects swiftly encircled the 2 flying beasts of Kong Peng. On the ground, a tide of insects surged forth, led by the blade insects. And amidst this swarm, Su Ming's bloodthirsty magic insects joined the fray. A troop of clowns. What does their number matter? They are merely insects. Is that so? Su Ming's words barely faded when all the insects launched a simultaneous assault. The rapidity of the winged blade insects caught Kong Peng off guard. Seizing the opportunity, the bloodthirsty magic insects leapt onto Kong Peng's beasts. At nearly the same instant, the bloodthirsty magic insects on the ground also latched onto Kong Peng's beasts. In an instant, the empowered bloodthirsty magic insects began to voraciously drain the blood from Kong Peng's creatures. Witnessing this scene, Kong Peng's pupils constricted. What are you doing? To Kong Peng's inquiry, Su Ming offered no response, but instead taunted, if you do not surrender, your beasts will perish. Time is of the essence. My bloodthirsty magic insects work swiftly. Observing his beasts visibly deteriorating before his eyes, Kong Peng was momentarily stunned, when suddenly Yin Xiao's voice rang out from below. Kong Peng concedes. Su Ming, undeterred by Yin Xiao's declaration, turned to Kong Peng and inquired, he concedes on your behalf. Do you accept? No, don't drain them. I concede. Kong Peng was genuinely frightened. His once robust beasts were on the verge of becoming desiccated husks in less than a minute. In a one-on-one scenario, if the bloodthirsty magic insects could not attach themselves to the opponent's beast, their combat prowess would likely be easily vanquished by the blade insects. However, once attached to the bloodthirsty magic insects, even a Lord-level beast could lose half its vitality. Su Ming smiled faintly and nodded. Isn't it better to concede early? Our great lion from the Haidu Beastmaster Academy? Kong Peng's eyes burned with fury, his anger palpable. At that moment, a hand rested upon Kong Peng's shoulder. Turning to see Yin Xiao had stepped onto the field, he exclaimed, Yin Xiao? Enough, Kong Peng. You were too complacent. His beast is a bloodthirsty magic insect. Once it latches on, it's nearly impossible to escape, and this one possesses extraordinary blood-draining capabilities unlike any ordinary bloodthirsty magic insect. Yin Xiao's words alleviated some of the anger reflected in Kong Peng's eyes. After retrieving his beloved beasts, he directly retreated to the rest area of Haidu. Judging from this battle, it would take at least a month for Kong Peng's beasts to regain their peak combat power without external assistance. Yin Xiao glanced at Su Ming's insect-type beasts and couldn't help but chuckle. Now I understand why you were able to defeat me and claim the top spot in Haidu. After a brief pause, Yin Xiao continued, you certainly have an abundance of these worthless creatures. When it comes to farming those low-level ferocious beasts, my speed is utterly incomparable to yours. I'm adept at farming small mobs, and of course, I can handle major bosses with ease. Su Ming picked up on the conversation. Yin Xiao raised his head, his gaze still condescending. Su Ming, how about we make a wager? A wager? Let us stake something of value, and whoever loses will surrender their stake. Su Ming looked towards the leaders of both schools observing from a distance. Seeing no objections, he felt pleased. Since someone is offering a gift, it would be unreasonable for me not to accept. So what shall we wager? Upon hearing this, Yin Xiao's lips curved into a smile. I am aware you possess a drop of phoenix blood, and coincidentally, I have a drop of true dragon blood. Whoever loses must hand over their blood to the other. At this, Su Ming instinctively turned to look at Luo Qianxue. Clearly, he did not believe Yin Xiao could know about his phoenix blood. This clearly seemed like a premeditated scheme. However, the boundary between hunter and prey is often blurred. Luo Qianxue, under Su Ming's gaze, also felt a surge of anxiety. Lei Zhun glanced at Su Ming, then at Luo Qianxue, and a hint of disdain crossed his eyes. Well, saying this, Su Ming produced the phoenix blood, which shimmered under the sunlight, almost as if one could hear the cry of a phoenix. Simultaneously, Yin Xiao retrieved his own true dragon blood from his storage ring. A drop of glimmering golden dragon blood emanated a faint dragon's roar. Since the two of you have such enthusiasm, allow me to act as the notarizer, Wu Gong interjected, taking the blood from both hands. With Wu Gong as the notarizer, any attempt to backtrack would be impossible. Resources have always been fiercely privatized. And since both Su Ming and Yin Xiao had no objections, the Academy would not intervene in such a matter. Su Ming looked at Yin Xiao and chuckled. It seems you are aiming for my phoenix blood. It was a fortunate coincidence, and I sensed that a friendly match had become a bit dull. A wager adds some excitement. Are you confident in your own strength? Su Ming scrutinized Yin Xiao, various pieces of information materializing before his eyes. Name, Yin Xiao. Level, 22. Talent, Dragon Battle. Enhances the combat power of 1s dragon-type beasts, with each contracted dragon beast doubling the power. Beasts, Eternal Night War Dragon, Lord. Heavenly Universe War Dragon, Lord. Two-Headed Flame Dragon, Lord. Threefold Enhancement, is this your confidence? Su Ming mused quietly. 3 subdragon beasts, is this your reliance? At that moment, Yin Xiao spread his hands, and the beast space behind him opened up. 3 dragon beasts of exceptionally pure bloodlines slowly emerged. The Eternal Night War Dragon and the Heavenly Universe War Dragon were land-based dragons without the ability to fly, while the Two-Headed Flame Dragon possessed wings ablaze with flames. 3 dragon beasts, and their bloodline purity likely exceeded 50%. How terrifying. The true horror lies not in merely acquiring these dragon beasts, but in the ability to contract and cultivate them to such a degree, which is exceedingly rare, even among beastmasters. It is not easy for powerful dragon-type beasts to coexist under the same master. Contracting one dragon beast makes it challenging to contract another, as the previously contracted beasts will resist, and those newly contracted will also oppose. The ability to contract 3 dragon beasts speaks volumes about Yin Xiao's prowess. Chapter 57, Domination. Yin Xiao, driven to exasperation. Yin Xiao's face betrayed no hint of doubt in his confidence. With his head held high, he pointed his nostrils at Su Ming. So, Su Ming, do my beasts catch your eye? Yin Xiao's self-assured smile made Su Ming feel a wave of nausea. He turned to Luo Qianxue with a look that conveyed, "Is this the fool you're dating?" Hua Haiqing scoffed. Yin Xiao has no idea what he is doing, flaunting 3 subdragon beasts. Anyone in his position would be arrogant. He is clearly overstepping. Su Ming shook his head and replied with a smile, "No need for further words. Let the battle commence." "As you wish." Yin Xiao waved his hand, and the 3 dragon beasts shot towards Su Ming's army of insects like arrows released from a bow. Lei Jun watched the scene unfold and could not help but shake his head, sighing, "Alas, the combat power of those 3 dragon beasts is likely overwhelming." Although Su Ming possesses an army of insects, most of them are low-tier species, and when those dragon beasts charge in, it's akin to a tiger entering a flock of sheep. Luo Qianxue's emotions were tumultuous. She neither wished for her boyfriend to lose to Su Ming nor wanted the military academy to fall to Haidu. This conflicting mindset left her in a state of disarray, unable to focus on the match. Be cautious. These insects are not only numerous but also possess a certain level of offensive capability. Yin Xiao was equally serious, and the 3 dragon beasts exchanged glances with him, nodding in response. Su Ming smirked slightly and waved his hand, declaring, "Let the 3 dragon beasts witness what it means to have overwhelming numbers." Roar. The 3 dragon beasts howled simultaneously at the sky. The Two-Headed Flame Dragon unleashed flames from the sky down towards the ground. Shield bugs, tiger beetles, and armored bugs charged to the forefront, bracing against the onslaught. Some shield bugs were unable to withstand the heat and were incinerated. The air became thick with the smell of charred flesh. "Su Ming, your insect beasts would make for a delightful barbecue," Yin Xiao remarked with a slight smile, clearly satisfied with the attack from his beasts. Su Ming's expression turned icy, and thousands of knife bugs surged towards the 2 dragon beasts on the ground. Seeing this, Yin Xiao remained unfazed. "Eliminate them." The 2 subdragons unleashed their skills, causing the ground to crack and dozens of earth pillars to erupt. In an instant, numerous knife bugs were impaled. Yet, this strike did not halt Su Ming's advancing knife bugs. The damage inflicted was beyond what Yin Xiao had anticipated. How is this possible? Block them. Knife bugs surround them. Within the swarm, the bloodthirsty demon bugs had already concealed themselves, waiting for the opportune moment to strike. Meanwhile, in the sky, winged knife bugs had enveloped the Two-Headed Flame Dragon. With a 10-fold enhancement in power, the winged knife bugs could rival the Two-Headed Flame Dragon, whose bloodline purity reached 50. Yin Xiao, perhaps you have yet to grasp that while others may have low-tier beasts, my insect army is not merely low-tier. The sheer number of my insects cannot be matched by your 2 subdragons that are not even purebred. Yin Xiao chuckled lightly. "I stand by my previous statement. Do dragons truly fear a swarm of insects? Is that so? Then you may wish to test that theory. And do not forget, you and I are not of the same level." "What?" Yin Xiao's pupils constricted sharply. This was a detail he had consistently overlooked, one that everyone had neglected. Su Ming had already surpassed level 26, while even the leading Yin Xiao was only at level 22. "Eliminate them," Su Ming commanded with a wave of his hand. And the knife bugs paid no heed to their fallen comrades. Those who died were immediately followed by others. Yin Xiao's 2 dragon beasts stood back to back, but the sheer number of Su Ming's insect army surged from all directions towards them. At that moment, several crimson figures darted past, landing directly upon the two dragon beasts, merging into one. A faint smile graced Su Ming's lips. Once ensnared by his bloodthirsty magic insect, their combat effectiveness would be severely compromised. Coupled with his tenfold amplification, the insect's vampiric speed surged exponentially. This was dire. Yin Zhao's complexion changed dramatically. Despite his meticulous defenses, he had fallen prey to Su Ming's bloodthirsty magic insect. Su Ming shook his head with a smile, saying, Yin Zhao, once my bloodthirsty magic insect has latched onto you, even if you manage to remove it within a minute, how will you confront my army of insects? With a sweep of his hand, the army of blade insects appeared to Yin Zhao as an inexhaustible tide. Above them, the two-headed flame dragon lost one of its heads, severed by a blade insect. Su Ming inhaled sharply. The loss of a head for the two-headed flame dragon would not be easily remedied. Although in this era, it was conceivable to regrow a lord-level beast's head, the resources required might well suffice for Yin Zhao to form a new contract with another beast. I concede. Yin Zhao raised his hand, realizing that if he did not yield soon, his dragon beast would be utterly annihilated, leaving him incapacitated for a considerable time. Observing the severed dragon head on the ground, Su Ming felt a twinge of guilt, apologizing. My apologies, Yin Zhao. My insect beasts are not under my control. Yin Zhao picked up the severed dragon head, glaring at Su Ming with palpable resentment and murderous intent. Yin Zhao, hasten to deliver the two-headed flame dragon to me. There may still be a chance to save it. The team leader from the Haidu Beast Taming Academy dashed onto the stage. Yin Zhao's eyes were bloodshot as he gazed at his instructor. Teacher, my beast nearly perished. Yes, I understand. The urgent matter is to reattach the head of your two-headed flame dragon. At that moment, Vice Principal Moon Yin also appeared on the scene. He surveyed the severed dragon head and cast a glance at Su Ming before stating, Leave this to me. I shall restore it to its former state. Yin Zhao was taken aback, while his team leader immediately rose, clasping his fists in gratitude. I appreciate your assistance, Vice Principal Mo. Very well. Just as Yin Zhao was about to depart, Su Ming interjected, Wait a moment. Have you forgotten something? What is it? Yin Zhao's eyes blazed with fury. If he could, he would gladly eliminate Su Ming right then. The wager was your request. You wouldn't dare attempt to renege now, would you? Su Ming crossed his arms, utterly unfazed by the fact that he had nearly killed Yin Zhao's dragon beast moments ago. Yin Zhao clenched his fists tightly, his fingers digging into his flesh. Yin Zhao, now is not the time to dawdle, urged his team leader anxiously. Here, a transparent jade vial was thrown by Yin Zhao, its force clearly indicating he did not wish for Su Ming to seize it. Yet, in the next moment, a shadow flashed, and the vial containing the true dragon's blood appeared in the grasp of the blade insect. Su Ming accepted the vial, observing the blood within, which seemed to resonate with the roar of a true dragon. A subtle smile crept upon his lips. With this true dragon's blood, his power would be significantly enhanced. Chapter 58, The Blood Secured, now to auction. Much like phoenix blood, true dragon blood was a coveted treasure. Dragons are inherently lustful, and ferocious beasts infused with true dragon bloodlines are among the most abundant of all divine beast bloodlines, second only to phoenixes. This reality leads many capable beast tamers to favor contracting subdragons and subphoenixes as their primary beasts, with phoenix blood still being fervently sought after. Acquiring true dragon blood now positions Su Ming to command an even higher price at auction. Thank you. Su Ming pocketed the true dragon blood, not forgetting to express his gratitude to the retreating Yin Zhao. However, his thanks nearly caused Yin Zhao to spew blood in fury. If I do not avenge the humiliation you have inflicted upon me today, I shall not be Yin Zhao. Lei Jun observed the scene with a chill coursing through him. Turning to the side, he glanced at Hua Haiqing and asked, What are your feelings now? Fortunately, I am not Su Ming's opponent, Lei Jun replied with a faint smile. I recall someone wanting to teach Su Ming a lesson back in the demon cave. Let us not mention it, Lei Jun. That incident was utterly embarrassing, Hua Haiqing sighed. Meanwhile, Luo Qinxue, seated nearby, anxiously watched the direction in which Yin Zhao had vanished. Gazing back at Su Ming, who appeared unaffected, a surge of anger welled within her. After Yin Zhao's departure, only one girl remained at the Haidu Beast Taming Academy, a formidable beast tamer of provincial champion caliber. Su Ming regarded her, clasping his fists. I look forward to your guidance. Su Ming, I harbor no malice towards you. I am here to exchange ideas, not to engage in a life-or-death struggle. Please ensure your insects do not slay my beasts. In response to her show of humility, Su Ming merely chuckled. Fear not, my insects are rather feeble. Uft. Such a heart-wrenching jest, Su Ming. Thankfully, Yin Zhao has already departed, or he would surely be enraged to the point of bloodshed. True strength indeed allows for such audacity. Your insects must be weak if Yin Zhao's beast's head was severed. In our academy's competition, I am no match for Yin Zhao, and similarly, I cannot hope to rival you. You certainly possess a way with words. Are you suggesting you wish to surrender? Su Ming inquired, raising an eyebrow. Not at all. Surrender would be far too humiliating. Let us engage with all our might. I am eager to test the true extent of your prowess as a bug master, to see if it is indeed as terrifying as I have witnessed. As you wish. No sooner had the words left their mouths than the two clashed. The collision between their beasts instantly ignited the enthusiasm of the audience. However, within a mere 10 minutes, after Su Ming had lost nearly 200 blade insects and other lower-tier beasts, his opponent opted to concede. Observing her battered beasts, Lin Shu could only smile wryly. Truly, this is quite the underhanded tactic. Such a multitude of beasts solely for slaughter would surely exhaust anyone. You could do so as well. At this, Lin Shu shook her head. Who can compare with your beast space? If I possessed your beast space, I would certainly not contract insects. Can you reveal the secret behind your insect's extraordinary strength? As I have stated, my insects are no ordinary insects. Lin Shu nodded, leading her beasts off the stage. The spectators below were left in stunned silence. 1 against 3 champions. Absolutely remarkable. Su Ming is incredible. Su Ming, Su Ming, Su Ming. Cheers erupted throughout the venue. At that moment, a radiant smile illuminated Su Ming's face. Undoubtedly, this exchange competition had yielded him bountiful rewards. The true dragon blood must be auctioned off with utmost urgency. Returning to the resting area, several others quickly gathered around him, each visage alight with the joy of victory. Su Ming, noticing Luo Qinshue's despondent demeanor, couldn't help but inquire. Luo Qinshu, why the long face? Are you unhappy despite the win? The question left everyone momentarily speechless. It was common knowledge that Yen Xiao was Luo Qinshue's boyfriend. Su Ming, you just decimated Yen Xiao. You even acquired such a precious vial of true dragon blood. Even if Luo Qinshu wished to celebrate on behalf of the Daxiao Military Academy, she found it exceedingly difficult to muster any joy. What do you think? Luo Qinshue's eyes flashed with indignation. Su Ming, however, remained unconcerned, stating, to be honest, I was unaware he possessed true dragon blood. As for my phoenix blood, I too was oblivious to how Yen Xiao learned of it. He even specifically sought to wager with me. Unfortunately, he merely shot himself in the foot. Luo Qinshue's expression darkened at Su Ming's words. Indeed, had I not confided in Yen Xiao regarding this matter, he would not have wagered his true dragon blood against Su Ming. The current losses, though significant, could have been mitigated. With Wu Gong's intervention, the life of the two-headed flame dragon is essentially secured. However, the loss of a single drop of true dragon blood will severely impact Yen Xiao's future plans for beast training. If one desires it, they could resort to auctioning it off. Yet, relying on such dubious methods is hardly commendable. After Su Ming's remarks, he chose not to linger in celebration. Proceeding directly towards the academy's exit, he needed to expedite the auctioning of this precious drop of true dragon blood. Following the conclusion of the exchange competition, the members of Haidu Beastmaster Academy departed the military estate with little hesitation. Although they did not return in utter defeat, they certainly had no intention of remaining any longer. Su Ming swiftly hailed a carriage and navigated his way to the Daxiao auction house with ease. Upon his arrival, the staff promptly summoned Manager Zhu upon recognizing Su Ming. Mr. Su Ming, what brings you here? Isn't the auction deadline yet to pass? I have come today to add to the auction lots, Su Ming replied nonchalantly. Add to the auction lots. Manager Zhu's eyes sparkled with excitement. Approaching Su Ming with enthusiasm, he inquired, what, if I may ask, do you wish to auction this time? Without hesitation, Su Ming produced the drop of true dragon blood he had scarcely obtained. Witnessing the item in Su Ming's hand, Manager Zhu's excitement surged. Is this true dragon blood? Indeed. Please assist me in placing it for auction. Akin to the phoenix blood, with a bidding duration of 30 days. Nodding in agreement, Manager Zhu promptly replied, very well, I shall attend to it at once. Before long, Su Ming observed the listing information for his true dragon blood. Satisfied, he nodded approvingly, and at that moment, Zhu Hua returned to Su Ming's side, commenting, Mr. Su Ming, your actions are truly remarkable. Within a mere few days, how did you acquire a drop of true dragon blood? Su Ming merely replied with indifference, it was a gift. A gift? Who would be so generous as to bestow true dragon blood for free? Chapter 59, An Ambush, Closest Encounter with Death. Moments after leaving the Daxiao auction house, his phone began to chime incessantly. Upon checking, Su Ming discovered that bids for his true dragon blood had already commenced. What on earth? What is the identity of this seller? Just a few days ago, they auctioned phoenix blood, and now they're offering true dragon blood? True dragon blood and phoenix blood, the two most coveted types of blood, are both in their possession. Could it be that a scion of some grand family is in dire need of funds, resorting to selling family resources? What a bold move. What audacity. As he perused the comments on the auction information, Su Ming couldn't help but chuckle. Indeed, possessing both phoenix blood and true dragon blood is a rarity. However, his own identity was rather easy to deduce. There couldn't be many in Daxiao who specifically sought resources from the insect race. Setting his auction app to Do Not Disturb, Su Ming prepared to select additional tasks. The cultivation tasks assigned by his teacher, coupled with his victory in the recent competition, left him with a substantial deficit in contribution points. Without completing tasks, achieving his goals would be nearly impossible. Just then, the sky abruptly darkened. A sense of foreboding washed over Su Ming. With a mere thought, The winged blade insect and the armored insect swiftly materialized beside him, forming a protective barrier. In an instant, the area within a radius of several hundred meters was sealed off. What is this? Su Ming's expression shifted as a voice emerged from behind him. It was the ability of the Beastmaster ghost-faced bat, the Dark Prison. Any beast with lower level and race values than the ghost-faced bat would be unable to escape unless it defeated it. Turning to look, Su Ming saw a wiry old man had appeared behind him without his notice. The system's information panel rapidly displayed the old man's details before Su Ming's eyes. Name, Pu Yi. Level, 51. Talent, Ambusher, Beasts, Ghost-faced Bat, Lord level. Underworld Moon Mantis, Lord level. Night Hunter, Lord level. What? Su Ming's heart raced. The strength of his opponent far surpassed his own. Just the 3 Lord-level beasts alone were a formidable force, and his level was over 20 levels above Su Ming's. After a brief moment of panic, Su Ming quickly regained his composure. He was currently within the Zhongzhou city limits, less than 3 kilometers from the academy. If he could hold out for a while, reinforcements would undoubtedly arrive. Yet, Su Ming remained uncertain about the true identity of his assailant. Who are you? And what is your intent? Su Ming inquired, simultaneously summoning all of his insect-type beasts. Seeing this, his adversary scoffed. Indeed, you are a rather unique Beastmaster. No wonder they require my personal involvement in your elimination. Eliminate me? What grudge do I hold against you? At this moment, Su Ming's mind raced to a singular individual, Yan Xiao. However, the recent exchange competition had concluded. It seemed unlikely for him to have dispatched an assassin so swiftly. If not him, Su Ming couldn't fathom who else he might have offended. Before I die, could you enlighten me as to why my life is forfeit? Su Ming raised his hand and asked, Is it truly that important, young man? Of course. You're over level 50, and you're here to kill someone over 20 levels below you. I can hardly comprehend why I would warrant such attention. Su Ming endeavored to present himself as humble as possible. The old man, in response, merely smiled faintly. It's regrettable, but my mission is to eliminate you. If you do not perish, many will find it difficult to rest. Many? Su Ming's brows furrowed in confusion. However, the old man offered no further explanations. His beasts surged forth in an instant. 10 beasts, all above level 50, 3 of which were Lord level, charged into Su Ming's insect army. In mere moments, Su Ming's previously 4,000-strong insect forces suffered a loss of 1/10. Damn it, do you truly think I'm made of clay? Enraged, Su Ming gestured for all his insect beasts to swiftly assault the weakest of the enemy's beasts. The old man merely chuckled disdainfully, an insect attempting to shake a tree. However, if we were of the same level, your numbers might indeed instill fear. Kill him. The Lord-level mantis, like a phantom, appeared before Su Ming in an instant. The nearby armored insect charged forward, but 2 flashes of blades severed its once proud armor as if it were mere tofu. Green blood splattered across Su Ming's body. Am I to perish? Gazing at the enemy before him, Su Ming felt utterly incapable of resistance. It was sheer numerical superiority, but not absolute dominance. Alas, my countless insect army. The protagonist destined to die the most unjust death. Perhaps there is no one else quite like me, left unaware of my own enemies. Slowly, Su Ming closed his eyes, awaiting the arrival of death. Bang! Crack! The sound of shattering glass echoed as the previously darkened environment suddenly brightened. Pu Yi, how dare you lay a hand on my student? In the sky above, Qi Xiantian stood atop a blue bird, which now bore a striking resemblance to the Qingwan. The mantis closest to Su Ming was immediately crushed beneath a griffin's weight. Upon seeing the newcomer, Pu Yi's expression shifted dramatically. Qi Xiantian, you arrived with remarkable speed. Pu Yi had not anticipated that he would launch an assault on Su Ming with such swiftness, nor had he expected the arrival of assistance to be so prompt. Pu Yi, since you wish to take the life of my student, today you shall leave your own life here as well. Beside Qi Xiantian, a dozen elite beast tamers appeared in full force. Su Ming gazed at the formidable lineup of almost entirely king-level beasts before him, taking a deep breath. His teacher, indeed, was a master of such high-caliber beast taming. Qi Xiantian, I wish to depart. What can you do to me, even if you are a king-level tamer? In an instant, a dark sphere materialized in Pu Yi's hand. Boom! With a thunderous explosion, a cloud of black smoke enveloped him, and he vanished without a trace. His beasts, with the exception of one bat, remained behind. Qi Xiantian, upon witnessing this, chose not to pursue him. Within mere moments, the once formidable beasts that Su Ming had perceived crumbled to dust. After confirming his safety, Su Ming finally exhaled, collapsing onto the ground. He had narrowly escaped death. Gasping for breath as he reflected on how he had truly prepared to meet his end, Qi Xiantian approached him, lifting him up and asking, How are you? Were you frightened? Su Ming nodded, acknowledging that he had come very close to dying. Had he not engaged in conversation, he would likely have been cleaved in two by that mantis. This individual was a professional assassin. Nearly no new generation beast tamers could evade him, and you are the first to have succeeded. Su Ming offered a wry smile, lamenting, It is a pity that my beasts have suffered such catastrophic losses. His gaze swept across the battlefield, noting that out of the 4,000 insect-type beasts he had, fewer than 300 remained. The high-tier combatants, the winged blade insects and bloodthirsty demons, had been completely obliterated. Qi Xiantian patted Su Ming's back, advising, "Take your time. As long as you are alive, you can still grow stronger." Chapter 60, Thunder Strikes, Selling Essence Blood. Qi Xiantian regarded the corpses of the beasts before them, gently patting Su Ming's shoulder. "Teacher, may I ask a favor?" "Yes, speak." Qi Xiantian nodded. "Could the tasks for this month be reduced? My losses are too severe." Upon seeing Su Ming's expression, Qi Xiantian couldn't help but chuckle. "Rest assured, your tasks for this month are hereby waived." Su Ming nodded, realizing that with such significant losses, it would take him some time to recuperate. It seemed he must hasten the auction of his phoenix and true dragon essence blood. He contemplated this in silence. At that moment, Vice Principal Wu Nian and several teachers arrived to witness the aftermath. Wu Nian turned to Qi Xiantian and inquired, "What transpired?" "The Holy Heaven sect has indeed begun to target Su Ming." "The Holy Heaven sect? Those pathetic sycophants." Wu Nian's voice brimmed with fury. Su Ming recalled the mention of the Holy Heaven sect by his teacher and couldn't help but interject. "Teacher, is this the sect you previously spoke of that specializes in hunting the beast tamers of the Great Xia?" "Indeed. It appears your talents have placed you on their hit list. Otherwise, they wouldn't have sent Pu Yi to eliminate you." Wu Nian was taken aback. "Pu Yi? That scoundrel came himself?" "Yes, Wu Gong. Fortunately, we arrived in time. Had we been any later, it might have been too late," Qi Xiantian admitted, still shaken. Su Ming asked, "Is this person truly formidable? Why are you all so astonished?" Wu Nian shook his head. "He isn't exceptionally strong, but he is one of the most successful hunters of young beast tamers in the Great Xia. He has never missed his mark. Your survival is indeed a stroke of luck." In response, Su Ming smiled awkwardly. "I managed to stall him with conversation, knowing that as long as I did so, you would surely come to my rescue." Wu Nian, fuming, remarked, "It seems we have neglected the Holy Heaven sect for too long. They have been covertly attacking in dungeons and secret realms, but now they dare to hunt our people openly in the city. Wu Gong, we must teach them a lesson." "Can we strike at their stronghold?" a teacher inquired. "Immediately gather all teachers of small master level and above. Eliminate their stronghold completely. If there is any resistance, kill them all." "Understood." In a corner of the city, after walking a few steps, Pu Yi slowly sat down, breathing heavily and relieved to be alive. At that moment, a figure emerged from the darkness. "Did you fail?" "Yes, they arrived too quickly. Ambushing less than 3 kilometers from the academy proved too difficult." Pu Yi shook his head in resignation. "With your strength, killing a Su Ming should take no longer than 10 seconds. Yet you wasted a full minute. This is the reason for your failure." The shadow's voice brimmed with anger, and Pu Yi, confronting the accusation, stood up defiantly. "I lost nearly all my beasts. Do you have any idea of that kid's strength? Even if I were to dominate him, I must first clear out his swarming insects. We will assist you in replenishing your beasts. Su Ming must be killed before he matures. He is far too dangerous." Pu Yi chuckled lightly this time. "I nearly exterminated all of his insects. Even if his talent allows him to replicate beasts, it will take him some time to recover his strength. If I am to act again, please create an opportunity for me soon. We will provide an opportunity, but if you fail again, you should know the consequences." The shadow warned before gradually fading into the darkness. Pu Yi watched the vanishing figure, chuckling to himself. To fail in killing a level 20 beast tamer would be laughable. If I fail again, I might as well end my own life. Upon returning to the academy, Su Ming made his way back to his dormitory. Having emerged victorious in the representative exchange competition, he had earned an additional 5,000 contribution points, bringing his total to 23,000. The auction had just begun, and many members of prominent families were unaware of it. Prices had yet to soar, making selling now a regrettable choice. A frown creased Su Ming's face as he lamented his dire financial situation. With his insect beasts decimated, his power had plummeted. Furthermore, he needed to strengthen his army. Relying solely on the numbers of blade insects would leave him at a disadvantage. If the number of shield insects could match that of the blade insects, he could prolong the battle more effectively. If the breeding rates of the blade and shield insect queens were the same, he could form a cohesive offensive and defensive legion. To achieve such a rate, the breeding speed of my insect queens must reach a second-level frequency, Su Ming mused, gazing at the balance of his savings and contribution points on his phone. However, to accomplish all of this would require astronomical resources. Even selling 10 drops of Phoenix Essence blood and 10 drops of True Dragon Essence blood would barely suffice. I am in desperate need of funds. If only someone would send me money right now. Just then, Su Ming's phone rang. Seeing the caller ID, he answered curiously. Lei Zhen. Su Ming, are you alright? I've heard about what you just encountered, Lei Zhen inquired with concern. I'm fine, just that I've lost a significant number of my insect beasts, Su Ming replied, nodding. What is up? Are you calling just to offer me comfort? Haha, that's one of my objectives. What other purpose could you have? Su Ming smiled faintly. It's not like you would call without a reason. Lei Zhen paused before saying, Su Ming, the Phoenix and True Dragon Essence blood at the auction in the Great Xia, is it yours? Yes, why? Are you interested? I recall your beasts do not possess the bloodlines of these two divine creatures. I don't, but a friend of mine does. He mentioned to me that he is interested, and I wanted to help him make an introduction. The price is negotiable. Upon hearing this, Ming smiled lightly. Is that so? My prices are not low. The price poses no issue. And do you not also desire resources pertaining to insect-type beast tamers? A friend of mine is engaged in the beast taming business, and he can certainly meet this requirement. What price can your friend offer? If it is satisfactory, I can sell him these 2 drops of true blood. Upon hearing this, Lejeune promptly replied, excellent. I will contact him right away to ascertain his offer. Let him propose the highest price he can accept. I am too weary to haggle. If I find it unsatisfactory, so be it. Rest assured, I will convey your message. After hanging up, Ming opened the ranking app, as he indeed needed to expedite the sale of these 2 drops of essence to mitigate today's losses. Chapter 61, A Fortune. 2 billion Xia coins. Approximately half an hour later, Lejeune's call came through. Hello, Ming, I have sent you the list. He provided several options for you to consider. If any appeal to you, I will have him place a bid on the app immediately. Alright, let me take a look. After hanging up, a message promptly appeared. Option 1. 2 billion Xia coins. Option 2. 1 sovereign-level insect beast, and 2 lord-level insect beasts. Option 3. 2 billion Xia coins, and 1 sovereign-level insect beast. There were 6 options, essentially identical, with the price firmly set at 2 billion Xia coins, averaging 800 million Xia coins per drop of essence. Typically, a drop of essence can fetch a maximum of 1 billion Xia coins. The offer of 2 billion is already 200 million above the norm. For individuals like them, money is trivial. It is the rare essence that they truly covet. As long as they can grow stronger, they remain indifferent to spending a bit more or a bit less. While Ming's family also engages in beast taming, their dealings pale in comparison to this individual. Upon inspecting the bidding situation on the app, the highest bid for a single drop of essence stood at 1 billion Xia coins. If left for some time, it could potentially rise further, although it likely wouldn't exceed this price by much. With this thought in mind, Ming promptly dialed Lejeune. Lejeune, I agree. Let him place his bid under my auction, and I will consent immediately. Alright, which option do you choose? Option 1, 2 billion Xia coins. Lejeune paused momentarily upon hearing this. What do you need so much money for? Wouldn't a sovereign-level beast be better, as it is a rare find? Lejeune suggested. No need. I have my reasons. When can I expect the funds to be available? Rest assured, as long as the transaction is under 10 billion on Xia auction, the funds will be available immediately. Ming, ensure your bank card is linked. Once you agree to the transaction, he can transfer the funds at once. Alright, let him place his bid under my auction. I will agree to the transaction immediately. Good. After hanging up, as Ming opened the app, he noticed a bidding notification. The Monkey King, bid of 2 billion for Phoenix Essence and True Dragon Essence. Ming immediately confirmed the auction with him. The transaction process was exceptionally straightforward. Once both parties confirmed, the auction item promptly transitioned to a sold status. The previously active bidding notifications ceased immediately, within just 10 minutes. His bank card received a transfer of 2 billion, tax-free. A slight smile crept across Ming's lips, devoid of any hesitation. System, convert this 2 billion entirely into consumption points. Exchange successful, acquiring 22 million consumption points. 22 million. What a delightful windfall. Observing the figure of 22,000,000 displayed on the system panel, his earlier despondency evaporated in an instant, replaced by a contemplative frown over how to utilize these points. 2 paths lay before him. One was to utilize the 22 million consumption points to evolve his insect beasts, likely allowing 2 to reach sovereign level. The other was to invest the entirety of the 22 million into accelerating the breeding speed of his knife and shield insect mothers, enabling him to amass a formidable insect army in a short span. The sheer quantity of his insect army could subsequently enhance the strength of his beasts. While sovereign-level beasts are undoubtedly vital, they are not irreplaceable. However, increasing numbers, to perhaps 10,000 or even 100,000, could amplify combat power 10-fold or 20-fold. Even low-spec knife and shield insects would wield terrifying might. With this in mind, Ming inquired without hesitation. If all 22 million consumption points are allocated to the breeding speed of the knife insect mother, what level can it reach? 1,980 million consumption points can be consumed. Breeding speed of knife insect mother, 30 seconds per unit. 30 seconds. Ming was momentarily taken aback. At this rate, he could produce approximately 3,000 per day. Consume it. Ming exclaimed excitedly. Successfully consumed 1980 million consumption points. Breeding speed of knife insect mother increased to 30 seconds per unit. With over 200,000 left. Allocate all to the breeding speed of the shield insect mother. Successfully consumed 211 million consumption points. Breeding speed of shield insect mother increased to 3 minutes per unit. In an instant, the 2 billion Xia coins were nearly squandered. However, Ming felt elated. In this manner, he would possess a force of 20,000 insect soldiers in less than a week. far quicker than previously anticipated. Thus, the combat power he had lost could be restored in merely a day, with just a single night's rest. Ah, how splendid it is to have wealth. Su Ming laughed heartily, dispelling the gloom from earlier in the day. As night fell, the news of the ambush by the Holy Heaven sect spread throughout the new students. Many regarded Su Ming with a hint of sympathy, for all understood that one's strength is contingent upon the quantity of their insect beasts. Having been nearly obliterated, his power had significantly dwindled. Nevertheless, a joyful smile adorned Su Ming's face. Within the span of one night, his insect army had surged past 3,000. While not a complete recovery, it was not far from his previous state. At that moment, Lei Jun approached, greeting Su Ming warmly. Su Ming, Lei Jun. Su Ming felt a sense of gratitude towards Lei Jun, had he not introduced his friend for the purchase. Recovering his strength in such a short time would have been exceedingly difficult. Su Ming, my friend asked me to thank you, Lei Jun began. Su Ming shook his head, replying, shouldn't I be the one expressing gratitude? His offer exceeded the market price. You don't understand, Lei Jun countered, shaking his head. This fellow has wealth. But things like essence are not easily acquired with money. Su Ming nodded. This point was indeed valid, as otherwise, the price would not be set so high. Where are you heading? To the dungeon. I have nothing to do, just farming some dungeons to earn contribution points. Lei Jun expressed surprise. You are going to the dungeon? I heard you were ambushed by the Holy Heaven sect just yesterday, and your insect beasts were nearly wiped out. But there are still some left. And I cannot wallow in despair forever. Su Ming smiled faintly, patting Lei Jun on the back as he strode towards the dungeon center. Observing Su Ming's retreating figure, Lei Jun mused, those with greater talent than you are working even harder. It seems there is no shame in losing to them. Chapter 62, Sovereign Level Beast. Blood Demon Battle Insect. What? My true dragon essence has been sold. Upon hearing this news, Yin Xiao erupted in anger. Yes, the Phoenix essence was sold in a package as well. Su Ming acts swiftly indeed. He acquired the essence only to sell it immediately, likely to hasten the recovery of the insect beasts lost in the ambush by the Holy Heaven sect. Indeed, the Sacred Heaven sect has commenced its ruthless campaign against young beast tamers, and Su Ming is the first to report this alarming news. Bang! Upon hearing this, Yin Xiao forcefully slammed his hand on the table. Being a target for the Sacred Heaven sect signifies that Su Ming's talent has reached a level that poses a threat to other nations. Su Ming, I shall ensure he pays for stealing my true dragon blood and nearly ending my two-headed flame dragon. The two individuals beside Yin Xiao immediately reassured him, fear not. His insect beasts have been nearly annihilated, and he will struggle to regain his vitality in the near term. This is your opportunity to surpass him, as your level lags far behind Su Ming's. Indeed, I must venture into the dungeon to hunt ferocious beasts and elevate my level. In the blink of an eye, a month has elapsed. Su Ming has now ascended to level 29, boasting a staggering number of insect beasts. At present, he can rightfully refer to his insect army as a legion. Approximately 100,000 insect beasts stand at his command, with the number of blade worms reaching a terrifying 90,000, while there are over 10,000 shield worms. Other varieties, such as the alloy beetles, winged blade worms, and bloodthirsty demon worms, have also seen their numbers restored. During this month, he has amassed over 20,000 contribution points and has contracted a brand new Lord-level beast, the explosive worm, which can unleash explosive spores at will. At this moment, Su Ming is on his way to his teacher's residence. Just yesterday, his teacher informed him that the bloodthirsty demon worm has successfully evolved to the rank of Lord. Contracting a Lord-level beast before reaching level 30 is a rarity even in the entirety of the Great Xia. The main concern lies in the low level. A beast tamer of such a rank would find it exceedingly difficult to subdue a Lord-level beast tamer without absolute superiority. Even a successfully contracted beast may forcibly break the contract and refuse to heed commands. However, Su Ming remains unperturbed, as he possesses absolute dominance over the insect race. Contracting insect beasts poses little pressure for him. Even if offered a king-level insect beast, Su Ming would dare to make the contract. Regrettably, such high-value beasts are beyond his current reach, not to mention the exorbitant price, but also their rarity, typically held by top-tier beast tamers. Entering his teacher's abode with practiced ease, Su Ming soon discovers that his senior brother has also arrived. Senior brother, it's been a while, he greets. Zhuoxing smiles slightly upon seeing Su Ming. Junior brother, I have heard of your recent tribulations. It's nothing, senior brother. That is all in the past, and I have already recuperated, Su Ming replies with a grin, eliciting a knowing smile from Zhuoxing. Let us proceed. The teacher is awaiting your arrival. All right. Upon entering, Su Ming is greeted by the sight of a colossal insect beast exceeding 5 meters in length. Without needing the system's information prompt, he instinctively knows this is his bloodthirsty demon worm. Qi Xiantian smiles slightly at Su Ming's arrival. Welcome, behold your beast. As Su Ming approaches cautiously, he feels secure with his teacher present, even if the bloodthirsty demon worm were to attack. Teacher, what has happened to my bloodthirsty demon worm? He inquires, astonished. The creature, which once measured less than 50 centimeters, now towers over 5 meters, its body brimming with explosive muscle. This transformation is nothing short of grotesque, far removed from its prior state. Qi Xiantian chuckles awkwardly. I mistakenly added an incorrect substance during its evolution, although it succeeded in evolving. It seems that further evolution is no longer possible. Su Ming is momentarily taken aback. Does this mean the beast cannot evolve further? He wonders if his system could assist with its evolution. Contemplating this, he focuses, and the system interface swiftly materializes before him. Name: Blood Demon Battle Worm. Species value: Lord level. Description: evolved from the bloodthirsty demon worm. Its blood serves as a stimulant, rendering it devoid of pain. It fights relentlessly until death. Attack: 23,921. Speed: 23,131. Cost: 100,000,000 consumption points to evolve into the Super Blood Demon Battle Worm, King level. 100 million consumption points. The staggering cost nearly leaves Su Ming in shock. The description reveals that this Blood Demon Battle Worm possesses an astonishing combat power. Typical Lord-level beasts have an attack speed around 18,000, yet his Blood Demon Battle Worm achieves an impressive 23,000. Teacher, what materials did you use? This beast instills a sense of dread within me, Ng Zhuoxing observes, recognizing the Blood Demon Battle Worm's extraordinary nature. Qi Xiantian, evidently pleased, replies, Su Ming. Although this Blood Demon Battle Worm may find future evolution challenging, it will undoubtedly rival those beasts imbued with divine bloodlines among Lord-level beasts. During its evolution, I introduced a drop of unknown beast's essence. While its origin is uncertain, I am confident that its owner is no weaker than those divine beasts. Unknown beast essence? Both Su Ming and Ng Zhuoxing share curious glances at their teacher. Qi Xiantian elaborates. I acquired it serendipitously while exploring a secret realm. Due to its unknown origins, I hesitated to use it. But the beauty of insect beasts is that they can assimilate nearly anything, so I decided to take a bold chance. Although further evolution may be improbable, the prowess of the Blood Demon Battle Worm is assuredly formidable. Afterward, Qi Xiantian gestures, Su Ming, give it a try. While the Blood Demon Battle Worm is powerful, your current level will determine your ability to command it. With that, he steps aside. The Blood Demon Battle Worm regards Su Ming and, without the slightest hesitation, kneels on one knee, its once proud head bowing low. Su Ming smiles gently and promptly incorporates it into his beast space. In the next moment, the system generates a Blood Demon Battle Worm mother for him. Blood Demon Battle Worm mother breeding speed, 10 days per unit. Breeding one requires 10 days. Indeed, this is the privilege of a Lord-level beast. With the addition of this Blood Demon Battle Worm, Su Ming will surely stand on equal footing with others in combat. Coupled with his current combat power enhancement of 20-fold, the Blood Demon Battle Worm is destined to become a fearsome presence on the battlefield. Chapter 63. The Onslaught of the Demon Tide, an Opportunity. Teacher, you are quite biased. This beast of junior brothers looks absolutely ferocious. Ng Zhuoxing suddenly interjects. Qi Xiantian turns back, shooting a glance at Ng Zhuoxing. What? Did you manage to acquire the Azure Luan blood as well, or have you been attacked by the Sacred Heaven sect? Teacher, I too desire a beast like junior brothers. Ng Zhuoxing exclaims. Hearing this, Qi Xiantian smiles slightly. That is feasible, should you secure a spot as a representative in the next Great Xia event. I will grant you the evolution of a beast. Teacher, if you are unwilling, just say so. I cannot compete for that. There are only 3 spots nationwide. Upon overhearing their exchange, Su Ming curiously asks, Senior brother, what 3 spots? Junior brother, you are unaware? The spots for the Global Beast Tamer competition. Each year, every grade from 1st to 4th year in the global academies has 3 spots allocated. The Global Beast Tamer competition. Su Ming's eyes light up. This event is akin to the World Cup in his past life, perhaps even surpassing its fervor. It is the largest beast tamer event globally, held every 3 years, with each nation dispatching its most elite young talents to participate. From freshman to senior year, each grade possesses 3 slots for selecting participants to compete in the tournament. What draws all competitors irresistibly is the reward of the Beastmaster Championship. The winning team members are guaranteed at least 1 royal grade beast, with some fortunate competitors even acquiring beasts boasting legendary attributes. It can be said that the Global Beastmaster Championship serves as a cradle for future powerhouses. Senior, I recall that the next Global Beastmaster Championship will take place in October of next year, correct? Indeed, there remains but a year, and our country's selection is expected around June. Senior Wing nodded in agreement. At this moment, Qi Xiantian interjected, You too. Should either of you secure a spot in the competition, I shall grant your beasts another evolution. Teacher, is that true? Su Ming exclaimed with renewed excitement. Of course. If you manage to win the Global Beastmaster Championship, your growth path as Beastmasters will be significantly accelerated. Upon hearing this, Ng Zhuoxing sighed deeply. Senior, why the sigh? Junior, you possess the strength to compete, but I no longer do. This year's cohort is filled with monsters. Qi Xiantian also nodded, saying, Your seniors indeed rank among the top 3 within our military academy, yet on a national scale, they would barely make the top 10. Is the gap truly that vast? Su Ming inquired. Yes, the strongest among us this year is Xia Qingzhu from the Daxia Beastmaster Academy. Her beast mastery talent is exceedingly formidable, rivaling even your own, Junior. Mine? Su Ming furrowed his brow, aware that while his talent was not particularly exceptional, the system's enhancements were what truly distinguished him. Without the system's provision of limitless beast space, the prospect of contracting a legion of insect beasts would have been impossible. Her talent, known as Heaven's Revelation, allows her in battle to imbue her beasts with the battle prowess of divine beasts from their bloodline. The higher the level, the longer the duration, quite absurd. Wouldn't you agree? Wang Zhuoxing spoke, his face revealing his helplessness against such power. Su Ming was taken aback upon hearing about this talent. The ability to directly extract the essence of divine beasts from a beast's bloodline essentially transforms one's beasts into divine entities during combat. The destructive potential of such power, even for a single minute, would be catastrophic. How long can she sustain it now? Su Ming inquired further. It should be close to a minute now. Terrifying indeed. Engaging in combat with true dragons or phoenixes feels akin to a father battling his own son, and these beasts carry bloodline suppression, Wang Zhuoxing noted. Su Ming nodded. Such a talent was undeniably insurmountable. Besides, you won't be competing against her directly. There are still 2 slots remaining. You merely need to claim one for yourself. Qi Xiantian remarked, somewhat frustrated. Teacher, those 2 slots are also contested by other prodigies, not just me. Wang Zhuoxing shook his head, placing a hand on Su Ming's shoulder. Junior, it's all up to you. Understood, I shall do my utmost, Su Ming affirmed, determined to participate in the Global Beastmaster Championship. With participation comes a swift acquisition of abundant resources, and with resources, he could continually grow stronger. There are still about 6 months until the selection. You have ample time to prepare. Zhuoxing, your task is to elevate your level. Your beast's combat prowess is already commendable, and should you strive for a top 3 ranking, I will grant you a royal grade beast. Su Ming, your objective is to raise your level and, if possible, acquire a substantial number of insect-type beasts before the selection begins. Leveraging your numerical advantage. I understand, teacher. For your promise, I shall give it my all, Zhuoxing declared as he stood resolutely. The next day arrived, and ever since Su Ming learned about the impending Global Beastmaster Championship, he had been gripped by a fear of inadequacy, particularly after hearing about Xia Qingzhu and her absurdly powerful talent. He could not help but question whether his current number of beasts was sufficient to compete against a beastmaster with divine beast-level strength. However, he reassured himself that there was no need for excessive concern, with nearly a year until the global tournament. He had ample time to bolster his army to over 1 million insect beasts. Even if they were merely fodder, they could exhaust any opponent. Yet, uncertainty lingered regarding the prowess of other beastmasters, matching Xia Qingzhu's capabilities. Securing one of the 3 slots should pose no insurmountable challenge. While Su Ming pondered this, a siren-like alarm echoed throughout the school, reminiscent of an air raid alert. Su Ming immediately dashed out of his dormitory, noticing many students rushing towards the mission center. Senior, what is happening? He inquired, grabbing hold of a second-year student. A newcomer, I see. This is a demon tide alert. A demon tide has emerged less than 500 kilometers from our military academy. A demon tide? What is that? Su Ming asked, his curiosity piqued. The student recognized Su Ming and chuckled. You're Su Ming from the freshman year, right? You don't even know what a demon tide is? Teacher never taught us. Su Ming replied with a wry smile. Let us hurry to the mission center, the student urged. Su Ming nodded and summoned his beast, racing alongside him. Senior, what exactly is this demon tide? A demon tide is a phenomenon caused by a widespread response from demon lairs. Unlike a lair, the tide does not create collapses, but vast swathes of forest beasts are affected. It's a rare opportunity to hunt demons and level up, occurring only once a year. Hearing this, Su Ming felt a surge of excitement. Can I join, Senior? Demon tides are extremely dangerous. If you're not afraid of death, then go ahead. As long as you accept the demon tide mission, you can venture outside the city. Why not just accept the mission on our phones? Why all rush to the mission center? Demon tides are spontaneous. The mission's 1T update on phones. You must go to the dungeon center to claim them. No wonder everyone is rushing there. Quickly. It's not just us. Beastmasters from society will flood in as well. If we delay, we might not even get a taste of the spoils. Is it really that outrageous? Chapter 64. Charging into the demon tide, frenzy. Outside the city, a throng of beastmasters rode their beasts at breakneck speed towards the site of the demon tide. Su Ming, trailing behind the main group, quickly lost sight of the person who had guided him to accept the mission. His own pace was not particularly swift, but fortunately, his winged blade insect could fly, reducing encounters with ferocious beasts on the ground. The distance to the demon tide was not far, at 500 kilometers. It would take roughly an hour of flying to reach. In the distance, Su Ming could already see a purple-black miasma enveloping the treetops. Even from over 100 kilometers away, he could sense its overwhelming presence. Truly a sight to behold. So many beastmasters gathered to hunt the mutated beasts. It seemed that anyone willing to enhance their strength cast aside all notions of danger. Within the city of Zhongzhou, apart from the military academy, there were 5 other Beastmaster academies. This time, the number of participating Beastmasters exceeded 1,000. It appears I cannot lag behind, otherwise it would be a waste of time. Soon, Su Ming reached the outskirts of the demon tide. Winged blade insect, descend. He chose not to venture deeper into the tide, primarily due to uncertainty regarding the strength of the beasts affected by the tide. Encountering a mutated beast above level 40 would make hunting it quite challenging. Upon landing, the forest was thick with the oppressive miasma. So this is a demon tide? The world is indeed extraordinary. Suddenly, a rustling sound from behind broke the silence. Suddenly turning around, a newly corrupted gray wolf emerged slowly. Due to its insufficient time of corruption, Su Ming could still discern some remnants of its fierce beast gray fur. Name: Corrupted Gray Wolf. Level: 23. Species value: intermediate. With a howl, the corrupted gray wolf lunged at Su Ming. Winged blade insect, eliminated. A flash of blade light swept through the air, cleaving the corrupted gray wolf in two. Successfully killed a level 23 corrupted gray wolf. Experience gained: 920. Cost: 920. Delightful. After a month of hunting fierce beasts in dungeons, Su Ming now faced the corrupted beasts, and the difference was stark. With a mere thought, a multitude of insect beasts surged forth from Su Ming's beast-taming space. He did not opt to release them all, but allowed only a portion of his insect beasts to engage in the hunt. The chaotic atmosphere of the magic tide necessitated keeping some cards close to his chest for his own safety. Nevertheless, the number of blade insects he unleashed exceeded 50,000. These densely packed blade insects rapidly spread outward. To ensure that none of his blade insects fell victim to other beast tamers, each squad of blade insects consisted of over 50 individuals. Thus, in the event of combat, he could swiftly rally his beasts to the fray. The blood demon battle insect, which his mentor had helped him evolve, was kept in his beast-taming space. This was currently his most significant trump card aside from the sheer number of his army. With the 20-fold amplification from the blood demon battle insect, even against a level 40 lord-tier beast, Su Ming was confident he would not be at a disadvantage. Meanwhile, within the Great Siam Military Bureau, Qi Xiantian gazed at his phone, frustrated by the inability to connect with a certain call, and subsequently switched to another call with Wang Zhuoxing. Hello, Zhuoxing. I can't reach your junior brother. Do you know where he might be? I'm not sure. Perhaps he has gone to a dungeon? And what about you? Me? Teacher, I'm preparing to head to the magic tide. I've heard this magic tide is exceptionally large, and I want to level up. As soon as Wang Zhuoxing's words fell, the two spoke in unison. Is Su Ming going to the magic tide? With such a commotion, his junior brother must be aware, and given his character, it's highly probable. That child. He is only at what level? The beasts in the magic tide can exceed level 60. Even a slight breeze could take him down. He has just been attacked by the Holy Heaven sect, and now he is out there. If those from the Holy Heaven sect discover him, he'll be in grave danger. Qi Xiantian muttered to himself. On the other end of the phone, Wang Zhuoxing replied, Teacher, you should check the task center. If junior brother has gone to the magic tide, he might need to accept a quest. I'll head to the tide and see if I can encounter him. Alright. You go ahead, but your strength isn't yet at a level where you can act recklessly. Be cautious. Rest assured, teacher, while I may not excel in combat, preserving my life is paramount. Qi Xiantian couldn't disagree with Wang Zhuoxing's sentiments. When it came to the ability to flee, even he had to admire it. After hanging up, Qi Xiantian immediately dialed another number. This is Qi Xiantian. Please check on Su Ming's task status. He has accepted the magic tide task. 2 hours ago. Understood. Setting the phone down, Qi Xiantian shook his head, only to break into a smile the next second. This boy truly is an unyielding calf. Undeterred by tigers. Go on, venture forth. Merely enhancing one's strength in a conventional manner will never lead to greatness. In the blink of an eye, 3 hours passed. The situation of the magic tide showed no signs of abating. Rather, its scope continued to expand. During this time, Su Ming had witnessed numerous master-tier beast tamers joining the fray. As a newly advanced high-tier beast tamer, barely at level 30, even with his army of insects, he found himself somewhat outmatched. However, having leveled up by 1 in 3 hours, he mused that if the magic tide persisted for another day or two, he could potentially rise by at least 2 or 3 more levels. Previously, he had only managed to attain 3 levels in a month. Now, within 2 days of the magic tide, he could achieve the same. The primary reason lay in the fact that the magic tide not only doubled the experience gained, but also that these corrupted beasts fought without a care for life or death. Eager for battle. In a dungeon, he would need to spend time seeking out foes, but here in the magic tide, the corrupted beasts continuously came forth to engage him in combat. At that moment, Su Ming received feedback from his blade insects. Other beast tamers had attacked his insects. As expected, someone has laid hands on my beasts. Without hesitation, Su Ming rushed over. The distance to the attacked blade insects was not considerable. In less than half a minute, the winged blade insect guided him to the battlefield. Upon arrival, he beheld a small squad of 50 blade insects, now reduced to fewer than 20. Opposite him stood a trio of young individuals, still commanding their beasts. Kill. Destroy these wretched insects. Stop. Ming shouted furiously, causing the trio to freeze in their tracks. Their beasts halted as well. Can't you discern that beasts do not get corrupted during the magic tide? Your beasts? The leader of the trio turned to Ming, questioning him. Having slaughtered my beasts, are you prepared to face the consequences? Chapter 65. Instant Kill. Blood Demon Battle Insects Unleashed. What? Did I hear that correctly? Laughter erupted among the three. You are just a single individual, a mere 30-level beast tamer. Who gave you the audacity? Come on, it was us who killed your beasts. They were merely insects. The trio laughed unabashedly at Ming's words. Observing their reaction, Ming smirked disdainfully. Were he not aware of their strength, he would not have spoken so boldly. Among them, the leader boasted the highest level, 36. With a lord-tier beast, the earth-shattering winged tiger. The other two, a male and a female, were both at level 34, wielding lord-tier beasts. Yet they paled in comparison to the earth-shattering winged tiger. Given such power, Ming's insect army would not need to exert itself fully to overwhelm them. You dare to be so arrogant after killing my beasts? You must also be students of the academy. Do you not realize that slaying another beast tamer's beasts in the wild is strictly forbidden? And yet, during the magic tide, you dare to kill mine. Ming's tone was frigid, his killing intent palpable. You must also be an academy student, right? Level 30. And you Haven T trained since your freshman year? Still at 30 in your sophomore year? With such strength, you dare to stroll into the magic tide seeking death? Which academy do you hail from? I advise you to take your insects and leave now, or else I shall kill you too. In this magic tide, no one would notice your demise. In the wild, skirmishes among beast tamers were not uncommon. Although Great Siam maintained strict control over such conflicts, in the chaos of the wild, it was impossible to trace. Thus, most beast tamers preferred to settle personal grievances in the wilderness or within dungeons. Ming chuckled coldly. Who told you I'm just a sophomore? Speaking of which, if you're both sophomores yet at this level, how dare you speak so brazenly to me? Since you wish to kill me, I cannot allow you to leave. With a decisive wave of his hand, Ming opened his beast-taming space. In the next instant, a tide of blade insects and shield insects surged forth. The once smiling trio watched in astonishment as Ming's seemingly endless beast-taming space revealed itself. What on earth is going on? How can he possess so many low-tier insects? Could it be that his beast-taming space is infinite? At that moment, the female among the trio suddenly shrieked, "Ah!" Her face turned pale with terror. He asked Ming, the monster from the Great Siam Military Bureau who only contracts insect beasts, possessing dual beast-taming talents. What? Ming. The leading man's expression shifted dramatically, and the fear in his gaze towards Ming became palpable. So, he was merely a freshman, at level 31. Ming listened to the three's conversation and chuckled softly. What is the matter? Have you come to recognize me? Ming, we are from the neighboring U Mountain Academy, a secondary institution of our military academy. Ultimately, we are still alumni. One of the boys quickly interjected. Yes, Junior, it was our mistake earlier. We shouldn't have killed your insect beasts. The other boy chimed in. At this moment, the girl also spoke up. Ming, with so many insect beasts at your disposal, losing a few shouldn't matter, right? We sincerely apologize. And I can introduce you to some senior sisters from our academy, all of whom are exceedingly beautiful. They are well aware of your exploits and are eager to engage with you. As she spoke, she cast flirtatious glances at Ming. Upon hearing this, Ming shook his head and replied, I have already wasted too much time with you. If my strength were lacking, I would have undoubtedly suffered in silence. In this tide of demons, even if I were to survive the monstrous beasts, I would perish at your hands. Do you truly believe I would let you go? At these words, laden with murderous intent, the leading man immediately retorted angrily, Ming, do not presume that your multitude of insects guarantees you victory. They are merely a ragtag bunch. Do you genuinely think you can overpower us three? Is that so? Then let us put it to the test. Ming thought to himself as he summoned forth the beast space that had previously been closed. A humanoid insect beast, entirely blood-red, materialized before the trio. What is this? Upon the appearance of the blood demon battle insect, the oppressive aura of a noble beast became immediately apparent. High-rarity beasts naturally suppress those of lower rarity. This is precisely why Ming had always maintained high-rarity beings within his army of insects. With the blood demon battle insect leading the charge, his lower rarity sword and shield insects would no longer fear those lord-level beasts. The ones who will kill you, since you intend to slay me, must be prepared to be slain in return. You disgraceful alumni, it is time for you to meet your end. As soon as Ming's words fell, the blood demon battle insect transformed into a streak of crimson and charged forward. Boom. A resounding crash echoed as one of the beasts was crushed. Its head obliterated by the blood demon battle insect, which boasted a 20-fold increase in combat power. How could this be? They had feared Ming's army of insect beasts, but had never anticipated that his individual beasts could possess such formidable strength. Kill them. In the next moment, swarms of sword insects surged forward. Despite their beasts' desperate resistance, the sheer number of sword insects meant that even a single strike from each would reduce the opposing beasts to mere bones. Run! Quick, flee! One of the boys could no longer endure and began to flee. To this, Ming merely shook his head. Fleeing will still lead to your demise. In mere moments, the blood demon battle insect had dispatched all three, leaving no corpses behind, as they were crushed utterly. Ming, witnessing this scene, felt a wave of nausea rising within him, but years of battle had tempered his resolve. After dealing with the trio, Ming did not linger. He quickly adjusted his mindset. His immediate priority was to hunt as many demonized beasts as possible while the tide remained unrelenting. Thousands of sword insects were once more divided and scattered around the forest. Meanwhile, Ming approached the spot where the trio had dissolved into mist and collected the 3 fallen storage rings. How many consumption points can these provide? 3 storage rings can be exchanged for 98, 324 points with a total worth of 239, 122 great Xia coins. The combined total of 98,000 consumption points from the 3 rings felt rather meager. Ming shook his head in resignation. However, he recognized a potential avenue for profit. Yet, this thought was swiftly dismissed. Killing 3 was manageable, but if he were to kill too many, according to the laws of Great Xia, he would face consequences if caught. Moreover, he had not yet reached the point of arbitrarily hunting other beastmasters. However, if someone were to provoke him, he would not hesitate to eliminate them along with their possessions. Chapter 66. The Chaotic Tide of Demons, Bearing the Burden of Guilt. Above the forest consumed by the tide of demons, Wang Zhuoxing had arrived. Gazing upon the vast expanse of forest engulfed by the tide, he felt a pang of helplessness. With such a sprawling area, searching for his junior was akin to finding a needle in a haystack. Nevertheless, his junior had the blood demon battle insect bestowed by their teacher. As long as he did not act recklessly, he should not encounter significant danger. It would be wiser for him to hunt demonic creatures, as this presented a prime opportunity to level up. With this thought, Wang Zhuoxing directed his beasts and plunged into the depths of the forest. Meanwhile, Ming commenced another wave of harvesting demonic creatures. Over the next few hours, nearly all demonic beasts within a kilometer radius fell to the blade of Ming's army of sword insects. Ming was certain that he was not yet in the territory of high-level ferocious beasts. This was indeed fortunate. While hunting high-level ferocious beasts could yield substantial rewards, the sheer quantity of low-level beasts he could eliminate compensated for the disparity. His luck held, for no other beastmasters appeared to contest him for these demonic creatures. Ming mused. Just then, a sudden explosion jolted him to attention. The magnitude of destruction implied that if it were a ferocious beast, it would be no ordinary threat. Ming swiftly commanded his sword insects toward the source of the sound, while he followed closely behind. Soon, he arrived at a small hill, and the sound had originated from below. Cautiously, he peered over the edge and discovered a duo confronting a nearly incapacitated beastmaster. Do not kill me. I will give you the demon tongue flower. Just spare my life and that of my beast. The beleaguered beastmaster produced a purple-black flower from his storage ring. At a glance, Ming recognized it as the precious demon tongue flower, a vital herb required for many dark-type beastmasters to evolve into lord-level beasts. This herb only had a chance of appearing during the Tide of Demons, due to its rarity and widespread use. The demon tongue flower was classified as a Class B resource in the Military Academy's resource repository and was among the most sought after of its kind, valued at over 10 million great Xia coins. It was no wonder it was being fought over. This item truly had a price, yet was virtually irreplaceable. Indeed, within the Tide of Demons, the greatest danger lay not with the demonized beasts but within the hearts of men. Possessing resources was not frightening. Lacking the strength to protect those resources was. One could not possibly guard their hard-earned treasures. Ming couldn't help but think that in this era, vulnerability was a grave sin. One could be killed in the wild, and as long as it was within controllable parameters, the Great Xia authorities would not expend resources investigating the cause of death. Suddenly, a wind blade struck from behind, and a winged sword insect guarding Ming intercepted the blow. Turning to see behind him, he noticed a gale bird had appeared without him noticing. Friend, if you wish to see the clam and the snipe contend, you must possess the strength to be the fisherman. One of the individuals below spoke slowly, revealing that he had already noticed Ming's presence. Standing up to face the 2 beast masters below, he found that the gale bird had become entangled with one of his winged sword insects. Upon spotting Ming, one of the men frowned and said, Ming, you know me? As a fellow student of the Military Academy, it is rather difficult for me not to recognize you, the esteemed beastmaster who excels at manipulating creatures. Upon hearing this, Ming realized that the 2 individuals before him were also students of his military academy. Judging by their levels, they appeared to be in their second year. Given that they were students of the academy, their brazen attempt to seize another's resources seemed rather excessive. Junior Ming. One of them smirked. I advise you to refrain from meddling in our affairs. If you choose to remain silent about this matter, we can allocate a share to you. After all, he possesses more than one magic vine. Su Ming was taken aback by this statement. It appeared that the fortune of the person before him was rather extraordinary. Junior, upholding justice requires strength. Don't put yourself at risk. Listening to their blatant threats, Su Ming chuckled softly. I'm sorry, but I genuinely wish to be that person. Junior Su Ming, do not push us. Your mentor is the king of freedom. We have no desire to offend him. However, if we were to eliminate you, it would be difficult for him to trace it back to us. In response, Su Ming smiled and remarked, just a moment ago, 3 individuals threatened to kill me, yet I managed to dispatch them. They were also second-year students, just like you. Upon hearing Su Ming's words, the previously domineering duo exchanged wary glances. At that moment, a familiar voice echoed from a distance. Junior, so this is where you are. Upon hearing that voice, Su Ming's heart leapt with joy as he looked up to see Wang Zhuoxing, who was guiding his beast towards him. The appearance of Wang Zhuoxing caused a noticeable change in the expressions of the 2 individuals below. Wang Zhuoxing. Their voices did not escape Wang Zhuoxing's ears. Upon seeing them, he immediately smiled and said, Ah, it's been a while, brothers Li Gan and Li Shang. Wang Zhuoxing, are you planning to intervene? Li Gan inquired warily. Wang Zhuoxing did not respond directly but turned to Su Ming and asked, Junior, do you intend to take action? I do, Su Ming replied without hesitation. I'm afraid I must insist that my junior wishes to act. If you refrain from attacking, I will also remain passive. However, if you do choose to engage, you must understand that my junior is far more promising than I, and he is the apple of my teacher's eye. Should you harm him, I would be compelled to intervene, lest my teacher take issue with me. Hearing his senior's words, there was no hint of jealousy regarding his teacher's favoritism. Rather, it was a testament to the senior's affection for his junior. Brother, facing 2 opponents is not in our favor. We should retreat. Li Gan observed the 2 with a deep gaze before stating, Very well, we have plenty of time ahead. Leaving so soon? Won't you stay for a chat? As the 2 departed, Su Ming felt a wave of relief wash over him. Both of their powers were at level 40, and he had indeed overestimated himself. Had it not been for his senior's timely arrival, he might have found himself in dire straits. Junior, you truly have a bold spirit. Had I not heard the commotion and come over, the Li brothers are no trifling matter. Death is commonplace for Beastmasters during this magic tide, and the Great Xia would never send anyone to investigate. I didn't intend to intervene. I was merely observing from the sidelines when I was discovered and cornered. Fortunately, you arrived just in time. Thank goodness for that. At this moment, the Beastmaster below suddenly called out to Su Ming and his senior. Could you 2 come down for a moment? Chapter 67, Acquiring the Magic Vine and Concerned Senior. Could you come down, please? The individual below repeated his request. Wang Zhuoxing glanced at Su Ming and smiled slightly. Shall we? All right. The 2 descended to the foot of the hill, where the person was leaning against his beast. Alas, your beast is gravely injured. Do you have any healing potions? Wang Zhuoxing sighed as he observed the situation. I do. I truly appreciate your assistance. Please accept this. The young man retrieved 2 magic vines from his storage space. Looking at the purple-black vines emanating magical energy, Su Ming inquired in confusion, Wait, are you giving these to us? Indeed, I would rather gift them to you than have them taken from me later. I have no use for the magic vines. In this way, no one will target me. Before Su Ming could respond, Wang Zhuoxing approached the young man and unceremoniously accepted the offering. Thank you very much. However, with your current condition, it may be difficult for you to return. Do you have another beast? Wang Zhuoxing asked. Yes, I have another beast. This magic tide has been quite a loss for me. The young man replied with a self-deprecating smile. Wang Zhuoxing nodded and then turned to Su Ming, placing one of the magic vines into his hands. Junior, let us depart. This magic tide will likely persist for a while longer. We must seize the opportunity to enhance our strength. All right. Although Su Ming did not fully comprehend his senior's reasoning, he followed without hesitation. As they walked further away, Su Ming finally asked, Senior, are we simply taking this magic vine? It seems no different from robbery. Truthfully, the essence is quite similar. However, we have aided him. If he held onto those 2 magic vines, the Li brothers would not spare him. Now that he is devoid of them, they have no reason to waste time pursuing him. Possessing a treasure is often a crime in itself. Upon hearing his senior's explanation, Su Ming nodded in understanding. At that moment, Su Ming recalled a question he had meant to ask. Senior, did you just arrive for this magic tide? Indeed, you, my lad, ventured into the magic tide without even informing the teacher, causing him great distress. He urged me to hurry and see if I could locate you. Thankfully, I found you. Had the Li brothers besieged you, it would have been quite troublesome. Wang Zhuoxing chuckled as they walked. Ah, did the teacher become angry? Su Ming's expression shifted. He had not considered that. I heard that the magic tide could elevate levels and earn contribution points, so I joined the main group to venture outside the city. Su Ming explained sheepishly. Wang Zhuoxing shook his head with a smile. Junior, you truly possess a bold heart. You have already attracted the attention of those from the Holy Sky sect, and still dare to venture out alone. How perilous. Is it really that serious? The forest is vast. It won't be easy for them to find me. At this moment, Wang Zhuoxing halted and looked at Su Ming. What do you plan to do next? Focus on hunting magical creatures, Senior. This is an excellent opportunity to level up. My insect army thrives in such battles, as long as this magic tide lasts. My level can increase rapidly. Wang Zhuoxing nodded in agreement and retrieved a signal flare from his storage space. Junior, take this signal flare. If you encounter danger, fire it immediately, and I will come to your aid. Su Ming accepted the flare and nodded. Thank you, Senior. Indeed. The primary reason is that the magical creatures I hunt are of a higher level. Our collaboration might hinder our individual progression. Wang Zhuoxing's words resonated with Su Ming. Accustomed to operating as a lone wolf, even hunting magical creatures alongside his senior felt somewhat uncomfortable. Let us agree on this. If you find yourself in danger, fire the signal flare immediately. Wear this watch. It is a locator device that will enable me to pinpoint your location. Sure, Senior, rest assured. I value my life and will not engage in conflicts frivolously, Su Ming replied, obediently putting on the watch. Wang Zhuoxing shook his head. In the wild, even if you avoid trouble, others may seek you out. To be honest, Beastmasters are primarily in a contest for resources. As long as one can enhance their strength, killing you in the wild would be difficult to trace back. Understood, Senior. Wang Zhuoxing's eyes reflected his lingering concern as he reluctantly said, why not stay with me? As long as I have food, so do you. Upon hearing this, Su Ming shook his head and said, Senior brother, both of us are striving for spots. If we go together, my pace will slow down, and yours will too. After a moment's pause, he added, all right. Rest assured, Senior brother. Take care of yourself. And if anything happens, set off the signal flare. Understood. Watching his senior brother's receding figure, Su Ming glanced at his watch, feeling a warm current flow through his heart. Both the teacher and senior brother had shown him unparalleled kindness. All right, it's time to hunt some monsters. Su Ming collected his thoughts and immediately summoned his army of blade worms. Slay all monsters. In the next moment, tens of thousands of blade worms scattered into the forest. In the magic tide forest, Lei Zhun and his companions from the small team had also arrived. Lei Zhun, why didn't you bring Su Ming along? With him here, we would feel much more secure, said Hua Haiqing. Ever since you were beaten by Su Ming that time, you've been singing his praises. With the few of us together. With you and Luo Qinxue here, what more do we need? Hua Haiqing shook his head and replied, well, tell me, is Su Ming strong or not? Besides, Su Ming's insect beasts can help us locate monsters and avoid dangers. Old Hua, do you think I wouldn't want Su Ming to join our team? I simply can't reach him. I suspect he's already here, Lei Zhun replied, a hint of helplessness in his voice. Exactly. Let's hurry and find Su Ming. At that moment, Luo Qinxue turned her head and shot a glance at Hua Haiqing, saying, have you lost your mind? The magic tide forest is vast. We're here to hunt monsters, not to search for Su Ming. Just then, Lei Zhun suddenly halted. Everyone be cautious. There seems to be a high-level monster ahead. Prepare for battle. Oh ho. We've barely arrived and already encountered a big one. Don't worry, let me scout ahead. Without waiting for the others to respond, Hua Haiqing commanded his golden war lion to charge forward. After summoning his insect beasts back into the forest, Su Ming's surroundings were once again filled with messages of successful kills. Successfully killed a 21-level demonized wolf, experience 840, consumption points 840. Successfully killed an 18-level demonized spiked boar. Experience 720, consumption points 720. Successfully killed a 24-level demonized red tiger, experience 1440, consumption points 1440. Chapter 68, The Holy Heaven Sect Strikes Again. Puyi the old scoundrel faces death. In the blink of an eye, a day had passed. Su Ming sat somewhat fatigued beneath a giant tree. Over the course of that day, his army of insect beasts had hunted more than 500 monsters, allowing his level to break through to level 31. Most importantly, his consumption points had rapidly increased. With these points, he could accelerate the production speed of his insect beasts. The magic tide showed no signs of abating. It truly seemed like an opportunity. Su Ming relished such an environment, as it not only allowed him to level up, but also to amass consumption points, killing two birds with one stone. Kid, you're quite difficult to find. Suddenly, a familiar voice rang out, causing Su Ming's heart to tighten. Almost immediately, the sky darkened once again. Here they come again. Su Ming felt a surge of anger, but he calmly fired the signal flare his senior brother had given him. He swiftly summoned his insect beasts back to his side. Whoosh! As the red signal flare soared into the sky, the veil of darkness completely closed in. Looking around at the gathering insect beasts, Su Ming was relieved to find that, having rested, most of his insect beasts were not far from him. Approximately 70 of those he had deployed returned to his side. You members of the Holy Heaven Sect are truly persistent. Su Ming fixed his gaze ahead, and in the next moment, that gaunt figure reappeared before him. I, Puyi, have never failed to hunt down young beastmasters like you, without Qi Xiantian and the others to protect you this time. I can take my time torturing you to death. After uttering this, Puyi let out a series of sinister cackles. Su Ming chuckled coldly. A group of rats living in the shadows. I truly wonder where you get your confidence. Relying on resources obtained through treachery at your age. You've only reached this level. Give me a year, and I'll surpass you by leaps and bounds. Instead of being angered by Su Ming's scorn, Puyi laughed. Exactly. You so-called geniuses rely on your family's resources to plunder what little we ordinary folk have left. How can we cultivate? However, I believe your words. Give you another year, and my strength will no longer suffice to hunt you down. But alas, you won't survive today. As soon as he finished speaking, the space behind Puyi opened up. Several beast masters surged forth. However, when Su Ming glanced over, he noticed that the once master-level beasts had now become lord-level. It seemed that when his teacher had eliminated all of Puyi's beasts, Puyi had not had the opportunity to replenish them. Is this the capital you have to hunt me down with these lord-level beasts? Su Ming was no longer as anxious as he had been at the beginning, with the sheer number of his army, even with the advantage of level. It would be challenging for them to overcome him. Killing you will be easy enough, kid. Don't think that those worthless creatures can save you. They're nothing but ants. In response to Puyi's taunts, Su Ming merely laughed. Seeing Su Ming smile, Puyi grew increasingly perplexed. What are you laughing at? Because you're ridiculous. What level of power do I need to attain to change your perception of my insect beasts? Don't underestimate them, you scoundrel. Su Ming bellowed. And thousands of blade worms surged toward Puyi's beasts like a tidal wave. Ha ha ha, how laughable. What kind of waves can a bunch of insects stir up? Kill them, slaughter all those worms. Puyi waved his hand, and all his beasts lunged at Su Ming's army of insects. Meanwhile, behind Su Ming, the Beastmaster space opened once more. Who told you that my insect beasts consist solely of these? As soon as he finished speaking, a massive wave of blade worms and shield worms poured forth from the Beastmaster space, immediately joining the fray. Upon seeing the dense swarm of insects before him, Puyi was momentarily stunned. It had only been a little over a month since he had slain Su Ming's insects, yet the number before him had exceeded 70,000. How could there be so many? Su Ming chuckled darkly. I've always been on guard against anyone wishing me harm, and I didn't deploy all my insects. I never expected you to actually come, and compared to before, you've grown weaker, while I have become stronger. Puyi could also see that Su Ming's army of blade worms not only outnumbered his own, but also boasted significantly enhanced attack power, with a 20-fold increase. Even the most incompetent of his blade worms could carve out a piece of flesh. Realizing the dire situation too late, Puyi's composure crumbled. Today, I will risk everything to kill you, Puyi. The Holy Heaven sect, I will uproot them entirely. You truly think I am made of clay? Upon hearing Su Ming's furious denunciation, the panic that had overtaken Puyi immediately dissipated. I've investigated. This dark veil you've summoned can only be opened once a certain time has passed. Even you cannot open it yourself. As Su Ming's words fell, he waved his hand, and his army of blade worms surged forward like a dark tide. Meanwhile, above the magic tide forest, a figure raced through the air. Hurry, hurry, hurry. It was Su Ming's senior brother, Wang Zhuoxing, urging his beast to accelerate. Damn it, hurry up. Within the dark veil. Although Su Ming had already lost a significant number of blade worms, the losses were trivial compared to the tens of thousands still at his command. Most crucially, many of Puyi's beasts had already sustained varying degrees of injury. The army formed by Su Ming's blade worms and shield worms brimmed with formidable power. As Puyi beheld the scene before him, he realized that if this continued, Su Ming's insect beasts would remain unvanquished, and his own beasts would soon meet their demise. To capture the thief, one must first seize the king. Eliminating Su Ming was imperative. In the next moment, a black bat swiftly emerged from behind Puyi, vanishing into the air in an instant. Su Ming furrowed his brow as an icy chill enveloped him from behind. A subtle smirk crept onto Puyi's lips. I told you, no matter how many there are, they are merely a rabble. Perish. With a flash of crimson light, Su Ming stood firm, while a colossal figure loomed behind him, firmly pinning Puyi's black bat. What? The sudden turn of events caught Puyi off guard. Who told you I possessed only these beasts? I have been waiting for you. The black bat was of the sovereign level, and the blood demon battle worm was also of the sovereign level. Despite the black bat's superiority in level by 20, Su Ming's battle prowess was amplified 20-fold. Coupled with the mysterious essence bestowed upon the blood demon battle worm by his master, its combat capacity could rival that of mythical beasts of the same rank and lineage. Meanwhile, the black bat was merely an ordinary sovereign. Although it was at a higher level, it was momentarily incapable of dealing with Su Ming's blood demon battle worm. Old man Puyi, today marks your demise. Chapter 69. If you choose silence, then let it be. Eliminate Puyi. Old man Puyi. If I do not slay you today, I, Su Ming, will bear your surname. The army of blade worms gradually overwhelmed several of Puyi's beasts, while his strongest black bat found itself ensnared by Su Ming's blood demon battle worm, unable to escape. Puyi's eyes grew hollow as he involuntarily retreated. Impossible. How could this be? This is unreasonable. He retreated, unwilling to accept the reality before him. How is it possible that you have amassed so many beasts in such a short time? Su Ming let out a cold chuckle. There is nothing impossible. Did you not claim that resource allocation was inequitable? Hand over your resources, and I shall extinguish you. When you were at my level, were you capable of killing your current self with resources? No. Impossible. This is all an illusion. Puyi bellowed. now teetering on the brink of madness. The injuries sustained by his beasts intensified, shattering his understanding of beast tamers. Ming recognized that he needed to act quickly to eliminate Puyi. Although the blood demon battle worm enjoyed an enhancement in combat capacity, the 20-level disparity could not be overlooked. With his own insect beasts continually falling, the longer the battle dragged on, the more disadvantageous it became for him. To capture the thief, one must first seize the king, eliminate him. Pointing a finger, hundreds of blade worms surged forth from the army, recklessly charging toward Puyi. Save me! Save me! Puyi cried out, but all his remaining beasts, though still possessing combat capability, were entangled by Ming's insect beasts and could not break free. Though killing a beast was challenging, slaying the beast tamer was comparatively effortless. This was why Ming always kept a fighting-capable beast by his side, wary of being ambushed. In the battle of life and death, no reasoning could be entertained. As long as one could eliminate the opponent, any means could be employed. No, please, Ming, spare me. I have money, a great deal of money. I can give it all to you. Puyi pleaded. Oh, then let us see how much you possess. As Ming's words fell, the blade pressed against Puyi's neck felt like a pardon. Have your beasts cease their resistance, or I cannot guarantee my beasts will remain docile. All right, Puyi exclaimed eagerly. In the next moment, all of Puyi's beasts ceased their struggle. Witnessing this, Ming let out a light laugh and promptly took control of the beasts. Speak, how much do you have? 10 million daxia coins. Can it buy my life? Puyi exclaimed, filled with excitement. 10 million? It seems your life is worth merely that much. Unmoved by Ming's indifference, Puyi continued, 30 million. 30 million. Upon finishing, Puyi gazed at Ming with hope, as 30 million daxia coins constituted a significant sum. However, Ming merely chuckled. If this is all the money you possess, then you may as well perish. Wait, 30 million is still insufficient. Puyi lamented. Have you never seen money? Or do you think I have not? You have slain so many young beast tamers. Those foreign fellows must have paid you handsomely. But I still need to cultivate. Puyi protested, his expression one of grievance. Cultivate. Once you've cultivated, will you return to kill me? No. I would never dare to kill you. Puyi's face was filled with distress. He had witnessed strength increase swiftly. But never before had he encountered someone like Ming who could enhance their power in such a brief span. Where's the money? I have no time to waste. It is in a foreign bank account. Then how can I access it? I can transfer it. Puyi hastily replied. Do it quickly. Ming's impatience began to surface. Yet, Puyi smiled. I must ensure my safety before I can give you the money. Otherwise, after you receive it, what is to prevent you from killing me? Observing Puyi's smile, Ming nodded. Very well, then you may die. Without granting Puyi another moment to explain, the blade poised at his neck swiftly severed his head. His wide-open eyes seemed to reflect disbelief that Ming would act with such decisiveness. Truly too much chatter. By killing you, I have no doubt I can obtain your wealth. When a beast tamer perishes, the beasts bound by contract also follow their master into death. This is the fate of the beasts. The power of the beast tamer determines the might of their beasts. If the tamer dies, so too do the beasts. After eliminating Puyi, Ming exhaled a sigh of relief. Had he not been able to slay Puyi directly to conclude the battle, he would have ultimately triumphed. But at the cost of the majority of his insect army, despite the 20-fold enhancement to his blade worm's combat power. Their attacks could inflict wounds on Puyi's beasts but were insufficient to deliver a fatal blow. It was the sheer numerical advantage that allowed his insect beasts to effectively entangle Puyi's beasts. With the demise of the black bat, the dark shadow dissipated. Ming approached Puyi's remains. Individuals like him placed immense value on resources. Surely, all significant items would be kept close at hand. Upon removing Puyi's storage ring and scanning its contents with his mind, Ming discerned a substantial amount of resources. It appeared that Puyi had concealed a considerable wealth, likely his assets abroad. In Ming's hand, a black card materialized. Retaining Puyi's black card, he converted all resources within the storage ring into consumption points. Successfully converted 339 daxia coins into consumption points, 265, 634. These resources, once converted into consumption points, amounted to over 200,000. As for the funds within the black card, Ming was uncertain if he could access them. At that moment, a voice called from above. Junior brother. Ming looked up to see his senior brother. Senior brother, I am here. Ming waved at Wang Zhuoxing, who quickly descended. Upon landing, Wang Zhuoxing approached Ming and scrutinized him. Junior brother, are you unharmed? I nearly encountered danger, but I managed to avert it. What transpired? What was the threat? Wang Zhuoxing's brow furrowed, and Ming gestured toward the corpse of Puyi nearby. The members of the Sacred Heaven sect came to hunt. But this time, their Beastmaster was ineffective, and I managed to turn the tables on them. Upon hearing this, Wang Zhuoxing approached the lifeless body of Puyi in disbelief, glancing at the battered beast companions that accompanied him. Did you do this? Ming nodded and replied, indeed. Fortune smiled upon me. My goodness, if the master were to discover that you single-handedly vanquished Puyi, he would surely go mad. What is it, senior brother? Is there a problem? Ming inquired, somewhat puzzled. Chapter 70, Secrets. The Grudge with the Sakura Nation. Is there an issue, senior brother? Ming questioned, wondering why his strength was being scrutinized. Wang Zhuoxing sighed wryly. Junior brother, while your strength is undeniable, this only serves to make the Sacred Heaven sect more aware of your potential, prompting them to dispatch even more formidable assassins to eliminate you. Indeed, that is a concern. However, I have already dealt with the man, Ming replied with a wry smile, realizing that achieving peace required the eradication of the Sacred Heaven sect. Wang Zhuoxing approached Pu Ye's corpse, contemplating for a moment before stating, once the demonic tide subsides, we will claim that Pu Yi was defeated by the two of us together. This way, they will remain oblivious to the true extent of your abilities, enabling you to handle any subsequent assassins with ease. Upon hearing his brother's words, Ming nodded appreciatively. Thank you, senior brother. I feel guilty for wasting your time and disrupting your training. Ming's expression was filled with regret. He never anticipated that he had the strength to slay Pu Yi. Even after acquiring 100,000 insect beasts, he had yet to engage in a true battle, leaving him with an unclear understanding of his own capabilities. Junior brother, your safety is paramount. To speak frankly, securing 3 slots is exceedingly difficult. Participation is what truly matters. However, you must strive to enter the global Beastmaster competition. When faced with the Beastmasters of the Sakura Nation, do not hold back. Kill if you can, do not merely injure. Hearing such ruthless words from his senior brother left Ming momentarily incredulous. The Sakura Nation was a small island nation situated near the Great Xia. Due to its limited territory, it had not been plagued by many ferocious beasts during the game's integration into the world. Consequently, their Beastmasters were able to develop steadily, thus establishing a formidable foundation of strength, bolstered further by the support of the Sacred Heaven sect. They had even aspired to expand their territory into Great Xia. Unfortunately, as soon as they set foot on Great Xia's land, their Beastmasters were annihilated, leading to a bitter enmity between the two nations. Those wretched creatures from the Sakura Nation, no need for you to say it, senior brother. I will eliminate them one by one. The fact that I am being hunted by the Sacred Heaven sect is also their doing. Ming nodded in agreement, ready to comply. However, his senior brother's eyes were now red with emotion. No, it is not just our grudge. It is also for our fellow brothers and sisters. Our brothers and sisters? What do you mean? Wang Zhuoxing, suppressing his sorrow, placed a hand on Ming's shoulder. Do you know why you only see me as a single student in the academy? Senior brother, are you implying that our brothers and sisters were killed by the Sakura Nation? Ming speculated. Indeed. Senior sister Zhuo was slain by the Beastmasters of the Sakura Nation, and senior brother Xiao met his demise at the hands of both the Sakura Nation and the barbarians. Upon hearing this, Ming's fury ignited. How dare the Sakura Nation? Who gave them the audacity? Wang Zhuoxing sighed heavily. Alas, although Great Xia is powerful, it has also drawn the ire of other nations, leaving us isolated and vulnerable in the global competition. Rest assured, senior brother, in the global competition, I will eliminate all the contestants from the Sakura Nation and the barbarians, leaving none alive. Very well, I am counting on you, junior brother. At that moment, Ming recalled the black card he had obtained from Pu Yi. Senior brother, is there any way to redeem the money from this foreign black card? Ming produced the card for inspection. Wang Zhuoxing stared at the black card in surprise. Junior brother, where did you acquire this? From him, Ming gestured towards Pu Ye's corpse. It won't be easy, but there may be a chance. I will try when I return. All right, let's split it evenly when the time comes. Ming grinned. Wang Zhuoxing chuckled. That means I would be taking advantage of you. Senior brother, you came to rescue me. It is only right that I contribute to your travel expenses. Ha ha, very well. Let us first see if we can redeem it. Ming nodded, feeling relieved now that he had resolved the threat from the Sacred Heaven sect, ensuring a temporary reprieve from danger. After bidding farewell to his senior brother, Ming gazed at the fallen insect beasts, reflecting on the brief yet intense battle. He had lost nearly 10,000 of his blade insects. Clearly, his numbers were still too few, and their levels too low. Gathering his thoughts, Ming understood that there were no more magical beasts nearby to hunt. He needed to delve deeper into the wilderness. At this pace, even if the demonic tide had not ended, the magical beasts affected by it would soon be exterminated. Time was of the essence in competing with other Beastmasters for the opportunity to hunt magical beasts. Blood Demon Battle Insect, let us depart. In the next moment, the Blood Demon Battle Insect lifted Ming and vanished swiftly into the depths of the forest. Meanwhile, in the forest, a 5-member team from Hohai City was sweating profusely, their faces etched with dread as they faced 3 tiger crocs, each exceeding level 40 and boasting the attributes of a Lord-class beast. These ferocious creatures not only had impressive attributes, but were also known for their pack mentality. With the influence of the demonic tide, their power was even more terrifying. This is your fault. Why did you charge in recklessly like a bull? And now look where we are. Hohai City lamented bitterly. I had no idea. The Golden War Lion lunged at the tiger croc, and I didn't expect its parent to follow. Enough with the blame game. We may not hold the advantage in levels, but we outnumber them. Escape is impossible. The tiger crocs are incredibly fast. To survive, we must slay these three. Leijun promptly calmed the other's nerves. I will distract one. Can the rest of you team up to take down the other two? Suggested Luo Qianxue. No way. I caused this trouble. I should be the one to distract them. Hohai City insisted. Are you stronger than I am? Do you want your war lion to be killed by a magical beast? Luo Qianxue retorted angrily. In an instant, the previously brash Hohai City fell silent. Leijun exchanged glances with Luo Qianxue. Leave it to us. You'll have a heavier burden if you can't hold on. Call for us. All right. Luo Qianxue nodded, and the five of them quickly began to command their beasts. Luo Qianxue was the first to draw the strongest of the tiger crocs away, leaving the weaker two behind. Seeing an opportunity, Leijun shouted, Now's our chance. Hohai City, Li Mi, have your beasts coordinate with mine. We will take down one together, while Zhou Jing distract the other. Got it. Chapter 71. Friends, need help? The tiger croc bore a resemblance to a tiger, its body covered in the hardened scales of a crocodile. Not only was it swift, but its attack power was high, complemented by formidable defensive capabilities. Though the tiger croc did not possess the bloodline of a divine beast, it remained a top choice for many beastmasters when selecting lord-class beasts. The magical transformation had further amplified its attributes, due to the significant level disparity. Even with Leijun and his companions wielding 3 beasts each, 9 in total, surrounding the weakest of the tiger crocs proved to be a strenuous endeavor. Damn it! This tiger croc's defense is truly troublesome. Huahai City exclaimed in anger, noting that a single strike from his golden war lion could rend apart ordinary lord-level beasts. Yet, the tiger crocodile merely bore a few claw marks on its scaled armor. At this moment, Leijun was filled with anxiety. The three of them had yet to reach level 30, and facing an 11th level higher, equally lord level, demonic tiger crocodile left them at a considerable disadvantage. Concentrating their attacks, they found that while the tiger crocodile's defenses were indeed formidable, it was not invincible. Together, the trio's beasts unleashed a barrage that created a gaping wound upon striking the tiger crocodile. Its agonized roar immediately drew the attention of 2 even more powerful tiger crocodiles. Realizing they were being delayed, the duo hastened to return and protect their companion. Hurry, I can't hold it off much longer, Zhou Jing shouted. Beside her, Luo Qianxue added. I'm also struggling to keep it at bay. Witnessing the scene unfold, Leijun lamented. If only Su Ming were here with us. His swarm of insect beasts could easily distract these 2 tiger crocodiles. Just then, a myriad of black blade insects suddenly emerged from the surrounding forest, invading their battlefield. Those insects. It's Su Ming. Huahai City instantly recognized Su Ming's blade insects. At that moment, a blood demon battle insect carrying Su Ming appeared from the nearby bushes. Leijun, were you thinking of me? Su Ming grinned at the group. It seems you are in quite the predicament. Su Ming, stop with the sarcasm. We're about to die here. Come help us. Leijun shouted back, leaping off the blood demon battle insect. Su Ming was taken aback by the sight of 3 tiger crocodiles, one at level 45, another at level 43, and the last at level 41. You guys are quite formidable. I wouldn't dare to provoke all 3 at once. Brother, we really can't hold on much longer. Please help us. Zhou Jing, feeling the most pressure, was on the verge of tears. Her beast could not withstand the onslaught of the tiger crocodile. The level disparity was too great, and coupled with the lack of significant differences in their racial attributes, the demonic tiger crocodile's battle prowess was overwhelmingly powerful. Despite their strong beast mastery talents, the trio struggled to compensate for such a massive disadvantage. Su Ming turned to the blood demon battle insect and silently instructed it, take down those 3 tiger crocodiles. In the next moment, the blood demon battle insect charged at the already injured tiger crocodile. Zhou Jing was left dumbfounded by the spectacle. Su Ming, over here. I'm the one who needs help. Not far away, Luo Qianxue was facing an even tougher challenge, contending with the highest level tiger crocodile, whose impact was significantly more formidable. I'm coming. I'll send my general to deal with the injured one while my soldiers assist you, Su Ming declared. Instantly, hundreds of blade insects and shield insects surged towards Zhou Jing and Luo Qianxue. The 2 tiger crocodiles roared in unison, attempting to intimidate the low racial value insect beasts. However, how could Su Ming's blade insects fear a lord-level beast without even a bloodline? They had just successfully slain several lord-level beasts moments prior. With Su Ming's arrival, Zhou Jing and Luo Qianxue finally felt the pressure alleviate. Meanwhile, the blood demon battle insect transformed into a shadow of blood, relentlessly assaulting the tiger crocodile. Its immense power resulted in several bloodied wounds on the beast's body. I've never seen such a beast of yours before, Su Ming, Leijun remarked, astonished by the blood demon battle insect's ferocity. The collective might of their beasts couldn't match Su Ming's single blood demon battle insect. Yet, this did not imply they were weak. They were among the strongest of the younger generation in the Great Xia. However, Su Ming's blood demon battle insect was not only a lord-level creature, but also augmented its battle power by an astounding 20-fold, far surpassing their levels. Thus, the power of the blood demon battle insect was a reasonable culmination of its enhancements. The tiger crocodile continued to roar, and despite its remarkable agility, it appeared cumbersome before the blood demon battle insect. Observing this, Lei Zhan urged the other two, "We are no longer needed here. Go assist Zhou Jing and Luo Qianxue." However, Huahai City grimaced. "It seems they don't need us there either." Lei Zhan turned in confusion to look at the others. Su Ming had now amassed an army of over 1,000 insect warriors. With a reckless approach where the loss of life was inconsequential as long as they could land a blow, Su Ming had already lost over 1,000 insect beasts. Simultaneously, the two high-level tiger crocodiles were also severely wounded, their bodies stained with blood. While not yet fatal, their combat power had diminished significantly since the beginning. Meanwhile, Su Ming's insect army remained inexhaustible. Watching this scene unfold, Lei Zhan felt an overwhelming sensation of dread. The others also shivered, their skin crawling. The absolute numerical superiority was staggering. In a one-on-one situation with equal levels, who could contend with Su Ming? At least, none among them possessed such confidence. Luo Qianxue gazed at Su Ming's beasts with a complex expression. Ever since the exchange competition, her boyfriend, Yin Xiao, had developed a grudge against Su Ming. Yet, witnessing Su Ming's extraordinary combat prowess left her bewildered as to how her boyfriend could ever hope to defeat him. A minute later, a message flashed before Su Ming's eyes. Successfully killed a level 41 demonic tiger crocodile. Experience 3280. Consumption points 3280. Although defeating high-level demonic creatures yielded greater experience and consumption points, if it weren't for his current strength allowing him to easily vanquish them, the rewards would have been slower than defeating weaker creatures. Su Ming mused, however. The remaining two tiger crocodiles were already on the brink of exhaustion under the onslaught from Lei Zhan and the others. He silently instructed the blood demon battle insect to ensure it claimed the final kill. Only the last to strike would garner the experience. These two tiger crocodiles could provide him with nearly 7,000 experience points, and he wouldn't allow them to slip away without reaping the rewards. 10 minutes later, two messages flashed simultaneously before Su Ming's eyes. Successfully killed a level 43 demonic tiger crocodile. Experience 3440. Consumption points 3440. Successfully killed a level 45 demonic tiger crocodile. Experience 3600. Consumption points 3600. Su Ming, now that you're here, you've taken all the experience for yourself. Lei Zhan remarked with a hint of exasperation. Hee. I can't help but claim my due, can I? When I arrived, these three tiger crocodiles were nearly at full health. Su Ming replied, leaving them speechless. Indeed. Without Su Ming's intervention, they would have certainly perished, but they would have undoubtedly lost their beasts as well. This was indisputable. Chapter 72. The Beast Tide. Su Ming. Shall we join forces? There's strength in numbers. To Lei Zhan's invitation, Su Ming shook his head, stating, no thanks, I prefer to operate alone. Besides, you wouldn't be able to take down any demonic creatures alongside me. Lei Zhan was momentarily at a loss for words. Su Ming smiled slightly. I heard commotion here, so I came out of curiosity. Had it been anyone else, I would have waited for the tiger crocodile to tear your beasts apart before swooping in to reap the benefits. I must take my leave now. The tiger crocodile's magic crystal is yours, and stay safe. The wilderness is indeed rife with dangers. Yet, just as Su Ming turned to depart, a ferocious roar echoed through the forest. In an instant, countless flying magical creatures surged from the forest into the sky, causing the ground to tremble incessantly. Su Ming furrowed his brow. The creature that had just let out that furious roar was undoubtedly formidable. At this moment, Lei Zhan's voice trembled as he urged, we must leave. Quickly. Huh? What's wrong, Lei Zhan? Where are we going? Did we not just arrive? Hua Haichen questioned in confusion. We must go, or it will be too late. We need to flee from this magical tide. Fear was etched across Lei Zhan's face. Typically composed, his disarray revealed that he understood the gravity of the beast's roar. Lei Zhan, do you know something? What is happening? Lei Zhan looked at Su Ming and, in the next moment, seized Su Ming's shoulders. It's a beast tide. The beast tide is coming. We must flee, or we shall perish here. A beast tide? Luo Qianxue echoed, astonished, as she turned to Lei Zhan. Are you saying a beast tide is about to occur here? The mere mention of those two words sent shockwaves through everyone present, for a beast tide represents the most devastating assault of ferocious beasts upon humanity. Beast tides can vary in scale. Smaller ones consist of thousands of ferocious beasts of varying strengths, sweeping through like a deluge, leaving destruction in their wake. Unstoppable by any force, larger beast tides can effortlessly obliterate an entire city. Since the beast tamers of the Great Xia have established their foothold in this land, no beast tides have been reported for an extended period. I've heard my father mention that within a magical tide, the most powerful leader beast emerges, capable of commanding all creatures within the tide. That roar we just heard was likely from that very beast. How can this be? The Great Xia experiences at least 10 magical tides a year, yet I have never heard of a magical tide being accompanied by a beast tide. Hua Haiqing asked, perplexed. This depends on the leader beast within the magical tide. Some leader beasts are slain before they can initiate the tide, while others simply choose not to. Lei Zhan urged the group, regardless, we must retreat to safety. The beast tide is beyond our level to confront. All right, let us hasten our departure. The group began to retreat, but Su Ming remained rooted in place. Seeing this, Lei Jun shouted, Su Ming, hurry. If we don't leave now, it will be too late. You all go ahead. I intend to investigate further. Have you lost your mind? That is a beast tide. Su Ming grinned. Have you not heard the saying? The greater the storm, the more precious the fish. Lei Jun felt momentarily dizzy upon hearing this. Su Ming, do not be foolish. The creatures within this beast tide vary vastly in strength. While your insect beasts may be numerous, they cannot withstand this onslaught. Fear not. I have yet to exhaust my life. I shall take a look, and if it proves too perilous, I shall retreat. Without waiting for their response, Su Ming leapt onto the back of the winged blade insect, moving towards the source of the sound. As they watched Su Ming's departing figure, the others found themselves momentarily immobilized. We should retreat. Su Ming's strength far surpasses ours, and with his numerous beasts protecting him, our presence would only be a hindrance. With a deep sigh, Lei Jun joined the others as they began to ascend to higher ground. Meanwhile, Su Ming, now soaring in the sky, beheld the distant billowing clouds of dust. Wow, this is real. His eyes widened as he observed a massive procession, over 3 kilometers long, advancing inexorably towards him. At that moment, above the clouds, a tiger's head emerged, followed by dozens of supreme bloodline magical beasts soaring through the sky. On their backs stood top-tier beast tamers, most of whom Su Ming recognized as instructors from the Great Siam Military Academy, all possessing the formidable strength of kings. Before him appeared a blue bird resembling a phoenix, the very beast of his instructor. It seemed Qi Xiantian sensed Su Ming's gaze, turning to meet his eyes for a brief moment before rushing towards the beast tide with the others. Su Ming was taken aback. He had not anticipated such a formidable support of king-level beast tamers in response to the beast tide. I must hurry to join them, otherwise I shall miss the opportunity to reap the spoils. The scale of the beast tide was immense. Although his instructors were numerous, they could not possibly eradicate all the magical creatures. He aimed to capitalize on the situation, hoping to secure a wealth of magical crystals, which could be exchanged for significant contribution points. Simultaneously, within the collective of beast tamers from various academies in Zhongzhou, Vice Principal Wu Gong of the Great Siam Military Academy emerged as the undeniable commander. Everyone, we must eliminate this beast tide within the forest, should they breach the city. It would spell catastrophic ruin for us. Understood. I will handle the Earth Core Dragon Beast, which exceeds level 80. Your task is to annihilate all magical creatures. Understood. As soon as the command was given, all beast tamers soared into the skies above the beast tide, gazing at the relentless tide stretching over 3 kilometers. The sheer terror of this beast tide was evident. This tide is too vast. We must divide it. Lao Tu, Lao Nan. It is time for your beasts to stretch their legs. Rest assured. With boisterous laughter, several men summoned colossal beasts from their spaces. Boom. A resounding crash echoed as 5 massive creatures, each over 30 meters tall, emerged, resembling small mountains, directly blocking the path of the beast tide. Once a beast tide is set in motion, it cannot be halted. If you attempt to stop, the beasts behind will trample you into oblivion. When faced with obstruction, they will swiftly split into several paths. As the beast tide was divided into 6 segments, more than 10 additional magical beasts descended, further redirecting the tide's flow. Chapter 73, The Senior Brothers' Plan, Conspiring the Beast Tide. The flow continued to be divided. The once vast beast tide transformed into numerous smaller tributaries. Meanwhile, Su Ming, who had been observing from the sidelines, marveled at the strategist's brilliance. With this approach, the pressure on anyone confronting the beast tide would be significantly lessened. Just as Su Ming was engrossed in the spectacle, he felt a sudden tap on his shoulder. He turned sharply to find his senior brother, who had appeared behind him unbeknownst. Senior brother, what brings you here? Well, while others flee from the beast tide, you dare to approach so closely. The beast tide is no laughing matter. Wing Zhuoxing chuckled as he looked at Su Ming. I just wanted to see if I could snag a few magical creatures that others overlook. I haven't had enough kills yet. Su Ming grinned. By the way, senior brother, how did you find me? Did you forget? You still have the locator watch I gave you. Su Ming glanced down at his watch and suddenly understood. At that moment, Wang Zhuoxing spoke again. Junior brother, shall we collaborate on a venture? A venture? What do you mean? Look, this beast tide has already been split into several tributaries, and the flow has diminished significantly. We should seek out an unguarded path and eliminate all the magical creatures along that route. Upon hearing this, Su Ming's eyes sparkled. Senior brother, you handle the higher-level beasts, and I'll take care of the lower-level ones. Exactly. What do you think? Though it is just the two of us, I believe we can manage. Without hesitation, Su Ming readily agreed. Let's get to it. Senior brother, you must have a target in mind. Which path shall we choose? Wang Zhuoxing smiled faintly, and soon led Su Ming toward the direction of the beast tide. At that moment, Qi Xiantian, who was in the throes of battle, seemed to sense something. Turning his head, he beheld Su Ming and Wang Zhuoxing swiftly soaring across the horizon. These two brash lads truly possess remarkable audacity. Qi Xiantian did not attempt to intervene. After all, Beast tamers are not delicate flowers sheltered in a greenhouse. Without risk, where lies the potential for gain? To stand out, one must rely not only on talent, but also on relentless effort. Under the guidance of his senior brother, Ming found himself amidst a newly separated stream of beasts, surging forth toward the distance. After several divisions, this current of beast tide, now less than 10 meters wide, was manageable for the two of them. Junior brother, make haste. Others will soon arrive to stake their claim, Wang Zhuoxing urged. Understood. Ming nodded, descending directly toward the ground. Without a hint of hesitation, he surged ahead of the beast tide, as countless insect beasts poured in like a relentless tide. With a sweeping motion of his hand, Ming commanded, "Halt these fiends." Tens of thousands of blade insects swiftly intercepted the malevolent creatures that dared to advance. The beasts behind them, unable to halt their momentum, saw many of their kind perish not at Ming's hands, but beneath the feet of their own fellows. As a result of the ensuing chaos, many beasts diverted from the path taken by Ming and his brother. Exchanging glances, the two brothers commenced their assault in unison. The beasts, frenzied by their fury, roared as they charged towards Ming's insect army. Their ranks varied in level and species, yet their singular purpose remained, to breach the defenses and press forward. Blood demon battle insects, this is your banquet. Unleash your slaughter. As soon as Ming's words fell, the blood demon battle insects transformed into a crimson shadow and darted forth. Almost immediately, a cascade of kill notifications flashed before Ming's eyes. Successfully killed a level 14 demonized stabbing boar, experience 560, consumption points 560. Successfully killed a level 34 demonized tiger rhinoceros, experience 2040, consumption points 2040. Successfully killed a level 34 demonized bull lion, experience 2040, consumption points 2040. In the span of a single minute, over 100 kill notifications flickered across Ming's vision. Such momentum propelled him to a new level instantaneously. This is the thrill of it all, slaughter. Sustaining this pace would allow him to ascend with remarkable swiftness. Meanwhile, Lei Zhan and his companions, who had retreated to a safer zone, observed the distant beast tide, which seemed to have quieted. It appears the Academy's mentors have managed to intercept this wave of beasts. Shall we venture closer? In all my years, I have yet to witness a beast tide. Hua Haicheng remarked, an unmistakable yearning glimmering in his eyes. Lei Zhan surveyed the others, each brimming with curiosity and exhilaration. All possessed exceptional talents and prestigious backgrounds as beast tamers, each yearning to grow stronger. All right, let us proceed. If we could encounter Ming, that would be splendid. Unbeknownst to them, Ming was relentlessly charging alongside his insect beasts against the tide. Brother, this feels exhilarating. It's all experience. Ming exclaimed. Junior brother, while I may not fully grasp it, the sheer number of your insect beasts is nothing short of terrifying. Hearing his brother's praise, Ming grinned and replied, brother, this is my talent. Otherwise, why would those fellows from the Holy Sky sect wish to eliminate me time and again? Wang Zhuoxing chose not to respond, for he was certain that had they known the true extent of his junior brother's formidable talent, the assailants would not merely have sent a level 51 Puyi. The least they would dispatch would likely be a Grandmaster-level beast tamer. However, the intensity of battle left little room for Wang Zhuoxing's contemplation. Although he could effortlessly defeat the strongest beasts here, the sheer number of foes remained daunting. Despite Ming's terrifying insect army, the tide seemed inexhaustible. An hour later, Ming felt the weight of the beast tide's ferocity. His insect army, once nearly 100,000 strong, had dwindled to under 50,000 in just one short hour. While he had slain thousands of beasts, the losses among his own ranks felt disproportionately severe. Yet, this was understandable. His insect army was not solely tasked with hunting, but also with the relentless barrage of incoming foes. In this passage, neither he nor his brother intended to let a single beast escape. As such, many of Ming's insects fell to the relentless onslaught of the approaching horde. At that moment, a familiar voice called from behind. Ming. Turning around, he saw Lei Zhan and his companions. What are you dawdling for? Come help. Ming shouted, prompting Lei Zhan and the others to spring into action. Their beasts joined the fray, contributing to the effort against the oncoming tide. Chapter 74, Frenzied Slaughter, Rampant Ascendance. So this is a beast tide, absolutely exhilarating. Hua Haicheng shouted, witnessing the experience notifications flashing before his eyes. The experience was tangible, and they need not even seek out the beasts themselves. They flowed in ceaselessly. Ming, I regret not joining you sooner. I've squandered over an hour of hunting opportunities. Lei Zhan lamented. Ming smiled slightly. It's fortuitous you've arrived. My brother and I were beginning to find it a tad overwhelming to consume this entire beast tide by ourselves. It's akin to a buffet. The beasts are not particularly formidable, and the stronger ones are efficiently dealt with by Brother Wang. The most powerful among them are being directly intercepted by our Academy's mentors. This is simply delightful. Upon reflection, the beast tide did not seem so terrifying after all. The group felt significantly more at ease, and both Ming and Wang Zhuoxing let out sighs of relief. with Lei Jun and the others joining in. The task of clearing the beast tide became markedly more manageable. Su Ming's insect numbers began to decrease at a slower pace, bringing him a sense of relief. He pondered what manner of creature could instigate such a vast beast tide. Such a large beast tide must exceed level 90, he mused aloud. Level 90. Does that not mean it has reached the rank of a king-level beast? Wang Zhuoxing nodded, explaining that according to the classification system, every 10 levels represented a new tier. Once a beast surpassed level 60, it entered the Grandmaster level, wherein each tier spanned 20 levels. Beasts above level 90 were categorized as being beyond king level, and they could not be easily contended with by ordinary king-level beast tamers, coupled with the battle prowess conferred by their demonic transformation. Most king-level beast tamers would find it exceedingly difficult to contend with beasts above level 90. I just saw that Elder Wu has arrived. There should be no significant issues now. Elder Wu is here. He is a legendary level figure. Surely, we will be fine. Wang Zhuoxing nodded, casting his gaze toward the beast tide. The pace has slowed. It seems there are not many beasts left to direct toward us. Once we clear this area, we should continue upstream to investigate. Understood. The group replied in unison. Eager to level up, they spared no effort in vanquishing the beasts before them. Successfully killed a level 14 demonized stabbing boar, experience 560, consumption points 560. Successfully killed a level 34 demonized tiger rhinoceros, experience 2040, consumption points 2040. Successfully defeated a level 34 corrupted bull lion, gaining 2040 experience points, consumption points 2040. What a thrill. In just 3 short hours, I have ascended 2 levels. Now reaching level 33. Such a pace, even on a global scale, is unlikely to be matched by anyone else, Su Ming confidently mused. The magical creatures before him had been nearly eradicated, and the magical crystals were collected by everyone during the hunt. They could return to exchange them for corresponding contribution points. I have broken through level 28, advancing 2 levels. Lei Jun exclaimed excitedly. Others echoed his enthusiasm. I too have advanced 2 levels, now at level 27. Hua Haicheng gazed at himself with exhilaration. Almost everyone had managed to surpass at least 2 levels. Su Ming, however, had leaped from level 30 to 33. An impressive 3-level advancement, requiring experience points several times that of his companions. Yet they found nothing unusual in this. During the beast tide, the majority of the mid to low-tier magical creatures had fallen to Su Ming's prowess. However, the losses of his insect army were equally substantial. From nearly 100,000 insect warriors, in a mere 3 hours, their numbers had dwindled to below 50,000, suffering over 50% casualties. It would be disingenuous to claim he felt no sorrow. Nevertheless, Su Ming did not feel overly distressed. He knew that in a few days, he could replenish this number. The primary benefit of his level increase was the overall enhancement of his beast army's strength. With a mere thought, Su Ming's consumption points appeared before him. Consumption points, 2. 378, 320. Over 2 million consumption points equate to over 200 million daxia coins. This was indeed a significant harvest, primarily due to the conversion of consumption points gained from slaying magical creatures. He also possessed a magical tongue flower worth over 10 million, which could be exchanged for about 100,000 consumption points. Reflecting on this, Su Ming felt a surge of joy. He could once again accelerate the reproduction rate of his knife insects. Once reduced to 1 second, he would immediately halt the reproduction of the knife insect queen and instead enhance the reproductive speed of other insect queens. This was to ensure balanced development. As his level gradually increased, the role of the knife insects would diminish, and they would primarily serve to bolster his army's numbers, thereby amplifying his combat strength. Come on, junior brothers and sisters, let us move ahead and see if there are any more magical creatures to hunt, Brother Wing declared. No sooner had he spoken than a violent explosion erupted in the distant sky. The crowd looked up to see a purplish-black creature surrounded by several beasts, each emanating intense flames. Those were the fire beasts of Wugong, among the strongest fire attribute Beastmasters in Daxia. Su Ming observed the formidable energy waves in the sky, realizing that with his current strength, even if he commanded 1 billion insect warriors, they would be reduced to ashes beneath a single flame from Wugong's beasts. Is that the Earth Core Demon Dragon Beast? It's still alive and lurking near our Zhongzhou, Brother Wang exclaimed, recognizing the creature with astonishment. Earth Core Demon Dragon Beast? Brother, does it have a history? Indeed. When the Earth Core Demon Dragon Beast first ascended to king-level ferocity, it was Wugong who led the charge to slay it. You must understand, no king-level ferocity is permitted within 500 kilometers of our city, as it poses a significant threat to us. At that time, Wugong had not yet reached the legendary level. After severely injuring the Earth Core Demon Dragon Beast, it vanished, presumed dead, but it seems it has returned, even stronger. So, Wugong and this Earth Core Demon Dragon Beast are sworn enemies? Yes, this time, the Earth Core Demon Dragon Beast will not escape. The sky was ablaze, as if the entire atmosphere were being painted crimson. The temperature in the air rose under the onslaught of Wugong's beasts. We must vacate this area immediately. The impact of a legendary beast's attack is too great, and your levels are too low to withstand it. Brother Wing urged the group to retreat. Meanwhile, Su Ming was entranced, his yearning for power reaching its zenith. Chapter 75, Abundant Harvest, 60,000 contribution points. The group was so engrossed that they failed to notice a figure suddenly appearing behind them. You lot, a voice called from behind. Su Ming spun around to see his teacher, along with the other instructors, except for Luo Qianxue's teacher, who had materialized behind them. Well done, young men. You've managed to hunt such a plethora of magical creatures, exclaimed Lei Zhen's teacher, Lei Wang, gazing at the towering pile of magical creatures. Qi Xiantian smiled slightly, casting his gaze towards Wang Zhuoxing, who was attempting to sneak away nearby. Everyone, since that is the case, please take your respective students back. Qianxue's matter, Lei Wang. If you could handle that, I would appreciate it. Understood. Soon, everyone else was escorted away by their mentors, leaving only Su Ming and Wang Zhuoxing behind. They stood there like misbehaving children awaiting judgment. Now tell me, whose idea was this? Do you think the beast tide is a joke? Teacher, it was my idea. Wang Zhuoxing spoke up first. It was my proposal. Teacher, Su Ming quickly interjected. Do not blame my junior brother. It was my responsibility. I was eager to level up. Do not blame my senior brother. It was my suggestion. I was anxious to advance. As the two argued, Qi Xiantian slowly raised his hand. I haven't said I would punish you, so there's no need to bicker. Upon hearing this, the two immediately ceased their squabbling. Teacher, you should have mentioned that earlier. You scared us. Qi Xiantian smiled gently, but then his expression shifted to seriousness as he asked, Su Ming, who allowed you to sneak out? Do you understand the nature of the beast tide? The holy heaven sect's pursuit of you has not ceased, and you dare to venture out alone? I'm sorry, teacher. I was just anxious, Su Ming replied, lowering his head in immediate apology. As the saying goes, the crying child gets the milk, and Su Ming was adept at leveraging this aspect of his teacher. Well, fortunately, both of you are safe now. It's quite remarkable that the holy heaven sect did not pursue you, Qi Xiantian remarked, noticing that Su Ming and Wang Zhuoxing had fallen silent. His expression suddenly darkened. The holy heaven sect has come? Su Ming nodded. Who? Still the same, Puyi. What? Su Ming raised his head, somewhat helplessly explaining. I'm not sure how he found me, but rest assured, teacher, I have already killed him. It was thanks to you that his beasts were all eliminated last time. So this time he had very few beasts left, which made him an easy target for me. By the way, teacher, the evolved blood demon battle insect you gave me is exceptionally powerful. As Su Ming praised it, he failed to notice the change in Qi Xuantian's expression. You killed Puyi? Yes, teacher. At that moment, Wang Zhuoxing, who had remained silent, spoke up. Teacher, I was thinking. We should just say that I and my junior brother worked together to slay him. Otherwise, if the Holy Heaven sect learns that my junior brother can kill a level 50 Puyi at level 30, they might send a grandmaster to hunt him down. Qi Xiantian nodded in agreement. Let us proceed with that plan. Just when Su Ming thought he could breathe a sigh of relief, his teacher's voice turned stern again. You two, go back right now. Without my permission, you are not allowed to venture into the wild for training. Teacher, how am I supposed to level up? You can run dungeons. A few hours later, Su Ming was escorted back to the academy by his mentor. Shortly after, the military office announced the news of his and his senior brother's joint defeat of the Holy Heaven sect's Puyi. Once the Holy Heaven sect learns of this, they are bound to be enraged, and they will surely hasten their efforts to grow stronger. Preparing for the day they eliminate the Holy Heaven sect, Su Ming was now walking towards the dungeon center of the military office. His storage ring was already brimming with a mountain of magical crystals. It is imperative to promptly convert them into contribution points. Upon entering the dungeon center, Su Ming made his way to the Intelligent Exchange Center. He verified his task information. Welcome, student Su Ming. Currently, we have detected an ongoing task for you, the Demon Tide Hunt. You may exchange magic crystals for contribution points. Below are the contribution points available for various levels of magic crystals. 1. Low-level species value. Magic crystals not exceeding level 10. 1 contribution point per crystal. 2. Medium-level species value. Magic crystals not exceeding level 10. 2 contribution points per crystal. 3. High-level species value. Magic crystals not exceeding level 10. For contribution points per crystal. Please place the magic crystals you have acquired onto the scanning conveyor belt in front of you. Su Ming gazed at the conveyor belt before him and, without hesitation, opened the space of his storage ring. In the next moment, an abundance of magic crystals cascaded down, their quantity immeasurable, varying in size and type. The sound of the crystals falling immediately drew the attention of those around him. After approximately 30 seconds, Su Ming had emptied all the magic crystals. The conveyor belt's inspection proceeded swiftly, and within 3 minutes, the results appeared on the display screen. Student Su Ming, your detailed magic crystal report is as follows. 1. Low-level species value. Magic crystals not exceeding level 10, 164 pieces. 2. Medium-level species value. Magic crystals not exceeding level 10, 211 pieces. 3. High-level species value. Magic crystals not exceeding level 10, 123 pieces. Total contribution points redeemable from magic crystals, 59,876. 50,000. More accurately, just a little over 100 short of breaking 60,000. Su Ming gazed excitedly at the number before him. This contribution value was sufficient for him to exchange for 2 more insect beasts in the beast taming grounds of the military office. 59,876 contribution points have been credited to your account. Please check your balance. If you have any objections regarding the contribution point exchange, you may apply for a review immediately. Su Ming chose not to request a review, as the number of magic crystals he possessed was indeed close to this amount. Requesting a review would only waste his time. He promptly opened his mobile app and exited the dungeon center, where a campus bus heading to the beast taming grounds awaited him. Without hesitation, Su Ming boarded the bus. During the journey, Su Ming pondered which 2 insect beasts would be most advantageous to contract. I have already contracted the explosive insect. I shall exchange for the earth shield insect and the wind shadow insect. Su Ming mused to himself. By the time he arrived, he had made up his mind and immediately expended his contribution points for the exchange, depleting 60,000 points in an instant. As soon as he entered the contracting room, Su Ming eagerly stated, I have exchanged for the earth shield insect and the wind shadow insect. Please bring them to me. I wish to contract them. Both at once. Yes, both at once. It will save time. Very well. Please hold on. While waiting, Su Ming began to calculate the members of his insect beast army, categorizing them by species value: low level, blade insect, shield insect; medium level, frenzied blade insect, giant shield insect, tiger armored insect; high level, tiger head armored insect; extraordinary level, exotic armored insect; lord level, explosive insect, wing blade insect, bloodthirsty demon insect, earth shield insect, wind shadow insect; sovereign level, blood demon war insect. Among these, the number of insect beasts from medium to extraordinary levels was dwindling, particularly the frenzied blade insect and giant shield insect. Due to his focus on breeding blade and shield insects, their numbers in his army were nearly 0, as were the tiger armored insects. However, this aligned with Su Ming's strategy to supplement the quantity of low-level insect beasts, thereby increasing the combat strength of high species value beasts. Most importantly, low-level species value insect beasts required significantly fewer resources to enhance breeding speed. Chapter 76. The actions of the Great Xia military office, preparing to strike resources. What? Pu Yi is dead? Indeed, Pu Yi attempted to hunt Su Ming, but was slain by the arriving Wang Zhuoxing in conjunction with Su Ming. We have already investigated the scene and confirmed the presence of the corpses of Su Ming's insect beasts alongside Pu Yi and his summoned beasts. Su Ming truly has remarkable luck. First, it was Qi Xiantian, and now it is his senior brother. The Central Division of the Holy Heaven sect has marked Su Ming as their prime target for extermination, having failed twice in their attempts. The head of this division is exceedingly furious. Qi Xiantian has since prohibited Su Ming from leaving the military office unaccompanied. Henceforth, Su Ming will likely be confined to dungeon training. Dungeons. That poses a problem. All the dungeons controlled by the Great Xia academies are rigorously selected, many of which are exclusively accessible to students within the academies. We cannot infiltrate them. If Su Ming's level continues to rise, and he obtains a ticket to the global beast tamer competition, it will present a significant threat to other major countries. My lord, let us utilize our undercover agents. We have invested substantial financial resources in their training. It is time they yield returns. Upon hearing his subordinate's words, the division chief's eyes instantly brightened. However, he soon shook his head, saying, they are our seeds for penetrating the core of Great Xia. Unless absolutely necessary, we cannot allow them to be exposed. We must bide our time. Su Ming is not yet worth such a significant investment. Understood. At the Haizhou Beast Tamer Academy, Yin Xiao, who had just returned from dungeon training, saw a call from Luo Qianxue and excitedly returned the call. Hello, Qianxue, I just got back from dungeon training. Yin Xiao's mood was evidently buoyant. On the other end of the line, Luo Qianxue remained silent for a moment, prompting Yin Xiao to sense something amiss. He quickly inquired, Qianxue, what's wrong? Is it because I didn't answer your call right away? No, Yin Xiao, I wanted to say, could you please refrain from competing with Su Ming any further? Luo Qianxue's words flowed from the other end, causing Yin Xiao's previously cheerful demeanor to sour. Why? I witnessed his combat scene. He is extraordinarily powerful. At this revelation, Yin Xiao, taken aback, retorted with laughter, do you think I am not his match? After a prolonged silence, Luo Qianxue finally responded, yes. Heh, that is impossible, Qianxue. Su Ming nearly killed my two-headed flame dragon and stole my true dragon blood. This matter is far from over. I will prove to you that I am stronger than Su Ming. In the Global Beast Tamer Competition qualification selection, I will defeat him and slay his insect beasts. Then, Yin Xiao shifted the conversation, asking, are you perhaps falling for Su Ming? Is it because I lost to him? At this, Luo Qianxue, who had been calm, erupted in fury. Yin Xiao, what do you take me for? Have you seen Su Ming's current strength? I have seen it. Thousands of insect beasts, densely packed. Can you defeat Su Ming? Do your dragon beasts possess enough power to crush his insect beasts? From what I know of Su Ming, He shows no mercy to anyone who has crossed him. If you continue to challenge him, I cannot fathom what the future holds. Luo Qinshue's impassioned words brought Yin Zhao's anger to a simmering calm. Yet he replied, thousands? That is impossible. Where would he acquire so many insect beasts? Do you understand his talent? No one truly comprehends why Su Ming could defeat you. His talent is formidable. Otherwise, only a fool would choose to contract insect beasts. Luo Qinshui endeavored to dissuade Yin Zhao from pursuing conflict with Su Ming, for at least in the present circumstances. He had little chance of victory. Yin Zhao, heed my words. A gentleman's revenge is best served after 10 years. Our insect beasts must reach higher levels and bloodlines before we can absolutely dominate Su Ming's insect beasts. Engaging him now is a futile endeavor. On the other end of the line, Yin Zhao remained silent for a considerable duration before finally speaking. Qinshui, there is still nearly half a year until the qualification selection for the global Beastmaster competition. I will dedicate this time to relentless training to enhance my strength. I am determined to defeat Su Ming, that mere insect tamer. I cannot fathom that the dragon beast I have contracted would ever lose to him. It is utterly inconceivable. After hanging up, Luo Qinshui glanced at her phone and spoke aloud, interrupting Yin Zhao's original plans to return, prompting him to head instead to the dungeon center. Meanwhile, the much-discussed Su Ming had successfully contracted 2 brand-new Lord-level beasts. With an infinitely expansive space at his disposal, increasing the number of contracted insect beasts would, in effect, accelerate the growth of his insect army. Regrettably, the resources at my disposal currently do not permit me to simultaneously enhance your breeding speed. Otherwise, the prospect of having 100,000 Lord-level insect beasts is tantalizing. A slight smile crept across Su Ming's lips, for his mentor forbade him from leaving the military estate. He needed to reevaluate his training plans for the future. At his age, only 3 spots were available, having faced off against the Haidu Beastmaster Academy. He recognized that many of his contemporaries possessed the potential to become rivals. However, none posed a fatal threat. It was quite simple. If they could not defeat him at the outset, his rate of improvement would far exceed theirs, making it impossible for them to catch up. As for the academy reputed to be the most formidable, he had yet to interact with its students. The Polar Beastmaster Academy's strength likely did not differ greatly from that of Haidu. Nonetheless, with only 3 spots available, he could not afford to be complacent. He must strive to elevate his prowess to its utmost. A few days later, upon returning from completing tasks in the dungeon, Su Ming was bombarded with calls from both his mentor and senior brother. Noticing the multitude of missed calls, he surmised that there was something urgent at hand. He promptly returned his mentor's call. After a few rings, it was answered. Hello, mentor, do you require my presence? You're back? Ah, yes, I just returned from the dungeon. Why have you and senior brother called me so many times? Is there something urgent? Indeed, since you've returned, come to my place. Call your senior brother and ask him to join us. All right, Su Ming replied, hanging up before immediately calling his senior brother. Hello, senior brother, I've returned from the dungeon. The mentor wants us both to come by. Okay, I'll arrive in an hour. Confused, Su Ming inquired, senior brother, has something happened? You and the mentor have both called me multiple times. Yes, it's significant. Our military estate is preparing to secure spots for the global Beastmaster competition. The mentor is definitely calling us for this matter. It is said that this year, our military estate is making a substantial investment, aiming to secure at least 4 spots. Chapter 77, The Black Card Deciphered, Additional Funds. Before long, they arrived at their mentor's residence. Once seated, Qi Xiantian regarded the two and said, You should be aware that our military estate's objective for this global Beastmaster competition is to secure a minimum of 4 spots, striving for 5, and ideally 6. Mentor, there are only 12 spots in total. If divided among the 4 major academies, that would equate to 3 each. Junior brother, you are mistaken. There are actually 16 spots available. Each academic year can carry 1 substitute spot, which can only be utilized if the primary participants lose their combat capability, explained Wang Zhuoxing. However, since the global Beastmaster competition is scheduled for next year, the freshmen are not included. So, your mention of 12 spots is not entirely incorrect. At this point, Qi Xiantian reclined against the sofa. Su Ming, the number of spots is not what matters. What is essential is that you secure a position within the top 3. Currently, our military estate aims to select those who can contend for spots, providing them with resources for training. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. With the military estate support, your training will yield remarkable results, and your beasts will experience rapid growth. At this moment, the usually unambitious senior brother exhibited a hint of eagerness. Mentor, please do not keep us in suspense. What are the selection criteria, and is there a cap on resources? Qi Xiantian smiled slightly, addressing the two. As for the resource cap, I am not entirely certain at present. However, it is assuredly beneficial for your beasts, including the purification of their bloodlines. Awakening the innate divine beast talents within your beasts will undoubtedly enhance their combat capabilities. The divine beast talent is a special ability possessed only by ancient divine beasts. Typically, creatures like true dragons and true phoenixes possess multiple divine beast talents. However, due to bloodline constraints, Even beasts with 100 purity can only possess one divine beast talent at most. This talent, inherent to the beast, will amplify its strength significantly. This is why people relentlessly pursue the purification of beast bloodlines. Only then can they hope to awaken the divine beast talents within their beasts. That being said, it seems I may not have much significance. My insect beasts lack divine beast bloodlines, Ming remarked with a wry smile. Although insect beasts possess divine attributes, his own did not at present. Not to worry, you can obtain other advantages. Regardless, the additional resource support from the military estate is unprecedented. It is an opportunity for you, the mentor reassured. Then, how will the assessments be conducted? Ming continued to inquire. First, it will be the Demon Suppression Tower, where your performance will determine your qualifications based on the levels you reach. There are level restrictions for students from the first to the third year. Freshmen must reach level 27 before entering. Sophomores must reach level 45. And juniors must achieve level 55. You both meet these criteria. Only 7 individuals will be chosen from each year, with the second round assessing your actual combat prowess. Ultimately, leaving only 4. The mentor's words indicated that the competition would be fierce. However, Ming felt little pressure, as he was already the strongest among the freshmen. Even entering the Demon Suppression Tower, he would still be the most formidable. Shushing, I have no concerns about my junior brother. I am well aware of his capabilities. As for you, your strength, while ranking among the top 3 in the military estate, still lacks stability, so you must give it your all. Rest assured, mentor, I will not let this opportunity slip away. Qi Xiantian nodded, looking at the two. According to the information I have received, the notification will be released by tomorrow at the latest, and possibly today. The assessment will commence in 3 days, so prepare yourselves and present your best selves. Yes, mentor. After departing from their mentor's residence, Ming turned to his senior brother. Senior brother, good luck. Oh, by the way, junior brother. The card you gave me has been successfully deciphered. It contains quite a sum. Upon hearing this, Ming's eyes lit up. Really? Can just one card be deciphered? I had little hope for it. Wang Zhuoxing smiled lightly. What difficulty is there? After all, it was stored by Pu Yi. If there's blame, it should be directed at Pu Yi for using his real name to store the money. Otherwise, it would have taken longer. There are a total of 300 million in his account. I will arrange for it to be transferred to your account shortly. 300 million. Senior brother, you've done me a great service. Let's split it evenly, or else I would feel guilty taking it all. Ming immediately refused, knowing that without his senior brother's assistance, he would not have even a fraction of that sum. There's no need for that. I am not in want of money. It is apparent that you, my junior, are in dire need of it. Is your talent perhaps linked to financial resources, or do you require certain commodities for purchase? Observing his senior, Ming understood that his secret could never be kept entirely under wraps. All he could do was strive to refine it. After all, in this world, anything could transpire, and they might never uncover the existence of his system. Ultimately, it all boils down to his inherent talent. Indeed, senior brother. Yet I must implore you to keep this secret confidential. Brother Wang smiled faintly, assuring him, rest assured, I am fully aware of this matter. Very well, I must now prepare. I cannot afford to be complacent like you, who have secured a position already. Brother, do give it your all. Let us conquer the land of cherry blossoms together. Yes, I too must intensify my efforts. Less than 10 minutes after parting from his brother, Ming found 300 million Xia coins in his account. Courtesy of his senior. Gazing at the substantial sum, he unhesitatingly converted it into consumption points. 300 million Xia coins translated to 3 million consumption points. Now, he possessed an additional 3 million consumption points. Should he continue to accelerate the reproduction rate of the blade worms and shield worms? Or perhaps enhance the blood demon battle worm or other beast types? In a moment of indecision, Ming pondered the usage of his resources. 3 million consumption points were neither too plentiful nor too scant. Yet, he was uncertain how to allocate them. The acceleration of the blade worms required over 1 million points for each enhancement, while the shield worms were more manageable. But even 3 million points could not yield substantial improvements. With the actual selection process still some time away, there was no urgency to enhance his high-rarity beasts. 6 months was ample time to amass a significant number of consumption points. He could reserve these 3 million for a potential evolution into a king-level beast, which could serve as a formidable trump card during the selection. With this thought, Ming decided to refrain from utilizing his 3 million consumption points for the time being. Including his previous balance, he now possessed over 4 million consumption points. Chapter 78. The selection begins, entering the Demon Suppression Tower. In the blink of an eye, 3 days had passed. Outside the Desia Military Bureau's dungeon center, 3 long lines had formed. Nearly 10,000 individuals prepared to participate in the selection competition announced by the Military Bureau. Although most were aware that the coveted spots were not intended for them, they came to try their luck nonetheless. No one would decline free resources, even if they recognized that such resources were not rightfully theirs. I wonder what resources our school will provide for the selected individuals. It must be substantial. I heard they are offering a king-level beast and precious divine beast blood. Goodness, if that is true, the academy must be investing heavily. In the last 2 selections, our military bureau only secured 2 spots. Despite Desio's achievements in the global Beastmaster competitions over the past few years, consistently placing in the top 3, the losses have been tremendous, with other countries virtually besieging us. This year, the military bureau aims to reclaim its honor. Not just the military bureau. The other 3 major academies are under the government's directive as well. If they identify true contenders for the global Beastmaster conference, I can scarcely imagine the terrifying level of training Desio could achieve in a short span. Alas, other nations are not to be underestimated. With so many countries against us, we find ourselves besieged from all sides. Speaking of which, it infuriates me. The land of cherry blossoms and the land of the morning calm, these minuscule nations, dare to challenge us. I wish we could send troops to obliterate them. Eliminating them isn't simple, for to the west of Desio lies the primordial forest, and within our borders is the world's largest dungeon, both requiring a significant number of Beastmasters to safeguard. If we were to engage, chaos would ensue globally. At the end of the day, our most formidable adversaries remain the monsters and ferocious beasts. Ming stood among the crowd, awaiting his turn in line. The individual in front of him turned upon recognizing him, immediately exclaiming, "Ming, let me switch places with you. You go ahead." "No need. I am fine waiting in line," Ming replied, shaking his head. The other person smiled and insisted, "You should go first. You are surely destined for a spot, while I am merely here to join the festivities." Without allowing Ming to decline, the young man stepped behind him, swapping their positions. Soon after, others followed suit. And in the blink of an eye, Ming, once at the back, found himself at the forefront of the line. As Ming advanced, Lei Jun, standing nearby, observed the unfolding scene, and the line of people began to discuss. Who do you think will advance from the first round to the second? Isn't it obvious? Ming, Lei Jun, and Luo Qinxue are definite picks. The remaining 4 spots are harder to predict, but the likely candidates are Hua Haiqing, Zhou Jing, Lu Yingshun, and Yi Shanhua. I don't dispute the first 3, but the latter 4 are indeed debatable. None are slacking off, and competition is fierce. Ultimately, only 4 spots are available. So Ming and his group will claim 3, leaving the last spot for Hua Haiqing and his peers to contest. For this selection, the military bureau had opened 6 dungeon entrances directly leading to the demon suppression tower. The tower was designed for solo challenges, thus alleviating any concerns about exceeding participant limits. Ming, how far do you plan to reach this time? Lei Jun inquired with a smile. I am unsure. I will go as far as I can and earn some contribution points along the way, Ming replied with a casual smile. I can't tell if you are being modest or proud. Do your best. This opportunity is truly rare. Indeed, I want to simply hand it over to you. Seeing Lei Jun's eager demeanor, Ming nodded in agreement. Yes, do give it your all. Without competition, I would indeed feel quite lonely. You rascal. Before long, it was their turn, and just before entering, Lei Jun called out, Ming, I might not necessarily lose to you. Is that so? It seems you are fully prepared. Then do give it your all. Absolutely. In the next moment, both stepped into the demon suppression tower. Upon entering, a familiar voice echoed in their ears. ID 121389527. Welcome to the demon suppression tower. Would you like to commence the trial? Yes. As soon as the words left his lips, rustling sounds emerged from the grass before him. In the next instant, a giant-eared rabbit leapt from the thicket. A level 10 giant-eared rabbit? When I first entered the tower, the first level featured a level 1 giant-eared rabbit. This time it starts at level 10. Very well, the challenge begins. With a mere thought, Ming activated his beast space, summoning countless blade worms to his side. In less than a breath, the giant-eared rabbit was swiftly dispatched. Challenge successful. Please proceed to the second level. A luminous portal appeared, and as Ming stepped through, he swiftly vanished from his original location. When he reappeared, he found himself in a grassy expanse. At that moment, a sand scorpion emerged from the desert. A level 10 sand scorpion. Upon witnessing this scene, a smile crept onto Ming's face. It seemed that aside from the difference in levels, the challenges bore little variation from his initial encounter in the demon suppression tower. Such a level of challenge was a mere waste of time for Ming, as every second spent was an inefficiency. Meanwhile, in the conference room on the second floor of the dungeon center, the president of the Desio Military Bureau, along with 2 vice presidents and the majority of the king-level mentors, were present. They could observe each participant's progress and view their battle footage. These young Beastmasters were displaying exceptional fervor. The first batch had already advanced to the 30th level. The resources we are allocating this time are unprecedented, and naturally, they are brimming with enthusiasm. Let us await the results. It has been over 3 months since the freshman competition, and I am eager to witness the evolution of these young talents. The principal's gaze is firmly fixed on the numbers before him. At this moment, Vice Principal Wu glances toward Qi Xiantian, who is seated in a corner. Old Qi, was the Saint Heaven Sect's Pu Yi truly slain by Ming alone? Or was it, as you claimed, a joint effort with Wang Zhuosheng? Qi Xiantian surveyed the gathered mentors and pondered for a moment before responding. To be frank with you, Vice Principal Wu, Pu Yi was indeed vanquished by Ming alone, albeit with a touch of fortune. For a Beastmaster of around level 30 to defeat a level 50 professional hunter transcends mere luck. The principal turned to Qi Xiantian and remarked, "Old Qi, your student is an exceptionally promising talent. Securing a spot should pose no significant challenge for him, though his future ultimately hinges on his own efforts." Qi Xiantian felt elated, and in response to the principal's praise, he confidently stated, Ming previously mentioned that once the resources are in place, he would be able to grow stronger. Haha. With adequate resources, a Beastmaster is bound to excel. Chapter 79, Breaking Records, Conversations Abound. 3 hours swiftly passed. All participating Beastmasters had engaged in battle for at least 2 hours, and the results were becoming increasingly clear. The performance of the freshman was indeed remarkable, with Ming astonishingly reaching the 126th floor. This marks the best achievement of our military academy to date, nearing the national record. The national record was established by none other than Master Xia, the mightiest Beastmaster of the Great Xia, who is rumored to have attained the legendary divine level, commanding divine beasts. Of course, these are mere rumors, for it has been ages since anyone has witnessed Master Xia in action. However, any battle requiring Master Xia's intervention would be of a magnitude capable of obliterating a nation. Master Xia had entered the Demon Suppression Tower at the moment he broke through to the legendary level, achieving the remarkable feat of conquering 138 floors, beyond which the ferocious beasts encountered were of divine caliber. If our military academy could produce another individual of Master Xia's caliber, the dire predicament facing our great Xia would swiftly dissipate. Yet, it is still premature to speculate. Ming has now found himself on the Saint Heaven sect's hit list, and once his achievements are made public, the ensuing pursuit may far exceed our expectations. At this juncture, a seasoned mentor expressed his apprehension. Old Qi, as Ming's instructor, what course of action do you propose? I believe we should disclose this information. There is nothing to fear. The Saint Heaven sect is merely a festering parasite. Ming requires pressure to accelerate his growth. Remaining too comfortable would be detrimental. Qi Xiantian spoke with calm assurance, and naturally, no one else had any objections. Meanwhile, Ming faced the increasingly formidable beasts, acutely feeling the weight of pressure. A dragon had already emerged, and descending further might lead to an encounter with true divine beasts. The thought was daunting. If only he could engage in combat with such legendary entities, he would be able to grasp the true nature of their terrifying existence. However, the current dragon was already proving to be a formidable challenge. The disparity in level and racial attributes was nearing its limit. Many of his insect beasts had already been slain, although death within the Demon Suppression Tower does not equate to true demise. It does lead to their sealing within the Beastmaster's space, rendering them incapable of further combat. The longer the battle continued, the more his combat effectiveness deteriorated. Upon reaching the 127th floor, the moment Ming laid eyes on the fierce beasts before him, he was momentarily taken aback. A dragon and a phoenix appeared. Though not genuine, their racial attributes reached the terrifying legendary level. Notably, in the current Blue Star, those who possessed legendary beasts invariably stood atop the world's strongest echelon. Now he faced 2 of them, both exceeding level 50. A sense of helplessness engulfed him. What a predicament! Ming was soon engulfed in a sea of flames, intermingled with enough lightning to obliterate everything in its path, causing his insect army to collapse in disarray. Was this the essence of absolute domination? In the blink of an eye, Ming was expelled from the dungeon entrance. Although unscathed, he lay on the ground, acutely aware of the overwhelming force he had just encountered. That insurmountable power rendered him utterly powerless. If only my insect army were more numerous and potent. If I could amplify my strength 100-fold, 1,000-fold, with billions upon billions of insect legions, what could those true dragons and phoenixes possibly do? Even if my beasts lacked divine bloodlines, I could still rely on the system to evolve to the super divine level. With this thought, Ming promptly rose to his feet. Meanwhile, the majority of the audience had already emerged from the Demon Suppression Tower, with only a handful remaining. Feeling the weight of everyone's gaze, Ming's cheeks flushed. He realized he had lingered on the ground a tad too long. Approaching Lei Zhun and the others, he noticed their expressions had transformed dramatically. Why are you all looking at me like that? Ming inquired, waving his hand. Devil, you are an absolute devil. Ming, do you have any idea what you have done? Huh, what is the matter? Ming questioned, perplexed. At this moment, Lei Zhun was practically seething with frustration. I've seen arrogance before, but never to this extent. How far did you advance in the Demon Suppression Tower? The 127th floor, it was too strong. I couldn't surpass it. Ming shook his head, feeling somewhat helpless. You're just being pretentious. If it weren't for the fact that I can't best you, I'd truly want to eliminate you. Do you realize you have shattered our school's historical record? You were on the verge of breaking the national record. A national record? Ming had not anticipated that his achievement would be record-breaking. However, the forthcoming challenges were indeed not something an average person could surmount. Just then, the principal and several others emerged from the meeting room on the 2nd floor, prompting an immediate hush to fall over the crowd. Dear students, I believe you have all witnessed the results of the first round of selection. The outcomes are indeed commendable. Everyone has shown remarkable progress. However, such strength is akin to courting death in the Beastmaster competition. The principal's opening remarks followed the traditional pattern of initial praise followed by a sobering reality check, aimed at deflating everyone's confidence to spur them on to further training. Ming was well accustomed to this routine. The 7 representatives for each year group had already been selected, and our requirement is for the final 4 to receive the school's resource support. Now, let us transition to the martial arena without any respite. In the blink of an eye, everyone was transported to the martial arena, which was soon filled to capacity. It was indeed a lively scene. Our academy's students were swift to gather for the spectacle. This battle would represent the strongest fighters from each year group. And to be honest, since our entry into the academy, we have not had the opportunity to compete against one another. Ming turned to Lei Jun and said, Lei Jun, I hope to encounter you first. Hearing this, Lei Jun's expression shifted dramatically. If Ming were to face him first, it would effectively eliminate his chances of competing. Ming, I have an early class at 8. Chapter 80. My suggestion, Ming secures his spot. In terms of the competition, let the freshmen from the first year take the lead. Once everyone gathered, the principal, who had already taken his place at the podium, began to designate the participants for the first round of matches. The rules of the contest were straightforward. Competitors would engage in cross battles, earning a point for victory, while those who conceded would score nothing. The 4 students with the highest points would secure the final slots. As he spoke, Principal Chao Hongshou glanced at Ming and his 6 companions waiting nearby. Since there are only 7 of you, please draw lots directly. Given the number, one of you will have a bye, the principal announced. After this, Ming prepared to approach the drawing area. At that moment, Lei Jun, standing behind Ming, slowly raised his hand and said, Principal, I have a suggestion. Lei Jun, what do you propose? The eyes of everyone turned towards Lei Jun as Ming halted his steps. Principal, I believe it would be best if we directly designate Ming as the first place among us freshmen. I truly cannot compete with him. The 127th level of the Demon Suppression Tower is something I dare not even contemplate. Let him secure his spot, and the rest of us can compete for the remaining slots. Lei Jun's words elicited a chuckle from the principal. Is this your personal opinion? Or do the other 6 share the same sentiment? It is my own opinion, Lei Jun replied. The principal then looked at the other 5 students, asking, what about you? Do you also support Lei Jun's suggestion to grant Ming a direct spot? I agree. I can't possibly defeat him. I concur. Facing Ming would only leave my beasts in ruins, resulting in a significant loss. I also agree. In the blink of an eye, all 6 students, excluding Ming, had voiced their approval for him to receive a direct slot. This unexpected turn of events astonished the vast majority present. Very well, since you have no objections. Ming will secure a spot directly. The remaining 6 will engage in a round robin to determine the last 3 slots, the principal declared. He then turned to Ming, saying, Congratulations, Ming. You may go and rest. Seeing Lei Jun's mischievous smile, Ming couldn't help but chuckle. This fellow had some tricks up his sleeve. However, finding himself relieved of pressure, he returned to his seat. The audience in the stands was equally astonished by this turn of events. Is it really possible to lock in a slot like that? How delightful. If you have the ability, you could do the same. Let's see if Lei Jun and the others will ask the principal to grant you a slot. Indeed, the slots will be chosen from among those 7. With their 6 agreeing, there's no issue. After all, Ming's strength is on a different level compared to theirs. It all comes down to raw strength. This is what we call winning without battle. In the sophomore group, Old Wang, your junior is quite impressive. His strength has earned the recognition of all. Wang Zhuoxing smiled slightly, saying, It's certain that my junior will secure a spot in the global Beastmaster competition. There's no cause for surprise. Are you that confident? The prominent families from the Daxiao Academy are not to be underestimated. Each competition has 16 slots. In the freshman group, it's commonly 2 out of 4 that are theirs. The sophomore to senior groups will also occupy 4 to 5 spots, leaving only 7 or 8 for us to compete for. Let's not even compare with the Daxiao Academy. It is situated in the imperial capital, home to some of the most powerful and prestigious Beastmaster families in the country. They can cultivate formidable beasts without needing the Academy's resources, and even those with lesser talents can thrive. The world of Beastmasters has never been fair. After a pause, Wang Zhuoxing shifted the conversation. Nevertheless, my junior will still secure a spot. It's merely a matter of ranking. Let us hope so. I genuinely wish for your junior to enter the global Beastmaster competition. The sheer number of his insect beasts could greatly benefit the team. We shall see. I have great faith in my junior. As for those from Sakura Country and Dog Country, while I may not be able to handle them, my junior certainly will. As Ming settled into the resting area, he turned his gaze towards the competition stage. Without his presence, the strength of Lei Jun and Luo Qinxue clearly outshone the other 4 competitors. In truth, the slots for the freshman group had been secured by Ming and 2 others, leaving the remaining 4 to vie for the last slot. Lei Jun was the first to secure a slot, followed closely by Luo Qinxue. The final slot of the freshman group went to the aptly nicknamed Mad Dog Hua Haiqing. While his strength may not have been the highest among the four, his reckless fighting style set him apart. The other three, cautious in their approach to preserve their beast strength for the round robin, found themselves outmatched by Hua Haiqing, who fought with unyielding fervor, ultimately scoring the highest. Once the freshman group was finalized, the large screen in the martial arts arena displayed the relevant information about Su Ming and his companions. Alright, for the upcoming national qualification selection for the Global Beastmaster competition next year, the representatives from the freshman group are tentatively designated as the following four students. They will receive support and resources from the academy. Some may feel discontented, questioning why these individuals receive academy backing while they do not. Principal Chao Hongshou paused, his authoritative gaze sweeping across the assembly. I can tell you now to quell those inner grievances. The world of Beastmasters has never been fair. To gain resources, one must prove their strength and talent. If any freshman here believes they can defeat these four and stand victorious, the slot is yours. As his words echoed, the hall fell into silence. The principal then turned to Su Ming and the others, adding, of course, do not harbor any illusions that the support from the academy guarantees success. The academy will conduct performance evaluations every 2 weeks. Failure to meet standards will result in the withdrawal of resources. The sole purpose of the Academy's approach is to cultivate formidable Beastmasters capable of contending for the supreme honor reserved for young Beastmasters. Now, it is time for the sophomore group to take the stage. With that, the principal resumed his seat. As his senior, Wang Zhuoxing, passed by Su Ming, their eyes met, and they exchanged a knowing smile. Senior, let us do this. Rest assured, I will secure the victory. Observing the competitors from the sophomore group, Su Ming turned to Lei Zhan, who was enthusiastically gathering information, and asked, Lei Zhan, what do you think my senior's strength will rank in the sophomore group? Senior Wang Zhuoxing? He should place in the top 3, though I doubt he can claim the first position. Who holds the first position? Su Ming inquired, intrigued. Lei Zhan looked surprised. You don't know? It's Yuan Tian, who possesses a giant ape that wields weapons. His power is extraordinary. Yuan Tian, the undisputed number 1 in our sophomore cohort, Hua Haiqing remarked, his expression and gaze towards Yuan Tian markedly different. Their combat styles with their beasts were similar, indicating Hua Haiqing's admiration for Yuan Tian. Su Ming nodded thoughtfully. A weapon-wielding giant ape is indeed a rare sight. If his beast truly possesses such capabilities, it may very well transcend the divine beast level. After all, true dragons and phoenixes are often associated with the Monkey King. Before long, the competition for the sophomore group commenced with a loud signal, and Su Ming's gaze flitted between the arenas of his senior and Yuan Tian. His senior's talent, known as absolute defense, aptly described his beasts, which were primarily characterized by their defensive prowess, predominantly controlling earth and metal elements. In combat, this style proved to be rather monotonous. In most instances, the situation is one of passive endurance, where the senior brother possesses beast companions, including those with the prestigious bloodlines of the purple gold bison. When engaged in combat, the power they unleash is far from negligible. On the other hand, Yuan Tian exhibits an even more ferocious demeanor. To Su Ming's delight, Yuan Tian's giant ape beast companion wields a stone club in battle, reminiscent of the legendary Buddha of battle from his past life, swinging that club with the ferocity to slay gods and demons alike. Remarkable. If only I could reach the level of senior Yuan Tian, I would be utterly content. Hua Haiqing gazes at Yuan Tian with the infatuation of an 18-year-old maiden smitten for the first time. The competition in the sophomore group is undoubtedly far more captivating than that of the freshmen, with fiercer battles unfolding. Su Ming's senior brother, too, has navigated through with relative ease, securing a position in 3rd place. The junior group also conducted a lottery, and as Su Ming surveyed the individuals present, he found no standout Beastmasters among them, which left him feeling perplexed. What could be the reason behind this? It seemed that the seniors in the junior group lacked considerable strength. Hearing Su Ming's doubts, Lei Zhan leaned in. Su Ming, have you not noticed? In the last global Beastmaster competition, our great Xia only achieved 3rd place. The reason being that our contestants were systematically targeted by the Beastmasters of other nations. Several of our Beastmasters even remained forever in that competition, including your senior brothers and sisters. Upon hearing Lei Zhan's words, Su Ming immediately made the connection. It was the Cherry Blossom Nation and the Stick Nation that had done this. Anger ignited within Su Ming's eyes as his senior brother's words echoed in his mind. It was indeed them, but relying solely on them is insufficient. There are several other major powers providing support and assistance. I am aware that the white-headed eagles. Should we cross paths in this competition, I shall not hold back. The flames of fury within Su Ming have already surged to a fervent blaze. Why do we cultivate strength, if not to avoid being bullied? I may refrain from oppressing others, but I shall not allow others to trample upon me. The mentors in the stands observed the fierce battles unfolding among the junior group members, many of whom were stirred by nostalgia. The previous global Beastmaster competition remains a painful memory for many. Qi Xiantian, in particular, was on the verge of tears, for he had lost 2 students in that competition. Our students are recovering well. If it weren't for 2 years ago, this cohort would still be the most competitive. Mu Gong slammed his fist on the table, clearly infuriated by the heavy losses sustained by the military department 2 years prior. The battles persisted from daylight until the depths of night, with all the lights in the arena illuminated. The competition among the junior group was particularly intense. Each participant nearly exhausted their entire strength, with many of their beast companions pushed to the brink of death. Finished, gazed at the arena, Hua Haiqing collapsed weakly onto the ground. The brilliance of the competition demanded their utmost concentration, and prolonged focus had drained them mentally. Principal Chao Hongshou slowly rose. And at that moment, the spotlight fell upon him. The arena was nearly enveloped in darkness. Just as Su Ming was intently observing the principal, Lei Jin tugged at his sleeve. Su Ming, it's time to go. The four of them, guided through the darkness, stood at the very center of the martial arts arena. Dear students, a day has passed, and I imagine you are quite fatigued. But those who participated in the selection are even more exhausted. They have endured 2 rounds of elimination, ultimately identifying 12 individuals who will receive special resource support from the Great Siam Military Department. We hope that with these resources, you will diligently cultivate and strive to represent our Great Siam Military Department in securing a ticket to the Global Beastmaster competition. Let us congratulate them. As the principal's words came to a close, the spotlight simultaneously illuminated Su Ming and his companions. The applause and cheers of nearly 100,000 spectators resonated like a thunderous tidal wave. Overwhelmed by the fervent atmosphere, Su Ming's heart surged with fervor. Now, I will announce the names of the students who will receive special resource support from the Great Siam Military Department. Freshman Group: Su Ming, Lei Jun, Luo Qinxue, Hua Haiqing. Sophomore Group: Yuan Tian, Sun In Heo, Wang Zhuoxing, Yang Ruoxue. Junior Group: Du Mao, Miao Jie, Song Yanwu, Zhua Haoxi. Once again, congratulations to the 12 students. The following morning, Su Ming was awakened by the urgent ringing of his alarm clock. He had returned to the dormitory late into the night, and per the academy's instructions, all 12 of them were to meet individually with the academy leaders to finalize their resource selections. Being the top student of the freshman group, Su Ming was the first to have a discussion with the academy leaders. He quickly got up, performed a brief grooming routine, and hurried toward the office building of the academy leaders. As he had been informed of the location beforehand, Su Ming had little difficulty in finding it. Arriving at the conference room door, he glanced at the time, 8:50 a.m., 10 minutes shy of the required 9 o'clock a.m. Fortunately, he was not late. Su Ming thought with relief. Knock, knock, knock. After 3 consecutive knocks on the conference room door, the familiar voice of Mu Gong resonated from within. Come in. Hearing the voice, Su Ming cautiously opened the conference room door, quickly scanning the interior. The conference room was spacious, a rather conventional setting. The principal and vice principal were seated to one side, alongside his mentor Qi Xiantian, making a total of 4 individuals present. Upon seeing Su Ming, the 4 of them simultaneously broke into smiles. Su Ming, please take a seat, Mu Gong said with a slight smile. Su Ming nodded in response. All right. Chapter 82, Super Resource Subsidy, for Billion. Su Ming, didn't you get much rest last night? You seem a bit fatigued. Principal Chao expressed his concern with a smile, causing Su Ming to feel a bit anxious. After all, the individuals seated before him were all incredibly powerful legendary beastmasters. I'm doing all right. Qi Xiantian beside him kept casting knowing glances at Su Ming. At this moment, Mu Gong spoke up. Su Ming, the reason we called you in for this meeting is purposeful. Each of us beastmasters has different focuses, and it is impossible for the same resources to suit everyone. Since we have taken this step, it is only natural that we aim to cultivate you into the strongest among your peers. Su Ming nodded. I understand, Mu Gong. Good. Since you comprehend, Su Ming, do you currently know your beastmaster direction and what resources you require? Principal Chao inquired. This question required no contemplation on Su Ming's part. He needed resources. Any resources would suffice, as long as they are valuable and rare. Secondly, he needed insect beasts, as there were no limitations from a beast space. Provided that he wished, he could contract countless insect beasts and assemble a vast army comprising all types of insect beasts. After a moment of contemplation, Su Ming responded slowly. Principal Chao, you should know that my beastmaster strength primarily derives from my army of insect beasts and the combat power they provide, enabling me to overwhelm opponents with sheer numbers. At this moment, Principal Chao raised his hand. Su Ming, allow me to interrupt you. There is something I've long wanted to ask you. Does your talent have specific conditions that can accelerate the replication speed of your beasts? Gazing into the expectant eyes of several individuals, Su Ming nodded resolutely and said, Indeed, my beast controlling space is akin to a stomach. As long as resources are continuously fed into it, not only can it expand my space, but it can also enhance the replication speed of my creatures within, albeit limited to insect beasts. Su Ming slightly modified the introduction of his system's abilities before presenting it to the principal and others. This way, he would not arouse their suspicions, while seamlessly acquiring the substantial resources he required. What a marvelous talent. Truly, geniuses are always wondrously unique. The talent you possess that impacts the beast-controlling space is indeed rare. The vice principal, Xia Xia, expressed her strong agreement, adding, A system affecting the beast controlling space is something I have never encountered in my lifetime. However, nothing in this world is perfect. If you could replicate even more powerful beasts, your talent would be beyond verbal description. With a faint smile, Su Ming replied, I am already quite content with such a gift. Then, Su Ming, what resources can your beast controlling space accept? He was asked. Any resource will do. Money is also acceptable. It is not picky. Indeed, the more expensive, the better. Upon hearing this, smiles appeared on the faces of the others. We were just worried about how to provide you with resources. Given that all your beasts are insect types and lack divine bloodlines, thus we cannot assist you in purifying them. However, since you mentioned this, according to our current resource allocation, each student is entitled to resources valued at a maximum of 3 billion, considering the uniqueness of your talent. If you wish to receive Dexia currency, we can provide an additional 1 billion as your cultivation resources on top of the 3 billion. Furthermore, any insect beasts available within the academy can be contracted by you, provided you possess the ability. Su Ming's heart surged with excitement at this revelation. 40 billion Dexia currency could be exchanged for 40 million consumption points. Previously, selling the blood of true dragons and phoenixes had earned him 22 million consumption points, significantly boosting his strength. Now, directly acquiring 40 million consumption points felt like launching into the stratosphere. Seeing that Su Ming did not respond, Vice Principal Xia Sha inquired further. Su Ming, do you accept this resource allocation? At that moment, Qi Xiantian shouted loudly, pulling Su Ming's attention back. Su Ming, do you accept this allocation? Yes. Of course I accept, but... Principal Chao Hongshou noticed Su Ming's hesitation and asked, if you have any requests, now is the time to voice them. Shyly, Su Ming admitted, it's nothing of great consequence, but as you mentioned earlier, I can contract all the insect beasts in the academy. However, just 2 days ago, I already spent 60,000 contribution points to contract 2 Lord-level insect beasts. Haha, I thought it was something serious. Very well, I shall return your contribution points. How does that sound? That sounds great. Su Ming beamed with a smile. Soon after, Principal Chao and the others joined in laughter. Upon exiting the room, Su Ming found Lei Zhan and the others waiting at the door. They excitedly questioned him. So, Su Ming, what resources did you get? You will find out once you go in. Everyone's allocation will differ. The academy merely regulates the value of the resources. What you need is entirely up to you. Hearing this, the others' eyes lit up with curiosity. They eagerly pressed for details. So, Su Ming, what did you choose? That's a secret. If I told you, how could I prevent you from secretly surpassing me? Just you wait, I'll definitely surpass you. Su Ming shook his head, responding, I know you are eager to overtake me, but don't rush. Do not exert yourself too much. With that, he disregarded Lei Zhan's envious gaze and stepped out of the building. 40 billion. 40 million consumption points. At that moment, he was at a loss regarding how to make his choice. 40 million consumption points was indeed an astonishing figure. He could instantly break through to the second level or even acquire several Lord-level insect beasts. However, 40 million was still insufficient for his blood demon battle insect to ascend to the king level, which required 100 million consumption points. In a state of inner turmoil, Su Ming pondered whether to continue saving. He still had a gap of over 50 billion to reach 100 million consumption points. Nevertheless, with nearly half a year left, if he exerted himself, he had a chance to achieve it. A king-level beast, combined with his battle prowess, would make the evolved blood demon battle insect extraordinarily formidable. Currently, he produced around 3,000 insects daily. In half a year, he could amass a formidable army of hundreds of thousands of insect beasts. However, if he invested all 40 million consumption points into the breeding speed of knife and shield insects, he could potentially exceed 10,000 in a single day. After calculating throughout his journey, Su Ming still lacked a definitive plan. Just then, he received a transfer of 40 billion Dexia currency from the military office. Upon seeing this figure, Su Ming's mind went blank. Forget saving. Spending is the way to go. After all, it's just 100 billion Dexia currency and 1 million consumption points. I refuse to believe my insect army can't generate 100 million consumption points in half a year. Chapter 83, Producing 20,000 Insect Army Daily, Invincible. Bang. Slamming the dormitory door shut, Su Ming immediately sat down on the living room floor. With a mere thought, the transparent numerical interface of the system appeared before him. System. Convert the entire 40 billion Dexia currency into consumption points. 40 billion Dexia currency successfully exchanged. Consumption points. 40,000,000. Displaying the balance of consumption points. Consumption points. 40. 425, 352. With 400 million consumption points, the system consumed 20 million to enhance the breeding speed of the shield insect queen to 10 seconds each. Consumed 24. 8 million consumption points. Shield insect queen breeding speed, 10 seconds each. The remaining consumption points were allocated to increase the breeding speed of the knife insects. Consumed 19. 9 million consumption points. Knife insect queen breeding speed, 5 seconds each. Gazing at his nearly depleted consumption points, Su Ming felt as though his soul had been drained. 40 billion had vanished in mere seconds. This was quicker than a round at the casino. Even if 40 billion were burned, it would take a considerable time to exhaust. At that moment, Ming couldn't help but marvel at how powerful the system was, yet it was undeniably a money pit. Nevertheless, he quickly regained his composure, needing to calculate how many low-level insect beasts he could acquire in a day. Adding his other insect queen's production, he exceeded 26,000 insect beasts in a single day. After half a year, he could accumulate nearly 450,000 insect beasts. This number, when calculated in terms of legions, would enable his pet beasts to form several legions. 450,000, with a battle power increase of 34 times. This was a truly terrifying figure. With such an increase, even facing king-level beasts of the same rank would not instill fear. His plan for a 1,000,000 insect army should be achievable before graduation. Ming felt a surge of satisfaction, yet his next objective was to save money. The subsequent accelerations for knife and shield insects would require over 100,000 consumption points each. Such expenditures were no longer worthwhile. He had already enhanced their speed to under 10 seconds. He could entirely shift his focus to accelerating the breeding of higher-level insects. Once his strength grew stronger and he could acquire more resources, he could revisit improving the speed of the knife and shield insects. In the evening, Ming and Wang Zhuoxing arrived at their teacher's residence. "Teacher, have you summoned us to arrange our upcoming training schedule?" Wang Zhuoxing inquired first. "What's this? Are you feeling confident about competing for the spots?" Qi Xintian remarked with a playful smile directed at Wang Zhuoxing. "Hee, the academy has provided us with such ample resources. It would be remiss of us not to secure a few slots in return." Wang Zhuoxing chuckled, scratching his head. Observing his two students, Qi Xuantian's eyes reflected a sense of pride. "All right, back to the matter at hand. The reason I called you here tonight is to discuss your forthcoming training plans. Although time may seem ample, for you, it is actually quite limited. To secure a coveted position, you must be aware of the level you need to attain." Upon hearing this, Ming also lifted his head. Those eligible to participate in the global Beastmaster competition must undoubtedly be the strongest among the younger generation, in every conceivable aspect. Ming, using you as an example, as a participant in the freshman group, you must reach at least level 42 by the national selection in the second half of the year, ideally achieving level 45. Furthermore, among your competitors, there will surely be individuals who have contracted royal beasts, without a doubt. Many of them will possess at least 5, 6, or even 7 beasts, with each individual likely having 1 or 2 royal beasts, accompanied by several lord-level beasts. At this revelation, Ming couldn't help but gasp in surprise. Surely, these beasts cannot be solely acquired through personal effort. They must stem from familial support. Qi Xintian sneered. A strong background is indeed a form of power, and it is a critical factor in determining a beastmaster's prowess. The children of noble families do not have a place in the realm of beastmasters. When Zhuoxing was about to speak when Qi Xintian shifted the conversation, "I understand your junior is an exception, however, without resources. He too would struggle to compete with the offspring of powerful families." Ming did not deny this. After all, training is comprised of 3 parts talent and 7 parts resources. His own system merely adjusts this ratio slightly. "Ming, I will prepare a royal beast for you. My golden horn demon worm is nearing maturity, and I estimate it can be contracted before your selection. Although your army of insects will be formidable in numbers, the majority will be of lower-tier species. Without a royal beast to withstand the pressure from your opponent's royal beasts, you will be at a significant disadvantage." "Teacher, is the golden horn demon worm truly for me?" Ming exclaimed with delight. "Did you not choose me as your mentor with the intent of acquiring this golden horn demon worm?" "At first, yes. But now, I am utterly captivated by your charisma," Ming flattered. Wang Zhuoxing immediately turned to Qi Xintian with a grin, playfully saying, "Teacher, you've provided my junior with a royal beast. The pressure on me in the sophomore group is even greater. I fear they might summon legendary beasts. Perhaps you could procure a legendary beast for me as well? Do I seem like such a person?" Qi Xintian frowned, his gaze at Wang Zhuoxing betraying a desire to reprimand him. If I could contract you as my beast, I wouldn't hesitate to challenge even the senior group." "You seem to be itching for a beating," Qi Xintian retorted, pulling out his belt in mock threat. Wang Zhuoxing immediately raised his hands in surrender. "I apologize, teacher. I was merely jesting." Qi Xintian put his belt away, his impatience evident. "I have no legendary beasts. However, I can make an effort to evolve a royal beast for you. Don't assume royal beasts are commonplace. The competition you are about to face is the pinnacle of global beast contests, unparalleled in its significance. The stakes involved are enormous, and no nation's beastmasters will take this competition lightly. Nevertheless, even so, royal beasts are nearly the zenith of what you will encounter. Legendary beasts are desired by all. Teacher, what should we do to prepare for our training?" Ming inquired. In response, Qi Xintian merely smiled faintly. "There is no specific method. Simply enter the dungeons and hunt ferocious beasts. If fortune smiles upon you, you may even encounter magical tides or abysses during this period, which could expedite your leveling." Chapter 84. The Bounty of the Holy Sky Cult, 1 billion. After departing from his teacher's residence, Su Ming and his senior brother parted ways to rest. The following morning, Su Ming made his way to the academy's beast breeding department. Hello, I am Su Ming. The principal mentioned that I could contract all insect-type beasts available in our academy. Is that correct? As he spoke, Su Ming presented his student ID. After the staff verified his information, they looked up and confirmed, yes, there is a note in the system. Then please send all the insect beasts, from the lowest to the legendary tiers, to my contracting chamber. Student, we do not have any legendary insect-type beasts, nor even Lord-level ones. We have only one remaining leader-level insect beast. Upon hearing this explanation, Su Ming smiled faintly. I understand. Just bring me all the insect beasts. I will contract them all. Very well. Please wait in the contracting chamber. We will bring them to you shortly. Su Ming nodded. Thank you. Approximately an hour later, more than 10 insect beasts, ranging from low level to leader level, were presented before him. Is this all? Seeing Su Ming's puzzled expression, the staff member forced a smile. Student, aside from you, no one in the Daxiao Military Academy chooses to contract insect-type beasts. These were merely captured while hunting other beasts. All right, thank you, Su Ming replied with a wry smile. Feeling somewhat helpless. Good luck with your contracting, the staff member said before leaving. After they departed, Su Ming's gaze swept over all the insect beasts, including the Academy's last leader-level beast, the split-blade worm. Among the collection were 3 low-level, 2 mid-level, 2 high-level, and 1 extraordinary insect beast. Su Ming was not particularly concerned with their capabilities. After all, once contracted, they would serve to bolster his insect army. Their utility could be explored later. In less than 10 minutes, Su Ming exited the beast breeding department. The next step was to find suitable tasks and directly enter the dungeons for hunting. Now, his focus was solely on hunting the ferocious beasts within the dungeons. Meanwhile, in a room within Zhongzhou City, 2 individuals, fully armed and obscured from view, convened. What is it that necessitated my presence at this juncture? I heard that Su Ming shattered the Daxiao Military Academy's record in the Demon Tower yesterday, reaching the 127th floor. Indeed, it has stirred the upper echelons of the academy. The man continued, somewhat astonished. Are you still contemplating taking action against him? What? Is that a problem? Do you comprehend Su Ming's current status within the academy? If he were to be killed, those old geezers like Chao Hongshou would go mad. The man's voice quivered with trepidation. Ha ha ha. Do you have any idea what Su Ming's bounty is on the external networks? How much? It's a death sentence to touch him. 1 billion. At this revelation, the previously fearful man's eyes widened in disbelief. 1 billion. Is he truly worth that sum? So what is your decision? I need to think it over, the man replied. The other chuckled. That depends on you. Currently, within our Holy Sky cult, there are numerous individuals eager to hunt Su Ming. I don't care who kills him or how they do it, as long as he is dead. All right. I'll await news. Let me tell you, even if many have set their sights on Su Ming, it is not an easy task, even for royal beastmasters, to take him down. I am indifferent to this. The only thing that matters is to eliminate Su Ming. A month later, Su Ming returned to his teacher's residence, as required, to report on his progress after the month-long period. In truth, it was primarily an update on his recent developments. Due to his senior brother still engrossed in the dungeon training, he was alone today. Teacher, over the past month, I have advanced to level 35. Indeed, at this rate. Even though the experience required for each subsequent level increases, by the time of selection, your level can surpass 45. Qi Xiantian nodded, visibly pleased. Su Ming's pace of leveling up was drastically ahead of nearly all first-year Beastmasters. The advantage in levels would significantly enhance a Beastmaster's combat capability. Teacher, I will continue my training in the dungeons, striving to elevate my level further. Yes, this is of utmost importance. Additionally, you must ensure your safety while in the dungeons. Rest assured, teacher, although the beasts I face are of a higher level than me, they pose no real threat. Su Ming smiled confidently regarding this matter. I am not speaking of the beasts. Huh, if not the beasts, then it must be humans? Qi Xiantian replied with tacit understanding. Exactly. Are you aware of the bounty placed on you by the Holy Sky sect on the external networks? How much? Su Ming inquired with curiosity. In response, Qi Xiantian slowly raised a finger. 100 million Daxiao coins. Su Ming conjectured. Do you regard yourself so cheaply? Then 1 billion? Qi Xiantian smiled subtly and nodded. Wow. Am I truly worth so much? 1 billion could buy a royal-level beast, couldn't it? Indeed, this indicates the trepidation those nations harbor towards you. Hence, even though you are entering a dungeon unique to the Academy, you must remain vigilant. The personnel of the Holy Sky sect are omnipresent. Although we have dismantled several of their strongholds, their agents are dispersed everywhere. The Holy Sky sect, while described as an organization, is essentially a network of assassins issuing bounty orders. Anyone who kills you can claim the bounty from the Holy Sky sect, which is an irresistible temptation for some. Moreover, within the dungeon, it is challenging to ascertain who attacked you. Even if it can be determined, it is likely inconclusive, as there are no surveillance systems in place. For some, this represents an opportunity. Do you understand? Su Ming nodded. I understand, teacher. I will be careful during my training. However, there is no need to overly worry. External personnel cannot enter the academy. The only ones to guard against are those within, including fellow students, who may also pose a threat. All right, I understand. Now go and train. We cannot allow their bounty to hinder our progress. Chapter 85. The members of the Holy Sky sect hidden within the military academy. The following day, Su Ming arrived early at the dungeon center. Alongside him, others like Lei Jun were also immersed in the dungeon nearly around the clock. As soon as he entered the dungeon, he heard someone calling his name from behind. Su Ming. Su Ming. Turning to look, he saw a familiar figure hastening toward him. Su Ming, it's been a while. Before him stood Yu Menghai, who, like Su Ming, hailed from Haidu. They had arrived at the military academy together on a transport plane. It's been a while. You're here early to grind in the dungeon? Su Ming replied courteously. Yes, but I've been waiting for you. Waiting for me? For what? Su Ming asked, puzzled. Look at my level. I'm only at 27 now. This pace is far too slow. You have the highest level among first years, and I want to tag along with you. Seeing Yu Menghai's pleading gaze, Su Ming smiled and shook his head. Why not, Su Ming? Old you. It's not that I don't want to take you along. It's just that I truly cannot. If you follow me, you won't gain any experience. Huh? Why is that? Yu Menghai looked confused. Su Ming patiently explained, my army of insect beasts, when unleashed in the dungeon, is akin to locusts sweeping through. I can afford to disregard the casualties of the beasts. My sole goal is to slay them for experience. If you train alongside me, your beast won't have the chance to claim even a single beast from my army. So, it's best for you to train on your own. Find a suitable dungeon and continuously hunt beasts. It doesn't require much skill. As your strength increases, everything will fall into place. Can I at least accompany you into the dungeon once? Seeing the longing in Yu Menghai's eyes, a flicker of doubt crossed Su Ming's mind. But he quickly reverted to normal. Very well, do as you wish. Thank you. Yu Menghai beamed with joy. Soon, the two completed the necessary procedures to enter the dungeon. As the entrance opened, they vanished from sight. The dungeon Su Ming chose this time was a challenging desert dungeon set at level 40. Although the environment was harsh, the number of beasts present surpassed that of certain forest dungeons. Su Ming, what shall we do next? Yu Menghai curiously inquired, trailing beside him. If you're following me, please do not disturb my training. You may let your beast accompany my insect army to hunt the beasts. Any kills count towards your merit. Understood. Su Ming nodded, and with a thought, countless insect beasts surged forth from the beast space. Without needing verbal commands, they instinctively began to scour the dungeon for traces of beasts. Watching the swarm of insects, Yu Menghai couldn't help but gulp. Where do I even fit in here? Su Ming smiled slightly. That is not for me to worry about. With that, Su Ming leaped onto the back of a winged blade insect and soared into the sky. As he watched Su Ming distance himself, Yu Menghai summoned his own beast, directing it to follow Su Ming's insect army. From his vantage point above, Su Ming noticed Yu Menghai occasionally glancing in his direction, seemingly concerned about losing him. I'm curious to see if you'll act as I suspect, Su Ming thought, commanding his insect army to ensure that he would gain no experience. A day passed, and the number of beasts slain by the duo in the desert dungeon reached an astounding figure. However, at the end of the day, Yu Menghai's beast had not managed to seize even a single beast's experience from Su Ming's insect army. How is it, old you? I told you it would be detrimental for you to follow me. You're quite inconsiderate. You didn't allow me to gain a single bit of beast experience. Yu Menghai gasped for breath, having no flying beast. He had spent the day chasing after Su Ming. How could I allow you to gain experience? Would you then come to slay me? As Su Ming's words fell, the winged blade insect suddenly restrained Yu Menghai. Simultaneously, Yu Menghai's beast was also subdued by Su Ming's insect army. The sudden turn of events brought a peculiar expression to Yu Menghai's face. Su Ming, what do you mean by this? Ignoring Yu Menghai's fury, Su Ming turned his gaze to the surrounding desert. If you wish to kill me, then show yourself. You truly possess a keen sense of smell. A female voice laughed as she emerged from behind a sand dune. Upon seeing the person, Su Ming had no recollection of her. Yet, beside him, Yu Menghai immediately shouted, President, save me. President? You are the president of the Mutual Aid Society? Indeed. I am Zhuolin from the Mutual Aid Society of the Great Siam Military Office. Zhuolin approached me with measured steps. Before Su Ming's eyes, Zhuolin's information materialized. Name, Zhuolin. Level, 53. Talent, Life Link. Beasts, Three-tailed Fire Fox, Lord level. Withered Treant, Lord level. The President of the Mutual Aid Society? I presume that is not your sole identity. You are a member of the Holy Heaven sect, are you not? As Su Ming retreated, he was shielded by a relentless swarm of insect beasts behind him. Beside him, Yu Menghai shouted desperately, President, save me. Kill Su Ming. Killing him will earn us the bounty. How insufferable. I never imagined you would be affiliated with the Holy Heaven sect. Su Ming fumed. Haha, why not? The Holy Heaven sect has taken all the resources I too wish to cultivate. Yu Menghai screamed at Su Ming in a frenzy. Incompetent fools resort to blaming others. Su Ming scoffed contemptuously. Yet Yu Menghai chuckled. Indeed, let us take resources from you. 1 billion. Su Ming cast a glance at Yu Menghai, and in the next moment, with a swift motion, the winged blade insect severed Yu Menghai's head. How dare you think you deserve my bounty? Acting as a pawn and believing it to be your own credit? After dispatching Yu Menghai, Zhuolin had unknowingly approached within 100 meters of Su Ming. Many in the Mutual Aid Society must have been brainwashed by you. Su Ming questioned Zhuolin. Hee, that is not for you to know. The dead need not grasp so many matters. Su Ming gazed at Zhuolin. And even if you kill me, do you believe you can escape? That is not your concern. The Mutual Aid Society's existence within the military office is assured by my capabilities. Upon hearing this, Su Ming's pupils constricted sharply. Zhuolin's implication was clear. Within the military office, there were figures of even greater authority, members of the Holy Heaven sect. Chapter 86, A Formidable Foe. Su Ming's True Strength. Su Ming, I am aware of your commendable prowess. You are capable of fighting above your level. I wonder if my strength is sufficient to bring you down. Su Ming regarded Zhuolin. He had indeed slain opponents of higher levels before. However, his previous victory over Pu Yu was largely due to the low attributes of the beasts he commanded, although Zhuolin lacked a king-level beast. All her beasts were uniformly at the lord level. Su Ming calculated the number of his insect troops. After a month of development, his insect army had swelled to nearly 900,000. With a multiplier of 29 times, he found himself reassured. A 29-fold increase against an 18-level difference. Coupled with a numerical advantage, the opponent had 13 lord-level beasts, while he had 5, neutralizing 4 of Zhuolin's beasts. Furthermore, Su Ming possessed 127 lord-level beasts, including bloodthirsty demon insects and winged blade insects, ample to counter the remaining 8 of Zhuolin's lord-level beasts. With this mental arithmetic, Su Ming's previously anxious heart relaxed. It seems you are quite confident in your abilities, Su Ming remarked, casting a scrutinizing glance at Zhuolin. At that moment, Zhuolin activated her beast space, summoning her 13 lord-level beasts before her. Though lacking king-level beasts, the pressure emanating from the leading three-tailed fire fox, while still at the lord level, was dangerously close to that of a king. If I had trained for 2 more years and still could not defeat you, I would concede that your talent far surpasses the bounty of 1 billion. Is that so? Then let us put it to the test. Su Ming, with a mere thought, opened his beast space. Compared to others, a towering exit exceeding 10 meters appeared behind him. In the next instant, countless insect beasts surged forth from the dark aperture. A relentless tide of blade insects, shield insects, and more. A smile crept across Su Ming's face as he surveyed the unending swarm. Zhuolin, initially confident of her victory, felt a chill run down her spine upon witnessing the sheer number of insects. Quick, lift me up. Zhuolin leaped onto the back of a flying beast, ascending swiftly to ensure she would not be ambushed by Su Ming's lesser insects. Meanwhile, Su Ming's 5 bloodthirsty battle insects engaged in fierce combat with Zhuolin's 5 lord-level beasts. The combat prowess of the bloodthirsty battle insects ranked above average among lord-level beasts. Coupled with their enhanced strength, the disadvantage in levels was significantly mitigated. While still at a slight disadvantage, Su Ming's strength lay in the fact that his bloodthirsty battle insects did not fight alone. The reckless blade insects and shield insects incessantly disrupted the combat of Zhuolin's beasts. Simultaneously, Su Ming's lord-level beast squad swiftly encircled Zhuolin's remaining lord-level beasts. Su Ming, do you think you can defeat my lord-level beasts with these lowly insects? Many have doubted the strength of my insect beasts, and those who have questioned me have either been defeated or have perished. Kill. Su Ming's eyes were devoid of emotion. He understood that facing an opponent as formidable as Zhuolin left him with little advantage. The precariousness of his situation was not of his choosing. Yet, it was evident that if this matter was not resolved swiftly, an unending stream of Holy Heaven sect hunters would come for him. They misjudged his strength, severely limiting their willingness to act against him. Kill Su Ming. If we eliminate him, the insects will be of no use. Zhuolin recognized that once the Beastmaster was slain, everything would conclude. The Beastmaster was indeed the most vulnerable link in the chain. Following their orders, the beasts charged madly towards Su Ming's position. Su Ming refused to yield. Dozens of winged blade insects had already encircled Zhuolin. Zhuolin, let us see whose beasts will bring death first. How laughable. You think your insects can withstand my beast's onslaught? In the next moment, a searing flame surged forth. A terrifying heat that bore down like a ferocious beast. In an instant, a gust of wind swept through, and Su Ming vanished from sight. The one who saved Su Ming was the wind shadow insect, which he had only recently contracted. Well done, wind shadow insect. Simultaneously, the bloodthirsty battle insects seized an opportunity as the three-tailed fire fox attacked, delivering a powerful blow that nearly shattered its spine. This strike inflicted serious injury upon Zhuolin's strongest beast. However, she had no time to assess her beast's condition. While Su Ming's winged blade insects were only at the lord level, enhanced by a 29-fold increase, their numbers exceeded 30. This overwhelming quantity effectively compensated for any disadvantages in levels and attributes. More insects mean more bites, as the saying goes. A subtle smile graced Su Ming's lips. This was the advantage of his insect army. In life and death battles, both Beastmasters sought to resolve the conflict by eliminating the other. This approach allows for a swift and effective resolution of the battle. Su Ming was acutely aware that he too must expedite the conclusion of the fight. Although he possessed amplifying abilities, the insect beasts were inherently of low racial value, compounded by a significant level disparity. The opposing master-level beast could unleash a torrent of flames or a blade of ice, resulting in the devastation of a substantial portion of his insect beasts. The longer the battle dragged on, the more diminished his augmenting capabilities would become. At that moment, the bloodthirsty demon worm, concealed on the back of the wing blade insect, lunged towards the beast beneath Zhuolin. In an instant, 5 bloodthirsty demon worms simultaneously affixed themselves to Zhuolin's beast. Observing this scene, Su Ming's spirits soared. Seizing the opportunity, he bellowed, "Attack! Kill!" The emotions of a beast are intrinsically linked to those of its master. Perceiving Su Ming's fervent battle intent, all the insect beasts surged with murderous resolve, undeterred by the formidable prowess of the opposing master-level beast. The shield insect led the charge, falling in waves only to be immediately replaced, akin to relentless oceanic tides. Realizing the rapid depletion of her beast's combat power, Zhuolin began to panic. "Quick! Shake these insects off!" she screamed. "Zhuolin, my bloodthirsty demon worms are not so easily discarded." Chapter 87. Slaying Zhuolin, a consolation prize from the teacher. "Get them off!" Zhuolin's shrill cries echoed. Her beast, despite its master-level status, was constrained in its movements. Yet, it was indeed a master-level beast. The bloodthirsty demon worms could only cling to it for less than 3 minutes before they were shaken off. Nevertheless, those 3 minutes proved sufficient. The 5 bloodthirsty demon worms had drained enough strength from the master-level beast to render it powerless. "Kill her!" The wing blade insects surged towards Zhuolin from all directions. Meanwhile, none of Zhuolin's beasts were able to break free to defend their master, despite their utmost efforts. Su Ming, for his part, did everything within his power to thwart the beasts from reaching Zhuolin, weaving his army of insects into a formidable net to impede them. Similarly, his own insect beasts were falling at a geometric rate. "Kill!" Su Ming stood firm, watching as the blades of the wing blade insects sliced through Zhuolin's body. With a swift motion, a flash of crimson light erupted as her form disintegrated under the onslaught. Simultaneously, her beast fell lifeless, akin to a system crash. At the very moment of her demise, with a thud, Zhuolin and her beast collapsed to the ground. As Su Ming surveyed the aftermath, a sense of helplessness washed over him. Although victorious, the cost was staggering. Over half of his nearly 900,000 insect army had perished. Had the battle continued a moment longer, he too might have faced death. Through this encounter, Su Ming recognized a glaring deficiency in his army, a lack of flying beasts. While the wingblade insect was a commendable option, it was ultimately inadequate due to its low racial value. He required at least a master-level beast to meet the demands of the battles to come. Despite the significant loss of low-level insect beasts, Su Ming was not overly disheartened. After all, within a month, he could restore his forces to their former strength. Casting a glance at the remnants of Zhuolin scattered across the ground, he let out a cold laugh before leading the remaining insect beasts to continue their hunt for ferocious beasts. He had set a 7-day timeline for this hunt, and until that time elapsed, he could not exit the dungeon. 6 days later, at the dungeon's center, as soon as Su Ming emerged, he promptly retrieved his phone and dialed his teacher's number. "Hello, teacher. I was ambushed in the dungeon." "Ambushed? By whom?" Qi Xuantian's voice crackled with immediate concern. It was Zhuolin from the Mutual Aid Society. Many members of the society may have been brainwashed, and it is likely that other high-ranking officials within our military are affiliated with the Holy Heaven sect. Even within the dungeon center, there may be others. She had the audacity to enter the dungeon with me, and if successful, there will surely be personnel at the dungeon center to erase her entry records. In the days preceding this, Su Ming had been reflecting on the implications of the Holy Heaven sect. If this sect were not eradicated, he would never find peace. "Your analysis is astute. Come to me immediately. I will arrange for the Academy to seal off all members of the Mutual Aid Society, including graduates. There are not many who possess the authority to erase records at the dungeon center, so this investigation should be manageable." Su Ming nodded. "Understood, teacher. I'm a bit fatigued. I'll rest at your place." "All right, come here first." After hanging up, Su Ming hastened to his teacher's residence. Upon seeing him, Qi Xuantian meticulously examined him. "How are you, Su Ming? Not injured, I hope?" "I'm fine, teacher. I've killed Zhuolin, but we must thoroughly investigate another member." "You Ming Hai. Rest assured, Su Ming. I've already informed the principal, and actions have commenced," Qi Xuantian assured him with a nod. As Su Ming settled down, Qi Xuantian gazed at his evidently exhausted student and suddenly broke into a smile. "Teacher, what is it that amuses you? I take pride in having such an exceptional student. I have just learned of Zhuolin's capabilities, and your ability to defeat her indicates that you are unlikely to encounter any significant surprises in the upcoming selections. Teacher, I dare not become complacent. My advantage lies with my insect army, yet the only high racial value beast I possess is the blood demon war insect you helped me evolve, which is insufficient." Su Ming shook his head, acknowledging that while he had the ability to fight above his level, Actual life and death battles hinge on who can eliminate the opposing Beastmaster. In a competitive setting, that would be entirely implausible. If the battle were to persist, he might indeed find it challenging to vanquish all of Zhuolin's beasts. It was possible that, before he could defeat her beasts, his own forces would dwindle to nothing. Without a combat power boost, his blood demon war insects would not stand a chance against her master-level beasts. Your awareness is commendable. Is there anything you require assistance with from me? Ming nodded. Yes, if resources could be provided, that would be splendid. I suffered losses exceeding half my forces in that battle. Hearing this, Qi Xiantian inquired with curiosity. Didn't the Academy just allocate you 4 billion? Have you exhausted it all? Teacher, my beast space is akin to a bottomless pit. No matter the amount you provide, it shall never be satisfied. Ming replied with a wry smile. After a moment of contemplation, Qi Xiantian stated, I will apply to the Academy. If we can eliminate a significant number of Holy Heaven sect members this time, thank you, teacher. Qi Xiantian smiled faintly, producing his phone and swiftly conducting a series of operations. Check your phone. Ming retrieved his phone, and a text message appeared before him. Your Daxia Bank has received a transfer of 500,000,000 Daxia coins from Qitian. 500 million. Teacher, what is this? Ming exclaimed in astonishment. A gift for you, a form of spiritual compensation for my failure to protect you adequately, Qi Xiantian replied. But teacher, this is far too much. Ming felt a wave of embarrassment wash over him, realizing that his teacher was showing him undue favoritism. Sensing Ming's discomfort, Qi Xiantian reassured him, do not worry, your senior brother will not feel slighted. His family is affluent enough that he does not require my assistance in this regard. Yet he keeps seeking your help to evolve his beasts. That's a different matter. Few possess the ability to evolve royal-level beasts, and it is not easy to secure their services merely with money. Your senior brother naturally thinks of me first. Oh, I see. Thank you, teacher. Rest well here. You are safe. I must assist the military in apprehending these traitorous individuals. As students of the military, they dare engage in such activities. Over the years, I wonder how many young Beastmasters' blood they have tread upon to attain their current strength. Teacher, it seems that within the upper echelons of our military government, there must be members of the Holy Heaven sect. What shall we do about this? This situation warrants a thorough investigation. Delving deeper should pose no significant challenge. Chapter 88. The Nation in Turmoil. No royal beast tamers remain. Following this, Ming chose not to dwell on the ensuing events. What remained was beyond his concern. He promptly sought out a guest room from his teacher and fell into a deep slumber. Meanwhile, while Ming rested, the world outside descended into chaos. The Mutual Aid Society had existed within the military government for many years, with numerous beast tamers stationed at the front lines and others serving as educators in various prestigious academies. Now, in light of the recent developments, within a mere 12 hours, dozens of members of the Mutual Aid Society had been apprehended for their involvement in the Holy Heaven sect's hunt for young beast tamers within the country. The ramifications of this revelation sent shockwaves through the highest levels of the Great Xia. After a night's rest, Ming awoke to the news, utterly astounded. He had anticipated that many individuals might be implicated, but he had never fathomed that so many would be involved, including several royal beast tamers. Consequently, a series of confrontations between royal beast tamers erupted across the Great Xia within a short span. The magnitude of these battles could only be described as earth-shattering, possessing the potential to annihilate an entire metropolitan area. His senior brother was summoned by Qi Xiantian, while his teacher continued to manage the situation involving students and teachers confirmed to be members of the Holy Heaven sect. Junior brother, you've really stirred the pot. The Holy Heaven sect has been severely weakened in our Great Xia. Their foundation has been shaken, his senior brother remarked. In response to the praise, Ming forced a smile, saying, Brother, please don't mock me. I suspect that it's not just the captured members of the Holy Heaven sect who wish for my demise. Those abroad are likely even more intent on seeing me dead. He concluded, since I am here, I shall make myself comfortable. I had no inkling that Zhuolin was affiliated with the Holy Heaven sect. No wonder she sought to recruit you. It seems she intended to corrode your loyalty from the outset. Ming nodded in agreement. Indeed, I am grateful for your warning. However, upon reflection, their actions appear to have some justification. The resources they can acquire are indeed limited compared to what I possess. Recognizing Ming's confusion, Wang Zhuoxing understood that he must swiftly dispel the turmoil in Ming's heart. Otherwise, the confusion would significantly hinder his future cultivation. Junior brother, if you offer your resources to them, can they surpass you? Undoubtedly not. If they cannot, then why should we grant them anything? Our situation is not one of absolute safety. We cannot afford to prioritize equality when survival itself hangs in the balance. Yes, I comprehend, brother. The Holy Heaven sect merely acts as an intermediary. To resolve this completely, we must subdue those nations that oppose us, even to the point of annihilation. Wang Zhuoxing wholeheartedly concurred. Precisely. Let us commence with the Global Beast Tamer Tournament. Brother. Agreed, let us vanquish them. The storm of hunting down members of the Holy Heaven sect raged for several months. with some beast tamers even clandestinely fleeing the Great Xia to seek refuge in other nations. However, the Great Xia also possessed hunting squads. Once an individual was marked, escaping death was nearly impossible, even if they fled to the ends of the earth. For months swiftly passed. All participants preparing for the selection had been diligently enhancing their levels during this time. Ming was no exception. Securing a spot should pose little difficulty. Yet, his ambitions extended beyond mere participation. After concluding a hunt within the instance, Ming rested upon a massive stone. His departure from the instance was to prepare for the journey to the imperial capital to participate in the selection for the global beast tamer tournament. Logically, I should have no issue securing a spot, he mused. With a mere thought, his personal information appeared on the translucent panel of the system. Name, Ming. Level, 44. Talent, Leader, Beasts, Blood Demon War Insect, Lord Level. Swift Wind Wing Insect, Lord Level. Wing Blade Insect, Leader Level. Insect Count, 3, 642. 320. Amplification Factor, 3, 364x. Consumption Points, 378, 900 in recent months. Aside from elevating his level, he had also accelerated the breeding speed of his insect beasts and had evolved one Wind Shadow Insect to Lord Level, now totaling 6. This ensured that he would not face significant disadvantages in aerial combat. The breeding speed of Lord-level beasts was 1 every 10 days. His Blood Demon War insects had now reached a terrifying total of 17, forming a small squad capable of contending with royal beasts. Such combat prowess might even allow him to claim the top spot, though he remained modest in his assessment. As Ming beheld the number of his insect beasts, he felt a surge of confidence. This was precisely why he had chosen to contract insect beasts. Although he could potentially contract a dragon-type beast, it would not benefit from the system's nurturing capabilities, rendering mass breeding impossible. While a single Blood Demon War insect might not match the combat strength of a dragon-type beast, having 2, 3, or countless others provided him with overwhelming power, a testament to the formidable abilities conferred by his system. Lost in thought, a sudden surge of power enveloped him. And in the next moment, Ming vanished from the instance. Upon emerging at the exit of the instance center, he immediately spotted his senior brother waiting for him. Brother, what brings you here? I've been waiting for you. Let us go. The teacher is expecting you. Understood. Ming nodded, aware that the selection was less than a week away. As per protocol, they needed to arrive at the imperial capital in advance. His teacher had summoned him, undoubtedly to convey important instructions. Upon returning to his teacher's residence, Qi Xiantian scrutinized Ming, his eyes brimming with approval. Well done, level 44. There should be no one capable of surpassing you in level. With so many insect beasts at my disposal, if I were to fall behind in levels, I would indeed become the subject of ridicule. Ming grinned, well aware of his innate advantages in hunting fierce beasts. Noticing a peculiar expression on his teacher's face, he inquired, Teacher, did you have something to discuss with me that prompted you to have my senior brother meet me at the instance center? Qi Xiantian nodded, indeed. Ming, the production of the golden horn demon insects that was originally scheduled for this month is currently on hold. Upon hearing this, Ming instantly grasped his teacher's concerns. Lacking royal beasts would place him at a disadvantage in confrontations with others. However, to Ming at this moment, it made little difference. No worries, teacher. Even without royal beasts, I can still secure a spot. I assure you, I will claim the first position. Chapter 89. The competition approaches, formidable rivals. Teacher, even without royal beasts, I am confident in securing this spot. Ming's assertion was resolute, supported by his own strength. Junior brother, if only I possessed your level of confidence, Wang Zhuoxing remarked, marveling at Ming's conviction. With a slight smile, Ming replied, Brother, I have just evaluated my capabilities. Even if my opponent wields a royal beast, I believe I can withstand the challenge. Given that, I can rest easy. From the information I've gathered, Ming, none of your competitors are to be underestimated. Qi Xiantian nodded, concern etched in his expression. Teacher, do you have any data on them? Ming inquired with palpable curiosity. This is also one of the reasons I summoned you here. As the saying goes, know thyself and know thy enemy, and you shall never be defeated. It is paramount to comprehend the strength of our competitors, allowing us to remain well-informed. After speaking, Qi Xiantian turned to Wang Zhuoxing beside him and said, Zhuoxing, please activate the projection. Understood, teacher. The projection screen descended, and Qi Xiantian skillfully connected his computer to it. Let us begin with Ming. Based on my understanding of you, I have categorized the potential threats to your position into 2 tiers, dangerous opponents and potential adversaries. Among them, there are 7 potential opponents and 4 dangerous ones. As he spoke, a PowerPoint presentation illuminated the screen, showcasing not only images of individuals, but also intricate details about them. The first individual, Ming, you should be quite familiar with, Lei Zhen. The reason he poses a threat to you is straightforward. His talent is formidable, and his background is impressive. I estimate he has also contracted a king-level beast. Ming had never doubted Lei Zhen's capabilities. He had always been strong. And without Ming, he would undoubtedly be the pillar of the military academy. The second individual is Luo Qianxue from our academy, whose circumstances are akin to Lei Zhen's. Furthermore, the teacher is our legendary vice principal. Do not underestimate her prowess. I know her well, and she does not accept ordinary students. Observing Qi Xiantian, Su Ming couldn't help but ask, Teacher, do you have a history with Vice Principal Xia Xia? Upon hearing this, Wang Zhuoxing's eyes widened in alarm as he glanced fearfully at Qi Xiantian. Children should refrain from asking about matters that do not concern them. With that, Qi Xiantian switched to the third slide of the presentation. The third individual is Yin Kai from Haidu, whose strength is on par with Lei Zhen, making him a potential threat to you. The seventh is Su Yuhan from the Polar Beast Academy. To my knowledge, she has contracted a king-level subdragon beast, posing a significant threat to you. Upon hearing the name, Su Ming felt a mix of familiarity and strangeness. It had been so long since he had heard that name. Su Yuhan, if I recall correctly, is the daughter of your uncle, isn't she? Qi Xiantian inquired, regarding Su Ming. Yes, however, due to my contracting of a bug beast, my parents and I became estranged from the family. If I were to encounter her, it would indeed lead to a fierce confrontation. Su Ming spoke with a sense of anticipation rather than anxiety, eager to discover the current prowess of his cousin. Qi Xiantian nodded and continued. The 7 individuals previously mentioned should not pose a significant threat to you. However, the next 4 individuals could potentially seize your position. After concluding, another PowerPoint slide transitioned onto the screen. Su Ming chuckled upon seeing the photograph. I know this Yin Xiao was defeated by you in the exchange competition, but times have changed. His strength is now a formidable challenge for your position. Like Su Yuhan, he has also contracted a dragon beast, but compared to Su Yuhan, his capabilities are far more terrifying, and the quality of his beast surpasses hers by several levels. Noticing Su Ming's nonchalant demeanor, Qi Xiantian promptly warned, Indeed, Su Ming. I implore you not to underestimate him. Yes, teacher, I will remain vigilant. Next is Wu Tianxiang from Daxiao Academy, who possesses a family-inherited beast, the White Tiger. The White Tiger? Is it the divine beast White Tiger? Su Ming exclaimed in astonishment. Qi Xiantian shook his head. No, if it were the divine beast White Tiger, you would stand no chance against him. However, this White Tiger possesses a bloodline that is remarkably close to that of the divine beast. And his talent, Tiger Might, poses a grave threat to you. Tiger Might? What sort of talent is that? Su Ming furrowed his brow, guessing its nature from the name. It enhances the pressure exerted by his tiger-type beasts. Su Ming, your bug beasts have a considerably low racial value, and his Tiger Might will impose significant oppression on them. After discussing Wu Tianxiang, Qi Xiantian transitioned to the next slide. The next individual is Xiong Tianba from the Polar Beast Academy, who, like Wu Tianxiang, possesses an ancient mammoth, boasting a pure bloodline akin to that of the ancient mammoth divine beast. This is their most powerful beast, and the most challenging one for you to contend with. I am curious, teacher, who have you placed last? Qi Xiantian smiled faintly in response. The last individual bears the surname Xia. As he spoke, the final PowerPoint slide appeared. Xia Lin, a direct descendant of the strongest in Daxia, the Xia King. In terms of beasts, there is little to elaborate on. They are all top tier. Although the Xia King did not bestow his family with divine beast bloodline beasts. The reason I rank Xia Lin first is that he possesses the same talent as the Xia King. Heaven's Awakening. Heaven's Awakening, exclaimed Wang Zhuoxing. Is it possible that someone else has awakened this talent? Indeed, the Heaven's Awakening talent grants its wielder the combat prowess of divine beasts from the bloodline source of their contracted beasts. The higher the level, the longer the duration. The Xia King's lineage is immensely powerful. Currently, aside from Xia Lin, only Xia Qingzhu has awakened this talent. Xia Qingzhu. Is that the individual you mentioned last time, senior brother? Su Ming looked at his senior brother, excitement evident in his voice. Correct. They are both direct descendants of the Xia family, and both have awakened this talent. I need not elaborate on the extent of its abnormality. Su Ming, none of your opponents are to be taken lightly, though they do not possess an army of bug beasts as you do. Each of their beasts has the potential to take on 1,000. Su Ming nodded, committing the information about the individuals to memory. To take on 1,000? I wonder if they can withstand 100,000, he mused internally, aware that his teacher was oblivious to the sheer number of his bug beast army. If they were aware, perhaps they would not be so concerned for him. Qi Xiantian, unconcerned about Su Ming, refrained from inquiring further about his current beasts. All right, Zhuoxing. It is time to discuss your situation. In contrast to your junior, I have identified 30 dangerous opponents for you. The next day, Su Ming, having packed his belongings early, awaited at the military academy airport. Accompanying him were Lei Zhen, Hua Haiqing, and a few others. The students from the 2nd and 3rd years arrived later, displaying the demeanor of seasoned veterans. Hua Haiqing stood nearby, his hair dyed a striking golden hue for the selection process, resembling a punk style. Old Lei. We completed our selection. What about the first-year group? How will they be selected? They will be chosen directly based on their college entrance examination scores. The National Joint Examination will determine 4 Beastmasters. Ah, I see. I had been pondering how they would select their representatives. A total of 12 individuals from 3 teams gathered, all clad in neatly pressed military uniforms, which accentuated their dignified demeanor. Faced with the 8 members from the second and third years, Hua Haiqing became notably more restrained. Su Ming, you must strive to secure 2 positions for our first-year group. A senior from the second year called out. Senior Yuan, you should aim to secure 4 positions. Ha ha ha, we wish we could, but our opponents are formidable. As they conversed, 2 vehicles halted before them. From the cars emerged Principal Chao Hongshou, Vice Principal Xia Sha, Lei Zhen's mentor Lei Wang, and Su Ming's mentor Qi Xiantian. No way. Are the principal and vice principal accompanying us? Hua Haiqing exclaimed in astonishment. Lei Zhen chuckled lightly. This competition is of great importance. Naturally, the principal and vice principal must accompany the team. Vice Principal Moon Yin could not attend as someone needed to stay behind. Wow, the atmosphere has suddenly reached an impressive height. Principal Chao Hongshou swept his gaze over the crowd, nodding in satisfaction. Very well, everyone appears to be in excellent spirits. Since that is the case, let us not dwell on grand ambitions. Let us strive with all our might, for it is all for our own futures. Let us embark. One significant reason for the presence of the 4 principals was to ensure the safety of the 12 individuals, should the Holy Heaven sect attack during their journey. The repercussions would extend beyond merely depleting the talent reserves of the Great Xia Military Academy. It would represent a tremendous loss for the entire Great Xia. With 2 legendary beast tamers and 2 king-level beast tamers in their escort, they could be said to dominate the landscape of the Great Xia. As the transport aircraft soared over the skies of Zhongzhou City, several figures below watched it depart. If we could eliminate all the little creatures aboard that plane, the bounty would be sufficient for us to break through to king-level beast tamers. Then you should go, provided you can contend with Chao Hongshou and the others. I was merely jesting. Their protective measures are indeed quite formidable, with legendary beast tamers personally escorting them. The distance from Zhongzhou to the imperial capital isn't particularly vast, and the transport aircraft travels swiftly, requiring merely half a day to arrive. As the aircraft approached the imperial capital, Su Ming, seated by the window, couldn't help but gaze outside. A colossal edifice loomed, resembling a great dragon coiling upon the earth. The surrounding city walls soared to heights of over 100 meters, diligently safeguarding everything within the imperial capital. While Zhongzhou City and Haizhou City were already impressively large, they paled in comparison to the grandeur of the imperial capital. Is this truly the imperial capital? It truly deserves its title as the heart of Great Xia. Su Ming, is this your first visit to the imperial capital? Lei Zhen inquired, puzzled. Su Ming nodded and turned to the others. Have you all been here before? The group nodded in agreement, prompting Su Ming to wear a wry smile. So it appears I am the only country bumpkin venturing into the city this time. As the transport aircraft smoothly entered the city, it began a gradual descent. A large airport soon came into view. Is this the Great Xia Academy Airport? Are we heading to the Great Xia Academy? Hua Haiqing exclaimed. Indeed, our selection competitions are always held at the Great Xia Academy. With aircraft arriving from academies across the nation, it might take a while for them to land, Qi Xiantian patiently explained. As anticipated, the transport aircraft of the Great Xia Military Academy circled in the air for nearly 20 minutes before successfully landing. Upon disembarking, a shuttle bus was waiting at their exit. Hello, which academy are you from? The driver asked, approaching Principal Chao Hongshou. From the Great Xia Military Academy. Oh, very well, please board. I will take you to your accommodations. A flicker of surprise crossed the driver's face, but he quickly regained his composure. Once on the bus, they observed various shuttle buses belonging to different academies along the route. So many academies, it feels like a grand gathering of institutions. Hua Haiqing and Su Ming, filled with curiosity, gazed around. Of course, each academy must send 12 participants for the competition to ensure that the selected individuals are truly the strongest of their cohort. Despite this, it is worth noting that every year, the competition primarily involves students from the 4 major academies, with few contenders from outside breaking through. The driver chuckled in agreement with this sentiment. The 4 major academies dominate the nation's best talent and receive the most governmental resources, which naturally contributes to their formidable strength. At this juncture, a shuttle bus overtook them, and a figure inside quickly captured Su Ming's attention. That's from the Polar Beast Taming Academy. Lei Zhen was the first to exclaim, and Su Ming spotted Su Yuhan on the bus. Similarly, Su Yuhan noticed Su Ming aboard their bus. Yuhan, what are you looking at? Inquired a boy sitting beside Su Yuhan, intrigued. Oh, nothing. However, the boy did not cease his actions. He turned to glance at Su Ming's bus again before asking, is that the Great Xia Military Academy? I heard that Su Ming is apparently your brother. Your family's genes are truly remarkable, surpassing many prestigious families. He is not my brother. The boy, albeit dim-witted, sensed something amiss and ceased further inquiries. Before long, the shuttle bus delivered everyone to their accommodations. Is this our academy's residence? A grand villa estate appeared before them. Next door stood the Polar Beast Taming Academy, while adjacent to that was the Haidu Beast Taming Academy. Unlike Su Ming, the others appeared unfazed. This villa estate was constructed with our own funding. Oh, you built it yourselves? Indeed, since we need to come here every year. The three major academies approached the Great Xia Academy for a plot of land to construct this residence, making it convenient for our annual competitions. Now, let us proceed to select our respective rooms. Chapter 91, Xiaolin, the Abnormal Beast Tamer. After selecting their rooms, Principal Chao summoned everyone. Students, there are 2 days remaining until the competition begins. I imagine you have all been diligently practicing during this time. You may take this opportunity to rest and explore the splendor of the imperial capital. Oh yeah, I've been on the verge of madness for the past 6 months. If I don't take a break, I fear I might become a mindless killing machine. Hua Haiqing was the first to exclaim. All right, you are free to explore. However, try not to wander alone, as the imperial capital is not entirely devoid of danger. Understood, Principal. Soon, everyone began to pair off and depart from the gathering point, with even their senior brother rushing out. Su Ming understood that his senior brother's girlfriend was reportedly from the Great Xia Academy, and he likely went to find her. Among the first-year group, Luo Qinxue had already left early. This left Su Ming, Lei Zhan, and Hua Haiqing as the remaining trio. Well, it appears it's just the 3 of us now. Lei Zhan, Hua, are you familiar with the imperial capital? Hua Haiqing shook his head, replying. I visited once as a child. Lei Zhan nodded. I've only been here twice, so I'm not very familiar. How about we check out the competition venue at the Great Xia Academy? That's where we will likely be competing. Good idea. Let's go take a look. The 3 swiftly agreed and set off. Transportation within the Great Xia Academy is exceptionally convenient, with autonomous vehicles available that can deliver one to any corner of the academy upon entering a destination. The Great Xia Academy boasts 5 competition arenas. Which one should we visit? The largest one. It surely won't disappoint, Lei Zhan suggested. Indeed, let us head to the largest one. Before long, the trio arrived outside the martial arts arena of the Great Xia Academy. Gazing at the venue, which rivaled their own military academy yet exuded luxury, Su Ming remarked, truly, the Great Xia is the cherished institution of our nation. They certainly possess considerable wealth. Our military academy is not lacking either, you know, one of them replied. As they entered the spectator area of the martial arts arena, they observed that it contained only a single, vast competition ground, likely exceeding the combined area of 8 football fields. What an enormous competition arena. Is this where we will compete? It seems so. Battles between beast tamers are often grand in scale, necessitating ample space for the venue. It would be normal for all 3 of our groups to compete in the same arena, Lei Zhan speculated with a nod. That's great. It will provide ample room for my insect army to maneuver, Su Ming said with a slight smile. By the way, Su Ming, how many insect beasts do you currently possess? It can't be over 100,000, can it? Lei Zhan cautiously inquired. Old Lei, stop testing me. If we encounter each other in the selection competition, you will know the truth. I have no desire to meet someone like you. While the 3 were engaged in casual conversation, a sudden voice called out from behind them. Hey, who are you? How did you get in? Turning around, they saw 6 or 7 individuals, with a short one at the forefront demanding answers. We came in through the main entrance. What is the problem? One of the newcomers spoke up. Are you from the Daxia Military Academy? Yes, what of it? Su Ming replied, glancing at the speaker. As the system panel emerged in his vision. Name, Xiaolin. Level, 42. Talent, Revelation. Beasts, Howling Moon Wolf, King level. 9 Palace Thunder Dragon, King level. Celestial Flame Tiger, Lord level. Hiss, 2 King level beasts. Su Ming thought to himself, astonished to realize he stood before the main force of the first-year group from Daxia Academy. Xiaolin, a direct descendant of the most powerful family in Daxia, boasted a beast configuration that could only be described as extravagant. The presence of 2 king-level beasts exerted immense pressure on Su Ming. Is this the caliber of the national selection competition? Indeed, the pressure is palpable. His teacher had somewhat underestimated Xiaolin. This fellow actually had the capability to contract 2 king-level beasts. However, it seemed that to achieve this, Xiaolin had sacrificed some of his beast slots. Currently, he only had 4 beasts, 2 at the king level and 2 at the lord level. This was unusual. Given his level, he should be able to contract at least 6 beasts. Indeed, you are from Daxia Academy, said Hua Haiqing, crossing his arms without a hint of fear towards the group. Lei Zhan tugged at Hua Haiqing and said, it seems your school does not have a rule against our entry. Indeed, there is none. It's just that we need to train, and as your upcoming opponents, it's not appropriate for you to spectate, the short one interjected again. At that moment, Su Ming and Xiaolin's gazes were still locked in a silent confrontation. Xiaolin suddenly smiled slightly and said, since you are from the military academy, I wonder if a certain Su Ming is among you. Su Ming, your reputation has even reached the capital, Hua Haiqing remarked with a smile directed at Su Ming. Their eyes met once more. Xiaolin continued, I've heard your beast space is quite vast. I look forward to our duel. There will be an opportunity. I am also keen to experience your talent and see just how formidable the Summer King's abilities are. Su Ming, not one to back down, responded. You are Su Ming, the one who only contracts insects, are you not? The short Beastmaster spoke up again. Upon hearing this, Hua Haiqing could not help but retort. Shorty, I've tolerated you for long enough. It seems you are seeking your own demise. I detest being called short. Who dares to challenge me to a fight? Step back, Xiao Lin's voice rang out suddenly. The short one turned to look at Xiao Lin, and though his anger remained, he obediently stepped back. Xiao Lin smiled slightly and said, "Since you wish to observe, we shall not disturb you. I look forward to our confrontation in the selection competition." Indeed, Su Ming nodded, his gaze still fixed on the short one. Just as Xiao Lin and his group were about to depart, Su Ming suddenly called out, "What is your name, shorty?" Although he already knew the name from the panel, he asked nonetheless, "What? In the selection competition, I hope you can last until I find you." The short one was momentarily taken aback, then replied with a smile, "Su Ming, I'll be waiting for you. I don't know what sort of rubbish your academy is, allowing someone who plays with insects to become first. If it were me, I would have killed them all." "Su Ming, I think this kid is looking for death." Hua Haiqing thought of charging forward, but Lei Zhen restrained him. After Xiao Lin and the others left, Su Ming calmly remarked, "Do not worry. I will make him understand what pain truly means." Chapter 92, The Competition Format, Death Hunt. Yuhan, why do you seem so downcast? Is it because of that Su Ming from the military academy? Xiong Tianba, with his imposing frame, stood beside Su Yuhan, concerned. Su Yuhan remained silent, prompting Xiong Tianba to continue. "I'm aware of the conflict between you two. Rest assured, during the selection competition, I will ensure he gets a lesson. No need, I will defeat him myself." Su Yuhan shot a fierce glance at Xiong Tianba, leaving him momentarily stunned. Watching Su Yuhan walk away, Xiong Tianba shook his head in resignation. "Though we are not blood siblings, must we resort to proving who is stronger or weaker?" Despite his confusion, he hurried after Su Yuhan. Meanwhile, nearly all participants of the selection had arrived at Daxiao Academy, enveloping the institution in an atmosphere of tense anticipation. Every live streaming platform in Daxiao had already prepared for the selection competition. The excitement for viewing reached unprecedented heights, rivaling only the global Beastmaster competition and the Beastmaster examination. Daxiao's largest streaming platform, Tiger Shark, was bustling with activity. Although the competition had not yet begun, the platform was live-streaming various scenes from Daxiao Academy, attracting over 10 million viewers. "I've stocked up on instant noodles once the competition starts. Even the king himself couldn't pry me away from this stream. I've waited 3 years for this day. My girlfriend said she could drink iced drinks, but I never take them out." The online viewing enthusiasm paled in comparison to that of the offline competition. Ticket prices had soared to astronomical heights. That night, within the Daxiao Military Academy's residence, as per the principal's arrangements, they were prohibited from staying outside, primarily for safety reasons. "It's terrifying. All my aunts and uncles are asking if I can get them a ticket for the offline competition. The price for a single ticket has already exceeded $1 million, and that is for the most peripheral seats. The heat for this selection competition is no less than that of the global Beastmaster competition. I've inquired, and every academy has basically arrived. The number of participants this time exceeds 4,000 per group, a record high. The pressure is immense. Our second-year group is filled with formidable talents, and I truly see little hope for securing a spot." Su Ming observed his seniors, all 12 of them engrossed in analyzing their opponent's data. Each group seemingly had an insurmountable mountain to conquer. At that moment, the principal entered the room. Everyone immediately stood up, and Chao Hongshou waved his hand. "Please, sit down. I just overheard your conversation outside. There's no need to overthink. Just focus on executing your plans. Vice Principal Xia Xia and I have just learned the competition format for this selection. Like previous years, the first round will see the elimination of over 999 participants, leaving only 16 to compete for spots." Upon hearing this, everyone eagerly inquired, "Principal, what is the format for the first round? Is it a dungeon hunt for ferocious beasts or a magical cave hunt for monsters?" "Neither," Vice Principal Xia Xia replied calmly. "This time, the competition format is a pursuit battle, with no time limit, until only the final 16 remain." "Does that mean we can form teams?" Hua Haiqing exclaimed. The principal smiled slightly and said, "If you are able to find your teammates, then it is indeed possible. The first round of the global Beastmaster competition is similar to this. It will simulate a competitive scenario where all of you may face the onslaught of 2 or even multiple top-tier Beastmasters. In such a situation, should you falter, you can only blame yourselves. Goodness, isn't that a bit excessive? If besieged by a dozen people, even a deity would struggle to withstand such an assault." At this moment, Qi Xiantian added, "In fact, our current predicament in the Great Xia is akin to this. Once we enter the global Beastmaster competition, you will have to contend with relentless pursuit from the Beastmasters of several other allied nations. Prepare yourselves, everyone, as all electronic devices will be rendered inoperative. Moreover, your adversaries are not solely the competitors you are vying against, but also the fierce beasts lurking within the instance. Ultimately, the first round is designed to filter out those who can withstand the combined assaults of multiple teams and still survive." The principal's words evoked a palpable tension among the crowd. Vice Principal Xia Xia continued, "There is one more thing I have yet to disclose. It is certain that the organizing committee has arranged for the last 10 teams to form hunting squads to pursue you. Thus, once you enter the instance, if you manage to find your teammates, do not separate." "Really? This is pushing us towards a dead end." "Indeed, it is driving you into a perilous situation. The tragedies of the last global competition must not be repeated with you. The principal statements jolted everyone into clarity. Yes, the global Beastmaster competition is inherently brutal. If the selection process is not sufficiently rigorous, those who advance will encounter even more formidable opponents. Su Ming, during the competition, you must ensure you find us. At this point, Lei Jun embraced Su Ming. Seeing this, Hua Haiqing also joined in, exclaiming, "Brother Su Ming, I too wish to be among the final 16. You must find me. Hey, what are you two doing?" Su Ming was taken aback by their sudden display of affection. "Su Ming, you have so many insect beasts. When the time comes, unleash them, and make sure to bring them to find me." "Yes, Su Ming, you must locate us." Observing the playful antics of the trio, the others couldn't help but chuckle. However, the principal interjected, "Su Ming, they are correct. Your insect beasts are small in size and plentiful in number. If you deploy them and manage to regroup with them, the four of you will stand a better chance against being picked off individually. If you can gather early in the first round and eliminate members from the other 3 academies, your chances of securing a spot in the second round will significantly increase. Indeed, the first round is crucial. Once you advance to the second round, the likelihood of obtaining a coveted position becomes markedly clearer. Regardless, the priority is to make it to the second round of eliminations. Chapter 93, The Mightiest, King Xia. In summary, the first round serves both as a test of your individual strength and your ability to locate your teammates. As long as the 4 of you can unite, even when besieged by 2 or 3 teams, there remains a chance for escape. Although your assigned positions may seem random, those from the same academy will generally not be positioned too closely together. In the ensuing time, the principal and others began strategizing with Su Ming and the others regarding the first round of selection. Likewise, every academy poised to participate in the selection had received notification from the organizers. This selection method is unprecedented in history. Naturally, it poses an immense challenge to the capabilities of the participants. In the blink of an eye, 2 days passed. Outside the grand battle arena of the Great Xia Academy, a myriad of live broadcast vehicles had gathered. Colorful flags fluttered, and drones captured live footage from multiple angles. The luxurious vehicles of the Great Xia's elite passed by, with each appearance of an esteemed figure igniting a wave of excitement. In this selection competition, ordinary king-level Beastmasters were barred from entering the exclusive VIP boxes. Yet, when a figure stepped into view, the entirety of Great Xia fell silent. Even the barrage of comments briefly halted in awe. A man clad in a black Zhongshan suit gracefully descended from his vehicle. As he stood there, all cameras turned toward him. "King Xia. He is the pillar of our Great Xia. The mightiest Beastmaster, Lord King Xia. Lord King Xia. Lord King Xia." Whether in person or through the live stream, the crowd fervently called out for King Xia. The importance of this man to the Great Xia was unequivocal. Without him, one could say that the current standing of Great Xia in the Blue Star would not exist. As King Xia entered the venue, the event was poised to commence. Inside the hall, the host began to oversee the entrance of the attendees. One by one, the representative teams from various academies emerged, proudly bearing their respective flags. Now approaching is the representative team from the Liryang Academy of Haizhou Province. Now entering is the representative team from the Storm Academy of the Northern Territories. Now arriving is the Polar Beast Academy, one of the 4 esteemed academies of Great Xia. Now presenting is the Great Xia Military Academy, the only academy directly affiliated with the military. As the announcement for the Great Xia Military Academy concluded, Su Ming and his companions, clad in military uniforms, marched forward, with Du Mao, the captain of the 3rd-year group, at the forefront. Now coming forth is the Haidu Beast Academy, another of Great Xia's 4 esteemed academies. And now, we have the Great Xia Academy. Just as Su Ming and his team halted, the Haidu Beast Academy and the Great Xia Academy emerged from their respective passages. Why are they the grand finale? Are we inferior to them? Hua Haiqing displayed his dissatisfaction. The grand finale suggested that the Great Xia Military Academy fell short in comparison to the 2. Yet, Lei Jun shook his head, saying, "There's no need for contention. In terms of overall strength, their 2 academies are indeed stronger, as evidenced by their past performance." Each academy's flag fluttered proudly in its designated position, stirring the emotions of everyone present. The reasons for becoming stronger may vary for each individual. Nevertheless, standing under the gaze of millions, representing one's country on the international stage, is a romantic pursuit for every patriot. This is exhilarating. I can hardly contain my excitement, Hua Haiqing exclaimed, rubbing his hands in anticipation. At that moment, the host's voice resonated throughout the venue. All participating contestants have now entered. Let us extend the warmest applause to welcome our guardian of Great Xia, Lord King Xia. To address us, King Xia. It is King Xia. The entire venue erupted in cheers, and even Su Ming could not maintain his composure. This legendary figure, whom he had traversed time to encounter, was hailed as the mightiest Beastmaster of the Blue Star. Now, he ascended the stage with an air of authority that commanded respect. Standing there, the middle-aged man in his Zhongshan suit exuded an aura of imperial majesty. Greetings to all beast masters of Great Xia. His deep voice reverberated, eliciting another wave of cheers from the crowd. King Xia, Hua Haiqing, standing beside Su Ming, shouted at the top of his lungs. Could you possibly quiet down? Luo Qinxue shot a glance at Hua Haiqing. Hua Haiqing, have you never seen someone idolize a star? King Xia is my idol, Hua Haiqing retorted, only to resume his enthusiastic shouting. Today, I witnessed the vibrant young beast masters of the Great Xia. Each one radiated youthful exuberance. The future of our nation lies in your capable hands, and I hope you will showcase your talents in the upcoming selection competition, remarked the king of Xia. As soon as he finished speaking, the host promptly took over the microphone. We extend our gratitude to the king for his encouragement of our young beast masters. We believe they will demonstrate their abilities in the forthcoming contests. Now, I invite the participants from the first, second, and third year groups to proceed to the first, second, and third instance centers of the Great Xia Academy, preparing to enter the competition instances. These arrangements had been communicated to Su Ming and his companions in advance. This venue primarily serves as the site for the second round of eliminations. On the way to the instances, Hua Haiqing remained exhilarated from his encounter with the king. At that moment, Su Ming spoke up. The competition is about to commence. Once we enter the instance, I will release my insect beasts to locate you. As soon as you spot them, follow them immediately, and we shall gather swiftly. Understood. Rest assured, Su Ming, we have seen your insect beasts and will not mistake them, came the reply. Su Ming nodded and glanced at Luo Qinxue, who had been silent. What's on your mind, Luo Qinxue? Oh, it's nothing. She quickly shook her head. Before long, the group arrived at the first instance center of the Great Xia Academy. The live broadcast followed suit. Each team had its designated area, ensuring an orderly process. Besides Su Ming, stood individuals from the Polar Beast Academy and the Haidu Beast Academy. As the four from the Haidu Academy walked past, they suddenly halted. Su Ming, last time you defeated me. This time, I shall repay you in kind. Upon hearing Yan Zhao's fierce declaration, Su Ming smiled and replied, Is that so? Do you still possess the true dragon blood? If you do, I wouldn't mind severing the head of your beast again. I hope you maintain that confidence when we face off, retorted Yan Zhao. Their verbal sparring was broadcasted live without any censorship. Chapter 94. Entering the instance, the strongest scout. Wow, is Haidu clashing with the military academy? This is exhilarating. I love watching the top 4 academies clash. Their skills are unmatched, and their battles are the most thrilling. Let the fights begin. The barrage of comments erupted as the audience cheered. At that moment, a staff member responsible for this instance center stepped forward and glanced at the time. Students, the competition will commence promptly at 9 o'clock. Please prepare yourselves. The instance center is ready to ensure that you all enter within 1 minute. Participants from the same academy cannot enter through the same instance entrance. Soon, the order of the participants was disrupted. As the clock struck 9, everyone was lined up at the numerous instance entrances, awaiting the signal. The competition begins. All participants may enter the instance immediately. As the announcement concluded, all contestants in the streaming rooms swiftly entered the instance. Su Ming turned to the other 3, who were no longer on the same team. After exchanging glances, they proceeded directly to the entrance of the instance. The live streams of the 3 groups were divided into separate channels, with many viewers opting to watch all 3 selection matches simultaneously on multiple devices. As this selection did not assess points, but rather focused on who could survive the longest. The scoreboard displayed the remaining number of participants from each academy. Each group consisted of 4 individuals. For Su Ming, who had treated the instances as a second home over the past 6 months, any initial discomfort upon entering the instance was long forgotten. With a mere thought, Su Ming swiftly summoned his thousands of blade worms. Go, he instructed softly, and in the blink of an eye, the swarm dispersed. The live feed switched to capture this moment, eliciting astonishment from the audience. Such a multitude of insect beasts. Does his beast space have no limits? Is he cheating? He appears to be Su Ming, the one with dual beast mastery talents. It is said his beast space is extraordinary. Goodness, did he just release several thousand insect beasts? Doesn't he need beasts to protect him? The discussion surrounding Su Ming escalated rapidly, propelling him to trending status online. Meanwhile, in a separate viewing room at the Great Xia Academy, the door swung open, prompting all present to rise. The king of Xia entered, a smile gracing his face upon seeing the attendees. It has been a long time. It is truly a rare occasion to gather. Your Majesty, it is an honor for these young talents to have you present today, one remarked. The king smiled and replied, Please, there is no need for flattery. Have a seat. Before them stood 3 display screens, showcasing the matches from the first to the third year groups. Due to the heightened interest, the screen for the first year group remained focused on Su Ming. Upon seeing Su Ming, the king expressed surprise. Which academy does this young man belong to? He is from our military academy, named Su Ming, answered Chao Hongshou, standing to provide the information. Old Chao, what is the story with Su Ming? Why does he command such a multitude of low-level insect beasts? Even the seasoned king was taken aback by Su Ming's impressive array of insect beasts. Your Majesty, you may not be aware, but Su Ming is a dual talent. One of his talents affects the beast space. And the reason he contracts insect beasts is due to his other talent as a leader. The leader talent enhances the number of beasts one possesses, right? The king inquired. Precisely. Moreover, Su Ming's beast space is unique and allows him to replicate contracted insect beasts, hence his reliance on them. This revelation intrigued many present, even the heads of other academies, who were hearing such an explanation for the first time. The king nodded, fascinating. It seems these two talents have harmoniously converged upon Su Ming. I eagerly anticipate witnessing this young man's prowess in battle. Your Majesty, Su Ming is the strongest among the first-year group of our great Siam Military Academy and nearly broke the record you set within the Demon Suppression Tower. My record? It has been so long that I scarcely recall it, the king chuckled. You reached the 138th floor, while Su Ming reached the 127th. He has made it to the 127th floor? The king asked, astonished. Indeed. At this revelation, the king's initially indifferent demeanor shifted. A glimmer of delight flashing in his eyes. A fleeting moment unnoticed by others. Everyone here is responsible for their respective academies. I will remain here to observe the matches. I have not had the opportunity to focus on our younger generation. Please enlighten me about their abilities. We would be delighted, Your Majesty. As Su Ming unleashed an additional 90,000 insect beasts during his actions, he felt a lack of quantity and promptly released another 100,000 blade worms, who proceeded to advance discreetly. In a similar manner, they served as Su Ming's eyes. While they could not provide visual feedback, he received their sensations in return. With no points to consider, he needed to strategize on how to swiftly eliminate his opponents. The competition imposes no restrictions on evasion. As long as one can hide until the end, it is a testament to their skill. Shortly after Su Ming unleashed his swarm of 100,000 blade worms, several Beastmasters swiftly eliminated them. This revelation provided Su Ming with a clear target. Since elimination was inevitable, he thought it best to strike first. With this in mind, he summoned his winged blade worms and hastened towards the area with the highest concentration of fallen insects. He soon spotted a spirit wind wolf, no more than 5 kilometers away, hunting down his blade worms, with dozens of their carcasses strewn about. My dear fellow, if you indiscriminately slay another's beasts, their Beastmaster will surely seek vengeance, he mused. Chapter 95. Hunting the Beastmasters, the battle commences. Who are you? The opponent regarded Su Ming with a look of bewilderment. The insects you've slain were all my beasts. Su Ming smirked. I've dispatched no less than several dozen of your creatures. How vast can your beast space be? You are boasting without a shred of evidence. Yet, as he finished speaking, it appeared as though something had gripped his throat, and he looked at Su Ming in disbelief. You are Su Ming of the Great Siam Military Department. The one who contracts insect beasts? Correct. Your reward is a swift return home, Su Ming replied, a slight smile on his lips, though it carried an unsettling chill. I am eager to witness just how formidable you truly are, as the rumors suggest. Is that so? Su Ming thought, summoning the Blood Demon Battle Worm to his side. Upon seeing the Blood Demon Battle Worm, the opponent continued, Isn't it said that you win battles through sheer numbers of beasts? Why then, against me? Do you summon only a single Lord-level beast? That will suffice, Su Ming stated with a hint of amusement. How laughable. A single Lord-level insect is of little consequence. While I may not be a particularly powerful Beastmaster, I am certainly not one to be easily bested by your solitary Lord-level beast. With a shrug, Su Ming replied, We shall see. Spirit Wind Wolf. Boom. No sooner had the opponent finished speaking than a deafening explosion erupted beside him, sending him hurtling several meters away. The turn of events was astonishingly swift. As he slowly regained his footing, he found Su Ming standing directly before him. Lifting his gaze, he witnessed his spirit wind wolf being discarded to the ground as if it were refuse. Hand over your teleportation crystal. You were merely here to spectate. So do not risk the life of your beast. However, given that you just slaughtered dozens of my pets, your beast will likely lack combat capability for 6 months without special treatment. A profound sense of pressure washed over the opponent upon hearing Su Ming's words. Is this truly the might of the strongest among the 4 academies? He muttered, producing his teleportation crystal. Crushing this crystal would forcibly remove the contestant from the competition. Each contestant was provided one before entering the arena, each valued at a staggering 100,000. The financial investment in this selection process was beyond imagination. Take your beast and return, Su Ming commanded. The young man, crestfallen, withdrew his beast, fully aware of his impending defeat. Yet the stark disparity in strength left him momentarily stunned. Before he could react, Su Ming tossed the teleportation crystal to the Blood Demon Battle Worm. Crack! The sound of shattering echoed, and in the next moment, the young man vanished from sight. To prevent accidental destruction, the material of the teleportation crystal was such that it could not be easily broken by a Beastmaster. With his first opponent dispatched, Su Ming resumed his hunt for prey. As the principal had mentioned, the arena's area was not excessively vast. With over 4,000 participants, it was akin to a game of battle royale. Encounters were inevitable. In a blink, Su Ming had lost 1,000 of his 100,000 insects. Furthermore, he had yet to receive any information regarding Lei Jun and the others. The teleportation process had separated the 4 of them by a considerable distance. Shaking his head in resignation, Su Ming decided to pursue other targets. Meanwhile, on the opposite side of the arena, a figure was swiftly traversing the forest. What on earth is this place? It's crawling with people. This figure was Hua Haiqing, and not far ahead, another Beastmaster was fleeing atop his creature. Brother, stop running. You can't escape, Hua Haiqing shouted, but the other showed no signs of slowing. The same fate befell Lei Zhan, who, having just landed, encountered other Beastmasters. Here, any encounter was bound to lead to conflict. As the competition approached the 30-minute mark, participants from all three groups had already been eliminated. However, no major contenders had yet fallen. In the Great Xia, both public betting and underground gambling were rife, with wagers placed on which 12 individuals would secure their places in the global Beastmaster tournament. In Haidu province, within the Su family estate, Su Tianhu was equally engrossed in the nationwide spectacle. He was aware that both Su Ming and Su Yuhan had qualified for the selection. Observing Su Ming's performance, his resolve to see his family prosper only intensified. Sigh, how could I have been so foolish back then? If only Su Ming still acknowledged our family. I cannot fathom the heights we could reach. Dad, even without Su Ming, your granddaughter Yuhan can uphold the Su family's legacy. She too has entered the selection, replied Su Yuhan's mother, seemingly indifferent to Su Ming. Su Tianhu did not respond, his gaze fixed on the competition with unwavering focus. Likewise, Su Ming's parents had relocated to Haidu to their prepared residence, where the environment was significantly safer. Witnessing their son's prowess in the competition filled them with immense pride. I never imagined my offspring would excel so. Dear, should we consider having another child, perhaps as a contribution to the nation? What are you saying? That is hardly appropriate. Su Ming's mother flushed at the suggestion. Although the elevation of a Beastmaster's rank does not enhance human strength, it can extend one's lifespan. Thus, despite being over 40, Su Ming's parents remained in a condition not dissimilar to their 20s. Our son will be just fine. We should strive to nurture another for the country, his father suggested. What on earth are you talking about? Time sped by, and an hour had elapsed. Su Ming's insects had gathered a wealth of information to relay to him, though he still had not located Lei Zhan and the others. He had detected the presence of individuals from the Extreme Beast Academy, Haidu Beast Academy, and the Great Xia Academy. Su Ming hesitated, contemplating whether to eliminate a few of them first to prepare for the second round of assessments. His insects served as his eyes, assisting in gathering intelligence. Just then, a familiar signal from a blade worm reached his consciousness. The bond between beasts and their masters allowed swift communication, and soon a message echoed in his mind. Su Ming, 6 months have passed, and I see you still employ your worthless beasts. Come, I await you here. I know you are aware of my location. Boom. In the next instant, the blade worm met its end. The familiar presence was unmistakable. Yin Xiao, if that is the case, then let us meet. With a flash, Su Ming dashed towards Yin Xiao's position.